Alrighty, Carney Riders, how's it going today? Good afternoon. How are you? Yes, like, share, and subscribe. Oh, share this to your social media platforms and then tag everybody. Tag your friends, family, co-workers. I don't care if it's your priest or your enemies. Send them on over. And if you want to help the channel, you can also send those donos right here to my Cash Apps and PayPal. They're strolling across the ticker on the bottom or on the top if you're on the vertical side. Let's see, and I got QR codes all over the place. So also don't forget to get or gift a membership to a friend or whoever. That way we could do some more members only lives. And get your coffee cups and tumblers at this link here. And if you want to get the CARNY'S RIDE t-shirt, there's the link right here. Also, don't forget to double tap that screen if you're on the vertical side. Much appreciated, and it don't cost nothing. What's going on, Quick Shoe? How are you doing? Mr. Ray Gregory? Yeah, we're just chilling out right now. Put some crazy motorcyclist encounters today. I seen one that I was like, oh wow, I gotta check that one out. You're like motorcyclists against Karens or something like that. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? 4 people like my short. Oh, thank you guys. It was like a 2-hour course. It's not gonna pop up for me. Watch. Let's go with. Karens and bikers. Arrest me. I dare you. It's an hour. Let's see. No, it's one a lot longer than that. Becker versus cops. Let's go with. get what they deserve. Let's go with this one.
Watch as these entitled Karens face instant karma from tough cops who are done dealing with their nonsense.
Get out! Illegal, sir!
So I turned around and I kicked him.
Getting water. Water.
Everybody knows you're wrong. You got guns, bro.
All right, quick shoot. You have a good one. I saw you in the chats. It sounds like we got some rain over here. To South Carolina tomorrow. Well, safe travels. Got signed up for Forgotten Angels camp out. Man, I wish I could go. That'd be awesome. One day. One of these days. Not Monday. But yeah. Oh, thunder. Let's do that one. Bikers Bite Back. You know what? Let's try that one. I like that one. Bikers Fight Back. Bam! In the face. 29 minutes. Man, there's some brutal ones here, huh? We got 2 out of 1. What do you guys think? Right. Ooh, another 2 out of 1. Knockout. All right. An hour. That's right. Ooh, fucking pussy. Fucking pussy. Let's go with this one. Let's do a 2-hour show.
Sorry, mate?
What's your problem? Got a problem, have you? With me?
No, I don't.
Why give me a finger? Why come around me being stupid? Well, you got a problem. Sort it out now.
Well, I'm about to be run over by on the car.
I don't give a sort it out now.
Look, you're able to leave me alone, mate.
Well, why give me the finger? talking about?
This really looks like a lot of trouble on site, and it doesn't spell well for a biker at all.
Okay.
Drive past me, because you've given me...
No, I didn't mean that.
I tell them right.
Great.
Yeah, great.
It was at this moment that he knew. He ducked.
Wait a minute. This biker passed the driver, and despite that, still got rear-ended. Let's rewind that.
You. Boy.
Van driver got his ego hurt when biker passed him by, and he tried to retaliate by pushing him off the road.
Nani?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really.
You shall not pass!
Nope. Nope.
Angry Karen tried every possible trick there is in a book to stop these bikers from riding past their house. But needless to say, it didn't work. Much respect to these bikers, also for keeping it calm and chill about it. Hold it right there. You saw that this lady wasn't paying attention, and she almost hit a biker.
You want to have a conversation about how you just almost hit me?
Did she just tell the biker to be more careful?
Ma'am, I was already right at your quarter panel whenever you put your... Ma'am.
I tell you is, for your own safety, to be careful and be more aware, because...
You need to be more careful and be more aware. Don't you try...
This is not okay. This needs to stop.
Hey, you're the one that started to come towards me, okay?
You get hit on the side of the road.
It'll be your fault, and there will be video proof.
Because you didn't pay attention when you were driving.
Ma'am, I have video proof, okay?
What? I'm not saying I didn't do anything.
You did.
Just look at her hand gesture.
Trying to say that it's my fault. No, you're trying to say it's... Hold on, listen. You're trying to say it's my fault. I need to be telling you...
You guys, do you hear me say I'm trying to tell him to be careful?
You need to be careful. You're the one that needs to be careful. You came over towards me. I was in my lane going straight.
If I hit you, it's not going to do anything to me, but it's going to kill you.
I'm pretty sure that's not the point here, lady.
Yes, and you're going to go to jail for it because there'll be video proof. You need to be careful. You're the one that needs to open your eyes.
My van will protect you. I tell you, for your own safety, to be careful of other people.
You also need to be careful, okay? Ma'am, you're the one that came over towards me.
Biker's facts made her angry, and what do you think? Is she gonna leave now?
You're gonna end up dead on the side of the road because you don't.
Because some idiot like you ran me over.
You have no control over me, but you have control over you.
And you also have control over yourself. You need to be more careful.
What makes you careless? That's right.
You need to be careful and watch out for everybody else. So
I red bombed so that you would hear me.
I did, and I stopped. I backed off because I didn't see you. But what I'm telling you is that for your safety.
Why are you telling me to be more careful when you're the one that didn't see me?
Oh.
I didn't say I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but
that deserves a mic ball.
Shit.
I was like, in your face. All right.
You're trying to criticize my riding. Yes, ma'am. You're telling... You stopped and said that I need to be careful, even though you're the one that almost hit me.
So nobody kills you.
Well, more people need to be aware.
They do, but you can't control that.
Yeah, and you need to be aware. And also, why are you just going to follow me to wherever I'm going? But you followed me down a couple of different streets.
Because I wanted to talk to you.
But you're the one that needs to be more careful, not me. Round again.
Check out this crazy encounter.
Ah.
What's your problem?
It's never a good idea to break a speed limit, but check out what this biker said when he got pulled over.
$92 miles per hour. You want to go to jail? I don't want to take you to jail. I ride you, man. State troopers at my radar, they will protect you.
I do too.
This driver did the most reckless thing ever. She grazed the biker as she passed him by. Instead of stopping and checking is he okay, she fled the scene.
Fuck. That's some bullshit there. Just keep going. What are you doing? What are you doing?
When Biker caught up to her now, she's asking Biker, is he okay? Biker got overtaken dangerously and be prepared for one more road rage.
What the hell are you doing, man? I'm not gonna touch your car. I'm not gonna touch your car. Drive a little bit more safely, please. The 30-mile-an-hour road. Driving dangerously near me.
Biker encountered one reckless driver who passed them and even flipped him off.
Gotcha.
We encounter a driver like this very often. Just because you're stuck doesn't mean you can block bikers from filtering. Biker was just riding around when all of a sudden a driver in red truck purposely cut in front of him, but Biker somehow avoided an accident. There's a lot going on in this video here, guys. Now, I don't justify the bikers driving, but this truck driver was not right as well. He purposely swerved into some of the bikers from the group, and it all went bad from there.
got you on camera. Hey.
Also, for the love of God, I never understood these guys who think that it's a good idea to start trouble with a huge group of bikers. First of all, you're greatly outnumbered. And second of all, what must go through your head to even consider something like that? As one truck driver wasn't enough, shortly after the sessions cooled down with the driver in a blue truck, another one appeared. What is wrong with these truckers?
El que estén haciendo maniobras no le da derecho a ponerse con esas mamadas. O sea, que el pinche chofer sea pendejo porque no se apura.
Cage ran a red light and he almost caused an accident. He didn't even bother checking at his mirrors as the biker was passing by. Unbelievable how drivers act nowadays.
This is how it looked when someone don't know how to use the yield sign.
Christ.
Oh boy, the speed limit is 35 miles per hour here, and the biker did a really double the speed limit through a yellow light in front of a car.
How you doing, sir? I'm doing all right, sir. Let me see your license, please. Yes, sir. You know that was one of the dumbest damn moves you could ever do? Yes, sir.
Jump the
Let me see your license. Yes, sir. You coming to my town, hop the damn wheeler like that. Yes, sir. I should take your ass to jail. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man. Yes, sir. I'm gonna give you a break, man. Because I'm on my way to the side gig. I should be taking you to jail right now. Yes, sir. I know. That's what I've done. As soon as this thing that's reckless driving, man. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. Have a good one.
Biker was just driving around when all of a sudden Crazy Darren appeared out of nowhere and swung at the biker, and he had stick in his hand. And the only question is, why did he do that?
Hi, miss. You mad? Come at me, bro.
Despite the fact that driver was at fault 100% for this rear end, he still had the nerve to get out of his car and called the biker crazy for some reason. This rude driver threw a plastic bag out of his window, which made biker really angry.
Really? Right in front of me? You're a special douchebag. Douchebag like this. What? Do something about it. Asshole.
Everybody knew the beginning was so foul. The SKS with the bayonet, oh wow. I'm robbed.
This cyclist had it rough in these couple of minutes. First, he encountered the reckless driver who blocked the bike lane, and cop was there, and he didn't even bother at all.
See the bike lane, boss? Damn. That's not a good place to stop. But here's the West Palm Beach Police right there witnessing it. They don't give a... They're too fast.
Further down the road, he almost got hit by a reckless driver.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Come down the road then!
This isn't even the worst part. Cop catch up to him and even starting arguing with the biker.
That's where I was, sir, when he wanted... Yeah, that's... Back there is the bike lane. Right there it says yield, and it cuts across. Yeah, I was in the bike lane. Then, okay, then I'll be right here. Not a problem, sir.
Biker realized he shouldn't be yelling at cop, and when he got up to him to apologize, things turned even worse for Biker.
Sorry to yell, man, but the reason I came out of the bike lane, she went up to the front and blocked it. If I stayed in the bike lane, I'd have flipped over her hood. No, sir. No, I don't. I wanted this for my safety. You record it for all YouTube. You watch Randy rides the phone, you watch them all. You look for it. No. No, I come to a damn stop where they yield for bicycles. A guy gets over in the bike lane, around traffic, you can watch it. It'll be up tomorrow. I promise. What was it? Your mom was dead, sir? Thank you. What's your badge number? Sir, what's your badge number? 726, thank you. Hey, I understand what I'm looking for. And when I saw traffic stop, that's why I came over here. Squad walk's horrible. What an asshole.
This is why you always have to be careful when you see kids around.
You have 3 likes and 4 watching. Come on. Sit there and not hit the like.
One old man was standing in the middle of the road. For some reason, Biker tried to be a nice person by stopping and giving him opportunity to cross the road, but it went way down bad.
But then why you... What is it? Why you bullying me?
What's going on, mate? Yeah, I get the way. Just cross around, nothing happened, man. Nothing serious. What's going on? Just... Oh, man. Forget it, it's fine, man.
You guys don't forget to hit that like and subscribe.
You can trust, mate. Nothing happened. That's fine. Leave it.
Oh, quiet in the chat.
Oh, no, just forget it. It's just some idiots. Don't.
I just don't know how these people don't see bikers in these...
So quiet in the chats. Nobody chatting away. Nothing in the comments.
When Biker got up to him, he didn't even want to apologize. Karen almost sent Biker off the road because she was in a hurry.
Yeah, fucking people.
This biker ran a red light, but he didn't know there was a cop who saw everything he did.
Not bad. No.
Going down the
No.
road?
No, I just didn't expect that light to switch so abruptly.
Well, it was, you had a red and the green is for straight. You're not supposed to turn left on.
Yeah, I expected it. Like I said, I didn't expect it to jump that quick.
Sorry, good enough.
Oh, thank you.
Guess it was after the other guys.
Thanks.
Oh, look at this. Right on.
When you're just minding your own business, waiting at the traffic lights, and then, out of nowhere, someone decides to shatter the peace by rear-ending you.
Oh, what? What the hell? What's wrong with you?
I don't think he did anything. I think he just hit the... I think he just hit my tire. I didn't feel anything other than just the push, but...
Imagine how biker felt in that moment. If driver was this scared, what should we say for biker? Anyways, most important thing is that no one wasn't injured. Biker got rear-ended by driver who wasn't paying attention on the road ahead. The most important things in these kind of situations is to ensure the safety of the biker. Everything else comes second, and everything else can be replaced except life.
Here we go again.
Let's rewind that one more time. You always have to watch your mirrors when you reverse, especially when you're reversing in the middle of the road.
And it's getting closer, and it sounds an awful lot.
Driver in front stops hard due to his vehicle automatic braking system, causing him to stop unexpectedly for no reason. And of course, biker didn't expect that. Biker almost got hit by red light runner. This is why you should keep your eyes on the road all the time. It only takes one small moment of not paying attention, and you will find yourself in a trouble. Tried to filter, but he forgot that he was in a car and not on a bike. But don't worry, the biker gave him a friendly reminder and a reality check.
Wah, wah, wah. Cry, baby. Yeah.
How road rage situations should have been handled. Everyone makes mistakes at the time, but it's what you follow through with actually matters. Though bikers are allowed to ride in a bus lane, this bus driver still disliked the idea, and he nearly caused an accident.
Jesus Christ!
Police officer tackled one biker during a Halloween group ride. This is a really unfortunate situation for him, but there's nothing his friends can do for him now.
God damn.
The driver was way too close to the biker as he passed him by. But wait till you see what happens when biker pulled up to him. Biker got pulled over by an officer because he couldn't read his license plate. Luckily, it was a cool officer, and he didn't write him a ticket in this situation.
Officer.
So I'm talking to your license plates tucked up on your header, your license, your registration, your info.
I got my license and registration on my phone.
Truck driver shortly took his time to move into biker's lane, and he almost caused a heavy accident.
Whoa.
Biker was swerving in his lane just to warm up his tires, but this behavior was a bit strange for the officer, so he pulled him over.
Hello. I'm good. Just trying to put some heat in my tires.
Trying to what?
Put some warm on my tires a little bit. That's literally I do it every morning. Just a little bit of.
Never heard of that.
It warms them up a little bit.
Passing through cars and they're pointing at you one.
Yeah, a lot of people know what it is, but I mean, it definitely it helps a little bit.
I swear.
Doing that, and people's looking at me going like, what the crap?
Yeah.
Check it out. You don't ever know.
I understand.
All right, be careful.
All right, brother, I appreciate it.
Biker was in a hurry to meet up with his friends. He got a bit carried away, and he didn't notice how fast he was actually going. And it was already too late when he saw a cop at the side of the road and check out what happened next.
Should I get off?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, of course.
Driving a little too fast, man.
I'm so sorry.
You're probably going about 80.
Oh, really?
80.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, your license back.
Okay.
Okay, you're getting a speeding ticket, okay? You gotta slow down. You're probably going well over what I'm putting you at. I'm putting you at 60. Okay, I'm probably going faster than that, okay? You gotta slow down.
Back a mile away. Yeah, the bike is
your speed, you show him a leniency on the ticket.
Biker got angry on a lady who flew past him in 30 miles per hour area, and check out what happened when he caught up to her.
The thing is, that just overtook us like an idiot. I don't care. It's a 30-mile-an-hour zone. We're not moving still. Camera. It's a 30 zone. I've got a good right to report you.
Driver started honking at the biker because he was filtering, which is absolutely legal, and check out biker's reaction at the end.
Yeah, that was a big storm. You beep.
BMW driver pulled out in front of the biker, and the situation escalates really quickly as they both pulled over.
Whoa! Vamos! Come! Come on! Hey, you.
The person who exited the vehicle stopped at the green light waiting for the truck. The guy tried to open the passenger's door and then proceeded to walk around to the other side and started to verbally assault him as well. You won't believe what happened afterwards. Check it out.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh.
I've come to.
He's still on his truck.
Biker decided to change the lanes at the same time as the driver in front.
Oh, you. Oh, you.
Biker almost got sent to hospital by one careless lady, and check out what happened when he pulled right next to her.
Whoa.
What the hell? You were that far killing me? Use your eyes.
And we always keep saying, keep a safe distance between you and vehicle. Unfortunately, that's what caused this accident.
Whoa. What the fuck? Jeez.
What the fuck? God damn it! I heard him stop! I slowed down because of the rain! Are you okay? Are you okay? Just tell me you're okay. Just calm down. I understand. I get my bearings. Freaked out at me too.
This driver was moving over to biker's lane, and he was brake checking no one. There was no one in front of him, and he still hit his brake.
Dude, what are you doing?
Biker makes sure to let his feeling known to this driver about him using his phone. You always got to be extra careful when these drivers. Biker's rear wheel locked mid-ride. Luckily, everything ended well. We've seen a lot of driver overpass with a fragile ego, but this one, oh God, this one tops it. Wait a minute, does it look like this driver purposely steered the biker with the attempt of making him crash? He was exiting Chick-fil-A parking lot. This biker gore rear-ended by a lady who was preoccupied with her food.
I just got rear-ended. I honestly don't see where he hit. Bend it under there.
Actually, what are the odds? One police officer was right behind lady that hit a biker. He didn't notice a cop as he cut right in front of him. Talk about your bad luck. Cops hold the bike at the pullover at the side of the road. In most cases, this is definitely a ticket. But will it be this time?
Morning, sir. I have a driving license here. It's under a couple of layers, so it'll take a second to get it out. Can I get off the bike? Sorry, a car cut me off. That's why I came in late.
That was way late.
I know. Normally I get in like way before.
Don't wait until the last minute.
Absolutely.
So pay attention to what you're doing.
Absolutely. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Biker passed this officer at 70-mile-per-hour speed, even though the speed limit is 50. And to add more to his trouble, his tags were not properly placed. But will the biker get all the tickets? Stay tuned and find out.
Maybe I should have won the others. I was kind of back and forth with it. Is it well, there goes that idea. Oh, man. Go ahead, Jose.
Where's on top, you have to do 70, okay? It's 53 here. You see your driver license, registration, and...
Absolutely. Can I go off the bike? Can I go off the bike?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, bro, I'm not going to give you the ticket, but you just got to be a little bit more mindful, okay?
Okay, man, I appreciate it, bro. Hopefully this is the... Yeah.
Just hang down for a second.
Okay. Thank you.
That's a $1,000 fine now. I'm not sure if you know that.
What is... Oh, the plate?
It's got to be parallel to the ground.
Okay.
I used to tuck mine back here, so I understand that's clean look.
Yeah.
They made it $1,000 fine. It's the same as popping a wheelie now.
Wow. I mean, I'm scared of Pop Louie, so I'm not doing that.
I'm not going to give you shit for it, but just understand that some officer might stop you, some deputy might stop you, and it'll still get a $1,000 ticket.
I appreciate it, man. I really do. Thank you so much, man.
Truck driver got upset just because the biker passed him by, and instead of moving on with his day, he decided to chase the biker and almost take him off the road. Some drivers act really spoiled.
ನೋಯ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗೋದು
സൈഡ് പോവാണോ സൈഡ് പോവാണോ
ಯಾವ ಸೈಡ್ ಹೋಗೋದು ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳಿ ನೀ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ನನ್ನೇನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ರೈಟ್ ಹೋಗೋದು
Just what is wrong with these drivers? How can you not notice biker when he goes past you? There's no way that he was not in driver's sight, and yet moments after pass, he got rear-ended.
Чувак, пизданилый.
And what do I see? One of the people had beer in his hand. I swear, people are acting crazy, and without single care, you will see in the minute he will move and talks, and he's drunk as he can be.
Damn, he is so fucked up.
Слушай, я не ебу, где булочная.
Вот на вот, видишь, оттуда дорогу.
Я вообще не ориентируюсь.
Вот смотри, ту дорогу переезжаешь, и буквально меньше минуты ехать.
Я по улице не
Looks like everybody's fucked up.
Да нет, вот именно, ты дорогу переезжаешь, и все, там по двору.
After I did some research, I found out that they were all friends. The guy in the car didn't even have driver's license yet. They were out drinking and enjoying themselves. Regardless of that, it's still a dangerous act.
They have his license, drinking and driving.
Ну, пожалуйста.
Слушай, ну ты и так такой, вообще заебись.
Ну, пожалуйста, я, бля, ну что ты?
Ну, реально. И так,
One small moment of impatience almost caused the biker to rear-end driver in front.
Oh,
Always watch out when you're reversing, especially in the middle of the road. There always can be some biker behind you. Hello, sir. How can I help you?
What?
Police officer was caught not paying attention as he almost hit a biker. Biker was doing the speed limit, but another crazy driver was tailgating him the entire time, and he overtook him on the inside. Of course, the biker didn't appreciate his crazy maneuver, and things went down south really fast when he pulled up to him.
Diyorum ki küfretme bak, küfretme diyorum. Bak. Diyorum ki, bak. Ne diyorum biliyor musun bak, sağ şeritten 70'le gidiyorum diyorsun. İki, gelemezsin, mesafe ayarlarsın. Takip mesafesi, gel lan buraya. Nereye gidiyorsun sen? Laf konuşuyorum, laf. Duyuyor musun beni? İkincisi küfretme diyorum, küfretme.
Ben sana yaklaşmıyorum.
Sen yaklaşıyorsun bana. Benim ne zaman duracağımı biliyor musun sen? Dibimden geliyorsun benim. Biliyor musun ne zaman duracağımı?
Seni duracağım.
Kimin ya? Arkamdan bak, takip mesafesi.
Van driver thought that it would be a good idea to simply pull out onto the road without checking both ways before making sure it's safe. It almost looks like this crazy driver tried to purposely hit the biker. Check it out.
Oh.
If there's anything that can shake you up, it's a speed wobble at 130 miles per hour. Check it out. This crazy driver overtook a truck over a double-sided line, and he forced the biker to the shoulder of the road. This biker was having chill ride when he came across an accident, and you will not believe what he got on his camera.
Olha isso, galera. Olha isso, velho. Misericórdia. Rapaz, isso aqui é prejuízo aqui. Meu Deus do céu, velho.
Biker spotted wooden stick in the middle of the road, so he pulled over and removed it from the road. This crazy rain driver pulled out onto the road without making sure if it's safe first.
Yes. Yeah. You mad? What are you doing? You pulled right in front of me.
In this clip, you will see how a biker calmly deals with Darren, who takes her parking spot.
See that, guys? I was waiting for the parking spot, and this guy steals it from me. But you know what? There's another one opening. How you doing? I said, how you doing? I'm glad you got the spot.
saw you kickstand.
I know, I was waiting for one. It's okay. It's good. Alright.
Check out how driver endangered bikers' life and safety by pulling reckless moves.
Is it yours? Yeah, it looks like it. It's got a license plate. Just hit it.
I said, man, I got a hole.
Oh man, I appreciate you.
Check out how one pedestrian lectured the driver how to behave on sidewalks, and this is a lesson for all of us. This clip, you'll see how a biker hit a taxi's mirror as he was filtering. Taxi driver didn't took it quite easily, and the argument unfolded.
Fala aí, mano, moto, toca o preço. Toma. Toma. Ai. Ai, caralho. Foi mal, chefão. Quebrou?
Você só pensa em você.
Não, cara, foi sem querer, eu passei devagar, cara. Perdão. Eu parei, pedi desculpa, entendeu?
Always in different
Não,
countries.
porque tem muitos aí que batem, não pede desculpa, eu tô sendo educado, se quebra. Mas se derruba, a culpa é ser minha, pô, eu tô errado. Eu parei porque se quebra, eu ia arcar com o meu prejuízo, entendeu? Show.
Van driver was upset at the biker for trying to pass him on the inside, but he was stationary, and biker didn't know he was moving till the last possible moment.
Without indication or nothing, all right? Of course I am. So what the hell are you doing in the middle of the road without fucking indication or parking? Fair enough, man. No worries.
Now you can see that a van driver purposely steered into right to block the biker, but this is how to solve these kind of situations like a gentleman.
I didn't realize you were meant to pass. I thought completely. I know, we got a bad rep, mate. But like I said, I saw you stationary. I didn't realize. You might be, mate. You might be. No worries, mate. Take care, brother.
Nice.
Number size. Hell yeah.
It's a known fact that bikers don't like when someone tailgate them because at the end of the day, they are on two wheels. One little content can be really dangerous. Crazy driver passed the biker event, so the road is wet. He didn't care about the road conditions at all, but that's not even the worst part. Stay tuned to see what happened further up the road.
Man, you gotta relax your speed as well. You're driving like a shit. You're driving, mate, don't ever go in. It doesn't matter, mate, you're driving 100 km an hour. Mate, I got your camera, mate.
Idiot! Idiot!
Yeah. Mate, probably not even.
Hey, did you come here often?
Police officer has definitely not pleased with the bikers doing stunts and wheelies on the road, so he pepper sprayed one of them.
What's that, bro? That's right here, this way, go down there. I don't know if y'all can see it, man. Just shot, look, you see right there, look, you can see the line, bam. You can see spraying that right there, you can see it hit the camera too. You know the crazy bit? I got sprayed, but I ain't even had no emotion, no reaction, but I ain't even say nothing. It's crazy, man. Cause after Carter sprayed me, man, he tried to run me off the road, boy. I'm trying to tell y'all, he swerving, he tried to run me off the road, and I couldn't see. I had to slam on the brakes.
Driver made that sharp left turn, cut the biker off, and caused a nasty accident.
Stupid mother.
You can blame the biker too. Boy.
Mike's 3 weeks old. Yeah, you want to see it on video, mother? Got you on video, bro.
That was my turn.
Dude, are you serious? That was your turn. You took a left turn. The biker was going straight. You should have let him pass first.
It's not your turn. Straight. License plate. No, it's not. I got you on video, brother. Got you on video right here.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Yeah, I got him on video.
Driver couldn't be bothered anymore as he changed lanes.
Hey guys, we got 9 people watching. Don't forget to hit that like, man. Much appreciate it. Don't cost nothing.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Text and drive drivers are a huge problem in traffic, and unfortunately we see more and more of them every day.
Hello? Welcome to my lane.
At least the driver said it's his fault, and he apologized to the biker for not paying attention. These kids are playing dangerous game at the traffic light.
Stupid! Jesus!
you doing?
This is why you should proceed with caution in busy traffic.
Wait.
Sorry, I got some.
Driver in a blue car was in a completely opposite lane, and he took the biker by surprise with this move. BMW driver made a right turn, and he realized he made a mistake. Instead of moving on, he decided to reverse back at the intersection.
Hell!
This crazy Karen passed biker on a double yellow solid line. Not to mention she was breaking the speed limit as well. And further down the road, the biker pulled up to her, and this is what happened next.
What's the rush, Karen? What's the rush? That's a cool sports car you got. Cool sports car. Why are you driving so fast? What's the rush? Unbelievable.
So exciting.
Pay close attention at the biker in front during the race. He went over way to close the tire barrier and lost control of his bike. But it's not all the biker who was behind him also got involved in the accident.
Ooh, hit the tire. Yep. Boom with his knee.
This is why gear is so important, and especially motorsport. One small mistake can lead up to huge problems. And if you don't have proper gear, you're pretty much done for. Despite all that, this biker suffered some injuries, but bottom line, they were okay.
And then on my bike on top of the tires, so very lucky in that sense. Hey! SpongeBob? Come on, Rudy, I just started riding. Now you make me scared. Right, very tired, yeah. Thanks to our riding gear. Yes, we got full riding gear. Thanks to Shima. Yeah, we're trying to get him up, I think it's okay.
Guys, don't forget to hit that like.
Come on, lady, at this point, it's more obvious that you're supposed to let biker in, but she didn't think like that. Who says that drivers are the only who don't pay attention? This time's the biker who turned around just for a split second, and that cost him. Biker thought he was getting pulled over because of his Halloween costume. He had a fake gun around his leg as a part of costume, but he was pulled over for a completely different reason.
It's an airsoft gun. It's an airsoft gun. I don't know if you noticed, it's on my thigh. It's on my thigh. It's my Halloween costume. No, it's on my thigh. Right here.
Mind if I take
Yeah, go ahead. Take it all the way out. It has a Velcro and then a little, like, button. The clip is broken, so it doesn't even hold BBs. Yeah. You can put it wherever you feel comfortable putting it.
I don't know if it's the smartest thing to be riding around with, but I appreciate your honesty. Telling me how it looks like a real gun.
Yeah, no, I know. It's part of the costume. That's why I was like.
The reason I'm stopping you is I don't see a plate anywhere.
Yeah, it's right here. The thing in the back, little like plate holders, one of them fell off with my other plate on the parkway. So I'm waiting for the new ones to come in, which is like the OEM style ones that go back here and they stick up. Yeah. Right here. Can I get off? Registration, and then my insurance is on my phone.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, okay. It's in my bag as well, on my backpack. There you go, both IDs.
Oh, you just hold on to that. Let me just make sure everything's good.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought for sure as soon as I lit this up, you were gonna be Alright, here we go. Now I just gotta turn my lights out.
Tom's really pulled me over, Manchester pulled me over, and they said the same thing, like, you look bad.
This biker noticed another biker who was drunk, judging by the way he's riding. This Hui is all over the place, and he got involved in multiple close calls.
अगर पुलिस रहेगी ना उनको जाके इन्फॉर्म करना पहले अगर वो वहाँ पे जा रहे होंगे तो येलो डोर वाले दोनों पीले लेफ्ट राइट होते हैं पकड़ा
Elderly lady couldn't take the loud bike noise, and she went outside to talk to the biker. Let's just say that she did not expect this conversation to take a turn like that. Check out how it all unfolded.
Hallo. Moment, störe ich? Ja, soll ich fahren?
Ich sage, wie ich fahren soll, ich bin nicht zu laut.
Ja, sehr.
Ja, ich verstehe, ja. Das ist kein Problem, ich fahre normal. Ich habe mir schon gedacht, ich wollte jemanden gegeben, aber da ist niemand, aber da.
Aber Sie haben ja der Wind so gerne.
Ja, nein, ich wollte nicht.
Das ist sehr lieb von Ihnen, das freut.
Ja, das ist nicht
Aber was weiter, das freut von einem jungen Menschen.
Ja, natürlich.
Ja, das ist natürlich. Ja, da haben wir ja gesagt, da ist es schlecht.
Ja, das ist nicht so, Sie wohnen ja da.
Ja, und das ist so
Ja, natürlich. Das ist sicher, weil es nicht gut kann. Ja, aber nicht da, oder? Nicht hier. Ich möchte es nicht. Schon? Nein, eine Stunde höchstens noch. Dann fahre ich wieder. Okay. Na, ganz lieb.
Ganz lieb von Ihnen.
Ja, vielen Dank.
Alles gut. Das ist ja nichts passiert.
Ja, natürlich. Vielen Dank, deshalb ist es so.
Wissen Sie, normale Menschen, dann herzlich willkommen.
Genau, ja, voll. Das ist ja auch so bei den guten Strecken. Wie gibt es ja das Problem auch, dass die Leute mit einem sehr lauten Auto fahren, meiner geht ja noch halbwegs, ja.
Sehr schön. Ist aber schon morgen.
Ja, natürlich. Ja.
So sollte man mit Leuten reden, wenn es Stress gibt. Jetzt sagt nicht mal, ich soll fahren, sondern sie sagt, ich soll weiter üben. Und das ist eine Ried.
Hallo. Stell ich Sie nicht da beim Pause machen oder so? Stell ich Sie da nicht beim Pause machen, so viel? Weil die Frau ist gekommen und hat gemeint und ich habe mit ihr geredet und sie hat gesagt, nein, ich soll weiter üben. Weil ich habe mir gedacht, ich gehe da... Okay, nein, weil ich probiere da ein bisschen...
Naja, weißt du, wenn die da wohnen und ich weiß, ich kannte ihn noch nicht, aber ich taste mich gerade dran, ja. Ja, ja, natürlich, und was braucht man einen großen Parkplatz, ne? Ja. Aber jetzt habe ich Zuschauer, na, Halleluja. Ja, na, ein bisschen probiere ich noch.
In this clip, we have one more driver who don't know how to use the yield sign. It made me wondering, how did they even get their driving license at the first place? Never be aggressive on the road, especially if you're on the bike. Unfortunately, this biker learned his lesson the hard way.
That tastes wonderful. Ooh. Oh.
Was on his way to home from market, and he almost killed one bird who just spawned in front of him from nowhere.
Yo, dude, that bird, did you see that? Oh, dude, that bird, did you see that? Holy! Yeah, that's why you're not supposed to be going fast around corners. That's my bad. That's honestly my fault. But dude, I almost killed that bird. These guys need to be on suicide watch.
Biker noticed that the one kid was checking his bike out, so he pulled right next to him, and Kids' reaction was priceless.
Brawo, papá.
In this clip, you will see a really good group of bikers. Just the way they behave when they're pulled over is so nice.
What'd you say?
Give us 1 second.
All right.
What are you guys up to?
We're just waiting on our buddies. We're waiting on one more person to show up, and we're going to go on a little ride down to the 17.
We got called that you guys are doing wheelies up and down the parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny it.
That's fair. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What, you guys just leaving now?
Yeah, well, we're just waiting on wherever the crew went. Yeah, we're waiting on them to leave. We were waiting on one more person to show up. We were just talking about that. We were just having, while we were waiting, we were just kind of messing around a little bit. But yeah, probably shouldn't though, but we're going to go down Thunderbird, and I got to go home because I wake up early for work, and they're all going to hit the 17 and go to Norterra. Yeah. So we're just kind of... I understand, yes sir, yeah. I got bored, man. I didn't really, yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yeah.
You guys are leaving.
Okay. I understand. Okay.
You guys got IDs on you?
Yeah. It's in my bag though. Can I grab it real quick?
No weapons on?
I don't have anything on me, no. You want that? There you go. Thanks, man. All right, thanks, guys. I got you. Yeah. All right.
This biker was out to have some fun with his Raptor 700, and then his tire simply fell off.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you.
This biker noticed that the driver's brake lights were not functional, so he got up to him to let him know.
The brake lights aren't working. None of them are. Not very safe.
Every single time. To the miles. What are you doing? Hey, watch.
Please avoid tailgating other vehicles, especially bikers. They are the ones who are most in danger, and it's understandable why they get upset when drivers do that.
Pull over. Go ahead.
There are a few bad apples among bikers as well. Check out how this crazy bike is stopped in the middle of the road, and he tapped another biker's mirror for no reason. Bike is rolling, splitting through the traffic, and apparently one couple didn't like the fact that they could do it at the next traffic lights. They threatened to call the cops on bikers, but watch how the bike is reacted.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Move a little, man. Come on.
No!
These bikers went out to have some fun and give nice lifelong experience to these girls. Some of them were never on the bike, and they look really excited for the first ride ever.
Ну все, пока не одеваешься, шлем, я вам скажу, как сидеть. Нет, ты не одевай. Нет, бери с собой, пошли. Вам нужно прочувствовать ускорение на заднем, да?
Ну, сядем. Поедем более-менее спокойно. Да. Где я упал, еще поедем. Ну?
Нет.
Подними голову.
Before the ride, biker explains to them how to properly get on the back of a bike and hold themselves without falling.
Раньше ты со мной наклоняйся вместе, да. Ну как? Да. Ножку поставили? Она бедно ехала, там ножки не стояла. Она вот так нога болталась у меня. Ты нога трясется. Ты чё, очкуешь? Чё ты нога трясется? В шлеме будешь опять? Чего? В шлеме будешь опять? И ускорение еще самого-то. А поворачивай.
Cyclists flip the biker off for no reason. Actually, there is a reason, but I won't spoil all the fun for you.
Uh-oh, retard.
Why?
Biker wanted to know why he flipped him off. Cyclist said biker was being too loud.
Verstehe. Ja, logisch. Macht Sinn. Macht Sinn.
Whoa.
Biker was just enjoying his ride when all of a sudden he noticed one driver throwing a cigarette out of her window.
You triggered my trap card!
Man, no.
Keep your brake lights out on the driver's side, mate. Yes, Norris.
What's the next one? Lights out. Lights out.
Your brake lights out on the driver's side. I think you just told him as well.
This is a type of bikers everyone likes.
You're right. I should stop. You're neutral. You're neutral. Try to give you a push. Go on to the left. Try to get to Morrison. Yeah, you're neutral. Try to give you a push, alright? Gotta go left, alright? Alright, stop there. Get your handbrake on. Get your handbrake on. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're on the way to the corner now. Yeah, do you have like air or anything?
No, I think what's going to happen is, once you press it so much, the brake just comes right up and then you can't.
lot of drivers that even to this day are not familiar with the highway code. Filtering is actually legal and bikers are allowed to do it, but most of the drivers try to block their path and blame it on that, just like this driver here.
Legal.
It's legal. It's legal. Look at. No. Look at filtering. It's going to the highway code. It's legal. Alright.
Fuck you.
What are you saying? No, I'm going straight.
I mean, we have filters.
Yeah, I'm going straight. That's right.
California, I think it's sort of. Whoa. No shit. Indicated. No. Not even.
What are the chances that this driver did saw the biker? Have you ever seen biker picking up a police officer?
You're looking really good. I'll where if I get your number. I'll where if I get your number. Can I get your badge number so I can say I got a number?
Yeah, 616.
How's it going? I saw your partner there. She's really beautiful. I'm gonna write out your number.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk.
Can I get your badge number? Alright, 8652. Thank you. How's it going? Do you know it's cuffing season? Do you know it's cuffing season? Cuffing season? Like when it's cold, you cuddle, can I get your number? No? What about badge number so I can say I got a number? Yeah. I don't know, just so I can say I got a number from you. Alright, have a good one. Guys, that'll be that for this video.
I got two outside trying to make some ladies feel special by handing out free flowers, but it didn't go as planned.
One down. Watch it blow. I'm gonna be one with that.
Waiting in the traffic lights, biker almost got hit by a truck.
Are you serious, bro? Are you gonna run me over? Yo, you went right in front of my... Shit! Yeah! I'm the only one that saw that.
Unbelievable. Red light. Oh. Wait. You nearly ran my foot over, you know that? No, mate, I wasn't pulling out. I was stationary. You couldn't wait for 2 seconds, and you nearly ran my foot over. I didn't move over, I filtered. Filtering's legal. What isn't legal is putting someone in danger. No, mate. I filtered up the middle, and you nearly ran my foot over because you couldn't wait for a second. You're stuck in traffic. Did it make any difference? You're an idiot. Oh, mate. Fucking brilliant.
This biker went out for a chill ride, but he didn't thought he was gonna pick some girls after a night out.
Hold on. I'll figure it out.
Can I go too?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I have a shot there. Hold on, I'm good. Can I have the helmet? Where can I be?
On the peg. Right here? Oh, here. You gotta slide back a little bit more. Yep, there you go. Perfect.
Don't kill me, okay?
I won't.
Okay.
Not the goal.
I don't know. Personally, I don't think that has a backpack.
Check out how driver entered the roundabout completely wrong. While filling his bike with gas, he had one unfortunate situation. The swith of the gas hose got stuck, and some gas was spilled.
Not seeing a whole lot of other motorcycles.
Wash your car every day. Inside for one ride with the Circle K.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Well, that just happened. Kidding me, man?
Lots of bikers had chance to witness these situations while filtering. These bikers were just having fun, but as fate wants it, there's always someone to ruin your enjoyment. Check out how one Karen tried to knock one biker down. Cops noticed biker was doing some wheelies, and of course they didn't like it. He got pulled over, and it didn't trund well.
Did you see him? Not at all. Not at all. I looked around. I didn't see him though. Yeah.
Made eye contact, and he said, I'll Willie and come on. So you were charged with reckless operation today, okay? And you understand why I'm charging you with that?
Just because I popped up a wheelie?
Yeah, several of them when you're riding down the road.
bus driver was attempting to cut in front of the biker, but he didn't allow him. At one point, he got so upset that he even swung at the bus because driver was that reckless.
Kids in the back seats. People not paying attention.
This is what you like to see, and how every road a situation should be handled instead of the old-fashioned shouting and yelling this time, corrected like a true gentleman.
Mate, you really need to look. You need to indicate. Okay? No worries. Thank you.
Really need to look and to really indicate.
This driver didn't look both ways as he pulled out, and it's not how it's supposed to be.
You need to pull out and look where you're pulling out. You need to look where you're pulling out. Don't just look left, look right as well. If you're a biker, you should know that. You should know that. Look when you're pulling out next time.
Lagi tu ni. Shoot.
Check your mirrors while reversing. It's a golden rule.
Itu gaya. What the hell are you doing? Uncle, ऐसे हरकत ना करो यार. ये नहीं बंद होंगे कभी. कार नहीं आ रहा था ऐसे कलर को. ओ भाई क्या बन रहा है?
License? Yeah. From UK. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Take care.
Thank you very much. Test drive. Wat je denkt dat je van snelheid houden, dat jij ons dan in gaat halen en mijn teller en je tas. Dus het zal misschien iets langzamer zijn. Hartstikke goed. Yes? Yep.
Sorry.
You can say that. Thank you.
Oh, that is so unsafe. Keystone. How's it going?
Biker filter passed this driver at the traffic lights, and it will be another statement to say that he got upset. It came to a heated debate about it, but the driver was unaware that filtering is actually legal.
What's up? What you mean? I didn't touch you. I didn't touch you. I didn't touch you.
This is all
Idiot, mate.
different countries because we all know that filtering. Half filter, cow parts, split.
I didn't touch you. I didn't touch the car. Sorry?
Why you?
Because you're allowed. You're allowed to commute in between cars. I did not touch your car. It was very close, isn't touching me.
Biker got his chain broken during the ride, and he was left stranded in the middle of nowhere. He couldn't even call a tow truck, but luckily some other bikers passed by and decided to help out.
Yeah, I could push you with my foot. You just make sure you're steering. Either we go this way or we go that way, whatever you want to do. Yeah? All right, now that we're moving.
This biker is bad luck incarcerated during his ride. He dropped his phone on the road, and when he came back to pick it up, a random driver showed no mercy. You understand why in a minute.
All around me are familiar faces.
A few inches later.
Yep, text it.
This is a picture-perfect example of what impatience looks like.
Biker couldn't let it slide, and it immediately came to a road rage argument. This crazy driver nearly took the biker out. But it intends there, another bike appeared, and the crazy argument unfolded. This argument resulted in a colossal mirror kick. when you want to steal another person's bicycle but fail hard.
Hello. Hi.
Damn, kid. Yeah.
As the biker tried to merge onto the road, this driver had some other plans for him. It almost came to crash, and it would have been really bad for the biker if it happened because of the driver's speed.
Yes, the cage. What's going on, Moto?
Oradan çıkılma. İnsanı görüyorsunuz ama. Ayıp ya.
Lane, late indicator. One way? Down the wrong way. Two cards, huh? I'll just, different country riding that's crazy. Especially kind of stupid.
Seriously, you got no life. Seriously, you got no life. You need to come back. And you live the
Cop was trying to catch random biker, and he pulled over this one, hoping they were buddies. But this biker was on his own. Check out this wholesome video.
Stopped earlier? Oh, you were riding with someone else? No, I was coming in for her. Yeah. You guys were going down. I thought you were with it. No. Stop. You have your license? Just for the muffler. We're doing a motorcycle safety grant. All right, got an endorsement, I'm sure? Yes. Okay, cool. This is just a safety checklist and all the state statutes and violations or whatever and everything we're looking for during the, just to make sure you're in compliance. Check them out. I got the sticker. Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I have a question about that.
Biker had a question about a color light, and he didn't hesitate to ask cop about it, but that's not all.
Distance, because I see it out under the road, or under the tank thing, and you're riding down the road, and it's all lit up. Well, it's specifically red or blue. Right. Blue. So blue, yeah, blue can't have. No car or any kind of vehicle can have blue.
That's here. That's a cool. Being a city worker, that look red and blue lights.
But none of them got thunder headers. Yeah. But that guy won't have an endorsement. That guy won't have an endorsement. No.
Cruisers have endorsements.
Have you ever seen video of bikers showing cop how some random guy cut him off?
It's a short video. The lady wasn't even looking in my direction.
This is on Earthquake?
No, it's on Del Maybe up there by Shaw.
Oh, okay.
No, that's from GPS. Now, at this point, I'm doing about 55-ish. I didn't really look at speed. Coming up right here. And we hit my brakes. She didn't really look at us like, F you.
That's something the guy. Most of the time, well, man, I ride a motorcycle. I'm real safe, you know.
I mean, I've got
I get it. People violate you guys right away all the time.
Yes.
And when that happens,
that's why I wear this, so that way, if I get hit, I can go, just a moment, officer, and I pull it up, and I go, now you need to write her a ticket.
Yeah.
And I'm pressing charges for whatever.
Yeah.
Ridiculous assault. But I tell these people all the time, I'm like, hey, the ones that are like, well, you bikers, I mean, everybody's starting at, I'm wearing this.
Driver on the left side of the biker decided to go into his lane, and he was even late with his indicators.
Let's be careful next time.
Biker noticed that the BMW driver stopped in a keep clear area behind him, and he shook his head at his move. This was all it takes for the veteran to get upset and pull up next to the biker. Check out this crazy argument, and you be the judge.
Yeah, well, it's human safety. Actually, I didn't have to because you're in the right way to turn. Too cold. I can go while you're there. Wait.
I came across a driver who already had a broken mirror by the way he's driving. It's no wonder his mirror is gone.
Holy kidding!
I never do you.
There's no better way of experiencing Christmas spirit than giving to the ones who are in need of some help. After all, does the whole purpose of the holiday. Spend it with the ones you love and care about, and be helpful to the ones who need it. Check out how the school biker made this Ladies' Day.
Hey, you're here. I came back. I came last week and you were here. Yeah, it happens. It's cold. I got some stuff for you. I was trying to get to you last week too, but I think I missed you or something. Alright, so I got a blanket for the dog. I got a blanket for you. And then also too, I got a $50 gift card to Walmart. And so if they say it's not active, here's a receipt. It shows it's got 50 bucks on it. So that way you can get like some food or whatever you need for you and your dog. Of course.
Heck yeah!
Awesome. Of course, no problem. Merry Christmas. I hope you have a great day. I hope so. No problem. You have a great day, okay? You stay safe. Definitely stay warm, too. Thank you.
Did you guys hear that sound? It was the tire that popped. This is a really unfortunate turn of events for the biker. He had to pull over to the side immediately, but luckily he didn't crash.
That feels.
Then drive a honk at the cyclist to move over, even though there was no need for that, because the cyclist's positioning was perfect. He was just upset that someone else was sharing the road with him, and of course it came to road rage argument.
Read the highway code. Rule 163.
Read
Read
the
it.
highway code. Read it. Oh. Ooh, nice.
Biker got pulled over because he didn't have a license plate. It got stolen, and he reapplied for a new one. Check out how this encounter went down.
Right now I'm snacking on cookies and soda.
Wonderful. How you doing?
Seems like the camera's on.
Okay.
We're talking to you on plane on your bike.
Yeah, I lost it and I actually reported
Here
it
and a half hour
stolen. Through you guys.
Switch it up.
That's what I do. So I still haven't gotten a
My
chance to
ball's
go
doing
on
and the
I
dynamic
did.
effect.
Do you mind if I unmount?
You're good. No blood, no guns, nothing?
No, not today.
Currency register?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you grab that?
Yeah, it's in my backpack. Cool. You know, actually, I don't have it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's all fully legal, registered, insured, everything.
The other thing is when that light turns yellow, probably should be stopping for it, not speeding up and going through it.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I did. Yeah, I also had a good day. Since you were with the dog and stuff, that's awesome.
Otherwise, you're gonna start getting citations for it.
Okay, no, I definitely will.
So did you guys switch bikes or you still have a street fly in the
Or
garage?
whether it's a hard copy.
Question.
Okay, I definitely will.
Okay.
Well, that's it. That's all for that. We got a few minutes. Let's see. Let's check my ball real quick. Candace. Yeah, I kind of was watching Andrew over at the Crucible with his thing earlier. $6.10. I don't know why I put notify me. Are they still streaming Sturgis or is it over? You know what? I'll check it out. I thought somebody was doing it earlier. Excuse me. Echo, huh? That's kind of weird because I have no other tabs on. I do have, let's see. Look at my mic real quick. Echo cancellation, reduce background noise. My mic's all the way up. No, we're good. I don't know why, but yeah. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. It's because, like, here, you could probably hear me good because there is no background. It's just video, no sound on it. So it's kind of like when we're sitting there trying to talk over each other in the mornings. That's why I put my volume low on the YouTube. Oh yeah, it looks like Sturgis is pretty dead. Nothing but cars. It's a car show out there. No bikes. Pretty empty. It's crazy. Let's see what else is out there. Oh. Let's see, Candace. Oh, culture. Let's go see what they're up to. I bet.
September 11th, Enrique
Tario is going to be there debating.
He was just saying not so erudite will be there. Some big names for this one. It's going to be awesome. Reach out to Grid for more information. Watch Grid show for more information. We do like to promote others around here. And I will get his link and pop it out in the chat very soon. So my title for tonight, Failing Leadership and Unbridled Worthlessness. I pulled this from scripture, really. I think it's really, in a way, I hate to bring it up because I'm going to use Rachel Wilson as one of my examples.
Of course.
It should be brought up. I mean, you get some women who pop into these chats, fire off at the mouth, and they just fire off at the mouth. They got a whole lot to say, and running off of OGs, you know, especially for Christian women to do it. Come on, we know better. Jesus said outright, it's not what goes into your mouth that defiles a person, but what comes out. Matthew 15. But what comes out of the mouth proceeds from the heart, and this defiles a person. For out of the heart comes evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander. These are what defile a person. I got a whole bunch of them, whole bunch of really good ones.
Fuck yeah, Widow. What's up, brother? How you been? Thanks for tuning in. Big echo. Yeah. So it's just when I'm sharing the stream, huh? All right, cool. All right, actually, it's when I'm playing it. Let me see. Let me move my mic real quick. That might be the other thing, too. I place my mic in a different area. Yeah, it's because I muted the, whatchamacallit, YouTube. It probably won't echo when I mute myself and just play the YouTube.
Difficult to recover from. I do believe women are supposed to be submissive, especially to their husbands. You let him lead. You know, the term that's used to describe Eve when she's made is helpmate, and the form of that, I think it's ezer kenegdo. Actually, it's only ever used one other time, and that's when talking about the Holy Spirit. Sorry, I got a bunch of stuff popping off here. Just looking and peeking and checking. And that means that she's supposed to be the ultimate support, where he is falling, where he needs that strength, that soft, or even that soft place to land on. That's what you are as a wife. You're not supposed to make things harder for your husband.
All right. So what it is I have to either mute myself or mute YouTube.
Strictly picking on the Wilsons. There was another woman, streamer, who became quite famous and ended up on Dr. Phil thanks to her antics and the horrific things that she put her family through. I just think as a society, we were just talking about this at OGs. There comes a point where, we need to be holding standards for one another and really vocalizing that this doesn't belong in our society. This isn't okay. This is, and especially if you're going to start claiming to be a Christian, come on now. That's just really. What's up, P. Fletch? Good to see you, sir. I am going to drop the link out there, even though we're still waiting on OG. See, I told him I would have put it off a little bit longer. Come on. Give me the link to copy. My new computer, I can't just highlight and copy anymore. It's driving me insane. Shit, I'm in the wrong profile. Okay. I can fix this real quick. I hope everybody's had like an awesome day. It was beautiful here. We had a lot of errands to run. I got back in time to hop into OGs and hang out for a little bit. And I don't feel bad about doing it because I've spent a whole bunch of time with my kid. She's probably getting sick of it. At some point, I need to bring out the rabbit to it and show you guys the bunny. I was downtown with a friend walking through a park, and it was very late at night, and this rabbit just walked up to me. Like, no shit. Out of nowhere, Sasquatch. A rabbit. And it's not a wild rabbit. It's one of those long-eared lop rabbits. And this poor baby was suffering so bad. So I scooped him up. I brought him home and spent 3 days pulling ticks off the poor baby, but he's doing much better now. How are you?
I can't find my prawn.
Oh, your prawn. Well, yes,
My
prawn
prawn is
bombing. I
missing.
love the prawn.
I'm trying my best, but I'm just failing. I'm bad at it. I'm sorry. I moved it recently. I'm not sure where I stuck it.
Was it white and did it talk about being late? He's white and black, or well, white and gray, really. Kind of like salt and peppery. And he was complaining that, hey, it's late and I'm hungry. Poor little guy.
My dealer has a really, really, really thick, he's a black man with a really thick Southern accent. And when he says the hard R, it sounds like a hate crime, right?
There's some kind of feedback coming from you. Turn your volume down somewhere. Oh, there you go. That's better. All done. Now I can't hear you.
Because I'm muted. I bet it's the thing. Hold on.
All right, let's see what else. So Mike's not going to be on for a minute. We got a little bit for then.
If you go to people's barbecues and they got other kids as well, you're supposed to be putting your kids in situations.
Mike Sturgis dead. Dead. Yeah, she is. She's a so I know Beth from different panels. But yeah, she's cool. Getting ready for a long trip. Why don't you thank you guys for Lender? This will be, dude. You safe travels, brother. Keep the rubber side down. And yes, we finally got you on an Indian. But yeah, safe travel. travels. Give my love to the family. Much honor, love, and respect to you, brother. You pinche güero. You white boy. God, I miss that brother. They hang out quite a bit, chill out, get in trouble. And we'd get in trouble for stuff that we shouldn't have gotten in trouble for. Oh, what's going on here? 2 days ago, slapping women. Fucking speakeasy and slapping women. That motherfucker, dude. I don't know. Bikers fight back. 2 hours, huh? You know what? We might have to play this one later. Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be one that we're going to watch later on after the Diamond Effect. Live yoga. You guys want to watch some yoga? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Stay safe. Oh, what do we got? Another area of Sturgis. You drive, check, yeah. All by myself. That's what everybody's singing out there in Sturgis. Oh, let's see. Cancel. Oh, we're gonna see some live shit. Who's live? Let's see. Beth, Wrestler, Tyler. What's Tyler talking about?
Alex, as a daily viewer, I have personally tuned out since you've been on this "the Jews killed Charlie Kirk" nonsense. I'll tune back in when you come.
Looks like they're still talking about the whole whatchamacallit, Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson shit. We got over here. Okay. Hey. Hoka. Is it Hoka? Hey? I don't know.
Yeah, she was riding for the cause, man. And once again, her charity organization of choice was Mild Monster, or has been or is Mild Monsters. So to go out there and continue riding, knowing the circumstances of getting
check them out,
on
you guys.
day one. A ticket on day one and knowing what your faith is, man, that has to say a lot about this.
Oh, they're over. It's over. Damn it. That sucks. You hit live, it pops up still. It's Orthodox doing.
Stop.
Chop easy.
They talk down on that guy. They talk down on me, but you don't see me hawking my just-in-time memorabilia. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that shit in the pawn shop. You don't see me hogging off my white trash mofo autographed by Rich Regal. You don't see me hogging that shit off. No, it's not jewelry. It's not worth 15.6, but to me, it's worth something. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you.
Oh man. I guess there's some shit going on in the music world still.
Jay, 300 below dirt bikes, get ready. Class J. 3 flat in the left, 349 in the right.
This hay fever is killing me, man.
256 and 233, followed by.
That seems interesting.
All right, 21.5 buggies up. Trevor, Andy, Ray, Ethan, James, Noah.
Some RC cars.
Both hands out of the car! No! Both hands! Get out of the vehicle! Get out of the vehicle!
Dog TV, 24 hours. Where's music?
Hey, look a brother up, man. That's crazy. I ain't really been to no barbecues this past.
Oh, so what's a fucking cop shit? Oh, you know what?
That's either peppermint or spearmint right there.
And forced him to do that. They announced it, and the royal family was.
The royal family.
Yeah.
We could solve this problem immediately with a duck.
Well, that's the freaking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can anybody?
Looks like Orthodox is over here now. All right, let's see what else. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell, let you know when the show's on. Also, if you want to help the channel, you can see all the QR codes and everything showing the PayPal, Cash App. Also, hit those super chat, super stickers, get a membership, or gift a membership. Got a panel over here. Let's see.
It's where his spirit can be, and as soon as you're not doing it his way, you're outside of his body. That's like it's like there's ways to make sense of this with the scriptures, and that's what I want you guys to be able to see it, because it's amazing.
Freddie, can you please open up Matthew chapter 6, please, Freddie? Matthew chapter 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna be shutting down about 15 minutes.
Okay, can you open up Matthew chapter 6, verse 22 and 23?
Matthew,
and please read it with conviction.
Matthew chapter 6.
If you guys only got 15 minutes, I'll bow out, because I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I was just trying to say things that are connecting, and I apologize if I came across rude or
All right. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Dead. Kaput.
Seven minutes. Oh, some Moto Stars. I don't know. Damn, look at old Mac 14 years ago.
So you won't be anything, I'm gonna hold you too. Okay. I hope you ain't got a big gun. How you?
A lot of these you can find in my description. So we had this band come out and they actually played this song SOB. And man, they did a good job. I was just let's see. Trippy. I wonder what he's up to. Say hey. All right. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Oh, excuse me. Oh, let me go back to. Let's see what Beth is doing.
Can I?
What was
Can I
that?
pause it? Can
Yeah.
I pause it something?
Yes,
Beth?
GS was trying to talk. By all means, sorry, GS.
Yeah, no, it's in line with what you guys are saying. We're talking about magic or sorcerers, and my understanding is that. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So my understanding is that do you remember when Moses had the king snake, the staff that he threw
Yes.
down, and his sorcerers had thrown down their smaller wands and had smaller snakes? So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking to myself, how can the disciples having walked with Jesus, seeing the miracles that he did, how could they not be? Why? How would they ever deny that? How
Yeah.
could they? So my posit is this: the time of Jesus was well after the time of Moses, right? But how prevalent was sorcery and magic use that Jesus walking around multiplying fish and bread loaves and manna from the sky and walking on water was
He
not really that
invented the
big of a
first
deal.
taco truck.
It was though. It was though. He was actually accused of being a sorcerer
But
by the
you're not
Pharisees.
hearing. But you're not hearing my. How prevalent was magic use at that time that somebody like Jesus doing what he did would just be considered a charlatan? how prevalent was magic? That's my big question.
It was very. I think it was very prevalent. Honestly, go ahead, Squatch. You're back. I gotta yell at my
I
kid.
think you're missing the point there, GS. The real miracle was when he invented the taco truck.
I mean, that's based. I mean, that's.
Did any of that get through?
Yeah, I heard you. Something about a taco truck.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Tacos are great. Yeah, he invented the first taco
I remember that.
service.
I remember that place.
I was there.
Extra chili powder.
Great. Now I'm hungry.
I mean, this goes right in line with my debate with Emmett, that the idea that a lot of what is called miracles in the Bible are just magic.
But I mean, how prevalent was it? I mean, it had to have been so prevalent.
Well, they thought they were
Oh my God.
charlatans, so I don't know
OG's
necessarily
dying.
think that means magic was prevalent, but people
Simon, let's
pretending
get
to have
booed.
magic was prevalent, right?
Well,
So
either
this
somebody
is
is
actually
walking on water or they're not. I mean,
this is actually a two-layered question, though. There's the question of how prevalent was, magic versus how prevalent was the perception of magic, right? Did the common person expect every priest to be able to perform miracles? And what would they count as miracles in a layman's heart, It could be fairly prevalent, I think. I think the average person wouldn't consider a whole lot, would listen to whatever learned scholar was nearby and kind of shrug at it and drink his beer at the end of the day, and that'd pretty much be the end of it.
I have a partial answer. Most people thought that God controlled the rain. Lots still do, and lots still do. So pretty prevalent.
Well, and what about the idea that, like, the priest, especially in like the common modern Christian religions, perform magic continuously within their masses. Like, you go, and what happens is they magically turn this bread that Mary baked and this wine that the pastor or the vicar bought at the store into the body and the blood, right?
I think that was actually figuratively, that was like a figurative thing, not like, I know some churches are like, no, it really did turn into that. No. I don't believe that for 1 second, because the faith does not like push cannibalism.
Well, then why would that be the figurative nature of it, unless you were at least trying to imply that sort of behavior imparts God upon you? So why would that even be the metaphor if they didn't?
So the metaphor becomes that because we're talking specifically about the Passover sacrifice. All right, for however long before, going all the way back to the very first Passover, they would take a lamb of the first year, and it had to be completely blemish free. They would sacrifice it. They would stay up all night eating it and drinking wine. And this is the Passover during the plagues of Egypt, right? And it's the next morning that Pharaoh says, "Get the hell out of here. I'm done. Get out." So what Jesus is imparting on them is that the sacrifice that he's about to make the next day, he is that lamb, and there will never need to be another lamb again. And so that's where it comes in. It has nothing to do with cannibalism. It's just a matter of him saying, I'm taking the place of the sacrifice that you usually
I wasn't
do.
talking cannibalism. I'm talking like blood rights, where there is a metaphorical relationship to consuming of godliness.
Well, I would actually push back. I would push back and say that I think all throughout the Bible is rife with that the offering would be a sweet smelling aroma going up to God. It's like everyone in the neighborhood knows when you're barbecuing outside, they can smell it. And everyone's like, yeah, dinner's on. He who abides in me, I will also abide in them. What we eat becomes part of us forever. If we are to be part of Jesus, we are consumed. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's there might be something to the fact that we might just be food. We might not be any different than those chickens that you named. right?
We are
love 'em.
literally animals.
Real
Carbon
quick,
life-
Dark,
carbon
real
life
quick, hang
consumes
on,
carbon
business,
life.
Dark Thorains. I need you to cam up briefly. You can cam back down before I add you to stage. I need to see that you're an actual human being and not somebody coming trying to, you know, wreck my show and my channel, please.
So carbon life consumes carbon life, and therefore by consuming we are consumed.
And look. There is cannibalism is overrated. All right, there's everybody has a problem with it, but in all actuality, the only thing you don't want to do is eat the brain and or liver. That's I'm
Yep.
just saying.
Otherwise, you get the parasite, whatever you call it. I can't remember what it's called now. I'm too high.
You get the prions, the parasites, and all that. And that's not just the human.
Otherwise,
that's
it's called
with
banning.
cannibalism.
Darth, are you the Darth that I know from the Crucible chat? Are you my homie from over there?
Down.
That's gonna be awesome. I haven't talked to this guy in freaking a while. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. You can cam back down if you want to. Thank you. Are you the same Darth that I was friends with over at Crucible chat?
I don't go to the Crucible much.
Okay. Where do you usually go to? Where do you hang out?
I don't really have a spot. I'm usually all over the place.
Okay.
So I'm kind of notorious for not getting along with anybody.
Oh, fun. How'd you find my channel? I'm just curious.
You had a debate. No, I think Bishy Wish, you had like a debate on average female debater. That's where
AVG. She's a good friend of mine.
Yeah. So I want to talk about something Wishy Bishy brought up about the magic in Christianity. That is blood. That is blood magic, but you don't understand what the blood magic is doing. So, for example, when they do the sacrifice, for example, you got to understand demons are all about perversion of the innocence, perversion of creation, perversion of God's creation. So when they ask for like sacrifices, they're not going to ask you to sacrifice for like a rock, right? So that basically means nothing. But
politics, rants, and the spotlight glare. You drop him in hell, he starts a podcast there. Trippy, the clown prince reigns. Blood green paint, metal drums through the veins. That's like a maniac breaks all motherfucking chains. When the lights go dark, he gets his war face paid. Yo, this fool's got swagger like Pennywise. Lord stands in with that devilish smile. Crusty with a mic, Joker in the booth. Spitting hot takes like a madman would. He talks smack smooth, politics on fire. He's a chaos clown, never retires. Clicks, views, screams, and the hate parade. But every damn hater's watching the mess he made. Diabetes kicks him, makes him sweat. Drinks a Fago to make it go away. Motherfucker tries to play that game. Stop along, he has no feet. Still outrun you with this beat. Trippy, the clown prince reigns. Blood green paint, metal drums through the veins. That's like a maniac breaks all motherfucking chains. When the lights go dark, he gets his war face paid. He's the prince of fools, the boss of freaks, the laugh in the dark that your sanity seeks. Painted smile hides the crown he wears. Trippy the legend, none compared.
That's right, I am a fucking legend.
I am Trippy.
No, that way. That way. Ouch. I'm okay. Yeah, don't you worry about me. I'm all right. No, nobody worry about me. I'm all right. I don't know. Ain't nobody gonna worry about me. Why you gotta give me advice, huh? Why can't you just let me be? Hey, you know what? That's it. That's just it. But it is hotter than balls outside. It's like hot as the devil's dog. You know? I said thong. Or dong. I don't know.
Shit.
You would think the devil had a hot dog. That's been fun. Have you guys noticed that Speakeasy is now supposedly in Las Vegas? Speakeasy is now supposedly in Las Vegas. I don't know if any of you guys keep up with them outside of me. You know, like outside of what I cover or whatever. But like now he's supposedly in Las Vegas and he's trying to act like he's gonna be the Crucible's new Wonder Boy, which okay. Here's hoping for you, buddy. I hope you do become the Crucible's new whipping boy. I mean, whipping boy. That's not right. Yeah. I hope you become their show pony, so that we will all just be able to be like, they hired a crackhead. That's what we'll all say. And then you'll have to prove you're not a crackhead, I guess. I don't know. Well, what up, Corey? King Corey's in there. Carney Vanguard. He says he's live streaming us. Carney Vanguard says like, share, and subscribe. I thought I saw Uncle Guns out there, but I know for a fact I saw P-Fletch. What a P-Fletch. And there's this a really sexy dude out there named Trippy Cast. This guy, he's cool. Who's you? You're new. Invisible Hope. Invisible Hope. Invisible Hope. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? I rolled a random R. Oh, there's Uncle Guns. He's way up there. He was one of the first people to type, I guess. Uncle Guns and Butterdick Jones, followed directly by P-Fletch, at least on my end of the live chat. If you check that out, they like it when I scroll up. Mr. Guns, Butterdick, P-Fletch, King Corey, and then Carney. Oh yeah. See, it's been kind of funny watching stuff from a distance kind of boil over and blow down and blow me down or whatever. But it's been kind of funny to watch the floundering, because I don't know. I saw a little chit chat between Dusty, the powdered Dusty, and the powdered Speakeasy or whatever, and Speakeasy was just trying to figure out how to explain why he wouldn't get into a fist fight with Glenn Lawrence in Texas. Which is like, okay, can't you just be a grown up and say that you decided that it was a bad idea to fist fight another grown man in public? Instead of sitting there and going, well, I didn't do it because he didn't do it. How about both of you guys decided to take the adult route? This is really easy to explain. Yeah, it's really fucking easy to explain. You're both adults and you didn't want to get into a fist fight in public because it could end up with you guys both in jail. Should have said that from the beginning. That's it. Now, grant it. I don't think I ever heard Glenn Lawrence say that he was going to see Speakeasy and punch him on sight. You know who I did say who I did hear say that they would just beat the shit out of him right then and there is Speakeasy. He's the one that said that he would have beat up Glenn, like on sight, basically. Wow, whoop your ass. Well, okay. I mean, as far as I know, Speakeasy was the one out there doing that, and then Glenn was like, "I accept your challenge." Yeah. Anyways, it's up to those two to get everything like nice and filed away so that we can see if we can actually get a reenactment of 2016. You know, and we can re-watch all that. What up, Gil? Gil in the Jazz is trippy dude. Yes. Gil, a dude. All right. That's the wrong hand. Salute. Back to you. So you see, I saw you said that in the chat. People on camera don't even salute you guys when you salute. I salute you. to lose definition. It will. If I start running out of money, my character will no longer be animated. Yeah, you should think about helping. You should think about thinking about it. Yeah, what you should do. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put the Linktree link in the chat in case. I don't feel like doing the long one. I gotta set it all up, man. I am just out of it. I thought they hugged it out. No, I don't think that Speakeasy and hey, Lee Fang, how you doing? Here we go. I put the link in the chat. Yes, I shall be in it. That's the link that will lead you to my donation services. Donation links, whatever. And you guys can drop some funds if you got it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You can pick a different donation service through Linktree. What is that? We had 4 viewers. Lee Vang shows up. Now we got 7. Hell yeah. I was talking about the genuine whole deal, or ordeal rather, between Glenn Lawrence and Speakeasy a little bit. I'm not 100% about all the details. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't been there for every live stream or nothing, but it pretty much follows that format. You know, Speakeasy's the one, he fucking said he would whoop Glenn's ass if given the chance. Glenn accepted the challenge. They already were both going to go to that DebateCon thing out in Texas, and they did meet face to face, but neither person ended up throwing a punch, which is great. Honestly, it's actually very good, right? Because think about it. It would have been 2 grown men who have nothing but anger over each other over the internet. And yeah, you get 2 guys fucking street fighting, and it isn't long before one person is reeling from those effects of one singular fight for the rest of their life, if you catch my drift, right? Like, it's very easy in a street scenario to accidentally harm someone way beyond what you intended. Got me? Yeah, it's way easier to do it then. Yeah, you can harm somebody beyond your intention in a boxing match. Of course. I mean, it's less likely. You know, you got sanctions. You got a ref right there to go, hey, you know, put your gloves back on and stop beating this dude to where you're both bloody and broken. You got a ref there,
crazy.
you know? You got a ref. You made agreements. You're not going to attempt to harm this. Made agreements. You're not going to attempt to harm this person permanently. You know,
sanctioned.
I mean, it is boxing, and it still happens. Just from, like, I don't know, a lot of boxing matches. Like, look at fucking like Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson. Like, these guys were not the person they are now when they started. And I don't mean it's because they got money. I mean, it's because they've knocked themselves fucking stupid and silly. One stupid, one silly, you know? Look at what George Foreman was going through his whole life after his career. Although, I don't know, was George Foreman just kind of like dumb before the boxing? I'm not sure. Either way, though, it's kind of silly to think that for anybody to have thought that Glenn and Speakeasy were just going to fight on site. You're hoping for some crazier shit to go down like that. You know, it's a little ridiculous to expect that to be the outcome. Do I need that up there? Hang on a second. Nah, whatever. I think it's kind of silly to think that you're ever going to see a street fight come out of this. And it's retarded for Speakeasy to argue that he would rather have a street fight in Canada strictly because he doesn't think that a weapon can be brought. That's so stupid. And it's definitely not the reason why he wants it to happen in Canada. You know? I mean, just the fact of having home turf doesn't mean you're going to win a fight at all. Like, I don't know what that's about. I guess he doesn't understand what the word smuggle means. You could smuggle a weapon into Canada. That is a very high possibility. What up, K-Shell? How you doing? Yeah, I'd rather have the fight in Canada where guns aren't allowed. It's like in your entire country, guns aren't allowed. I know you guys can't just buy a gun, but criminals do illegal stuff. So you could have a criminal bring you an illegal thing in a country where it's not supposed to be allowed. We should get into some videos. I got bored. Let's get into some videos. What's this first one? I don't know exactly what I got tonight, but I have enough stuff. So that's good. Watch this. Hold on. She busted his nuts. You don't want to hear this, but you're gonna.
I busted his nuts. So I said on him, I was riding him. I was spelling coconut with your hips like you're supposed to. I decided to switch it up and do it in cursive. So I was like doing a little bet, a little pap. Rose nut got busted. We go to the hospital and they're like, hey dude, clean Swiss. And so basically they said we're gonna have to amputate.
Oh, yeah. That's some funny shit right there. All right, let's see where they're at.
What up, though? What up, though? 7 days, we back again for another episode of Dominant Effect. I'm March Bishop. We got Mike Ball, Aaron Olinger. What's up, everybody? Glad you was able to.
Oh, you went mute. I don't know how. Maybe disconnect on the microphone. Damn. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I didn't hit no button. But anyway, I don't know. But like I said, thank you all for coming out like always. We got another interesting stories that we're going to bring up today. So we're not going to just talk about one. We're going to focus on several different things that have went on throughout the week because there's been so much going on that just talking about one particular thing is not it's not enough. So we're going to have to So we're going to dive into a couple things. So like I said, tonight we're going to do something called Going Around the World in 60 Minutes. Now, a few of these things is like, number one, the President of the United States threatened Oman, one of America's own longtime security partners, over control and access over the Strait of Hormuz. Japan is dealing with enormous stress in the bond market, and the yen remains under pressure. And Japan, the largest foreign owner of U.S. Treasuries, just reduced its Treasury holdings once again. So we're going to dig into that. Then we have Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Pakistan signed a mutual defense agreement that sounds remarkably similar to NATO's Article 5. Then we're going to jump over into the crisis over in Puerto Rico. And everybody knows Puerto Rico is rationing water. Lake Mead and Lake Powell has fallen to historic lows here. And one of the largest hydroelectric facilities is approaching the level where it can no longer generate electricity. And what can actually happen if that dam happens to shut down for that. And while all of this is happening, farmers are dealing with drought, heat, expensive fuel, and lack of fertilizer. And the USDA has dramatically lowered production estimates from several major American crops. That's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to that. Because when you connect energy, water, food, military alliances, and government debt, you begin to see something much larger taking shape here. So Mike, I'm gonna let you go first. I know you had a couple of things that you wanted to say first before we jump into each one of these topics. I'll let you go first.
Yeah, that works out great. All right. So tonight we're traveling around the world in 60 minutes, but what we're really examining is pressure, military pressure, economic pressure, pressure on our water, food supply, and ultimately the American family. These stories may appear unrelated. The Strait of Hormuz is thousands of miles from Japan's bond market. Lake Mead is nowhere near Puerto Rico. A defense pact signed in Mecca may seem disconnected from the prices of groceries in Alabama. But this is the diamond effect. One disturbance strikes another, and consequences that begin overseas eventually reach our gas pumps, electricity bills, grocery store, and mortgage payments. Start with the Strait of Hormuz. Before the war, roughly 1/5 of the world's oil and liquefied natural gas moved through that narrow passage, which we've discussed ever since this whole war started. Today, Iran says the strait remains closed. President Trump says it's open, and the shipping data places the truth somewhere in between. Ships are moving under heavy protection, but traffic remains far below normal. Now, Oman, which shares the strait with Iran, has traditionally served as a diplomatic bridge, is negotiating a proposed transit route right now. President Trump has now warned Oman not to interfere with American efforts to reopen the waterway. That shows how high the stakes have become. This is no longer simply a military contest. It is a struggle over the flow of global energy and the economic leverage that comes with it. Now let's look at Japan. Japan remains the largest foreign holder in U.S. Treasury securities, but its holdings, it's recently declined as its own bond yields approach levels not seen in decades. Japan is confronting inflation, a weakening currency, enormous public debt, and growing pressure within its own financial system. That does not mean Japan is suddenly dumping America, quote unquote, and it does not mean the dollar is collapsing. But if Japanese investors increasingly keep their money at home, demand for American debt could weaken. That can contribute to higher treasury yields, which influence mortgage rates, auto loans, business financing, and government's own borrowing costs. A bond market problem in Tokyo can eventually become a household budget problem in Alabama, for instance. Then we return to the Middle East. Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Pakistan have signed a mutual defense agreement declaring that an attack against one will be treated as an attack against all three. These countries have not suddenly become enemies of the United States, but they are preparing for a world in which they may not be able to depend exclusively on Washington. Saudi Arabia brings money and energy. Turkey possesses NATO's second largest military, and Pakistan is the nuclear armed state. The agreement's exact military obligations remain unclear, and it may never operate like NATO, but the message is unmistakable. American partners are hedging their bets and building a security structure capable of acting more independently. Meanwhile, another pressure is building closer at home. Puerto Rico is facing drought, agricultural water rationing, declining reservoirs, and forecast favoring continued heat and below normal rainfall. In the American West, Lake Mead has reached historically low levels, while Lake Powell remains dangerously depleted. Federal officials have warned that sufficiently low water can threaten hydropower generation at Glen Canyon Dam. These reservoirs support cities, farms, tribal communities, electrical generation, and millions of Americans. When the water falls, governments must decide who receives less. I mean, that just logically makes sense. Farmers may plant fewer acres, hydropower can decline, electricity can become more expensive. And that brings us to now food. USDA is not predicting a nationwide crop failure. Production forecasts for some major crops remain strong. But beneath those national totals, nearly half of the lower 48 was experiencing drought in early August, with conditions worsening across several important agricultural regions. America may produce enough food overall, while individual farmers, ranchers, and communities suffer serious losses. Combined drought with higher fuel prices, fertilizer costs, and transportation disruptions, and the cost of moving food from yield to your kitchen can still rise. So is the world right now entering a new crisis? Maybe not one sudden dramatic collapse. What we may be witnessing is several critical systems coming under pressure at the same time. War constricts energy supplies. Energy costs feed inflation. Bond markets demand higher returns. Higher rates squeeze families. Drought restricts water. Water shortages threaten electricity and agriculture, and nations form new alliances as they prepare for what comes next. Now, this is the diamond effect. Tonight, we're not going to sell you panic. We're not claiming the dollar will collapse tomorrow. America is running out of food, or every new alliance represents the end of American power. But we will not ignore the warning signs simply because the full consequences have not arrived yet. War, water, money, food. 4 subjects, but connected with one story. And over the next 60 minutes, obviously, we're going to follow that story wherever the evidence leads. And you're muted, AB.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Okay.
Okay, so you basically just did the show. So okay, but yeah, so we're gonna jump into the first one though. And the first one is dealing with Oman, and it's a lot more serious than it may sound at first, because you have President Trump that again threatened military action against Oman, saying that the United States would bomb the country if Oman gets in the way of Washington's efforts concerning Iran and the Strait of Hormuz. The dispute centers on negotiations between Oman and Iran concerning the negotiations and possible management of the strait, which we've been talking about, several times throughout these different shows. And that's extraordinary because Oman's isn't really considered an American adversary. It's quite the opposite, really, because the U.S. and Oman have long-standing defense relationships. And in 2019, an agreement expanding U.S. military access in Oman and a lot of their Oman facilities, including their ports. Now, this was just back in 2019. So Oman has actually played another important role in that area because he was basically like a mediator, so to speak. Because when Washington and Tehran don't speak to each other directly, Oman has frequently jumped in, carrying messages back and forth, doing these host negotiations, so to speak. So threatening Oman kind of causes a lot of serious problems. The first one is diplomatic, because if Oman decides Washington can no longer be trusted as a partner, then the United States loses one of the few governments in that region that's capable of communicating with both Washington and Tehran. The second problem is military access. The third is reaction to the other Gulf state countries, because these countries are already asking whether they can rely upon the U.S. security umbrella. And a lot of these threats against Oman kind of conclude that they may need to do some kind of additional security or make some kind of other arrangements in the near future, which we're going to talk about that here in a few minutes, dealing with Saudi Arabia. But the biggest imminent danger is Hormuz itself. So you have Iran on one side, you have Oman on the other. And before this conflict started, you had approximately 21.6 million barrels per day of crude oil and petroleum that passed through the strait. Now, during the second quarter of 26, that collapsed down to 4.9 million barrels per day because of the conflict and shipping restrictions. And the EIA currently expects several constraints to continue through August, but there really isn't a a guarantee that that's going to happen. So as we talked about before, 1/5 of global petroleum consumption comes from this area, along with LNG, natural gas. You got helium, you got fertilizer, you got a lot of stuff that comes from this area. And that means that that little stretch of water in the strait between Iran and Oman, that can affect your gasoline, your diesel prices, your jet fuel, plane tickets, your natural gas, your fertilizer, your shipping costs, food production, manufacturing, inflation. We can keep going on and on here, because you know that there's, just with oil by itself, you have over 6,000 household products that use this oil in order to make these products. Not to mention, you have that 3-to-1 ratio where you got 3 parts goes to gas, 2 parts diesel, 1 part jet fuel. So you have that thing going on, you know what I mean? And now I think last check, oil is over $100 a barrel, which we have talked before about the whole the Brent price versus the refinery price, and you not wanting those two prices to meet. You can see it at the gas pump now. Gas is over $4 a gallon. Diesel is high fives, almost 6. And it's closing in. Grocery store prices going up. Everything is going up. And a lot of this stuff is dealing with this. So with this particular situation, just dealing with Oman itself, you really don't want two enemies there. You know what I mean? Because if you got Iran on one side, you got Oman on the other, and you got enemies off of both of them, you're not even getting in. They're not even going to let you in. You know what I mean? So you're going to have this situation that we got now, we're going from being open all the time to now being mandated. You're going to end up charging fees and tolls or whatever the what they call it, environmental cost or whatever they want to word it. It's a toll. A toll's a toll, no matter what you sell.
Real quick on that. I have the updated numbers right now on how many ships moved through the strait in the last, within the 4-day. Saturday, August 15th, was 3, Sunday, August 16th, 2, Monday, August 17th, 6, and Tuesday, August 7th or 18th, which is yesterday, which was 6. So for a 4-day total of 17.
17 ships in 4 days.
Now the thing is, you got to remember on a daily, people go, well, how much was the daily? Well, it was anywhere from 180 to like 250 in that kind of range per day before the war. And we were kind of averaging there for the last couple of weeks for about actually 20 ships going in and out per day. But now we saw it go down last Thursday down to 7 ships. And when that happened, I'm like, oh shit, here we go. And basically every single one of those ships that are going in and out are being escorted by our warships and our military. So what they're doing is essentially Operation Freedom, where they go in through the strait onto the IRGC's side and where their blockade is supposed to be. But since we have we own the air, they can't get the Mosquito fleet to enforce that blockade. So our warships are going in, and that's what Operation Freedom originally was, where we would come in to their side, escort the ship successfully back out. So, but that didn't end up happening for a while, Operation Freedom. But then we started seeing this out of nowhere about a week and a half ago, and it was like, oh shit, no mainstream media is talking about how we're essentially doing what Operation Freedom proposed to do. So, anyways,
What you think about this, Aaron? You've been
Well,
quiet up here.
Well, I agree with what you're saying. I did see where Trump said that if Oman jumps sides, that he's going to bomb the hell out of them. But we've kind of failed in our mission in that region as far as protecting the GCC countries, the 6 countries. Oman is right across from Iran. They've been attacked. They've had some of their oil refineries and stuff hit. They need the money. Oil is their commerce. And they realize that if we're the police force in the area, sooner or later, we're going to leave, and they're stuck with Iran. I mean, the GCC let us put military bases in all their countries to surround Iran and Iraq to protect them from them. And we dismantled Iraq. It's split up between 3 terrorist groups that are all a part of Iran's proxies. Hezbollah, PMJ, and Islamic Jihad. And so that's a failed nation. So Oman is looking down the road at what happens to us when the United States leaves. And we have lost the trust of Oman. We have lost the trust of the Saudis, UAE, different ones, no longer trust and believe that we can save them. And right now, this week, Iran has taken an aggressive offensive posture. They've gone from defense to offense. They warned that the cyber attacks are going to become more severe over here, even though our government still won't admit that it's Iran that's attacking us. Iran this week also put a $30,000 bounty on the kill or capture of any male American soldier. They also put a $60,000 bounty on the kill or capture of any female American soldier. So that's going to bring the technicals and anybody that think they got a cause out the network, because they looking to get paid some money. And you'll get a large mercenary force that'll pop up wanting to collect in on some of that money. Iran hit 3 more ships this week in the last 72 hours. They also launched an attack against UAE, and the UAE in response suspended all money transactions with Iran. So that's done. Then the Houthis attacked the Saudis and attacked Aramco, which is Saudi's main largest oil facility. They hit it with missiles and drones. Right now, from what I'm studying with this new offensive strategy, and I'm going to explain it, and if I don't explain it right, you guys ask me some questions. The Iranians right now are trying to keep the worldwide demand of oil at its current levels. Right now, there's no nation that is rationing gas. Australia is rationing diesel, and diesel is $5 a gallon here in the United States, which is going to make goods higher because trains and semis run off of diesel, but no nation right now is rationing gas. So what Iran is counting on is they're counting on the demand to stay where it's at so that your oil reserves start to deplete. I mean, just last week, ours went down 5 million barrels. And so has China's. Well, China's wasn't exactly 5 million, but you get the meaning of what I'm trying to say. Everybody's reserves depleted. So if nobody's smart enough to start rationing, that's going to give, and they deplete their reserves even more and more. The closer they get to the bottom line of running out, the more leverage it's going to give Iran. So Iran can play a long game here. They can even stay in this war until Trump goes out of office, and they have talked about that. So they're looking to give themselves maximum leverage by waiting on the nations to almost run out. And then the economic damage that will be done to these nations is going to give them the maximum leverage. Okay, we'll let oil start to flow again from both our nation and the other nations, and we might even jack up the price. And if you want it, this is what you're going to have to pay to get it. Or you're going to have to pay us off and repair all of our damages if you want oil to flow again. But they're playing the long game here, and they're depleting everybody's oil reserves. And I don't think the majority of people even see what's going on. But they're prepared to stay in this well up to 2030 from what I'm seeing. So their whole attitude has gone from defense to offense at this time. But I'll stop there for right now.
You know what? I think that, well, number one, you're absolutely right. What you're saying. I think that this is going to,
Hey, Rachel,
come to a head.
how are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
And I say that because we got a lot of back and forth going on. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. Iran feels that they won this.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're being boastful. You know what I mean? We're going to do this. We're going to do this. You know, and that's fine. You know what I mean? People go and they jaw jack all the time about what they're going to do. But what you're going to do and what you actually do is two different things. Now, what you're doing, though, is that you kind of stretching it a little bit. And what I mean by that is, with this stuff that's going on, the U.S. is only going to deal with this so far. Now, right now, they've been just going through, you know what I mean, knocking out stuff here and there, knocking out weapon systems, you know, different stuff throughout, okay? And it's kind of been like this tit for tat thing. You know, we shoot something, they send some drones, and we're going back and forth. But pretty soon, you're going to get to the point that this is going on as far as it's going to go, and you're going to have to do something, because if you don't, you're going to sink. That's when this turns from us just shooting just regular stuff here and there to us upgrading this, going tactical, because they're going to feel that that's the only option that's left. Because what you don't want to do, you can't turn tail and run now. You can't, because if you do, then you're going to lose accreditation across the world.
Mm-hmm.
And you let Iran shoot up to the top of the food chain. So you're going to have to do something. You know what I mean? And it has to be large scale. It's not going to be, okay, we just going to put boots on the ground. No, you're not. Now, you may put them on the ground after the fact, but you're not going to do it before. You know what I mean? Now, like I said, that's going to be hurtful, because if they did run tactical, that puts a lot more people in jeopardy, not just Iran, but the surrounding countries as well. Puts them in jeopardy as well. So that's it's kind of like a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation, because something's gonna have to give eventually. They're not gonna keep sitting here going back and forth. You know what I mean? You got the thing last week where they was talking about the the USS Abraham Lincoln that's been out there for well over 260 some days. You know what I mean? They have food shortages, bathrooms aren't working. You know what I mean? They mold growing up like it's. I mean, you got people threatening to jump off the ship. You got. I mean, like it's a bunch of stuff going on right now because that ship's not being replenished as it should. But one of the places that actually does the replenishment for those ships that was out there got hit. So that's the reason why that ship wasn't replenished, along with a couple other ships that was out there. So it's not just that was the one that was there the longest, but that's not the only ship that's out there going through these issues.
Not.
You know what I mean? So so it's a lot of stuff that's actually going on. You know what I mean? And it's going to come to a point that this holding pattern that you're doing, you're going to have to do something because you're not going to be able to afford to keep holding. You're going to have to do something.
Right.
And then the question at that point is, what are you willing to do? You know what I mean? And based on the stuff that we've seen and that we've heard so far, and with the people that we know that's in these positions, do you think that they would do that? Absolutely. If they felt that they didn't have a choice. I mean, so that's one of the things that we're going to have to look at. Now, on the other side, you have Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Pakistan that signed this Mecca Joint Defense Alliance agreement. And while that's significant, it's because you're dealing with two nuclear powers, which is Turkey and Pakistan, that Saudi Arabia now they done got into this to where, okay, if you attack us, then you basically attacking Turkey and Pakistan. You know what I mean? Which is something that we have been talking about Turkey there for a while anyway. Because Turkey possesses one of the region's largest militaries, and they have drone and defense manufacturing industries. And like I said, it's also a NATO member, but it's been one of those members that's been kind of going both ways. You really don't know
they're a piece
where,
of shit.
right? You really don't know where they're going. Pakistan, it possesses a large military, and it possesses nuclear weapons. But there's no confirmed evidence that Pakistan has extended a nuclear umbrella to Saudi Arabia, and Turkey hasn't acknowledged that either. But you figure that that's probably the reason why they're trying to get into that. You know what I mean? So why would I get into a agreement with two nuclear powers and not have it? You know what I mean? So you know that that's some talk in there to try to make that happen. Now, all three of these governments still continue to maintain significant relationships with Washington. Turkey still remains in NATO, and they describe this as this defensive agreement, and the negotiations have reportedly been underway for like almost 3 years, meaning that it wasn't just invented just last week, because this isn't just this one little thing that popped up. They've been working on this. So that's another thing that could actually come in and change the dynamic of that region, especially if there's some way along the lines Saudi Arabia ends up with nuclear weapons. Now, I do remember back, what was it? Maybe about a month or two, that Trump was actually talking about making a deal with Saudi Arabia for them to be able to have nuclear over there. Because remember, we were talking about why would they do that, being the fact that they were the ones that screwed us out this petro deal. So why would we turn around and let that happen? And why would you let them have it? You don't want Iran to have it, but you won't let them have it. You know what I mean? It's not going to work. You know what I mean? It's not going to work. everything is going to start in the Middle East. This huge war that we've been hearing about for years and years and years. It starts in the Middle East.
Yeah.
I mean, and you looking at it firsthand come together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Now, whether you believe in that or not, that's on you. But it's a whole lot of things that's being strikingly resembling stuff that we've read in the past. You know what I mean? So this isn't necessarily something that we can like kind of turn a blind eye to, because you know there's reasons why these countries never had nuclear in the first place. There's reasons for that. You know what I mean? And we need to keep it that way. So Aaron, you was talking about earlier, you was talking about Japan. So they took another hit. Now, we talked about them a couple weeks ago, but they just took another big hit. So you want to jump on that and tell everybody exactly what happened again?
Japan is having a bond and currency problem. And again, they're going to have to pick which one they're going to save. Either they save their money or they save their bond market. And this could trigger a global crisis. I mean, on Tuesday, August 18th, there was a crash in Japan. $120 billion was wiped out from the Japanese stocks in a single day. And that's almost catastrophic because the currency and bond markets are collapsing. Japan now has an inflation problem. And that's interesting because for the last 30 something, I think it's 35 or 38 years, Japan has not experienced increasing prices. They haven't experienced inflation. This inflation is an alien concept to them. And now they've got an inflation problem because of the bond market and currency is collapsing. The US 401ks managers, the big fund managers, they all, and the stock markets, they're all heavily built upon the foundation of borrowed Japanese money. And I'm gonna give you an example of how they did it. With Japan lending money, at first they was lending it at 0% interest. Then later they went to 1% interest. So a fund manager could go there and say, borrow $100 million and then put it over here in the United States and say like a fixed income account that would be similar to like a fixed savings account that would pay 3.75% or even 4%. And then greed would set in on you in a matter of time because you'll be like, well, the more money I borrow, the more money I can make for this fund and things that I'm managing. So that's what caused all this influx of money coming into our stock market and caused the influx of money that went into the retirement portfolios of some of these different companies. And then our government was borrowing money as well. And now Japan is in trouble. And on Monday, August 17th, Japan announced a possible sale of $620 billion of US equities to try to save their currency. And their currency is called the yen. So, which that's going to be catastrophic for us if they do that. Now, we already know China is selling off our treasuries right now to try to collapse our dollar. They see Japan is in trouble. They see our Federal Reserve is printing money to cover the equity crisis that our banks are having right now. And I'm tired of having to bail them out. And then they keep investing in, it starts with a D, a certain market that's high risk, and they keep losing money. No one ever goes to jail. And the taxpayer has to keep taking it on the chin to bail them out. Well, the Federal Reserve is trying to cover the equity crisis with our banks. And now they're trying to cover the Japanese yen, and China knows they can't do it and save both. And, you know, what does that mean for the American? What does that mean for our government? Well, if their currency collapses or their bonds collapse, at a minimum, interest rates will go up on our government over here that borrow money. Now, what does that mean to the American citizen? Well, when interest rates for the government goes up, they have to raise interest rates to the money they loan the banks. then the banks are going to raise interest rates. So the American consumer is going to see higher interest rates on your credit cards, whatever credit cards you got right now. If this goes down, your credit card rates are going to go up. Your home loans are going to go up. Your car loans, the interest rates will go higher. Personal loans, interest rates are going to go higher. If you go out and borrow a business loan, the interest rates are going to go higher. All of those things are tied to the bond market, U.S. bond market. So people need to realize you can sit back and, when I posted on Diamond Effect, somebody posted a laughy emoji to it. You can laugh all you want, but when you start having to come out of your pocket to cover these expenses, and on a home loan, it's going to be thousands of dollars.
And you're going to be laughing then.
Yeah, on a car loan. I mean, you're going to be coming out of your pocket with hundreds of dollars to cover this higher interest rate to thousands of dollars because people got greedy and borrowed that low interest money. And now Japan needs it back. And as they sell, China's going to try to collapse our dollar. We're trying to have a controlled collapse. China's where we might get a crack in the egg. China's trying to smash the whole egg on a wall. So as Japan makes their move, China's going to make their move at the same time with a big smile on their face when they realize we can't print enough money. And if the Federal Reserve continues to print, then you might as well get expecting $20 for a gallon of milk and probably $30 for a pack of eggs. I mean, when hyperinflation happened in Argentina, a box of eggs was $200, a carton of eggs. So we don't want to see hyperinflation over here, but we're almost looking down the barrel of the shotgun right now. And like I said, this could trigger a global crisis because if we go down, damn near all these European countries and everybody, including China, is heavily invested in our markets.
Yes,
if we catch the cold, everybody else is going to catch the flu because it's going to be worse on them. So we need to understand this, and we need to prepare gold, silver, start stocking up money and start getting out of debt so that if a crash happens, you can survive through it as long as you live within your means. And with that, I'll stop there.
Aaron, quickly on that
Yeah.
with China, do you think honestly China wants our economy to fail, or do you think that they want us to prevail because on the economic front, so that they can also get paid? Because I mean that's how we fund a huge amount of their country, right?
And you're right with what you're saying, but China and Russia has looked for alternative markets. China has started something called the Belt and Road Initiative. And Iran was key to that. But in case Iran goes down because of this war, China's made a deal with UAE to be that middle person. They've got these banks that they built that they got different countries' currency in. That's part of the BRIC Alliance. They're making $3 trillion a year right now on just the Belt and Road Initiative. And that's going to eventually replace the American markets. And they're smart enough to know that. Well, I'm going to say it like this. When we collapsed the Russian economy back under Reagan, and we put Russia in the poorhouse, and the Iron Curtain fell, Poland and Lithuania, Lithuania, and all those countries got their freedom from Russia because we bankrupted Russia. We put ourselves in the deepest recession that almost came close to being called a depression. We hurt ourselves. Like I said, I was off for 3 years of work during that time period. China is the number one manufacturer. The United States is the number one consumer. But with this Belt and Road Initiative coming along and these alternative markets and alternative pay systems that Russia and China is trying to establish to circumvent the US dollar, we're on borrowed time. I'll just put it like that. I mean, this war that we're fighting now is to preserve the petrodollar and to keep people buying oil in American dollars. If we lose this, we lose the dollar. Could that collapse the dollar? Very possible, because when all that money starts coming back to be repatriated here, it'll create hyperinflation by itself. But I'll stop there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's like I said, this is a dangerous game that's being played right now, and it started out with one thing, and then, like you said, a lot of things connect the dots. Like, you may start something here, but then you got the trickle down effect. Like by you doing this affects this, which affects this, which affects this. China has always, well, here for the past 2 years, they've been slowly dumping treasury. That's how Japan became number one in the first place, because China was dumping. But then we turn around and we buying it back, and then once you buy it back, now you got to figure out what you're gonna do with it. You know what I mean? And just as you printing money out of thin air, if you're trying to get rid of this debt, the same way. You know what I mean? And that doesn't work. You know what I mean? And that's what we got going on right now. I mean, you think about it. You got debt sitting at over 40 trillion. You're not about to pay that. You ain't never gonna pay that. You know what I mean? So what are they doing? Steady spending. Spend until you can't spend no more, until you get to the point that it crashes, and then okay, well, we just start over. And when we start over, we're gonna do it this way. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly the way this is gonna go. Is that the actual
Yep, that's the clock right now.
Clock.
So that's 40 trillion, 49 billion, 500. Yeah. So anyways, you know where we're at. We're just
Right.
over 40 at the top
Right.
left number.
And it's steady running. Steady running. That doesn't stop.
No, that
You know what I mean?
that never stops, man.
Right. That doesn't stop.
That's why, Aaron, what he was saying earlier is the first thing that us Americans need to prioritize is handling our own debt. I'm going to be honest. You cannot be a free man at all unless you are free of debt. Debt is what controls your decision making. Everything that you do, you need to make sure that you get yourself out of debt. That's like the priority number one. I get people that are like, well, I can pay off this debt, but then I can invest at the same time. I'm like, dude, just get it over with. Get that over, and then you can really invest the way that you want, and you're not going to have to pull money because you owe a whole bunch of money. So set yourself up for success, not failure, right? But anyways.
Let me add something to what's Mike's saying. I've been trying to look into the future, and I'm not a prognosticator or nothing like that, but I'm trying to see, is this a temporary situation that we're going into? Is it short term? Is it long term? Is there any good? Is there any bad? And right now, I don't see anything good. This war could stretch out till 2030 if Iran continues to play the long game. But let's say they end it now. And 2027, we have a possible war with China that we're going to have to fight. There's nothing good about that at all. Then in 2029, the AI robots come out, and it's going to replace a lot of people's jobs. In fact, within 5 years of them coming out, Elon Musk has said the United States will be faced with 90% unemployment, 90%. And then between 2030 and 2033, the digital currency comes out, which means they're going to collapse the dollar, put people in a hardship, so they would have to accept the digital currency, the social credit system, and the social credit score. There's nothing good about any of this between now and 2033. But I'll leave it up to you. I mean, you can put on the blinders and go through the world and live your life and pretend you don't see it. But I'm going to tell you this, when it finally hits you, it's going to hit you harder than it would somebody that prepared for it, because you didn't want to accept it. Now you don't have a choice. I'll stop there.
Man, we're just cooking them up tonight.
Right. So this next one that we're going to jump into, we're going to give a little time to, because unlike geopolitics that we was talking about, we're talking about something Americans can literally see coming out or not coming out of their faucets. So let's take Puerto Rico, for instance. Puerto Rico's begun rationing water. Some residents are going 48 hours plus without running water at a time. More than 180 customers in San Juan and the surrounding municipalities have been affected by the initial rationing program. Now, San Juan experienced the driest July on record, with records extending back more than 120 years. Now, nearly 68% of Puerto Rico was experiencing drought conditions when the latest rationing measures were introduced. Now, they have a critically low reservoir, and that supplies significant portions of Puerto Rico. This reservoir has, like I said, you haven't been getting a lot of rain, record heat. You got evaporation. Plus, I hear that they also have a data center over there too that's soaking up some of this water as well. So, so you're getting hit now. But this isn't just a weather story that we're talking about here, because Puerto Rico was already experiencing serious water system problems before the drought became severe. The government officials had acknowledged decades of inadequate maintenance and investment. And earlier infrastructure planning documents also identified major physical water losses from leaks and breaks throughout the system itself. So Puerto Rico is dealing with a combination of things: less water coming in, significant water being lost inside this aging system that they had. And El Nino is making matters worse.
Yeah.
Now the NOAA forecasters have favored unusually hot and dry conditions for the next coming months. So they're going to really take a significant blow dealing with this. Now, I've seen several shows where they was showing these water trucks going through, and was people were standing there with jugs, getting jugs of water, and now it's getting to where these water trucks are now charging people to fill up these jugs of water. There was an interviewer there that was he owned a coffee shop there, and the water truck would go there and fill up this tank that he had there, 500-gallon. Well, no, take it back, 200-gallon tank. He would fill up there, and this guy's saying that he's been spending well over $600 a day just for water, for what they're, because of these water trucks and how much they're actually charging. You know what I mean? So you had a bad infrastructure from the start. Not to mention a couple of hurricanes that came through and ravaged Puerto Rico, that a lot of this stuff never got fixed. You got a lot of Asian facilities there, and you got pipe leaks and breaks throughout. Plus, you got a reservoir that's being dried up. You know what I mean? So that's going to end up being a serious problem over there. And on top of that, they also have power issues. So they've been losing power there as well. So what do? You know what I mean? Now, technically, they are under the United States. So, you know, stuff like this should have actually been worked on, taken care of, something. You know what I mean? Like, why would you let decades of this stuff go on and not try to fix it? What do you have there, Mike?
It just looks like an overview of recent reports on Puerto Rico, and I just happen to see it by PBS. They just put it
million
out.
people in Puerto Rico have been hit with major water cuts, going at least 48 hours at a time without water.
Terrible. It's unbelievable to be living through this today.
Local rivers that feed key reservoirs are at low water levels as the
Now, this is very quick, by the way. It's only about a minute and a half.
island continues to experience an intense drought. Puerto Rico's capital, San Juan, experienced its driest July on record. And
Just
according
like you
to the
said.
U.S. Drought Monitor, more than 2/3 of the island is now experiencing drought conditions. The island's governor has declared a state of emergency, and 180,000 households and businesses in San Juan and surrounding areas are rotating through 48-hour periods of having access to water.
Terrible.
We haven't been able to do much laundry. We have 4 pets, and it is also very difficult to bathe them. It's
Anyways,
difficult.
as you guys, you can only imagine if you have a lack of water, you can imagine here in the United States, if we had a lack of water, how we would react. I mean, like, people don't even understand, or they can't even empathize with that, because it's not even a, like, everyone's like, well, when I turn on my faucet, the water comes on, you know, you know what I mean? It's always good.
Well, you got places here in the U.S. that's actually experiencing this going on right now as well. But you also got to think, dealing with Puerto Rico, not only were they dealing with power and they dealing with
Yes.
water crisis, but they also done had over 300 brush fires on top of that. That was just in July alone. Mainly across the southern eastern part of Puerto Rico. So you got all three: water, power, brush fires. You know what I mean? So it's dealing with a compound of different things that's going on at the same time. You know what I mean? Now, here in the States, we got an issue that's going on. We got several issues that's going on here. You got the Colorado River system. You got Lake Mead, Lake Powell. That's 2 giant reservoirs underpinning much of the Southwest, have both fallen to extraordinary lows. And on August 16th, Lake Powell reached a record low elevation above 3,500 feet. That's 30 feet above the level in which the Glen Canyon Dam lost its ability to generate hydroelectric power. So I want to go down into that a little bit, because what is genuinely threatened in this part is the hydroelectric power generator that's over in the, at the Glen Canyon Dam. And the federal government minimum power pool is around 34 with 3,490 feet. Earlier forecasts actually showed that power potentially falling below the point without emergency intervention. So these officials have already started conserving water, partially because of concern about maintaining this hydropower generator over there. Now, this system supplies approximately 40 million people across the western states and Mexico, and supports millions of acres of farmland. So what does that mean for somebody living in Arizona, Nevada, California, Colorado, Utah, Wyoming, New Mexico? It doesn't necessarily mean that all these faucets are going to go dry tomorrow, but it does mean that the region is entering a much tougher negotiation when it comes to the remaining water that's there. Now, some of these farmers have already started losing irrigation water, cutting hay production, and reducing livestock herds. And also, these officials and the states are considering major reductions in Colorado River consumption. Now, you also know that you're also dealing with several data centers in this area as well. But we've been talking about these dams for months now, because they said back last year that at the rate that it was going, dealing with these data centers and being the millions of gallons of water that was being used there, that there would be, by the end of this year, by December of this year, if it wasn't fixed, that these hydroelectric dams were not going to be able to function, which in turn messes with your water and also your power as well. So that's another big section that's going on. Actually,
Real quick,
go ahead.
Because you were just on that, I just wanted to show this. I was showing it while you were saying it. I just wanted to confirm what you were saying, though. These are our current reservoir statuses. Lake Mead sits below 1,040 feet above sea level, breaking previous low records set in 2022. It is approximately 27% full. And then Lake Powell dropped about 3,519 feet above sea level, reaching a new record low. Since the reservoir was initially filled, it is approximately 23% full. And that's coming out from U.S. News and World Report.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's sucking it down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these rivers, these reservoirs, they're drying up. You know what I mean? And now we've talked about before, we did shows dealing with this, dealing with the water shortages and that the potential water shortages that could happen. Like I said, we've been talking about this for well over a year, almost 2 years. Actually, we was talking about this because you had a lot of these billionaires and some of these companies like Nestle and Gates and a few other ones, Palantir, that was buying all this farmland over there, and they was wondering like, okay, like what are they doing all this farmland, but they're not building anything on it. But they didn't want to build anything on it. They wanted the water that was underneath it.
Exactly. It's not about what we can do above ground. It's about what's underneath.
Right. And, you know, being now that you having this mass influx of data centers, take Texas, for instance, El Paso, they're getting hit over there. Water shortages. It's water shortages in all these places that they're popping these data centers up because they're using massive amounts of water.
One thing, so Motabon, Virginia in here, he's from Virginia, obviously one of the biggest heavily used states for data centers, actually. And he's, I'm sure, not super aware of this, but he says probably doesn't pertain to what you're talking about, but just saying, but we have a couple local reservoirs around here that we can't get on and fish because the water's too low. And I can tell you that it absolutely coincides to what we're discussing right now. I'm telling you, there is no like doubt about it. I mean, you guys are the #1 state, I think, in the United States for data centers. So, and trust me, they use up millions of gallons of water. I mean, we're talking in like days. So, yeah. Anyways.
I think they're like #2. Texas is #1.
Okay. Well, that actually would make sense. I wonder how they deal with heat though in the South, because obviously it's all about, or you know, in Texas, in data centers, it's all about keeping that coolness, running water. I mean, you're running water through it for temperature. Actually, that's how it cooks. But yeah, anyways.
Yeah, there's a lot to these data centers that they're not telling you about.
100%.
And when they first came out, people, you know what I mean, they were pushing this, you know what I mean, putting these data centers here, these data centers. That's all you heard. They was building all these data centers in all these other places and how this is going to bring on jobs and all this other stuff. I mean, yeah, it brings on jobs to the construction.
Initially, the building process of it.
But you know what I mean, you may have a couple people that actually work inside the building just to make sure everything goes the way it's supposed to go. But that's not for everyone. I mean, that's just to make sure if something goes down that there's somebody there to hit a couple buttons and get it going back again. That's basically what that is. But they never sit there and told you about how much power was being used, how the amount of power that they're using, that one data center is actually using enough power to power a small town per day. They don't talk about a million gallons of water used to cool these places a day.
Yeah, single day.
You know
We're
what I
not
mean?
talking about a week or a month. Right.
Right. So once this water flows through, it ain't like you can recycle that water.
Or drink it again or something.
Right, it's
Yeah,
waste.
it's over.
Right, it's waste. That quick, waste. You know what I mean? And if you think about it, I'll give you something real easy to think of. So a lot of people use Chat GPT. They use Chat, they use Claude, they use all that stuff. So, you know, here recently they had on Facebook where everybody was making these little pictures that they were going on Chat GPT, making these little pictures, and they posted on Facebook that kind of told your history as to what you did, what you want to do, all this other shit. Now, do you realize that every time somebody made one of those pictures, you used 4 gallons of water?
Yes.
Every
Yes.
single time somebody did it. Now, Now think about this. You had millions of people who done this.
Mm-hmm.
And each time they made a picture, you just lost 4 gallons of water. Now, if you think about this, I mean, granted, the earth is 95% water. That's salt water, not fresh water. Difference. You know what I mean? Now, once these rivers and these reservoirs dry up, what do you have? Nothing. That's when we end up exactly where Puerto Rico is at right now. And it can very well happen. What's Aaron, what's going on up in Gary, Indiana right now?
Well, I'm gonna say this about 10 days ago, they had a major storm cell come through the northern part of Indiana. It had massive tornadoes and they had 90-mile-an-hour sustained winds. Now, it only takes 40-mile-an-hour sustained winds to bring down your power lines. So they had 90-mile-an-hour winds. Now, as of today, they've gone 10 days without power. They have their food is spoiling. There's no air conditioning and there's no fresh water. They've been told by the power company that they will not have power till September the 12th due to the fact that Gary is not being prioritized by a company called Nibisco. That's their power company. They said that the poor areas cannot be prioritized right now for power. So right now the conditions on the ground are this. Sanitation spotty, your toilet may flush, it may not. So you have to have some sort of means for sanitation. People are fighting over generators. So if you got one running outside your house and people hear it, you're going to have to defend it because people are bold enough that they're coming on the property that the strong is trying to take from the weak. That's the bottom line. There's no gas. So you either got to go to the next city over or you got to drive over to Chicago to try to get you some gas. People with wells cannot get water out of the wells. These are people who live out in the rural communities because their pumps run on electricity. And then people are trying to take resources from weaker people. So the thugs are going into the neighborhoods and they're taking stuff from folks. If you can't defend it, that's it. And what's the answer here? You must prep. We've told you before that you cannot sit back and prep at your leisure no more. With all that's going on in the world and what the future is showing what's coming, you need to be prepping. You need to be stockpiling food, medicine, water, gas, lighting, emergency generators, security weapons, because you're going to defend your preps and sanitation items. I feel sorry for those people because, like I said, it's a poor neighborhood. The government and them don't feel that they have to prioritize them. So September the 12th is, and that's at best, September the 12th. Remember how long Puerto Rico had to go without water when they had that hurricane that came through? It was months. Gary, Indiana can end up being the same way. So I'm going to be interested. I'm going to follow it to see, do they get power back on September 12th, or are they still going to be sitting in the dark? But this is an American city in an American state, and they don't have fresh water, no air conditioning, no lighting. And if you don't have emergency equipment or say a solar generator to run your deep freeze and refrigerator, your food and your refrigerator and stuff is spoiling or has spoiled, because after about 48 hours, deep freeze is done. Refrigerator's about 24 hours. So you would have to clean that stuff out because your house will start to stink and you would have to throw it all away and then wonder where you're going to get the money to pay for all the food. And we know how greedy people get when there's disasters. If you try to go to a motel, I bet you motel rates are double or triple what they would normally be.
Absolutely.
Gasoline, water. If there's money to be made, people are going to they're going to take advantage.
Supply and demand, and that's when price gouging happens. Absolutely. Well, listen, you know, not to mean to cut off the conversation, but I know Aaron has places that he's got to get to. Listen, we can't thank each and every single one of you guys enough for hitting that like button, joining us this evening, and engaging with this conversation. Obviously, I think this was something that was very needed. Go ahead, Aaron. I see you.
Okay. No, I wanted to do my section real quick, and then I'm gonna
Okay,
get
you
off.
can, if
Okay.
you think you can throw it in, sure.
Okay. What I want to talk about to people today is freeze-dried food. Now, basically, freeze-dried food is a way of preserving food by freezing it and then removing the water under a vacuum. And what it does is it locks in 97% of the nutrients and the original flavor. So that's actually pretty good for food preservation. Now, what can you freeze dry, or what can you buy that's freeze dried? You can buy fruits, vegetables, and meats. Okay. Now, what's the key benefit? You have a long shelf life. Like, for example, I have this mountain house right here. It has an expiration date on it of September of 2050. That's a long time. That probably outlasts me.
Damn, 2050.
Yeah, because freeze-dried food, you're going to have 25 to 30 years shelf life on freeze-dried food. It's light in weight. If you got a backpack, canned goods is the heaviest. MREs would be about middle range, but freeze-dried food, I could put double the amount of food into a pack. And you got to keep in mind that when you're loading up a bug out bag or a pack, pounds equal pain. The heavier the pack is, the more pain you're going to feel trying to hump that load. So freeze-dried food is ideal when you're dealing with a pound equals pain type ratio. It's high in nutrition. It retains almost all of its vitamins and flavor, and it's a fast prep. All I got to do is tear this top open, pour hot water in, set it down for 10 minutes. You could stir it in around 5 minutes if you want, but it'll reconstitute itself and you've got a hot meal. And you don't have to use hot water. It'll reconstitute with cold water if you don't mind having a cold meal in an emergency in the event you can't make a fire to be able to boil water. So it's definitely a fast prep. Now, how do you store it? All you need is a tote with a lid or a bucket with a lid, and you can stick them down inside your bucket and just stack the buckets up in a cool, dry place. And that's away from sun, and they'll keep for years. Now, what are they designed for? Anybody that's into outdoor ventures. If you are a hunter or a fisherman, they're great to take with you on a fun hunting or fishing trip. Great for camping and hiking trips. And then if you're into prepping for emergencies, which the people in Gary, Indiana, and some of these other places that's run into these severe anomalous storms, this is an ideal food to have to put back that you can store for long terms. My biggest problem when I first started off storing food was I was stacking up all these cases of canned goods. And what it did to me was when the expiration dates would come, I couldn't eat the food fast enough. And I tried to give it away and people start complaining, well, it's at the expiration date. Well, it goes beyond the expiration date. It depends upon what it is and whether you can go a year or more beyond it, but nobody wanted it. So I was ended up throwing away all this food. But for long-term storage, you cannot beat freeze-dried food. Now, some of the good companies that you'd want.
That's exactly what I was just about to ask you. Is what are some of the companies here?
Peak Refuel. This is restaurant quality. This is good. And then if you say, well, do they make any desserts? Here's a peach cobbler by Peak Refuel.
Damn.
So yeah, they have freeze-dried ice cream. They have the works. You know, Mountain House is great. You have Patriot Supply.
Damn.
You also have a company called Thrive. You have Augustin Farms. One of the best is a company called Freeze Dry Wholesalers. But the brands I've got here, I've sampled them, I've tried them. They're great. Anyone that would try them won't be upset. I mean,
Would they be on Amazon?
You can get them on Amazon, yes.
Perfect.
Or
Perfect.
you can go to your Walmarts or Myers stores, go back into the sporting goods sections, and in the camping section, they have them up on the wall where you can purchase them individually.
Nice.
Some companies you can go and buy a case of them. But and I'm basically going to say for those that are prepping and need a long-term alternative so they don't have to keep rotating food in and out, you're going to want to add this to your preps and definitely have it in your pantry, because remember, your stages are the food that's going to spoil in the first 2 days is what you got in your refrigerator and your deep freeze. That's stage 1. Stage 2 foods are your MREs and your canned goods. They're going to go from day 2 to almost 10 years. Stage 3 is going to be your freeze-dried foods and your dry products that you store back using oxygen absorbers and Mylar bags. You're going to get 10 to 30 years out of that food. And then stage 4 is your renewing food source. And by renewing, I'm talking about having chickens in the yard, backyard chickens, raising rabbits. If you got big aquariums, you can raise tilapia, bluegills. Those animals breed like crazy. And that's your renewable food source. And then having a seed bank where you can grow your food. That's your 4 stages. And if you can cover those bases, you can make it. So, and again, independence is what you should be seeking right now, because we're living in uncertain times and anything can happen at any time and your life could change at a click of a finger. Be ready for it. And I'll stop there.
Well, and this is exactly what this show is all about, is not only giving you guys the facts objectively what's happening, but also, predicting outcomes, as well as letting you guys know not everything is a crisis, but it can all crumble down. It's a house of cards. It's a house of cards is exactly what it is. And so we don't tell you guys like, hey, you need to do this or be scared of fear monger or any of that. But we're like, hey, this is what we do to prepare ourselves. And I think that it would behoove anybody that's watching and everybody to do exactly what we're talking about. Preparedness is truly key. If you don't have to get ready, if you have to get ready, it's better to have it and be ready for all those situations. And that's exactly what I see both of you guys have done. And it's actually influenced me as well, because I think that you guys also see how my ideology is, and that worked out perfectly in my thinking. And so again, it's not like you have to buy all these things all at once or whatever. It's just a stacker's mentality. Over time, like, hey, I need to, I can spend $100 per month on something that is going to help me long term or something like that. And it doesn't need to be, I need to buy it all right this second. Do it over time. And that's exactly why we just have these discussions. So anyways, thank you guys for
Mike,
go ahead.
real quick before you end. One of them ones there that he had, that 4 Patriots. They have a thing going on right now where you can get 5 months of food for $6.99, and you can actually make it in payments of like $77 a month.
Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool.
But it's for 5
that's a good
months.
option.
Right. But it's for 5 months of food. That's a good deal. It's a real good deal.
No doubt. No doubt. And it gives you an option to give it payments as well. If that's an option. That's great. And I would just say, if you happen to have the money, buy it up front so you don't have to pay the interest. You know what I mean? But anyways, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I can't thank each and every single one of you guys enough. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. Double tap that screen if you guys are on the vertical side. And listen, we'll be back here in 7 days for another, crazy story, as we always go down this truth-seeking adventure. Much love, honor, respect, everybody, and God bless.
They're back.
Grace snapped off this picture of Easy. I want to point out something. The guy who you're scared to fight allegedly can't touch the fucking ground. Little nigga's feet don't touch the floor.
Like,
And it
yo,
looks like he
he's
might be wearing
hovering.
short shorts too. Which is
Look
weird.
at him. Look at him. He's
I have no idea what is going on.
Did you check in the, are you talking about in StreamYards? Because sometimes if you block somebody in, or if you time somebody out, it might block them. Check your StreamYard gear on your StreamYards. It might not be, and go to guests and then go to banned guests.
I have no banned guests in my StreamYard. None.
So the only other thing is that something might have happened on Google. And if you've not purposely blocked them, like you have to click on them and then type block, and then you'll have to go into your Google account and check that. And that's kind of a whole, you might have to watch a YouTube video on that because I can't remember off the top of my head.
I checked that I have no blocked. There's nobody blocked. There's
Yeah,
no
so you know what
blocked
you do.
words.
But who's
There's no blocked people.
who's having trouble?
Mod them. Mod
A
them.
lot, several people. One of my mods is having trouble. How about that?
Oh, they are
I have
modded?
no hidden users at all.
Weird.
No hidden users. Freaking. Oh wait, that's.
When did that start happening?
I don't know. I just started getting complaints about it the other day. I just finally got complaints about it the other day, and I came in and I started checking, and like literally, I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't even have blocked words. I have nothing. Like, and it was one of my mods reached out to me on Discord and was like, hey, even I'm having trouble. Even I'm like appear to be blocked or something. And I'm like, I don't know why. He's got a wrench.
And no,
And
Jess. Anytime. Sorry.
I'm just saying, I'm looking right now. I have no hidden users at all.
Jess, anytime anybody comes onto a panel and seems like they're following a script and their words are very carefully chosen like that, and they don't really pause or like even really seem to be listening to what the other people are saying, and they just are following a script, I automatically have the everything's all right alarms going off in my head. Like, that's just how it works. So I felt that. I just let you guys play with them, right? It's not my job to fight trolls, right? Up on your guys' panels. I'm the joke guy. Every once in a while, I might get a little bit off that chain, but you know, I try not to be because it ruins the fun. That's all. But I felt something right away.
What are you talking about down here, Casper? What was ready? Where are you coming with? What's his job? I can't. Casper, if you want to scream at him, you can come up here and scream at him. I don't understand what you're screaming at him. Like,
Who, me?
no,
You fighting with me now?
Casper. No, not you. Not
Oh.
you, Darth. Darth.
Oh yeah, but
Green. He
that's
wants
just
to
a
scream
perfect
at the
storm.
troll.
No, that's a perfect storm right there.
Casper is
Those two.
always.
You can watch
No,
the
no.
Andrew response to Candace.
Oh, okay.
Sure, yeah. Do you want to pull it up? I'll
That's
let
the only
you
time
handle
Tiff
control.
and I get along.
Oh,
You
stop
wanna-
it, Cynthia.
I also
No, 'cause
have her. I have the text messages where she says that he was a sniper. As well as I have Andrew, or I have Candace asking Andrew on what his response was to those text messages. I also have the Sarah the Tomato stream when the Wilsons came in and Rachel was like, holy shit, we were watching it at Dusty's. Rachel was like going off on her, calling her a dumb drunk and all kinds of stuff for no reason. And it's like,
watch all that.
I can't
I
wait.
got a bunch of stuff.
Do you have
Huge.
the short that Dusty had where he snagged it up from some chick on TikTok where on the 12th of September of 2025, Andrew Wilson was criticizing the feds in their story, but now all of a sudden he's like sucking their dick from the back?
Yep. Did you know that I served GS in the Canada Starfleet Command with laser guns and shit?
What?
That's why I was a balls tech expert there for a while, but I changed it because Dusty
Yeah,
didn't like my
instead of
picture.
a ballistics expert, he was a balls tech expert.
Because Andrew doing this stupid nonsense with her is like, I'm not a ballistic expert. Shut the fuck up.
Do you want to share your screen and do it, Cynthia? Or are you going to send me a link? Or what do you want to do, babe?
Oh, I'll send you the link. I got you. Because I have to go
All
watch
right.
and stuff. And so I want to.
Okie dokie.
But it's his. It's his. Are you going to be upset? I mean, you'll play his stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, play whose stuff? I'm confused. Andrew's?
Andrew. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play his shit.
Okay.
What's
just
he gonna
making sure,
do?
Sometimes people get little weird about
He
that.
fits. Yeah.
We ain't Darths over here. We're Jedis. If you strike us down, we'll become more powerful than you can ever imagine.
There it is. I just dropped it in the back.
Thank you. Okay. Let me. Whoa! Don't automatically play. Let me move you over here. As long as it's transformative, which it will be. We are playing this for criticism, Andrew. So therefore, fair use.
Education too. Education.
Yeah,
Yep.
educational too. I forgot to share screen. I do that a lot. Yeah, it's time to talk about Candace Owens' lie. I saw this title and I was like, yo, what is that shit? Oh, wrong button.
All right. Well, let's get over to the actual, what she was actually saying here.
Let me just express to you all that I truly feel disrespected. Can I say that?
Oh, she feels stuff. A lot of feelings from Candace. In fact, I would say 90% of everything that she does is based around feelings, including how she comes up with her wild speculative theories. All of it seems to be based around how she feels. So since she went ahead and put in...
I want to point out that actually the female intuition has been scientifically proven to actually be a thing. Okay? God gave us a special sense for danger, bullshit, all kinds of stuff. So you can eat it. I'm sorry, you're not very spatially aware.
What, are you saying I'm a female because I sniffed out Darth? I get it. That's okay. I'm not offended.
No, you were.
He was pretty blatant.
Feeling it too.
He
we
was-
were all feeling it, GS, but you called that shit. You were the first one to call it for sure.
I want to point out that we were talking about Andrew should be the leader of Rachel. Why is she acting this way? And we're going to get an insight into the way that Andrew thinks, in his mindset when it comes. So I don't think he might be leading her, and this might be his lead. I wouldn't put this guy too high on the bar.
You are right. So and that's the thing is when I watch Rachel kind of wilding out in the chat, that's always my question is, yo, I'm always like, Andrew, get your fucking wife, right? But then when I saw them at whatever, and I saw him rather proud of her behavior, I was like, I think he's in on this, and he likes it when she acts this way. She's a dommy mommy, and he loves it.
Can I risk offending? I'm not trying to. I kind of low key like it when Rachel fucking goes for the balls too, even if it's a chick's balls. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of gives me a chub. I get all bricked up. I get all bricked up when a woman can stand on fucking business, but can also bring you a sandwich or a coffee or a drink when you ask her. That's awful nice too.
Hey, that's fine. I'm just saying, in this right now, Andrew is in a position where he is being accused of stolen valor because she stepped out of bounds and said things about him that were lies. And I am not willing to accuse Andrew Wilson of stolen valor because he did not say that shit. His wife said that shit, and she was wrong.
Okay, so
I think that's rather charitable, actually.
I remember when I first came to you guys after my 2-year hiatus or whatever, 18 months. And I said that what I like about Andrew is that he's, what's the dude from, I'm just an average Joe with an average, I'm an asshole. What's that guy? Dennis Leary. So I get it, right? Like, Dennis Leary's funny. Andrew Dice Clay used to be funny till he, washed up. But anyway, like, so I get it, right? But there's a difference. Those people are comedians. Andrew's saying, I have to lead the Christian right to triumph. And I'm saying, he's one of the worst examples of a man I've ever seen.
For sure.
And if anybody thinks that the way that these people conduct themselves is a way that we should conduct ourselves in society, well, like you say, it breaks you up, GS, but like, if you're at a barbecue, at a family barbecue, or a bunch of friends at a 4th of July party, and she's screaming at the girl over there that said something to her husband last year that she doesn't like, she's like, I'll take you outside. Oh, blah, blah, blah, blah. Like, are they what society should be, or is this bad girls club?
Hold on.
Are we doing love and hip hop?
Well, hold on. Your framing is a little bit. Allow me to push back so that you don't.
No, let me finish. So it's either we're watching what we're supposed to emulate, or we're watching love and hip hop panelverse. Go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is you're framing, like, I mean, you understand the concept of stacking dominoes, right? Not stacking them flat, but stacking them because you plan on pushing one into the other.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't set up the first domino. Neither did Andrew Wilson. That bitch who offended Andrew Wilson by putting her fucking hands on him is the one that started stacking up a bunch of fucking dominoes. Now, I don't know about you, but I believe in women should be respected. They're autonomous. They can make their own decisions. They have their own free will. God gave it to them, so I'm not going to question that. However, equal rights and equal lefts. You know what I'm saying?
No. See, you're trying to do.
No. You see, the way you framed it, was the offense was only. Hold on, the offense was only given from Rachel to this girl who was out of nowhere just being attacked by some angry frickin' weightlifting chick. That's not really how it all went down, bro.
You didn't hear everything I said, obviously. What I'm saying is, if last year at the 4th of July barbecue, she pushed his chair, and then the following year, Rachel's screaming at that girl while you guys are all waiting for the fireworks to start, the same exact scenario, but you guys are at a function and not live streaming. That would not be acceptable. That would not be acceptable behavior at that function, and you would
that's what you say.
No,
to some people that's a good time. But no, let's
and then you guys all want me charged because I'm like, hey, you're gonna lower
right, but listen,
and then she's like, you don't tell me, you small dick, blah blah blah blah blah.
Listen, man, I'm trying to rein you in. You're like a mile off the target, dude.
No, I'm dead on top of the target. What I'm telling you is this type of behavior is not acceptable in public. So why is it acceptable on the internet?
Okay, so my question is
clicks and views, right? So they're not doing this for any type of ideological.
Did you ask me a question just so you could fucking answer it? Is that what you fucking did? Because you'd get kicked out of my fucking
answer the question instead of telling me my question's wrong.
You ain't acting like you got home training there.
Respond to what I'm saying.
I am. I keep trying
Hang
to,
on,
but you ask me a
10th.
question and then answer it, dude.
Yeah, 10th, you got to stop and let him actually answer. Because
I mean, if it's a rhetorical question, just stop wasting our time. Get your own fucking podcast going, dude, and just talk into the microphone. I mean, here's the issue. We talk about home training and stuff. I'm pointing out you got no home training. You're older than she is. You should know better than that. Both of those women. The young girl who didn't have any home training got failed by putting her hands on another man. That's assault. If a man did that to a woman, you'd be wanting to drag him off into the wood line. So why is it okay when a woman puts her hands on a man? That's still assault according to the legal definition of the law. It's not, I mean, if we're just going to be like fair
You're
and
being
not try to
and this is
not
why.
not try to no, I'm not being I'm calling exactly how it happened because I remember the episode. I watched it. I saw it all go down. She assaulted him. He sat there. He didn't even get up. He was very uncomfortable. He did everything he could possibly do to not even have the appearance of bumping into her or provoking her. And she went and tried to fucking drag her balls over him.
Wait. No, he actually did provoke her verbally before.
Verbally.
But still, you're right. If it's words, it should be kept at words. I agree.
Exactly. So if they can't handle the words.
I disagree.
No, I don't.
I disagree.
Okay.
There's
well, then that's where we're not. Good. I'm listening.
What you don't understand is this: there's certain levels of familiarity, right? So if Beth
hold on. Before you give me another thing to have to correct you on, can I correct the fucking first 5 things that you've already gone off in a wrong tangent?
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, GS. Go ahead and finish.
Do you not believe that the onus is on me to keep my hands off of somebody that doesn't want me to touch them? Do you not believe that I am responsible for what I do with my body?
Nope.
You believe I'm not responsible for my own actions?
Depends.
What?
Such thing as fighting words, aren't there?
What are you talking about, dude? I just said me putting hands on another person, dude.
Yeah.
What is that? That's not words.
Are there
can you follow? Can you follow what I'm asking you? Or are you just trying to fight? Because if you're just trying to fight, dude, I got way better things to do with my fucking night than sit here and argue with an idiot.
I don't want to get too far off on this. I want to get back to the video. So,
well, we are talking about the video. That's what I'm saying. But he's the one who keeps dragging it off into some weird la shit, dude.
And that's why I'm pulling it. I'm pulling it back in.
Thank you.
I get it. Like some people are just going to be, they're going to be okay with Rachel being uppity, right? And then there's going to be other people who are not okay with it.
It's about preferences. My preference, right?
Right.
But here's the thing. If you look at the dominoes that were being stacked. Yeah, sure. A couple of the dominoes were from Wilson. I would agree with that. Stop squeaking the damn toy. Like my German Shepherd is going nuts on the toy. Sorry. I'm trying to walk away from him. And again, I like these vigorous conversations. I do. I like to be challenged. I like to be shown that I'm wrong so I can learn something and be smarter than I was the day before. I'm not trying to always be right, but I'm looking at it as objectively as possible. I've got a lot of beef with Andrew, but I also have things that I can nod at him and go, I get it. I understand. I respect you for this particular stance. I don't have to throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. But the point I'm trying to make is that woman had responsibilities to maintain her autonomy by not interfering with his autonomy, by not separating that touch barrier that he clearly did not want to be touched by the woman, regardless of the words coming out of his mouth. That's like somebody dropping the N-word and getting popped in the mouth or murdered on the street. Murdered on the streets, and everyone goes, yeah, well, he must have. What did he say to her? What did he say to that guy that deserved it for him to lose his life? No, I don't agree with that. I don't think words should ever. And as a Christian, and if you blaspheme my God and I start slamming your head in with a fucking millstone, you're going to fucking feel a certain way about that, aren't you, atheist? You know, when I decide to get on my steed and go on a fucking crusade, then you're going to have a fucking problem with the words that you're saying to me that offended me as a fucking Christian. When I decide I'm not turning the other cheek, I'm fucking running you over with my steed. Then all of a sudden you're going to be like, no, peace. Oh, you're a Christian. But it was just words. Now, fuck that shit, dude.
Pull up the feelings chart.
All right.
All right,
done.
I just absolutely destroyed the whole paradigm of your ideology. You're about preferences.
You had a lot of feelings.
There's
a lot of
no
people on here.
feelings, bro. It's
Nonsense.
100% flow of logic. No
No.
feelings at all. I'm pointing
The
out to you that
disclaimer
you should
that
be
she
grateful
feels
as an atheist that Christians don't try to fucking deal with you the way you think it's okay to deal with people with fighting words.
I agree. Let's get back to this. It's gonna be a while.
I have a feeling that the next few things that come out of her mouth are just going to be total bunk bullshit. Did you notice that she accused you of incredulity, but after all the evidence you presented, she said, "I'm just not convinced," right? She was acting on her emotions and her feelings. Typical. Love your style. Keep it up. Will do. I'm still convinced she's nothing more than a dejected woman.
Oh my God. Get over.
Possibly.
Yeah. Fast forward all his.
I feel
Oh my God.
because there is no organization that knows better than Turning Point USA does. That I was trained to debate by Charlie Kirk cross country, across too many college campuses. I mean, just hours and hours and hours while we.
Well, it's interesting because you still don't know how to do it yet. I've a
I
button
think
buck
she
inside
whooped
15
you,
yards in the
boy.
neck, and the bullet did not come out. A work colleague deer in the neck with 300 Win Mag, 150 yards, and the bullet did not come out. Stop using reason and logic and evidence. It's about our feelings.
We were traveling, note cards, learning how to debate, what not to do. And so it's just like, how dare they? You know, how dare they send me Andrew Wilson?
Well, they didn't. So that's the first lie. They didn't send me.
This is the new person that's coaching the students. This is who you think.
Yes, the person who drubbed your ass in that debate up one side, down the other, and made you admit that you had no evidence for any of your positions.
Are you kidding me? Wilson, that's fucking Cope, and you know it. Every time she tried to fucking talk, he shut her ass down over and over and over again and said, that doesn't count. That doesn't matter. That doesn't that. That doesn't this. That doesn't that. And then you couldn't even name one fucking charge. Yes, there is a difference between murder and aggravated murder. You're out of your fucking mind, dude.
And she didn't have to prove overwhelming evidence that he was a patsy. She just had to say she believes he's a patsy and say why she believes that, which I think that she did do a good job of presenting other facts other than Tyler did it. That's it. He's the one that had to prove that state's evidence, there was enough state's evidence to prove overwhelmingly, which somehow later turned into 75 to 85%. So
the first thing he did, he gave opening first, right? The first thing he did was establish reasonable doubt for Tyler Robinson. First thing he fucking did in the whole goddamn debate. I still can't get over that.
So for me as a Christian, I can in watching this case, I see him being double tongued. He's misleading people in the way that he's retelling the story. He's misleading, like we're just getting started too. And for me, that alone is like, this is a bad character. I'm not saying he's good. Let me say it this way. This isn't a good character.
They all do this. They all debate exclusively using sophistry. They're being sophists.
I'm right. He is in his opening statement. He established reasonable doubt for fucking Tyler Robinson, right? I'm not fucking insane here. Like he literally,
you probably are.
I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I remember a checkmate, right? Him conceding pretty much in his opening statement. Yes. I don't remember the exact words right now, but yeah.
Yeah, BPD or PPD, whatever the fuck. The moderator asked him, "What percentage are you convinced that Tyler Robinson did it?" He said,
"75." The overwhelming argument. Yeah.
Oh, he said, "By the way, overwhelming just means enough to convince me." That's no. And
right, and then the whole cuckable said, "Well, he agreed. She agreed to that definition."
No,
Remember?
she didn't. No, he just said it. And honestly, I think she laughed, if anything. But he said it. Nobody agreed with him at all. Nobody had to agree with him because he was giving his definition. And then he said he was only 75 to 80% convinced, which therefore leaves reasonable doubt. And with any degree of reasonable doubt, you cannot convict for that. You just got Tyler Robinson off, sir. Hate to tell you.
Overwhelming just means a super majority.
Johnny, 10th Man's channel got magically disappeared by YouTube. We don't know where it went.
because of his charming personality.
It got sucked out into the ether.
May-
But if
maybe
you look
maybe maybe 10th Man got in an argument with himself and decided he was going to dox himself into oblivion and destroy his
Oh
channel
my
like he
God.
threatens everyone else. All right, hey guys, I gotta go. 10th Man, I enjoyed the conversation tonight. Thank you so much. But you guys are awesome, man. Keep up.
throw a dagger and leave.
I just thought it was funny, dude. That's hilarious.
No,
10th Man
Okay,
had
bye.
a personality shift and he unalived his own channel.
Okay, bye.
Wow.
But I thank you very much. And 10th Man, no hate, brother. I appreciate the interlocutor back and forth.
When you meet God, he'll correct you. Don't worry.
I fully expect that will happen. If I have the honor to meet God, yes, I expect a lot of harsh judgment. All right, y'all take care.
Good night, dear. Oh, that
He's
was
never gonna let that go, Tenth. You just got a new enemy for life.
that
What
was
are you
fun.
talking about? He's been trying to engage with me for months. I refuse to engage with him. He already caused me enough problems in my life.
You and your
Just by
boyfriend.
proxy.
That was funny.
You
All right,
and your
I'm going.
boyfriend, y'all need to take that.
Just let me tell you real quick. So one day I was hanging out on my show and CFW, Carolina Fort Worth, came and she brought up Chris for public safety and was like, oh no, he lied about a joint 30 years ago and blah, blah, blah, blah. So people think he's a liar. And I had to actually take time out of my real life to provide her with the evidence that got all thrown out. It wasn't really him. It was a whole farce. And that's why I'm mad at GS, because he participated in that nonsense. Anyway, go ahead.
Big life, big life.
That would be me.
Is going to take me down.
No. The point of this was never that it was going to take Candace Owens down. That's an insane thought, and I don't know whoever thunk it. It's not a matter of taking a person down. It's a matter of pointing out that their views are untenable and stupid, and it creates a snowball, which then often
Motherfucker,
will
you
turn into
said
an
that.
avalanche.
You said that in the
Candace
goddamn
walked into the
fucking
debate saying Tyler
interview.
was a patsy, then literally said, I'm not saying we should go with the idea Robinson's a patsy. I know. She
What's up,
lost
Miss
very early on.
Ross?
She loved Charlie. Charlie didn't love her back the same way. Oof.
Hello, Ross
Goes
Con.
into
Good to
USA
see you,
headquarters
love.
in June. Comes out and
What's up,
suddenly he
girlfriend?
thinks that I don't know. He's a billionaire. Dropping my name.
What is she even talking about?
Imagine being able to
The
build an
fuck?
app with your
Oh,
name
of
on
course
it
that
just by thinking
happened.
about it. Meet
Damn
Base
it.
44.
Skip.
Do you have any positive evidence you received $10 more? I do now. What is she talking about? I'm a billionaire who's dropping my. What is she? Does anybody know what the she's talking about?
Yes.
What is she talking about?
She's too afraid to bait me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Under complete controlled conditions at your house, and you still lose.
Let me give you guys a little bit of a backstory here. You should just.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the backstory. This is why I love Andrew. Evidence first, anomalies investigated, no fake certainty, no pandering to his own side. He'd rather take the heat than lower his standards. Boom. Look, man, I got a DM from a guy today who was like, bro, if you switch sides, you'd be more popular than everybody. There aren't any sides. You understand? Like, there are no sides. It's not that, like, one side believes this and the other side believes that. It's just a matter of what is provable, makes logical sense, what has demonstrable evidence, either material or philosophical, for the position. It's not a sides thing. It's either true or it's not true.
Yeah.
That's not a taking a side. That's insane. Here's the thing. Basically, she's throwing pasta at the wall to see what sticks. She comes up with how many conspiracy theories, for lack of a better word, has she done the alien thing yet? Probably.
Oh my God.
For the billionaire fund, yeah.
Yes.
So I'm not going to get into it, but if you say you're holding me emotionally hostage with that argument, and he has trained his SEALs to clap when he says that that's an appeal to emotion,
Right.
that makes it untrue, but it doesn't make it untrue. It makes it true, but he gets to use these quote unquote laws of logic to make it untrue just because it's an emotion. So are we to understand that emotions are not real? Is that what they're trying to say? Because I can't
Emotions don't
quantify
count.
it with, I can't demonstrate emotions. I specifically can, because I can show you an orangutan screaming at a girl a third her age, right?
Tenth. What he's saying is that emotions don't count. That's different.
Okay, so
They're
then-
real. They're subjective, and therefore things that are subjective, right? With logic, the truth is the truth all the time, no matter what. With subjective things like your feelings, well, that is only for you, and it's not, it may be true for you, but that doesn't mean it's true for me or true for OG or true for anybody else. And so therefore, fuck your feelings. They're not facts. They don't count. And yeah, Les is absolutely right. Just because you feel a certain way doesn't mean that what you're feeling something about is actually true. Okay,
I may.
maybe it's a misunderstanding that people are uppity about.
I get it. I get all that stuff, right? You can go, oh, you can't prove that. So I get it. But I believe it was OG yesterday that showed Stephen Crowder at the union protest or whatever they were doing. And suddenly emotions became very valid while he was getting pummeled in the face repeatedly. Right? See, like, that's what I'm talking about. These, just like Doji was saying, these weak ass B words out there going, epistemological hermetics and the pillars of logic. And then they start getting punched in the face, and all of a sudden their arguments don't mean shit. Because the Force Doctrine just told him, shut your bitch mouth, bitch. Get it?
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. These people in Walking Dead are the first ones that you get rid of, because they want you to go do all the work while they sit around and talk about the, philosophy. It's like, no, we don't need you. Go ahead.
Did Rachel have holy water or sage ready when you got home when you're dealing with a damn demon? I don't think so. I think it's just dealing with a dumb.
Know what happened leading up to this, because it just will give you a better sense of what the organization has become. What we all notice is nothing to do with who Charlie was. And I think understanding the lead up to this moment.
Of course. Well, I mean, I think that she's right there. TPUSA is necessarily going to have to change post Charlie Kirk because the left them. They them. I don't know why anybody's confused about whether or not TPUSA was going to stay the same absent Charlie Kirk. I was never confused about it. Ever. She's been coping hard, and she keeps undermining things she said before, almost in the same sentence. It's bad. It is bad. She's been freaking out for 2 days. My favorite thing to do when they call you is post your debate on absolute crickets. Here's some beer money, not one step back. And I get a small loan of a few $1 million, Mr. Billionaire. Yeah. Tried to send you $50, but it seems degraded.
Up to the great debate. Yeah, I really do think that it will help furnish the answer of the strategy that Erica Kirk employs as the new CEO and leader. Now, I am not in any way exaggerating when I say that I have never in my life, amongst friend or foe organizations, dealt with a more unprofessional team than Andrew's team in my entire career ever.
I am so, he better. I hope he goes into this, because the things that she described, like, holy shit, I would have lost my mind. And that's excluding Rob Noor. I want to state again, like, I've met all of these people in person, and Rob Noor was like the biggest surprise for me. I think he's a very genuinely kind human being who does his best to be professional and to, he just wants to help people understand. I have nothing but good to say about Rob.
I will give him 50% grace that he did seem to actually be a little bit concerned that he went too hard on the gay stuff with my debate with him on Speakeasies. Like, he's like, oh, he knew right. He's like, ooh, you could tell.
Yeah. I'm going to hit play. I need to use the bathroom, but I can hear, and I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Well, I guess we're doing something right then. Our professionalism over here at the Crucible is in question. Ridiculous. How could our professionalism be under question? Just not being professional enough. Need to be more professional-like.
anywhere leading up to them arriving at my house. So foremost, just to back it up, you will recall that Andrew Wilson demanded that I publicly negotiate the terms of the agreement on X.
Yeah, that's true. I did. I said, until we get a debate prompt, I don't want to have private conversations for you to then leak on your show. Just be public with it. Tell me what it is that you actually want. Let's get this thing negotiated out publicly, which, by the way, I usually do with almost everybody because, as you might imagine, if it's done publicly, it's much more difficult for them to fib about it, isn't it? The wildest is all of the Charlie would be so proud, LMAO. Yeah, he'd be so proud of Candace tearing his widow to shreds and his company down. No, showing appreciation for my favorite new billionaire. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But let's get back to this.
To me, is quite childish. And we agreed, of course, that he could also bring a video guy because he was paranoid to ensure that there were no surprises, like we were going to do some sort of a gotcha here. Like, who was in his ear just telling him that any of this is necessary? I don't know, but I did find out. We also agreed, as you saw publicly, that he could bring his own fact checkers. Essentially, he's coming with a party of 4. We agreed that he could pick the moderator, et cetera, et cetera. We basically folded on everything because I just said, I'm down for this debate. And then once it was excruciatingly and publicly negotiated, and we are finally able to move to discussions behind the scenes, we start an email chain, I am provided with no identity as to who I am communicating with. We're basically.
So what? Who gives a shit?
Are you kidding?
Who gives a who cares? You're talking to John Smith. Who gives a shit? Why totally irrelevant. Totally irrelevant to anything.
No, it's not.
$300. Thanks for calling all women regarded. That was really funny, I must admit. Pretty happy about that. She's mad because Rob clogged her toilet. That's funny.
Basically emailing the quote unquote Crucible team. I'm like,
so what?
Who is this? Who am I speaking with?
None of your, who cares? Who gives a shit? Why does any of this matter at all?
Because you're coming to her house where her children
Unreal
live.
that he's so dumb.
Like, holy fuck. Okay, Andrew, I'm going to come to your house and I'm bringing a party of 4 people. It's none of your fucking business who they are.
Did you hear that allegedly there's
He'd lose his
on
mind.
Google Earth, somebody, this guy, on Google Earth, it's all blurred out.
What do you mean?
If you go to this guy's address, it's blurred, which makes no sense, but it is.
So you want your privacy, and you would most definitely want to know the names of anybody that is walking up to your house, but who gives a fuck? It's none of her business who you're. Come on, bro. That's just low class. And
Ring ding ding a ling.
oh my god. Welcome back, GS. I knew you couldn't stay away.
Just wow, dude, you got to be kidding me with this guy. I'm just like, you got to be kidding me.
It gets worse. It gets worse. Just wait. This gets so much worse. The disrespect and the unprofessionalism of the Crucible fucking blows my mind. And Candace, God bless her, even she is about to give Rob Noor total grace. She's like, Rob was great. He was he was professional. He was nice. He followed my rules and was respectful. The rest of them were one of the people that Andrew brought is a guy from Crowder's team who's been harassing Candace online, like relentlessly.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me.
I can't even, like, oh my God.
It's only the kind of, and listen, I'm not trying to dog whistle. I'm just going to say it's the level of hubris that made a certain group of people be without home for 40 years in the desert.
I agree.
It's 100% that it's that level of cockiness and hubris. He can get fucked all the way off. Pardon my.
Yeah, this little tiny woman. That woman weighs like 120 pounds max, and she's 8 months pregnant. This is yes, I don't think you understand. This is an 8 months pregnant woman that just wants to know who she's talking to because some 4 random people are showing up at her house, right?
Yeah.
Like to not understand why that would be questioned is fucking stupid.
Just wait, Jess. This gets worse. Let's fucking go.
This is what happens
Oh
to a
my
working
God.
man's legs when he
Thank
wears
you,
one pair of
YouTube.
compression socks every shift for 30 days.
God damn.
Why does any of this matter even a little bit?
Why is there no name behind the emails?
Why does there need to be? Here's 1 penny for each Mr. E post and reply on X for the last 3 days. He's been going pretty ham over there, hasn't he? Great debate, Andrew. By the way, I think the kinetic energy of the round's impact has a much greater one than air displacement. Same result, but worth researching. Much greater. What does that have to do with the air displacement, though? The air displacement was the explanation for why the shirt might have moved at the collar.
Even when we, like I said, we asked, who am I speaking to? They're just being shady for no reason. It's like a faceless email chain.
Why does it? I don't understand why any of this matters at all.
We have all of our names on there, so they know exactly who's calling the shots, who's being looped in. We've got nothing. So whoever this anonymous email person or people were, they then declare that they would like a contract and an escrow account for the funds. Okay. Not totally off the mark, but
No, duh. Yes, we send it into, in fact, PPD even recommended that. He's like, yeah, do it like a real estate deal. Send it into an escrow fund for her attorney's account. And then once her end is complete, release them. And that's exactly what I did.
it's going to be hard, not exactly easy to find a bank that approves an escrow account, open it, get lawyers involved by Friday. That's what I'm thinking. They then indicate that they're.
That was her demand, though. She demanded it had to happen on Friday. Had to be this Friday. Couldn't be on neutral ground. It had to be this Friday. Like those were all her demands.
Okay, if it's my lawyer's account, okay, fine. I have my lawyer begin drafting a very simple contract. Which basically spells out exactly what we've agreed to publicly. And suddenly we receive an email from the Crucible team, essentially saying, never mind, Joe Rogan has now made an offer to host this discussion down in Texas. So, and I'm quoting this changes everything.
Yeah, it did change everything. Would have got way more viewership on it and would have been able to get it out to a lot more people, and it would have been neutral ground, would have been better for everybody. Of course, I knew that you wouldn't actually do it because the entirety of it was just to try to have it at her house with maximum control. That was the whole game.
Oh my God.
Which is blow up the negotiation.
Yeah.
She stated I think even before it, she was willing to have Joe Rogan as the moderator, but he had to travel to her house. That was her stipulation, is I'm not leaving my house. I'm 8 months pregnant. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. She's very, very pregnant. I mean, you can eat. Bless her. I
I'm sorry,
being
but
pregnant at this time of year. Oh.
Is he trying to insinuate that PBD was not neutral? Because I think he went at Candace more than he went at Andrew.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's actually, and it's my understanding after watching his appearances that he and PPD or whatever, they get along great, or BPD or whatever. What is his name?
Pat Fit David. PBD. Pat Fit David. Yeah.
Yeah. It's my understanding they're friends. Him and Andrew are friends. So what the fuck? Like,
it's just no, he's mad because she is mad that they went into her garage and shit. That's what you gotta listen to what they're not saying.
Coming up. I know that's coming up, but he also picked the moderator. He picked when Joe Rogan said, first he wanted Michael Knowles, and Michael Knowles said no. So then he asked PBD. He picked the moderator, not her. So I don't know what he's bitching about now. It's your homie.
Let's blow up everything that we made you painfully agree to publicly because Joe Rogan will reach more people than your platform.
Yes, I'm sorry that logic and reason is so difficult for Candace Owens. But let's just think about this rationally. My offer was, since Rogan wants to host it, and it'll reach the most amount of people, therefore getting our views out to the most amount of people, and I'll still pay you the $300,000 for doing the debate, and it's not even very far from where your house is. Why not do it?
And also,
sounds reasonable and rational.
He stipulated it had to be in person. That was not her stipulation. She would have done it remotely. He demanded that it be in person.
Yeah.
Now they're asking me to travel to Texas. They offer me a luxury car to accommodate my pregnancy.
I know it's like that. Not only did I offer the 300K, but I was like, look, we can have a luxury vehicle and a driver, and even provide reimbursement for your security if you'd like. I'm a piece of shit. What do you want me to say?
She lives in Nashville.
What kind of asshole tells a pregnant?
He's talking about her traveling in a car from Nashville to Texas. Like, it was because of this that I found out she lives in Nashville. I was all pissed off. I was like, oh, why couldn't I have run into her when I went to DebateCon? I would have loved to have met Candace Owen out somewhere getting some hot chicken, you know? The fuck, dude? For real. You're going to put an 8-month pregnant woman in a car from Nashville to Texas. I would have told you where to stuff that one too.
Yeah, but it was going to be like
Lady
a
Hey.
luxury car. A luxury car, though.
That don't even matter, dude. No. Look, when I was as pregnant as her, we had to go pick up my stepdaughter. And it's a 6-hour drive one way. And I thought, like, I can remember we got stuck in traffic and I had to pee so bad. And like, I'm like, hop it. And like, I almost got out of the car on the fucking highway to walk someplace to go to the bathroom. I was so miserable. And by the time we got back home, like my feet were fucking massive and my legs were all swollen with fluid. And I was freaking sick to my stomach and just, oh Lord, it was not cool. Nope.
So, but think of the audacity, though, Beth. I mean, she's got like over 1 million subs on her YouTube channel, and he's got like, I don't know, maybe 100,000. I don't know what he's
300,000. You're real quiet again, honey.
All right, hold on. Let me fix it. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a pain in your
It
butt.
should be.
There, that's way better.
I don't know what's going on with it. I think it's a StreamYards issue. Anyway, so imagine the audacity and the hubris of this guy with a much smaller channel trying to treat her like she's some kind of a brokey. Like she doesn't already have a luxury car, perhaps. I mean, it's like, dude, she's married to like British royalty, basically, I think, or not royalty, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
She's got a huge channel. She's doing quite well for herself. Just the hubris. I mean, again, I go back to this is the kind of hubris that gets you, in a desert for 40 years. I'm just saying.
Yeah. It's insane. The lack of awareness, it just shows his narcissism, right? Maybe I'm crazy with that because I know they get real sensitive about women using that word, but for me, I see it as a sign of narcissism when it's like, just the way that he's. I don't like it.
I see it more as egotism than narcissism.
No, what it sounds like. I'm sorry.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say it's the cockiness of somebody that's basically a made man.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't like this in the beginning. He had some cock to him, I guess. He had some ego to him, and that's what makes him compelling to watch. But the level of cockiness and arrogance that he's displaying now goes above and beyond, being an egomaniacal. It tells me this guy he's a made man, and whatever that means.
Yeah, his head is blown up. He's not the same as he was when I first started watching him at all. Go ahead, Cynthia.
What he has in his favor is he's that cocky asshole that everybody wishes they could be. Everybody wants to be that person in real life, but for whatever reason, they're not. But when they can come online and see somebody being that, that's why people are attracted to him. But y'all see how dumb he is? Oh, as far as the emails and his team.
Certainly.
It's insane, but this is who's, I don't know. This is who people look up to. I don't know why.
My estimation is he's a LARPer. He's LARPing as everything. Like you just said, most men want to have that level of confidence. And a lot of people fake it till they make it or whatever. I think he's a LARPer. And the reason why I think he's a LARPer, I mean, look at how clammy and sweaty he is. He's in his own home and he looks like he's schmelching or sweating or whatever. I don't know what his deal is. He always looks like he's clammy, like an octopus.
He does look like he needs a spitz.
Yeah, like I'm like, but here's the thing. I think personally, and I don't mean this to sound wrong, but I think Rachel's probably got bigger balls than he does.
Yeah,
she does.
And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I really don't.
Les Mitchell, you're absolutely right. Pride goes before a great fall. And right now, whether he wants to admit it or not, Mr. Andrew Wilson, his career is what is snowballing down a very, very steep hill. Every channel out there, almost every channel out there, is making fun of him for the way that this debate went. Because the bottom line is, yes, Candace won. She freaking practically dog walked you. He's being absolutely delusional with this assessment.
Who proved
the best one is the
what?
Matrix one.
Who proved what? Everybody keeps saying somebody won a debate. I didn't hear a debate. Nobody proved anything. It was Candace deflecting gotcha moments, which I guess she won because she deflected his gotcha moments. But realistically, what did they win? Who proved what? Tell me what was proven by whom.
I don't think that anything was actually proven, but it does come down to who argued better and who came out smelling like less shit. And man, there's several things that Andrew, they were complete blunder moments. The chief of which is when he said he knew what Tyler Robinson is charged with, and he didn't know a single fucking charge after acting like it, and then trying to continue like he says it, and then she's like, no, actually it's this, and he goes, so this, okay, got it. And she's like, well, you're wrong. And he's like, okay, great, I got it, next. And it's like, no, you didn't get it, dude, you're wrong. Did you hear what she's saying? No.
Well, he literally said, she said, name one of the charges, and he thought out loud and he said, oh, this will be a gotcha. And then he threw the 7 back at her. Like,
no, he didn't.
He even said it out loud that he was looking for a gotcha.
He wanted her to name all 7.
Yeah.
He was saying she just gave him a good gotcha. Like, he was thinking out loud how he was going to get her on a gotcha because he said it. She said, name one. And he said, no, this will be a gotcha. And he said, you name all 7 since you follow it. Like, he admitted in that statement that he doesn't follow the case. And 2, he literally said out loud he was turning it around to try and do a gotcha on him.
Right. And the thing is, it didn't work. It didn't work. She fucking slapped him with his own gotcha repeatedly.
Well, I think we're missing the big picture.
Hang on, Cynthia.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
For me, when she presented facts that he could be a patsy, she didn't. Her argument wasn't to present overwhelming facts that he's a patsy. Just display why she thinks he's a patsy. She went over the reasons why she thought he was a patsy. His debate was to prove that there's overwhelming evidence. However, we all know he did not prove that. But as it's now that the debate is over, he keeps constantly saying, I was really going there for another reason, to get her locked into a story. The debate was just a deploy.
She's on video. She's on video with that narrative on a bigger platform than he'll ever have. What was he locking her into? Repeating herself?
The story of
repeating herself. Go ahead, Gia.
No, the story of her thinking that Erica killed her killed her husband. He was trying to lock her into that story for a lawsuit when she said, you're not going to get it.
There it is.
Yeah.
And I think we're missing the forest for the trees, although luckily Candace's team and Candace herself were smart enough to see the maneuverings. Beth, have you not been kind of threatened with the lawsuit recently in your tiny channel like me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of litigious people out there that like to get you caught up, and they're like, "Hey, what did you mean when you meant this? And what did you mean when you said that? What do you?" It's exactly what Andrew did. It's exactly those bagel tactics that are trying to get you litigiously. I'm telling you, you got to watch out. There's a lot of wolves out there, and
Yes,
and
sir.
that's
Right.
the only that was what was worth $300,000 for a chance to sue her for $10 billion.
Well, to get it for Erica, like if you keep saying TPU didn't send me, but yet you only have messages and evidence of hundreds pieces of evidence that nobody has seen, and you're
Right.
trying to get locked into a story behind TPU, and you're going to sit here and want me to believe that they didn't send you. Like none of that makes sense. Like
No.
you can't pee on me and tell me it's raining. You just
It's
can't.
worse. It's worse than that. There is a criminal trial. If he has evidence that nobody knows about and he displays it, he could fuck the entire prosecution. Do you realize that? Yeah, does anybody realize this?
Right.
Why is it that the
Yes.
prosecution doesn't have the evidence, and also they keep the evidence very tight to their chest and quiet for a reason, Andrew?
Well, isn't there also a gag order on this particular trial?
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure anyways.
the preliminary, the trial hasn't started yet. They just had
Yeah.
but
Right, but surrounding
there
the
hasn't been a
trial,
gag
which
order
means
for the last
hearings
11
and
months.
That's what I'm saying. There's a gag order in place. So even if they did give him something, the prosecution's going to want to find out where he got it to prosecute whoever violated the gag order.
Yeah, he can't be freaking doing that. Like literally, he could blow the entire case, and it could end up they keep the evidence quiet because you don't want to fuck up the jury pool. You've got to be able to get a good jury. Okay, so the defense knows what they have, the prosecution knows what they have. They know what each other has, but it's
Andrew
not
didn't
supposed to go anywhere
there.
else. You're not supposed to tell people what the fucking evidence is before the fucking trial.
Right, but Andrew didn't go there about the trial. So I suspect this evidence he's alluding to isn't evidence of anything related to Tyler Robinson being guilty or not, but rather to whether Charlie Kirk was turning against APAC, and whether or not Charlie had intimated that Erica should take over the corporation company should he pass.
That's still going to play into it because the defense can use these arguments and whatever evidence might have like that, right? The defense can use that to create reasonable doubt. So therefore, it's still going to be locked down in the trial. He cannot be putting up and showing evidence from a criminal trial that hasn't happened yet.
Right, but I don't think the
blow the
evidence
whole thing.
relates to the trial. I think it relates to Candace's accusations about Erica.
It does.
About
It
the trial,
does.
that has nothing to do with the trial, because
Think about
if
it.
he can-
Yes, it
if
does,
he can
because they can
present evidence that eliminates Erica as being involved, that eliminates the defense's ability to use her as a scapegoat, maybe, but it doesn't affect the prosecution's case at all if they have evidence that Tyler committed the murder. The what they're talking.
All right. We're going to try to get in here.
Almost a year later, if this was here, they've been enduring everything that's going on. They could have people, they could have did a bunch of stuff, but for whatever reason, I don't even think Angie's really got anything. I think Angie's just trying to play the game, and the way she is trying to convince people he's a patsy, he's going to try to do the same grift and convincing them that they're not a patsy. And I think that Steven's right behind them.
Is that Cynthia? Miss Cynthia, is that you?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Respectfully,
Yes.
I don't think she's trying to convince anyone that he's a patsy. I think she's trying to say that there's enough shadow of doubt that he didn't do the deed, which would be the definition that he would be being set up or at least falsely accused, maybe not even a patsy per se. But there's way more evidence that leaning towards that conclusion than the opposite. But the interesting thing, the thing that I mean, just all the weirdness, the paving over the scene, the bloody microphone, the bloody microphone underneath the glass, you know, with her back to it in the photo, and selling $10,000 plate dinner meet and greet so you can look at the bloody microphone. That's fucking evidence. You want to talk about evidence? How the fuck was that? How was that? The guy standing on a chair where Charlie Kirk was unalived and then getting an SD. I mean, this is ridiculous. And how does Andrew have no questions about any of it? None.
Yes,
because he's got hundreds of pieces of evidence.
On top of that, some actual former military guys went to the college, went up on the roof, and proved that in the prone position, if you're there's no line of sight. He couldn't have pulled off that shot unless
he would have
was
been
leaning
apparent
over the edge or up on a knee. And if he was up on a knee, they would have seen him.
Well, here's the thing: is Andrew admitted during the debate that he has doubts about about the whole situation. His whole point of being there, and he said it before, he said it during, he said it after, was about this accusation of there being some complicit behavior by TPUSA and specifically Erica Kirk. So I don't think he ever argued with her whether or not Tyler was a patsy or any of that. I think his biggest pushback on her came to, did he turn against AIPAC? Because if he's working for TPUSA, they definitely don't want that being a focal point, because then the organization would be expected to do that, whether AIPAC had anything to do with his passing or not, that the organization would be expected to follow in the direction Charlie was going. And I think,
if I may,
to save face for
just
Erica.
to add in, I want to add into what you're saying. No, I want to ask just before she moves. What was the guy's name? Older blonde guy with the glasses, just lost his seat. Engineer, had the deck cloth pin. Massey. Massey was, if I'm not mistaken, the only representative in the American Congress or senator, wherever he was, that didn't have an AIPAC agent that was specifically designated to him. Go ahead.
Yeah, and where is he now, along with Marjorie Taylor Greene?
And where's his wife?
Yeah.
Again, I'm saying.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Again, what I'm pointing to here is that this is more political than it has anything to do with Tyler Robinson or the trial. This has to do with keeping TPUSA on track as being an AIPAC supporting organization.
I would posit this. I don't think you're necessarily wrong at all. You might be 100% correct, but I would posit this, and I had this conversation with somebody on a panel that had made a statement of, like, Charlie Kirk was not important enough to have smashinated. And I said, I said, you are so wrong on so many levels. And the reason why I think that the level of wrongness is staggering. So think about this for a second. You've got Turning Point USA with Charlie Kirk, a very polite young man, a very educated man, a very smart man, probably an eidetic memory, so he could recall facts and stuff like amazingly.
Yeah.
And he was, and do you? I mean, I used to watch years ago where they'd have young Republicans come up onto these campuses saying, "We're so glad you're here. We feel like it's back when gay people had to be in the closet in the 80s. Otherwise they were afraid they were going to get hurt." I mean, it was that bad for conservatives on campus. And now if you think about it, if you had to guess who was responsible for academia, who had control of it, I mean, can we all agree it's the left, the intelligentsia, the left, the far left is been controlling?
No, it's both.
No, okay. I can't be both.
It's a uniparty.
It can't be.
So
okay. now we're
Going
getting
back to the
semantical.
video and
You
stuff.
asked,
So-
if we can all agree on that. No.
So
Don't ever
So-
put me in the group of the dichotomites. It's all the purple party. They just put on red and blue jerseys to fool the masses.
right, but what I'm saying is this: if there is a party that is threatening that, now this dude doesn't. Do you think Charlie Kirk was in on it, or do you think he was actually doing what he felt was the right thing to do?
I think Charlie Kirk was trying to do what he felt was the right thing, which technically could threaten both sides.
Exactly. Now you nailed it. Because when they found out he was no longer controllable, they had to get rid of him. They co-opted
Right.
this giant organization that they needed to have the appearance of being fair or against one side. And then now they can fulfill the indoctrination by controlling it from the inside. Not only
Right.
that, now, I mean, it wasn't just in the United States of America. Turning Point USA was all over the globe. I mean,
Yep.
it was in Europe. I mean, it was massive. So to say that Charlie Kirk wasn't a big enough target for what they did, they needed to co-op it. And now there is no resistance. Now it is exactly what 10th Man just said. Now it's exactly what Cynthia just said. Okay.
So in his live, I think
After you, Cynthia, I'm hitting play again, everybody.
Okay, thank you.
That's how we're doing this.
And you know how we always say he's projected in one of his lives. I forget which one. He did say that, you know what Candace is doing? She's trying to start a political party. That's what she's doing. Remember, he also talked about that this YouTube media, social media politics will carry off into mainstream politics. I do think there is a political agenda behind this. I'm not sure who's the puppeteer, but I'm not so sure Andrew's their warrior that they think he is, and he might be a patsy himself.
Or something like that.
Yeah, he's a fall guy.
Hey, lady, we'll get you a luxury vehicle or a first class flight, whichever one you'd like, if you want to do it on Rogan. What a bunch of we are.
And I say no. I say no unless Joe would like to come to Nashville, because it does not change everything. It actually changes.
Actually, don't recall her. Don't quote me on this, but I actually don't recall her saying anything about Joe coming to Nashville. Was looking forward to the debate all last week. Caught myself longing for Kyla's annoying tweaking. At least she can somewhat defend a position. Somewhat.
Is nothing. And I'm not going to deal. It's already been a painful process. I'm not taking myself through that again, plus pushing the date back and having to be in communication with this team for weeks on end.
Well, it wasn't weeks on end. Rogan wanted to do it the 21st. So it wouldn't have even been very long. What's your response to Candace accusing you of filming where her children play? Well, we haven't got to that part of the video yet. Calm down. I don't know why people are saying you're a terrible person. You took in Special Needs Canadian. Yeah, that's true. I did do that.
Because you're a fan of Joe Rogan. I like Joe Rogan too, but I only had 2 conditions here, right? Everything else we've conceded to. I said, I don't want to travel. Not because I can't travel pregnant. I do. I can and I do travel pregnant. I just don't want to travel to this ankle biter who's up there saying, I'll do it on your platform. Okay, put your money where your mouth is. The other condition I had was no smoking.
So control.
Okay, no smoking, no traveling. Anyway, they finally
Well, there was no smoking in the house, actually.
let that go. And I respectfully declined. And when Joe reached out, he was very nice about it, totally understanding. Andrew then calls PBD and asks him to moderate because Michael Knowles said that he wasn't going to moderate. I immediately said, give me your second, third, fourth option so we can start reaching out to people. Andrew reached out to PBD. And around this time, the quote unquote Crucible team begins renegotiating what we've already publicly agreed to, asserting that they want to have a guaranteed 90 minutes to basically sit me through a deposition where he...
This chick is so stupid. We must have explained this to her via emails like 5 times. She's so stupid. What we explained to her was, you do what
panel, please look at the back
chat. By the way, I
chat.
even brought this up when we did our video conference call. I was like, actually, the best way to keep it on track is if it's 90 minutes of me doing defense, 90 minutes of you doing defense. That way you can attack my positions. I have to defend them. Then I can attack your positions and you have to defend them. I don't know why she continuously says it's a legal deposition. I have no idea. It was explained to her ad nauseum, both in email and when I talked to her through PBD.
Okay, hold on here.
I have no idea why this chick's still in her brain.
Go ahead.
This is where I take umbrage with Andrew quite often, is that he goes straight to she's a stupid, she's an idiot, she's retarded, whatever term he uses. But when people
Ad
don't
homs.
agree with him, when people don't agree with him, he turns to they don't understand. And that's a victim mentality, which you know your panel is about leadership. Like, how can you be the leader to anything? Your family, an organization like the Crucible cult or whatever people want to fucking call them, you know, Ortho Bros, whatever. To being a leader in your community, how can you lead anything if you're coming from a victim mentality? And when you say people don't understand me, that is instantly falling into that victimhood of it's up to them to learn me rather than it's up to me to learn to better present myself.
Yeah, is what you're saying is a leader doesn't say, I'm the leader. They just lead.
Well, not just that, but they also don't say, you know, I'm a victim of this person's
Right.
stupidity, you know, like, no, if I'm a
Yes,
leader and I'm
it's-
smart, I can lead and explain it even to the stupid
Now I get it. So what you're saying is he's saying that it's your job to understand him, but he's so weak he can't explain himself.
Yes. How is that a leader? How is that a leader if you're so stupid you can't outsmart the stupid person?
We're talking about Andrew Wilson. This has been his
Well, yeah, but
MO.
if
This is
trying
all
to
of their
pull back to the topic of the leadership role that he claims to have and that she's using him to represent, is that if he's going to be a leader, this is my biggest pet peeve with someone who claims to be a leader, is when they pull the victim card, because you cannot lead from a victim mentality.
I just want to say something real quick. So see, this guy, he is who I was 30 something years ago, right? When I was a teenager. So I used to, like the whole class I had them like almost like a puppeteer, right? And no one liked it. Like they didn't like that I did it. Well, it was kind of fun, but I got in a lot of trouble. And like, so if teachers would be like, you be quiet, or I'm trying to teach or whatever. And I would go, what can? And then I'd point at the teacher, and more than 60% of the class would go, you do. Because I'd always say, what can you do? Right. And like, so that's who he is, right? He's what I was when I was a child, where you just go for the lowest common denominator, tap into their animalistic behavior, and then make them think that you have something going on when you didn't have anything going on. I was so insecure, and I would do that to try to feel powerful, and that's what he's doing.
So I hear what you're saying. That here's my upsettedness with Andrew. I expected more from Andrew. I expected him to not, whenever he is disagreeing with something, I expect him to bring evidence and reason and empirical data. I mean, I don't have a problem with him having a negative opinion of anyone. We all have opinions. I have a problem with somebody that I had a lot of respect for as an intellectual, not using intellectual rigor to sort through something and to see how things logically follow, and not to just try to use logic when somebody's clearly being illogical. But when somebody's presenting something and you're like, you're not going, well, yeah, that is kind of strange. Why would they use the pavers and pave over this area? Why would they do this? Why would they do that? Why is it that there's allegedly 1,800 cameras on a campus, yet there's no good, clear images that we've yet to get to be privy to?
They had a paving emergency.
Yeah, I mean, 2 days later, I mean, the guy who did it said, I've never heard of a paving emergency. I mean, the expert even said, I'd never heard of a paving emergency. Where's the questions?
Well, he went in there with the ulterior motive, disguised as a debate. He wanted to get in their house to get Steven Crowder's people into the house so they could debate. From what I'm witnessing, I believe that this is Steven's the puppeteer.
Yeah,
and Steven's trying to come in and get.
But Steven's being puppeted, though, Cynthia.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, okay.
But the questioners is such. Sorry, but you go ahead, dear. I apologize.
No, it's okay. No, it's all about you, 10th. Go ahead.
Stop it.
Out there, I have a thought. Out there.
Guys, we've got some limited time at this point, so
I'm
let's
going to be
get
quiet
out
after
whatever
this.
idea- No,
This
get
is
out
what-
whatever you want to talk
That's
about.
the last thing I had to say until we shut down. Question the questioners is the most 1984 statement I've ever heard anybody say.
No, for real. It's meant to appeal to your emotion, to get you revved up. Come on this journey with me. This is all smoke and mirrors, but it makes good for good content.
I just want to say I pinned Miss Beth's channel on my channel. I was restreaming it. Please
Thank
come
you.
over and give her a like, share, and a subscribe. She has very good conversations, and I believe we're going to be doing something else here soon, and that's up to Beth.
Yes.
But Beth, I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to my audience here, and we'll see you where we're going to see you.
I'll announce it right now. The Powder Dusty is going to be going live very soon, and I'm going to tell all of you to go over there. I will give you the link and everything. Unfortunately, I don't have enough subs yet to raid you there myself. Otherwise, I absolutely would do that. But quite honestly, I'm not really getting a whole lot of donos here, and it's dusty, you know. If you did feel like kindly sending in a dono before we take off, let me pull my links again. Here's
Get
the
your
links
grift on,
where
girl. Get your
you.
grift on.
Here's the links
Yeah,
where you can do that.
She got links for you to donate. GS. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I do work very hard, and I've been putting out some speakeasy shorts recently. I have more in my clip maker coming up. Some that I think they're funny, and hopefully you think they're funny too, because I do enjoy ragging on people who deserve it. So hopefully you enjoy it. But we're down to the last couple of minutes here, I think. Let me double check and see. Make sure he hasn't moved his time. What did you want to say, Cynthia, while I'm doing that? And GS, thank you so much for everything, by the way.
Oh, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it says he should be going live. It says in a minute, but
just roll this till he does.
That's what we're gonna do when he goes live. When he goes live, I'm gonna pause the video again, and I'm getting the link into the chat. When he goes live, everybody go over there and know that I love you very, very much.
He doesn't understand
throw out
that
Beth?
you can do cross.
Go ahead. I'm so
I
sorry.
did want to throw out that Dusty had mentioned something about the sequence of pushing things back for the grift. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pushes that back another 15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah, that is very possible. And that's why I'm going to go ahead and play this. I'm not going to send y'all over there until it's absolutely time. Oh, yeah. Ahim's here. You know what? Let me. Is this? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got a little lost for a second. I'm gonna take this down for a second. Ahim's sent in a funny short because guys, all the memes are breaking out about Andrew. So let's
hear
do
the
it.
tragedy of Darth Andrew the Silly.
And I have the receipts. Maybe I have more never before seen evidence.
Don't push the maybe, baby.
I just think all women are retarded.
I'm gonna put my foot so far you're behind, you'll have toes for teeth.
Name all seven. Can you name all seven?
I can't.
Then do it.
It's no hassle.
Do it. No, do it. I'll count them. Go ahead.
You don't
Name
have to
'em.
put your fingers up.
Okay, I'll name them.
No. Who's that?
Yeah, sure.
Name them.
Just know I have a whole bag of with your name on it.
Did somebody by chance text you that?
You can check my phone. Here you go. BBD, you're the moderator. Take it.
Let's see
See if anyone was texted at all during this debate.
Could have been Telegram. Could have been something.
All
like
I have is Signal. You can check that too. What an idiot. He shows up with Steven Crowder's team.
They asked you to do something that made you feel dishonest, didn't they?
Who spends all day mean tweeting me. If you don't know who Steven Crowder is, he's basically a child actor who never stopped being a child actor, 40-year-old man, and he just likes to prank people. And this is exactly his brand. This was their big plan, is to get views for Steven and to disrespect me.
They asked you
He didn't come to me in a dream and say, Candace Owens betrayed him. That never happened.
Hamlet was right, Doctor. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of in your philosophy. And my recurring dream isn't just a meaningless trick of the mind.
In fact, I don't need dreams of any kind because I hold in my possession never before seen messages from Charlie Kirk to the security team on September 9th, 2025.
You sure about that?
I'm going to share the message with you today.
You sure about that?
Keep saying that you have evidence or like you are following evidence. Which one of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
I wasn't aware that we had an assignment.
Yeah, no, this is a great gotcha.
No,
This is a great gotcha.
You
gotcha.
See, I told you.
You're scraping too hard at the bottom of that barrel right now.
Why am I so bad at being good?
I don't like having to give out these punishments and sentencing people to more truth.
Now, I hate to be the guy who derails what everybody else loves.
He loves being that guy. And I'm going to put random things in the timeline now. Because I just know how angry they are about the timeline. Like, they're all just like, why is it in your timeline?
Did you ever hear the tragedy?
Fun. Good times.
Candace has been playing those on her live stream, on her stream daily. She plays one of them.
So I do want to caution people that want to play in the poo, so to speak, of these. As a person that for the last 2.5, 3 years, 10th Man had made a comment about the whole Chris Ryder thing earlier. When we get so involved with this stuff, it gets real world. So I would just caution you all. You've already had a little bit of an experience, Beth, and I'm a grown man. You're a grown woman. I'm not going to even pretend that I have any right to tell you, and I'm not giving advice. I personally have decided that I'm pulling back from any personal drama between content creators because it's gotten crazy. And plus, it wears on your health, honestly, and it destroys your peace. And then what happens is, and I wanted to say this earlier when 10th Man was talking about this, what happens is you're no longer Andrew Wilson. You're Andrew Wilson that has to talk shit and act a certain way in order to feed the algorithm. Otherwise, the views stop coming, and you're no longer the creator. You're the puppeted. You have to be beholden to that which gives you the attention that you absolutely need to keep putting money on the table, and you become a slave to your own channel. And I never want that. I'm happy if I have 9 people on my channel that want to be there, and I have peace. That's what I'm happy with. So that's my only like cautionary kind of like be careful how much you want to get into all this.
I wonder why
yes.
people say that all the time. It's going to go, quote, real world. Like this is
because it does.
But this is the real
does.
No, I've had the
No,
sheriff
it's not.
in my house. It's been going real world, as you guys call it, for a
Yeah,
long
Witchy, but you're from the original days. These people don't even understand what real world is.
Yeah,
I don't know. This isn't the real world. I don't view this. No, it's not.
It can
I
go
would
real
never
world.
call one of y'all.
Are you
Trust
spending
us.
your time here, Cynthia?
I would never call one of y'all if I was in a jam. And what could y'all do for me other than cash at me? What could you do? Could you come over and give me a hug? Could you bring me groceries when I said I didn't have food? None of y'all could do that for me. And I'm not saying that to be rude or disrespectful. Like there has to be a different world. When I'm done, you can. It's a different world. Not saying it's not its own thing. It's not the real one. And if you think it is, you have to have a balance. I see people every week. I have interactions with groups. I volunteer every week. To me, that is the real world.
I don't think you understand what we mean by it going real world.
Look, I've had a threat to be swatted before.
Yeah,
okay.
no, I understand going.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier.
Beth, I have not had the threat to be swatted. I have had the sheriff at my house.
Me too.
Yeah.
Over
Yeah.
internet shit.
I know.
But this is the
I've
real
had-
world in that you're putting your energy into it. You're putting your time into it. You don't get that back. This is real life. This is not make.
It's your job.
This is
It's
real.
your career.
It can come to your home. It has come to my home. So don't tell me I don't understand what you mean by real world. I'm just saying making that separation is why people do fucked up shit on the internet they wouldn't do in what they call their normal lives. If you
parasocial,
don't put
yeah.
that separation, you recognize that everything you do here is just as real as what you do with
Like,
the person
it's
next
just
door.
words. I've heard that too many times. It's just words. And it's like, yeah, but you're pushing those words a little hard, brah.
I understand
all
what
I'm
y'all
saying.
saying. It can get real world. I've been called by police detectives on some of you people. I have had lawsuits that not that I was a part of, but people that I worked with were a part of. The swatting. I know of 2 shootouts that happened behind YouTube. So definitely is that. But I would never consider this. Y'all only get 10% of me. Y'all don't get the everything of me. You think I'd come over here and share my ups and downs with y'all? I would never do that with any of y'all. And not that I don't like talking y'all, but I would never
Would you
share
do that
with
at the
any
bar,
of y'all.
Cynthia?
No, because
But
those
is the
aren't
bar
my
the
real
real world?
friends.
Wait, you wouldn't do that at the bar,
No,
but is that the real world, the bar?
it's yes, and we're able to have the interaction. That it's
We're having
this is
interaction right now just because we can't physically
we're
touch
not
doesn't
feeling
mean
each other's energy. You know how you
yes,
you
we are.
hype somebody up on the internet and then you meet them and they're nothing like you thought. You ever heard that? Don't meet your idols. Like Joe Cool was nothing like I thought when he was here. When
If I met you in real life, Cynthia, I'd feel your energy.
oh yeah, you will.
But that's the thing, Cynthia, is by creating that separation, people will act differently than being true to themselves here because they feel safe doing it, assuming it's not quote unquote real. And that is where it affects quote unquote real life, is when there's that separation. I would not come to the internet with anything I wouldn't do in public because it is real life. It's public life. It's not private life. You're not my intimate close friend who I would, talk to about my period cramps, Cynthia. I don't know you that way, but I
You
would
can talk to me about your period cramps, Cynthia.
I would talk to you about general ideas, and those things are real to me, and they're my real feelings. Because I don't put that barrier up, I don't come up here trying to put on a face. And this is what he was talking about: is you become beholden to that face.
Yeah. The
I didn't
algorithm
take
ends
it
up
that
running
way,
you
for
if you're not careful. Yeah.
I definitely didn't take it that way.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Cynthia.
I was taking it as if you become a content creator, if you're doing your content creation off of trolling and somebody you're really not, and then you become a slave to that. So you have to have something you're really committed to.
No, what I meant was because I really enjoy doing exactly what Beth is doing. It feeds my flesh like you wouldn't believe. I love ripping idiots.
Well, hang on now.
Here's the thing. Idiots
Oh.
also have people that that like them, and then
Real quick, and then I'm sorry to interrupt. He actually is fairly much on time. But what I'm doing here,
It's Armageddon.
This stream was not all about ripping into them. Okay, I was using them as an example to
I'm responding
show
to something that you just said, though, Beth. You just said I'm going to tear into these people, and you said that right before we were about to transition. And I was just trying to caution you that
I don't think I said I was going to tear into them. I think if anything, I said I'm not going to tear into them that badly because I'm not that, like, literally everybody knows, like, I don't really tear into anybody like that.
Maybe I misheard it then.
However, they tend to take it like I'm coming at them a lot, which is fucking
I read the topic and I heard your intent for the discussion, Beth. And that's why I kept trying to lead it away from it being a personal attack on Brian and being about him being a representation of leadership, failed leadership. And I don't think that came across very well.
If anybody corrects her, I'll fucking tear you to pieces. Stop it!
You mean
It's
Andrew?
funnier this way.
That was the question behind it. Is this a failure in leadership to not grab and pull back? or it's a more of a matter of look at it and ask, because I have another one that's not even them that I had queued up the whole time. So this is, and I think I was pretty damn gracious to him too. By the way, I stuck up for him with the
Again,
Soul
I'm
and
just-
Valor.
I'm not lecturing anyone. I'm just saying
Why
don't make
did
the mistakes. Don't make the mistakes that I made and get real too into it, because people get nasty, dude. And you don't have to worry about them as much as you have to worry about their sycophants. There's some
Oh, yeah.
crazy effing people in this.
Yeah, I know. I deal with them already.
Yes.
Alrighty,
I
guys.
deal with
do
them
appreciate
already.
it.
I
Again,
have been for a long time.
and please forgive me if anything I was saying sounded like a lecture. I don't presume.
You're good.
to-
You're
to
good.
tell a grown person how to conduct themselves.
I'm going to throw out that I have been given to believe that you're a difficult person to share space with, generally specific, and you've proven the opposite to me today, and I really enjoyed our discourse, and I would really look forward to having discourse with you again on these topics and others.
Well, thank you so much for that. That you actually made my whole day. Thank you. Thank you very much. And it has been delightful to have a conversation with you too.
Richie's a lot of fun. All right, everybody, have a great night. Go over to Dusty's. I'm killing the stream right now.
Bye.
Lord God Almighty. What the fuck is Andrew, or is he playing? All right, good timing. I'm out of here, guys.
had to restart his restream like 3 times or something because he was getting like flagged and reported, even though none of the rest of us had any issues. I heard that happened. I also heard, actually, I saw on X that Cool Vic got his account hacked. So I don't have any idea what's going on. If YouTube has tweaked their moderation model again, or if what I suspect is going on is that Andrew going on Candace's has drawn in a lot more people. Like, Candace has a massive audience, and if you have an audience that big, there's going to be people in that audience who are the type of people who are going to report and strike and that shit, or try to hack. However, I just think everybody kind of needs to be a little more careful right now, because say what you want about Cool Vic, Cool Vic certainly doesn't deserve any favors from me, but nevertheless, I still don't like seeing the guy's channel get hacked into, right? I can't think of anybody better than Easy to get struck, but nevertheless, I still don't like seeing that happen, even to Easy. I don't like seeing people's channels get struck or hacked or however. So anyways, I'm not super surprised that maybe my channel's being a little bit hidden right now. I am grateful that I haven't had any of those major issues. As far as I know, I mean, there's been no reporting of me that's actually made it through to the point where I get notified of it. And I haven't been hacked, obviously. Keep on that two-factor identification or two-factor authorization is a pretty good feature to keep your shit locked down. But yeah, bummer about the notifications. I did notice when I went live. Normally, when I go live, I have twice as many people right at the beginning as I did today. So we're starting to tick up at 53 of you here now. I wonder how many of those are in YouTube versus X. My oh, shut up. Oh my God, shut up. Why is this? Okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So most of you are on YouTube. That's what I prefer. No shade to the X people, but I do get paid for people watching on YouTube, and I don't for people watching on X right now. All right. So, anyways, numbers moving up a little bit, slowly but surely. So, again, anybody who's sharing this out on their channels or whatever social media to try to notify people, that is much appreciated. Okay, let's get into what we're getting into. Is there any other housekeeping shit? Probably not. If there is, we'll come back to it. I was clipping together shorts earlier today and just sort of stumbled across something that was too, I like to point things out in shorts. Shorts are useful tools for just communicating like a single message. You can throw a single jab at somebody, or you can show a single contradiction. And while I was kind of clipping things up to make shorts, this just felt like it's a bigger thing than would fit nicely into a short, or than would be, I guess, time efficient to edit. So we're gonna do a little flashback and review some of the Tomato-Gate shit, because as I started kind of revisiting this, I mean, you guys know my memory is shit, right? So even though Tomato-Gate was like, how long ago? 9 months ago, maybe? Was it even? No, Tomato-Gate was 2 months ago. All right, so I'm retarded. Yeah, I can't remember what happened 2 months ago. I don't even know what 2 months feels like. It feels like 9 months to me. There's a lot of parallel positions and arguments and sort of challenges between Tomato-Gate, between me, my response to Andrew during the tomato text message situation, and Andrew's questions to Candace. So we're going to kind of look at those. I think part of the reason, I'll just give you the punch or the conclusion, right? Because the title of the video is "Why Did He Fail?" Because I definitely believe that my questions were the right ones to be asking him at that time. And I don't think that they were the right ones for him to ask her. And it basically goes to the strength of the reasons, right? He was paranoid about me being involved in Sarah's situation with nothing. And Candace has, I mean, those Andrew and his crew are claiming she has nothing, right? It's a mantra, right? She had nothing, she had nothing. But in reality, she spent a year covering this shit. She hasn't just been not presenting evidence. She did present evidence. Did she present proof? No, absolutely not proof, but definitely something evidence. Holy shit, Imperius sends in $2. Thank you, Imperius, for your generous contribution. He says, I demand the ability to harass Josh with no limits. Denied. I respect the request. I especially respect it since it came with a super chat. I understand why you would want that. But yeah, Josh can handle things pretty well, I think. So GS, maybe the tech issues are on your end. I do know that if you're well, no, that wouldn't affect super chats. I've got super chats coming in, so I feel like that's probably a your thing. Maybe you need to put money in your bank. But keep trying. We'll get one of those. We'll get one in here. Also, if you all notice, there is a new emoji, a new custom emoji, the Ross Con emoji. Those who were here yesterday. I did some grifting because Ross wanted the next custom emoji. The way that you get those is you get more custom emojis the more members you have. And so yesterday when I started the stream, it said I needed 4 more members for each the next custom emoji. So I grifted for them. Got more than 4, but I grifted for 4. And the way the system works, it takes a bit of time for the new memberships to register. So overnight, new ones rolled in. Woke up this morning, or I guess this afternoon. Woke up this afternoon. Hold on, we got a cigarette butt situation with no ashtray. Woo. Woke up this afternoon, sat down, went to go add the new custom emoji, and it says you need 17 new members to get the next custom emoji. So whatever, the timing makes it a little difficult for me to properly grift those things. That said, I just scrapped one of the old custom emojis. I don't remember which one got the axe. But I do appreciate gifted memberships. Help me recoup for the improper grifting and get more custom emojis. So now, as of today, we're at 17 new members are needed to get the next custom emoji. And we got 1 in the house. So we need 16 more at least, as long as none roll off tonight. And that's the nature of these things, especially since a lot of you members are gifted memberships. Those don't automatically renew. So, it's the constant game of trying to get inflows above outflows. Welcome, Ahimsa. Thank you. Thank you, Katie. I know. I'm sorry. All right. So, it looks to me, after having kind of rummaged around some this afternoon and before setting up the stream, that Andrew may have how do I phrase this? In the past, I've caught and called out him stealing or attempting to steal my positions and arguments and present them as his own. I don't think that that's what we're looking at, and you'll get to make up your own mind as we watch this. But I do think that it's maybe I taught him kind of how to do things, right? Like he didn't execute it right, but I do think that probably he learned something from me. Maybe I should go teach TP USA, since they apparently only invited him out once and then realized their mistake. So if they're looking for a new debate coach with no formal debate experience, holler at your boy. Sorry, I don't have things queued up well right now at all. But if that was just something that bothered you guys, you probably wouldn't be watching me, right? Where is the video? Nope, it's not that far back. The sissy hypno cuck video. We will get to Tomato Gate. We just got to start a little bit. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right. So this is from 7 months ago. At Chaotic Truth. Andrew went over there. I joined the panel.
Hang on. Overload induction hypnosis was my thing that you took from me, fucker.
No. Before I pulled up on this panel, I was in the audience listening, and they were bringing up who's that guy that does the gematria? Zach. Anyways, gematria. They're bringing up gematria. And I'm listening to Andrew explain gematria and how it's really a form of hypnosis, overload induction hypnosis. And I was like, oh, fuck, I need to get up there now. You know, sometimes, anyways, because he's sitting here taking credit for the thing that I had just made a video about, like, I don't know, a month earlier. And I definitely noticed the parallel and brought that to the floor, because I presented overload induction hypnosis after in the open panel portion of a debate between he and Zach. They had just debated gematria and the validity of it, and he never once mentioned overload induction hypnosis. And what that is, for those who don't know, overload induction hypnosis is a type of hypnosis where you fire off claims at people faster than they can mentally check for them. And so what that does is, because you make a claim and I'm trying to mentally check the validity internally, but before I can process the first claim, you've used it to jump to another. And so the audience's mental checking process grows further and further behind the rapid fire succession of claims that build on each other. And what it does is it's especially effective against people who are kind of OCD or thorough in their, and thorough people, right? Eventually you just kind of lull out, because you just can't do your due diligence mentally on all these claims and kind of go, and that's what gematria is, because it's a numerology system that makes numerological claims about current events. And so if you've never heard Zach, he'll just go on these rolls, right? And he'll go, and on the 17th day of the 36th month, and between these two dates, there's 14 weeks and blah blah blah. Building number 7, blah, and he just throws these numbers and events and lays them out way faster than anybody can really keep up with it. And if you slow it down, or come back to a video of him doing it and then go through it slowly, you can see that he's making leaps that are crazy and don't make any sense at all. But in the moment, he can really move faster than an audience can track. And so I joined the panel after their debate and mentioned overload induction hypnosis, and kind of explained what that was. And it was a pretty good insight, I thought. Obviously, other people did too. Actually, here, share this tab instead. See that right there in the middle? Dude with the little swirly eyes. This is my overload induction hypnosis videos from a year ago. And then when did I catch Andrew trying to steal my shit? 7 months ago. Right.
Not me from you.
Where did you learn it?
Overload. Hang on. Overload induction hypnosis was my thing that you took from me, fucker.
No. Where did you
learn it from you?
Where did you learn it?
Overload induction hypnosis. I was talking. Hang on. I'll go back and show you my Bambi Sissy Hypno film that I.
Which is fucking crazy. Okay, if you haven't seen this video, I'm gonna put it in the chat. If you have the link to this, because I don't want to get lost on this tangent. I'm just trying to lay the groundwork. But if you have not seen this video, you need to save this to your watch later right now because it's still wild. I'm just trying to lay the plot for where we're at now and where we're going with it. Because when I was in Dragon Fist TV's chat yesterday, I mean it's just obvious that there's tons and tons and tons of people who have no idea that Andrew's been caught in lies, like constantly, right? But anyways, I had been saying over there that I would somebody I was talking to, I said you should come over and ask me about the time that I caught Andrew trying to steal my arguments and take credit for them. And I don't know if I didn't see him last night, but anyways, I figured it's worth rehashing anyways because it's been, I don't know, a year or so. So anyways, he got caught trying to take credit for that. The way that this conversation ended is he was referencing some other time when he had discussed it on a different video, right? That Sissy Hypno thing you heard. I said, I want receipts. Where is it? He sent me on a little bit of a goose chase. He said it was episode 2 of some other podcast that he was on. I went back and looked for it. I did find actually that podcast. I think it was an old one. I think there's 4 episodes done. He had referenced number 2. Number 2 is the only one that wasn't available on the original channel. It went 1, 3, 4, right? So anyways, it took me a while, but I did catch up with him in Cool Vic's chat. And again, this is 6-7 months ago. So here's a screenshot of that. And here you can see. I said, Andrew, you offered to provide the link to your Sissy Hypno video that proves you weren't stealing my overload induction hypnosis content. Where is it? At Powder Dusty. This is his response. You can just have it. If it's important to you, I'll just say it was your argument. Enjoy. Also, we're done, man. I will just concede everything. You can have it. Enjoy. So he turned into an angry teenage girl. You can just have it if it's that important to you. Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Dusty? And then he did the door slam. We're done. We're done. I'm breaking up with you.
That's
which of course we weren't done, right? We've interacted many times since then.
It's funny.
But yeah, we're done. I concede everything. You can just, I don't even care. I don't care. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You know when a bitch says that's fine, but it's not fine, right? They're just not gonna say it, but yeah. So anyways, he turned into an angry ex-girlfriend real quick and conceded things because, well, he got cornered in his fucking bullshit. So anyways, I rehash this history just to establish a precedent of him, you know, learning from me, which is great, right? Here's my position on that. Like, if he wasn't such an insufferable, condescending douche, I wouldn't have even called him out for the fact that he was taking credit for something on CT's panel that I did. Information is information, right? I think imitation is a form of flattery. I don't mind people learning from me, right? Just don't steal my intellectual work and then in the next breath shit on me, right? When I joined the panel up on CT's thing that I just showed, the first thing Andrew said about me is, oh, this guy's a desperate clout chaser. Can we drop him? Can we remove him? He tried to have me kicked off the panel before I even pointed out that he had stolen my idea. Just like, so anyways, that's the reason I'd be petty about this stuff. However, if you're not a piece of shit, I encourage people to learn from me. I learn from you. And yeah. I'm perfectly content. I'm actually happy to know that what I do, other people have learned from and implemented in their own lives for the better, even if it is just something tiny, right? Like using maybe you need to donate some money. That clip, I see that around channels that I've never even heard of before, because the copyright tool in Creator Studio shows me, right? People are using that I've never even heard of. That's cool to me. I'm perfectly happy with that. It's a little bit flattering knowing that's happened. But don't be an asshole afterwards. So, all right. So let's move to the next stage.
What's going on?
All right, so fast forward from the overload induction hypnosis incident, fast forward 5 months or so. Witchy Bishy says, is a member for 1 month. Nothing is free. Thank you, donor. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. That's correct. I don't know when you sent this, so I don't know if this is what the context is that you're saying this. If you're talking about having people copy my stuff or take credit for my stuff, give themselves credit for what they learned from me, like, true. And I guess I would say if that's the exchange you're referring to, I guess the thing that I would get out of it is that if I see other people using stuff that I know they got from me, I get the satisfaction of it's not just confirmation that your idea or your clip or whatever is good. It's super good, right? Like that's super validation if people try to take it. So that's probably the payoff for me. All right, so now we're moving forward to the tomato files. And I know that y'all are familiar with this incident. Actually, before we go there, let's do this, just so that we're all current. Just that you have this in your mind while we go into reviewing what happened in the past. Well, I guess all of it happened in the past, but you get what I'm saying. All right, so this is just a little clip from Andrew's stream. You can see what this is. This is from a few days ago.
Colvet, who was giving messages that he thought was relevant.
I want you to listen. What Candace is saying is is kind of incidental. The important thing is listen to Andrew's responses and sort of the takes that he has during this.
The police didn't think to give them a message that said the left is going to kill me. But particularly when we sat down, she was like, have you seen the message? And I said, no. And she said, oh, it said the left and it was on Signal. And I told you guys that was a double lie. She lied again. The message was actually sent an iMessage. Well, Andrew says he's going to be dropped.
Gee, but watch her never debate this topic again. It's very strange behavior for a winner. And the massive attacks are not how winners usually operate debates. I'm just going to let you know that right now.
This message because
the massive attacks that he's suffering, but he's acting like he's not also attacking her by saying that she's cheating in an earpiece. And I mean, and this point right here, right, the massive attacks thing, that has nothing to do with the tomato parallels. It's just a side comment.
Because he actually didn't want to show the message for some reason. He wanted this big sort of weird opening where people are going to go, oh,
No. The reason I chose not to show the message when we were at the debate is because I felt like giving Candace a taste of her own medicine.
Fucking Cap. He never said that during the debate. That's an excuse I heard floating around on other channels afterwards. How is that giving her a taste of her own medicine? Like, he said in his opening statement that he was going to show text messages. Never before seen text messages, is what he said. Said he had receipts. And then at the end of the thing, he said, no, I'm not showing them. Has Candace ever done that? I'm not aware of any time Candace has ever promised to show something and then an hour later gone, no, I'm not showing it. That's fucking bullshit. It doesn't even matter. It wouldn't even matter. If Candace had done that, that's fine. Like, that doesn't mean that doesn't give Andrew the right to do it, because what that is, that's a lie. That's a lie. You promised to do something you didn't do. I don't know what kind of douchebag would turn themselves into a liar in front of that big of an audience, because they're like trying to be kind of bratty and, how do you like it, Candace? What? But I'm realizing that Andrew is kind of the king of no receipts. The no receipts. He said he was going to bring me receipts of Sissy of the overload induction hypnosis, and those weren't there. So he angry ex-girlfriend me. I know with Beth down there, he had accused her of talking shit about him, and she asked for receipts, and he had said that he would get them. Those are still not around. And I am still willing to bet people, if anyone wants to put money on it, I'm still willing to bet that there will be no actual receipt on Friday. Let me know if you want to take that bet. Hit the like button.
And when I do reveal it come Friday night, everybody will be watching that live, including her, which I think is ironically fucking hilarious.
and everyone just thought it was really strange for Turning Point USA.
Nobody thought.
This is like the way he's dangling and dragging out the receipt thing is so trashy. It's like this is a game that shitty contractors will play with shitty subcontractors, right? I'll pay in full tomorrow. And then they show up and like, oh, I didn't have time to stop by the bank. Here, I've got half of it. I'll just pay you tomorrow. Okay. Are you coming back tomorrow? Come back tomorrow and I'll get the rest of it then. And we'll pay you out in full. Right. They kind of just string it along, get some more stuff out of it. He's doing that with just with views. I am happy he put a date on it though, so we can shit or get off the pot.
Strange.
To not have presented that message, which actually, if they really had a message that said this, their entire narrative has been the left killed Charlie Kirk. Why wouldn't you share that? That seems weird. Why didn't you?
Well,
okay, and we'll see this in a second, but if you remember Tomatogate, when he was asking me for the text messages between me and Sarah, he said, well, if you're innocent, why wouldn't you just show those? Why wouldn't you just prove that? Why wouldn't you just prove that? Why wouldn't you just show those? Why wouldn't you just give your private communications, all of them, to me?
If they really had a message that said this, their entire narrative has been the left killed Charlie Kirk. Why wouldn't you share that? That seems weird. Why didn't you?
Well, what's really interesting is like, why is it in good faith they should share it with people who just accuse them of fucking wrongdoing over and over and over and over again?
You share that.
That's a good fucking question, Andrew. That's a good ass question.
With authorities when you were sharing messages and
but the reason that you should share them, Andrew, in this case is because at one, you said that you would, and two, I mean, you said that you would, and they're supposed to be the kill shot that wins you this debate, and you're doing this in front of like the biggest audience you've ever had. Like there's endless reasons, but for you should do it because it's in your best interest. You're actually on the hook for these already. For me, it never was in my best interest. I was never on the hook for anything. You just got suspicious and thought for some reason that I would just give you access to my private communications. to make you feel better.
Andrew, we're supposed to believe you didn't tell her for 4 months, but you told me in September. And Erica went on Glenn Beck to debunk me and say I was a liar. And now it's just looking real bad for Turning Point USA. So fingers.
Most bizarre spins that these people make. It's almost like for some reason.
Right here. Listen to this part.
They've never dealt with Occam's razor. They don't understand that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one.
The simplest explanation, like the person who is suing you is the person suing you. Instead of like, you know what? I know that Sarah's suing me, but I know Dusty was behind it. Where the fuck did Occam's razor go here, Andrew? And as we'll see in a little bit, when he was asking me for text messages, Occam's razor is literally the response I gave him. I said, Occam's razor would suggest that the person suing you is the person responsible for suing you, right? Not me and the Thorpes.
They don't understand that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. They just don't. They have no concept that this could be the case.
Shout out to Grid One. Welcome, Grid. Welcome, people. Fair warning. And I know that this won't surprise anybody, but I just, out of a common courtesy, I want to let you know I am being critical of Andrew's behavior this stream, but reasonably so. It's of his positions, right? It's not personal. It's not trashy personal attacks or anything. So anyways, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit the like button. Hang around and watch the show. And thank you, Grid, for the raid.
Like, oh, there's lots of people who are involved. They've never dealt with it.
To debunk me and say I was a liar. And now it's just looking real bad for Turning Point USA. So fingers.
Most bizarre spins that these people make. It's almost like for some reason they've never dealt with Occam's razor. They don't understand that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. They just don't. They have no concept that this could be the case. Like, oh, there's lots of people who are involved in the tangential ways around this case. You know, like the people you're accusing of murder and this type of thing. It's like if they're tangentially involved around this because of all these accusations that you're making, or because people are asking them tons of questions about this, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Many of them are not good faith interlocutors. Many of them are not good faith interlocutors. I wouldn't fucking want to share anything with them, to be perfectly honest with you.
I want you to sit with that for a second. Hold on, let me back it up so that you can properly appreciate it again.
People are asking them tons of questions about this, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Many of them are not good faith interlocutors. Many of them are not good faith interlocutors. I wouldn't fucking want to share anything with them, to be perfectly honest with you.
It's crossed, guys.
So Andrew's basically demolishing his case for wanting the tomato files right here. Not that he has pressed for them since around this time. I mean, some people in the community have around him, but he's basically not barked up that tree anymore. I have you know what? I'll get into my theory a little later. I have a theory about the tomato files.
Because,
and actually, Grid, you might want to hang around for that because you're kind of tangentially involved in my new theory about what the tomato files is about.
I always have a surprise. Fingers crossed that Andrew, who has promised that he's going to release this on his show because he's got evidence, actually does release that message.
I will. Why are you guys messing with the proportions on her stream? Are you trying to normalize the Tyler Robinson photos?
Which is supposed to be on.
Hey, E, grab me a cup of coffee.
On Signal, but I know for a fact is on iMessage. So, yeah. Anyway, moving.
Nope, she doesn't know that for a fact.
Not a suit.
Okay, so There, keep some of those points in your mind. Now let's jump back in time. Okay, so here, this was what? How long ago was this? 2 months ago. Breakfast Tacos was setting up debates for his channel. He reached out to me, asked if I'd be willing to debate, or if I wanted to debate Andrew. I said, yeah, let's do it. He reached out to Andrew and said, do you want to debate Dusty? Basically, this was not intentional on Taco's part. And he, apologized for it afterwards, even though I don't think that an apology was required. He did nothing wrong. But the way that the invitation was worded gave Andrew the impression that I was asking for a debate against Andrew, and Tacos was the medium, right? The negotiator. So that sent a few hours, later, after I responded to Tacos' message, Andrew shows up in my chat and he says that he'll do the debate with me. There's a condition, right? He has a condition. You can see right there. He says, my condition is I want you to openly and transparently tell me the truth about the Sarah lawsuit. I said, I will. I said, basically, I said, I don't have any secrets. There's nothing that I'm hiding about it, but what do you, I don't know what you're really looking for. I feel like there's something that he was seeking towards, and there was, but I said he's going to be disappointed. He's welcome to come up and ask me questions. Is it forget the Thorpes to start at the beginning? Tell me everything, please. All right. So initially, he had accused me and the Thorpes of having encouraged or been behind Sarah's lawsuit. The first time he brought up this challenge, Grace was on panel. Grace and I were on a panel that he joined. First, he accused Grace, and she basically said, "Yeah, I encouraged her to do that shit," and then nothing, right? And then Andrew completely didn't give a fuck about that, right? That it went nowhere. He never had anything else to say about it. But after that, he kept kind of pushing at me. I said I didn't initiate the lawsuit. I wasn't the one pulling her strings. We had a falling out at that time, and even now, months after Sarah and I have fallen out, she's still suing him, and I'm still not showing text messages. But he remained interested in my part in it, that he was just sure was going to happen or was there. He wants closure. That's why he's asking all these questions about my involvement with zero evidence of me being involved in shit. Just a weird instinct. Here he is. So I tell him to come to the panel. I said, just join the panel. You can ask me whatever questions you want. I don't know what you're looking for, but the odds that you're going to say start from the beginning and I'm going to start telling a story and just land on the thing that you're looking for is slim to none, because it's not that interesting a story. There's really not much there to work with. You got to lay off those cocktails. They're making you sweat too much. Oops. I'm retarded. Sorry. I was not sharing the right screen. That's okay. I wasn't playing anything. I was just kind of scrolling through, looking at the place to queue up and reading some messages off the pause frames. So, all right. Because he was in the chat before he joined up.
The Chris has been making fun of.
Yeah, that's why I came over to the stream, actually, is because Tacos DM'd me, but he made it seem like you wanted to do a debate.
He just hit me. He just hit me with the random request. I said, sure. Yeah, the boy Andrew came right over when he thought he had leverage. He thought he had me in a position of leverage, and whew, he was over here in a heartbeat. I'd be happy to do it.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
but no. What are you trying to get closure on, or what's the? I feel like you're asking questions in a direction, and I don't really know where it is.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of things that I'm not sure how they went down on the opposite end. So the timeline of this thing, for instance, in the suit, she just like flat out lies in it. And she says that after she had gotten all that cuckable stuff and the cuckable merch, she claims that she lost all the subs because.
Hold on. What did he say? Did he say the cuckable? Perfect. Thank you for the reminder, Andrew. Thank you for the reminder. The cuckable merch. What is he referring to? He is referring to this. Yes, the cuckable mug, which at the time when that we're watching, when he's at the conversation we're reviewing, at that point they had been discontinued, right? Because this was originally a temporary product, but there is recontinued a word now. They're back and they're actually cheaper than before. And if you use the promo code N1SB at checkout, you can get 10% off, not just your cuckable mug, but anything that you buy from that store. So let me drop the link down there as a good reminder that y'all can get this, support the show, get the cuckable mug now. And you know who else is getting cuckable mugs? Andrew and Rachel. That is correct. Their cuckable mugs are en route. It says, what day? I just checked it earlier to see how the shipping was going. They're not there yet, but they are in transit. So more affordable, but not cheap. Now, GS did things the expensive way because apparently he doesn't. You did things the expensive way. You could have got, I guess, a mug and a half for the amount of money you sent me, but I appreciate the extra. A mug and a half because you got to pay for shipping. Shipping is like $6 or something. Let's see, where was the correct tab at? Here we go. Share back here. We're back
here. Because I said that she sent those pics, but
did you cut out there? I haven't seen the motion, so I don't know what.
It's about the timeline. When did you learn that she was actually going to file a suit?
Probably December.
Yeah, did she let you know that she was?
I don't know. So he's just kind of asking basic narrative questions, and we're going to jump forward because at this point he's just sort of asking me historical questions that I don't mind answering, and they're kind of boring. But when he's not getting what he's looking for out of this line of questioning, it gets a little bit more.
That's long before that. So that's the like, I get it. I understand the point is like cost creator money or whatever. I get the
no.
Yeah, it's just bizarre. It literally
does not make sense. That's being
dealing with them. They're gonna get a lawsuit. That, but it's like it's just bizarre. It literally I can't even wrap my head around it. It's like why would anybody want to deal with you if the day you stop dealing with them, they're gonna get a lawsuit? You know what I mean?
I don't know how much you watch her, but she's been doing a lot of shit.
It's like, why would somebody want to deal with you? I mean, even intuitively, it just seems so stupid. Like, why would somebody want to deal with you after that? I guess I never understood the actual motivation here, because people call her, Sarah, way worse shit than anything I've ever said to her. You know,
yeah, but your word carries way more weight than anybody else talking shit about her.
Well, I don't know about that. Like it only carries weight with my audience, right? Like that's the thing that's funny is like she never lost her audience. She lost my audience. Right. And her audience stayed. It's just there's a stark contrast between, a fucking 7,000 to 10,000 the same.
The rest of them on her own.
Yeah, they do, but before any of the drama happened, she was averaging, the proof. But it didn't ever seem to me like her audience left her.
And it.
Well, talk shit to my audience about you. Yeah. So here, let me counter this real quick. Yeah, of course, if you have a falling out with a person who's
you're looking for here, right? More.
Like pre my influence on Sarah's channel, she was running. But so I guess I don't actually understand what the motivational aspect is. It's like, get that for sure. For these types that she filed, they basically never win. They for sure.
For sure.
So there's got to be better than what I said for sure. I still have said way horse shit about her. They basically never win. I mean, basically.
You're
never.
saying it's a lawsuit.
So, I don't know.
Defamation is hard to prove.
Well, especially this one, you know. Like, you know,
but you know, people's own ego is something that more.
Filings on it. Surprised me if it was gone by June.
Ask what where the case is at, or if it's at anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, there's public filings on it that you can look up. Obviously, I can't talk about it publicly, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was gone by June. That's for sure. It just wouldn't surprise me.
That aged poorly. We're in the back half of August.
But it's just like
and it's not gone.
Yeah.
That could be the case. A point that she has falling outs with everybody around. Okay, let me we got to move forward because there's two videos and I was getting them mixed up in my brain. This is not the really interesting grilling one that happens next. The interesting part here is when he pivots from soft questions to asking for my text.
You know, I just want to know. That's all. I'm just trying to.
The cuckable was my idea.
Shit. What was the score on that?
I'm doing that.
Well, I mean, it was a dumb troll for another reason too. It's literally just because.
Do you agree that she's
put herself half naked with bastard? If you have the superhero plan,
there's no front on which she's winning. I think. I believe it. Like I said, I believe it.
It's kind of too late for that, right? Let me ask you a question, just out of curiosity. You don't have any love lost for this woman anymore, right?
What do you mean by that? I don't still
like.
I'm not.
You're not buddies with her anymore.
No, that bridge is crisp.
Dusty about to get subpoenaed.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you be willing to send me your correspondence back and forth with her?
Probably not. I'm gonna say no right now. I'll look through them. All right, so yeah, if anybody needs a memory jog or whatever, or doesn't know what's going on here that we're reviewing, this is 2 months ago. After Sarah the Raging Tomato and I fell out, Andrew saw what he thought was an opportunity and came up on panel and asked me to, and what he's doing right now is asking me to give him any text message communications between me and Sarah, right? Our private communications. He wants me to give those to him to basically prove I wasn't involved in the lawsuit, because I don't really want to. Which is, I mean, it's a silly request. I can't hate on him for trying. You know, he gets props for trying, I guess, but it's not going to work. And it was, I don't know, kind of a goofy request to be involved in it.
I mean, it's kind of too late for that, right?
No. I said I don't want to be involved in the lawsuit, and he's saying it's too late for that. But that's part of the paranoia and delusion, right? He gives Candace shit for apparently having no proof, or no evidence or no proof. You want to talk about somebody with no proof and not even evidence? Andrew's paranoia that we're going to watch here is something that has no proof and no evidence. No. I'm not going to share private messages.
I mean, that's strange, right? There's nothing in there you're concerned about, right?
It's not.
Those messages would back up what you're saying, wouldn't they?
It's not strange. It's absolutely. Oh, you're saying people should show messages that back up what they claim? But that's not what he's doing with Candace. Even though he's said he'll show the messages, like he's actually made the promise. That's how he was trying to win the debate. Said he'd show the messages, but me, I never said I'd show any messages because I'm not trying to win a debate here. But first, apparently, he thinks that I should show them my messages anyways.
Outright, those messages would back up what you're saying, wouldn't they?
It's not strange. It's absolutely the norm with people to not share private messages. It's poor form to share private messages.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Generally, I don't do that either. I think I would in this case.
Why?
I think I would share them in this case. I think I'd be like, yeah, sure.
He would not in this case. Like, there's way more reasons for him to show the messages that he's allegedly withholding now. I don't think they exist, but like, I have no incentive in this thing that we're watching to show messages. He just wants them, right? Why do I give a fuck what he wants? But He actually went in front of millions of people and promised to show them, and is trying to use their supposed existence as a leverage point for winning a debate, but refuses to show them anyways. That's absurd.
There's really nothing there. I'm being straightforward with you, Andrew. There's not really anything there. I wasn't cheering her on. I told her that the whole thing was stupid, and this, right? That's what happened.
You're just gonna have to guess. You can subpoena me.
I don't think it'll ever get to the point where I would need to. Again, this is just for my own. Like, how's this for a deal? You can send those to me, and I'll just read them, and they'll never go public.
I'm not sending you any private messages.
The narrative has been
with people who. Why is it in good faith they should share it with people who just accuse them of fucking wrongdoing over and over and over and over again?
You share that with authorities when you were sharing messages, and Andrew, we're supposed to debunk.
They don't understand that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. They just don't. They have no concept that this could be the case. Like,
change his tune a bit, huh?
Oh, even if they're not public.
Even if they're not public. Even if you accuse me of being involved in it, I'm still not going to send you the messages.
Okay.
Because that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I am asking you. That's true.
And I've told you the truth, and I'm not sharing private messages, and you don't have to believe me. But I'm not going to give you the private messages.
Okay. You don't have, again, I don't think this will ever get to the point where I would need them anyway. But this is just for me, for my own sort of personal closure on the matter.
Yeah. So you're asking me to violate my. What sort of a narcissistic position, right? Like I said, I ain't mad. I can't blame him for asking, but I gotta kind of laugh at the like kind of surprise it seems like he's experiencing that I'm not like. He's basically saying, but I want them, Dusty. Why would he think that would be compelling to me? But I want them. Don't you want to make me happy? Everybody wants to make me happy. I'm Andrew Wilson. Personal ethics for your personal closure.
Well, no, I'm not saying you have to do it, and I'm not saying it's unethical if you don't. I'm just requesting it. That's all.
I think it would be, yeah, and you're welcome to request it, but the answer is no. I think it would be unethical.
Well, I don't see what would be unethical about it.
Sharing private messages?
Yeah, that's not unethical.
Yeah, it is.
Why?
I view it as unethical because private messages are sent with the assumption of privacy.
So if if a girl accused you of SAing her and you had private messages for the next day saying it's the best sex of her life, you wouldn't release that?
I thought you wanted dumb example. Closure that I didn't that I wasn't
for the next day saying it's the best sex of her life, you wouldn't release that?
I thought you wanted closure that I didn't that I wasn't participating in it.
Yeah, right. I'm just saying that well, now I'm questioning the ethics claim because you're saying it's unethical.
Well, we're not having it.
I mean, obviously, I know, but clearly it's not unethical. It's not an ethics thing.
It's my personal moral decision not to share private messages. I don't share private messages. If you want them, you can subpoena me, but I'm not going to give them to you so that you can have closure about who was involved in what.
Okay, you don't have to. Yeah, I was just curious. That's all.
I don't blame you for asking. But I want them, Dusty. For my closure, I want them, but it's not going to happen.
Understood. All right, man. Well, I appreciate your time. I don't think you're going to tell me anything, though. I just don't think you are.
Okay. Right. Okay, so that's the first meeting of the tomato files, right? Cordial meeting, even though he is, basically saying I'm involved in, accusing me of something, and however, is cordial enough. And then I do after he dropped off, he sent in a super chat. I appreciate that too, right? I give people credit for the things that they do, and I appreciate the things that they do for me, regardless of the state of our, current relationship. So I do still appreciate the $100 super chat he sent in. Yeah. D9, I I don't think it's here yet. It's not here yet, but soon I will have a payman, if I'm pronouncing it right, payman, whatever. That hat, the sigil hat. So hopefully it doesn't curse me or something. I wouldn't let Katie bring a Ouija board in the house years ago because they freaked me the fuck out. But then I got, for some reason, I had no problem ordering a hat that's got a demon sigil on it. Probably because things only have power if you give them power. And the way I view it, I just usurped that shit. Like, this pussy ass demon just lost his sigil. I stole it. Mine now. Get back in the bottle, Jin. All right, so let's and now this takes place on I don't know, a week or so after the thing we just watched.
Like agree to the fights that like can be pulled up on.
Oh no, we're not agreeing to fights. That dude.
Good, yourself?
All right, do we want to watch the Andrew Wilson part? Should I grift the Andrew Wilson part, or should we just go? Oh yeah, this is my review of what happened. Drama, and then I'll probably. VG was on. Fine. How are you doing?
Good. You having fun covering your little suit, bro? Are you guys having a good little time covering the little suits?
A little bit of a change in energy now. We are having a good little time. You having a good time listening to it?
I just tuned in. So literally the second I started chatting was when I tuned in, when I heard the first crazy claim. So you got a bunch of stuff wrong, Dusty. A bunch of stuff you got wrong. Well, you talk about avoiding being served, right? That we're way past all that.
Okay. Oh yeah. So I did say that earlier in the stream. I said that Andrew and Rachel were avoiding being served, and that I think that is a good strategy for them to just drag it out and let Big Bang take a little bit. I don't know where Ashton's question is, but Ashton, I think that this question, because I didn't give him closure. Actually, I have a let's get through this, and then I've actually got kind of a theory about the tomato files now. But and his motivation for him. But hold on to that question. I think it'll get answered.
Yeah.
But apparently they've been served.
So
well, then I guess I would readjust my strategy because I assumed you still haven't been served.
No, that's all done. See, I wanted to get to the bottom of it, Dusty. I wanted to make sure I knew all the players who were involved because I just want to know. Not for any particular reason. I'm not going to do anything, of course, but I wanted to make sure that I found out everybody who was fucking involved in this piece of shit bull suit. Which, by the way, you're not supposed to that violates the cardinal rules that most creators put down. You don't do lull suits, right?
Hey, why are you talking to me?
But when you do a lull suit, I feel like after that it's game on, right? Like anything that's counter at that point is totally fair game once you move it into the legal sphere. Do you agree with that?
So you're going to counter me? Is that what you're saying?
What? I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
Why do you keep having that inflection? Trying to get down to the bottom of people, trying to figure out who's involved with it. And why does he keep talking to me about this, right? Remember, what he's all been out of shape about is he is getting sued by Sarah, not by Dusty.
I'm not going to waste my time suing you peasants. You don't have any money.
Facts. So what do you get down to the bottom for?
Well, because I'm just certain that there's more people involved in it than just Sarah the tomato. And if that's the case, then I'm guessing that their reputations will take a massive hit too.
So recall, and I'm not going to replay it because we've all been here the last week, right, on Earth. How much he was grilling Candace for evidence of things, and then she'd provide evidence or explanations. Some of it was circumstantial, some of it may not have been compelling to you, but nevertheless, she had reasons, she had answers, she had evidence. Right, not proof, evidence. We're talking about evidence. Here's this dude just sitting here perfectly comfortable 2 months earlier, perfectly comfortable leveling accusations at other people with literally no evidence at all.
just Sarah to the tomato. And if I'm well, because I'm certain, I'm just certain that there's more people involved in it than just Sarah to the tomato. And if that's the case, then I'm guessing that their reputations will take a massive hit too for being a part of a conspiracy to push a lawsuit.
So why do you think that? Why do you think that? Why do you believe what you believe? What is your evidence?
Because of the phraseology and the way that
fucking phraseology. Dude shitting on Candace for saying she had a dream or some shit. I don't even know what he's referring to. I haven't seen it, but and for vibes and feelings and intuition, saying that. And I've heard Jake Rattlesnake and people criticizing her for just girl shit and crystals, blah blah. Motherfucker just hit me with phraseology is why he believes things. Let me double check. Let me make sure that phraseology isn't actually a word before I shit on him too hard. Phraseology. Oh fuck, it is. I'm retarded. Noun definition number 2: the style in which words and phrases are used in writing or speech. There you go. Learn something new every day. I'm going to give him half of a W. He gets a W for that actually being a thing. I didn't realize that phraseology even was a word. However, that still doesn't make it at all good support or good proof for his certainty that other people were involved with it. It's still weak evidence for his belief system, but it does exist. So, all right, we'll split it. He gets half a W and I get half a W. So we're each taking a V home out of that one.
Because of the phraseology and the way that this went down.
What was hurtful, Grid? What was hurtful?
I don't really care.
Have at least 2 nickels.
That I honestly
don't you fucking do it.
I honestly don't think like I don't think that she would have launched a lawsuit unless there was a bunch of people who were pushing her to. So it makes no sense, right? Like it's a loser on its face.
But this is just a vibe thing.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you know, like I guess, but I got a feeling I'm right.
Okay. You got a feeling you're right. This motherfucker's trusting his intuition. Maybe he had a dream. Maybe he's throwing rune sticks. Maybe he's, I don't know. You know what he might be doing? Hold on a second. He might be practicing animancy. A treatise on the reading and folds and wrinkles of the anus. He might be having Rachel inspect his butthole to come up with his theories. Maybe it's scrotomancy. Reading the past and future in the testicles. You think he's bending over, stretched his own sack out in front of his face to come up with these conclusions that he's made? That I'm somehow part of the grand conspiracy against him? Let's back this up.
I don't think.
Don't you dare do it, Tootie Bug. Don't you fucking do it.
I honestly don't think. Like I don't think that she would have launched a lawsuit unless there was a bunch of people who were pushing her to. So it makes no sense, right? Like it's a loser on its face.
But this is just a vibe thing.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you know, like I guess, but I got a feeling I'm right.
Okay, so it's a vibe thing. So it's a vibe thing. Here, you know what? Let me just do that. Give me, because this is a clippable receipt right here, right? This is worth holding on to. So I'm gonna back it up a little bit, and I'm gonna just get myself off stage so that you can have just, if you want to screen record it or however, you just have a clean clip here, right here. So let me get me out of here and I'll push play. Don't you dare do it, Tootie Bug. Don't you fucking do it.
I honestly don't think, like, I don't think that she would have launched a lawsuit unless there was a bunch of people who were pushing her to. So it makes no sense, right? Like it's a loser on its face.
So this is just a vibe thing.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you know, like I guess, but I got a feeling I'm right.
Okay, so it's a vibe thing.
Just a brief interjection. Can I just very brief? I promise.
Like, there you go.
To have being Sarah with her last. That's what she does. Yeah, primarily. Yeah.
She has a bunch of cases revolving around custody for her kids and stuff like that. I think that's different than going after YouTube content creators because they said they.
No, I get that it's going to be a blue full moon. I'm just wondering, like, give me the astrology, get more push.
Open her mind to certain opportunities with respect to tort claims, which is what the current Maryland court case is, right? So.
Just to clarify, Andrew, you're saying pretty much that these people who may be involved will take a hit to their reputation. You mean like people not wanting to work with them at all, right?
Yeah, that would be self-inflicted, right? I think that if it's the case that other creators know that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense. I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you self-inflict on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for co-conspirators because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think is very different than a history of being litigious with like suing people on YouTube, Dusty. Don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me, and all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters like you and the Thorpes and all of you fuckers seem to always be involved in this shit. It's weird.
That might just be your paranoia. That might just be his paranoia because he just said we've all been involved in the shit. And however, he is not right because I'm not involved in this shit. For some reason, he thinks that I'm involved in the shit, or is at least claiming to. He really wants my text messages. He wants me to be involved in this shit, and I think I know why. I think I have a theory.
Can you, if I'm paranoid, Dusty, go over to your channel and tell me how many of your streams have my name in it.
How many?
Tell me.
Objection, significance, or relevance. I mean, relevance is the objection. It doesn't matter how many videos I make about him. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean that I'm part of the lawsuit. And like you just said, this is where it would be, you know, if I were to mimic Andrew, I'd go, so what? So what? This is a so what moment. Witch hunt based on vibes.
Long-term ankle biters like you.
There's a history of being with and
that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense. I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you self-inflict on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for an irreparable reputation hit that you inflict on yourself. And my new theory has evolved. I believe that is what he was looking for. I think that this had nothing to do with the lawsuit. That's just the catalyst. I think that he doesn't like me, probably because I don't glaze at the sight of his famous ass, right? Like I don't really care about it. But for whatever reason, his reasons are his own. I don't care. He doesn't like me. He doesn't want me around. I'm friends with people he's friends with. And like I've said 1,000 times, and actually I think I've even heard Andrew saying publicly, I have to question that he doesn't care who they're friends with. I'm perfectly cool with people. You all watching can like Andrew, right? I'm not gonna. My opinion is not. You're not obligated to adopt my views as your own. You're just not. Now, if you come up here and start trying to tell me why I'm wrong about something about Andrew, then you expect some pushback. But if you want to like Andrew, I don't give a fuck. If Grid and Glenn want to be friends with Andrew, good. like I said the other day, I assume that friendships are something that add positively to people's lives. I actually don't want to be responsible for Glenn or Grid or anyone else who may be mutual friends. I don't want to be responsible for breaking that friendship, right? Because I don't want to harm my friend. But what I believe is happening here is that this is leading up to DebateCon a bit. This is what, 2 months before. Anyways, the things are on the horizon. I was supposed to go to the prior year's DebateCon, but then the tomato fallout happened right then. Right, like he blew up on Tomato right before it, and so Tomato didn't go, and I, even though according to Grid, I was still very welcome and everything. Nobody told me I can't go or whatever. I just felt like there's things there's enough stuff going on that it would be awkward, that my presence would be uncomfortable, and I wasn't really just trying to drag all that shit in there, so I just backed out of it. Said I'll catch you next year, whatever. So at this point in time, it's almost a year later. We're building to DebateCon, and I'm planning on going this year. And I'm friends with Grid, who does the event beforehand, and I'm friends with Glenn, who's going. And it's perfectly predictable. He's going to know that. He's going to know that. I think, I can't prove, but I think circumstantially it makes sense that he's looking for reasons that Grid and Glenn, particularly Grid, but also Glenn, should not be friends with me. He wants this relationship severed before everybody has an opportunity to interact with me in person. Right. And what better way to do that than to have access to all my text messages to try to rummage around for something that he can demonstrate. Look, he was behind this, right? Because at this point in time, Cher has been basically shunned entirely. Grid has gone over to her channel once since then, but the square Grid was standing in was he will not fuck with Sarah because she is suing Andrew. If Andrew can demonstrate that I'm as culpable as her in the lawsuit to Grid, then Grid is kind of forced to either be like, I don't care, I'm inconsistent, or to now not fuck with me. And if Grid doesn't fuck with me, the odds that I'm going to go and meet people in person in Dallas, pretty slim, right? Because Grid's event is the thing I went down for. I didn't go down for DebateCon. I didn't go to DebateCon. I went for Grid's event. Feel like he's trying to manufacture things 2 years in a row. I feel like he tries to manage who he wants to go to DebateCon, who he wants to go meet people in person, and that he tries to create issues beforehand so that basically it's an isolation method. Don't meet people. Don't after now in hindsight, I wish that I'd actually gone to DebateCon, the event, and met more people, because I'm starting to feel like that's really something he doesn't want me doing, which I can then interpret as something that would be very good for me. I think maybe I'd been underestimating the significance of actually engaging with people in person, and I won't make that mistake anymore. But where I'm sitting right now, this looks like a scheme, a sort of way to try to disqualify me from the group of acceptable people beforehand. And I won't give him the text messages, so he has nothing to go off. But then it's also worth putting in this timeline that, let's see, here is, so the video we're watching right now is right here, right? 2 months ago. The very video before that was me addressing Rachel. She had accused me of talking shit about her, which I didn't. And this video here is me going through and kind of explaining that to her. I thought that Rachel and I clear everything up. I thought she was mistaken, and we cleared it up. However, after going to Dallas and introducing myself to them, and Andrew doing his little crash out dance, and while he was crashing out at me, he accused me of talking shit on Rachel. But I didn't, and that was clear. In fact, this video where I clear up that I didn't talk shit on Rachel, it was the same live stream. These two videos are clipped out of a single live stream. So the thing we're watching now with Andrew saying he wants the messages, that actually is the same live stream as when I cleared up that I didn't talk shit on Rachel. And it happened back to back. First, I cleared up the Rachel shit, then he joined the panel about the suing shit. I think that he's trying to prevent me from networking more. So they're trying to find things I've done wrong, reasons that I'm a piece of shit, can't be associated with, leading up to the in-person events, and failed. That would make sense. That would make sense why when he saw me in person, when I said, hey, I went to introduce myself, he couldn't fucking handle it because he'd been trying to find a way to not get me there the whole time. In fact, I don't know how, maybe this is just coincidence, but last year Grid did the debate beforehand. This year, Speakeasy decided to make an event beforehand as well. And Andrew, who was originally Andrew was the headliner at Grid's event. He backed out. And not only just Speakeasy, also actual fucking Debaticon. Now, this year for the first time ever, had a Friday night event. Everybody decided to do events. So Andrew backs out of being the headline debater at Grid's event. He doesn't do it at anyone's, right? He does, I believe, visits all of them briefly. He shows up while I'm wrapping up the final debate of the night. He stepped out as headliner, and I stepped in as headliner. So I could see how if you're this kind of ego and you've been trying to scheme and plan and figure out how to get the fuck rid of Dusty, and instead of actually getting rid of Dusty, you move him into your fucking spot. I could see how that would piss you off then when he goes to shake your hand. Because you a failure. Let's get back to this.
Providers like you
has a history of being with
and that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense. I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you've self-inflicted on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for co-conspirators because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think is very different than a history of being litigious with like suing people on YouTube, Dusty. Don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me. And all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters, like you and the Thorpes, and all of you fuckers seem to always be.
Hey, send me some money, guys. Send me some super chats. What the fuck's the deal? I think I make this shit too interesting sometimes, and everybody just gets too dialed in because that is a thing, right? You can actually for revenue, there's like a perfect balance position between intriguing, but anticipation, right? So technically for maximum revenue, you don't want shit to be too interesting or else people forget to donate. Y'all are forgetting to donate because this shit's too interesting. So send in some donos. Now I've reminded you, and I will continue to not make shit that's boring.
Involved in this shit. It's weird.
That might just be your paranoia.
Paranoia. Can you, if I'm paranoid, Dusty, go over to your channel and tell me how many of your streams have my name in it.
How many?
Tell me.
Well, I'm not going to do that right now. But just because I make content, let's say 5. Let's say 5. Just because I make content with your name in it. Okay, let's say 10.
Yeah.
Let's say it's hold on. Let's say it's 100 of them.
Sure.
Let's say it's 100 of them. Let's say let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you, but
we don't even need to do that, gentlemen.
Cool Vic caught a stray there. Let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you.
Yes.
Just because I make content, let's say 5. Let's say 5. Just light bulb sends in $5. He says, long-term ankle biters. How long did he practice saying his phrase in the mirror? Yeah, this might be a valid point. Actually, Avel says interaction seems to be what gets people involved. That is correct. Which kind of pulls me in two directions, right? Because interaction does get people involved. It also makes this shit way harder to clip up after the fact into standalone videos. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to balance those things. Honestly, I'm still finding the right balance. Thank you for the contribution. His voice waivers. Let me see that. I was reading Avel's comment, and so just because I make content, let's say 5. Let's say 5. Just because I make content with your name in it. Okay, let's say 10.
Yeah.
Let's say it's hold on. Let's say it's 100 of them.
Sure.
Let's say it's 100
Yeah.
of them. Let's say let's say I'm cool. Oh, but thank you, Plumpy, for the gifted membership. And the rest of you, look, if y'all are broke, that's fine. Times are hard for people out here. At least I'm just happy y'all are watching and got internet connections and shit like that. If you can't afford to show any support, at least hit the like button. It's free. Give me a little, hit the share button if you haven't already. You know, do the free thing. There are free things that help the channel as well. Vic, and my whole channel is devoted to you, but
We don't even need to do that, gentlemen.
Cool Vic caught a stray there. Let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you.
Yes.
Just because I make content, let's say 5. Let's say 5. Just light bulb sends in $5. He says, long-term ankle biters. How long did he practice saying his phrase in the mirror? You for the let's say it's hold on. Let's say it's 100 of them.
Sure.
Let's say it's 100 of them. Let's say let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you.
Thank you. We don't even need to do that, gentlemen. I can advance a personal first-hand account. So definitely not whatever is a woman who does a bunch of hate streams about Andrew. She's also a mod on Dusty's channel, and I think 1.2.
There's a distinction there between that.
I'm hating on Andrew.
Paige was, or AVG's involvement in this conversation was kind of funny. Anyways, Andrew's saying you're obsessed with me, so, and then he's trying to imply that because I make content about him, that somehow means I'm part of the lawsuit. And AVG jumps in and says, "Well, look, there's this other channel that's gotten over 1,000 subs by talking shit on you." So, you know, like, kind of actually, it surprised me, but she's kind of pushing back against his logic.
Right. But
okay,
there's a distinction there between that and people who launch troll campaigns with merchandise and other things like this, go on their streams, take credit.
Merchandise like the Cuckable mug. Don't forget to get your version of the Cuckable mug. Use the promo code N1SB at checkout. Get an extra 10% off anything in the store. Here you go. Here's the link again. If you don't have one, get one now. I've got one. And within the next probably 2 days, Andrew and Rachel should have one as well. I wonder if they will show it on stream. I wonder if they will. Probably not. Probably not.
For doing that and happen to be involved with the same person who launches a litigious lawsuit against the YouTube creator.
So you think that because of the content that was critical of you, I was involved in a lawsuit?
No, I think that you were real cozy with Sarah Tomato, and I do think you were involved in this. Yes, way more than you say. I've always thought so.
But you're gonna acknowledge that it's just a gut feeling, right? You actually have no reason to think that I'm involved in it at all. That's
Do I need one?
I mean, if you want it to be taken credibly as credible, I would think so.
By who? I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot from this, right?
Aren't you operating?
I've learned a lot from this experience.
Stop over talking me. I know that you're nervous, Andrew, but stop over talking me. Here, let me play this clip again so that in case y'all missed it, because this is a good one. I was involved in a lawsuit.
Doing that and happen.
Okay, and she only got that based on reviewing Andrew's streams and hating on Andrew.
Right. But there's a distinction there between that and people who launch troll campaigns with merchandise and other things like this, go on their streams, take credit for doing that, and happen to be involved with the same person who launches a litigious lawsuit against the YouTube creator.
So you think that because of the content that was critical of you, I was involved in a lawsuit?
No, I think that you were real cozy with Sarah Tomato, and I do think you were involved in this. Yes, way more than you say. I've always thought so.
But you're gonna acknowledge that it's just a gut feeling, right? You actually have no reason to think that I'm involved in it at all. That's
Do I need one?
I mean, if you want it to be taken credibly as credible, I would think so.
By who? I've learned a lot. I've learned.
Do I need one? I mean, this right here, basically guts all of his positions he's standing on with the Candace situation, right? Because none of these standards did he apply to himself in a similar situation. Actually, kind of different, but similar scenario 2 months earlier. I'm exactly asking him the questions that he asked Candace, except here they're valid as fuck. With Candace, he's sort of like, it's like, I don't see any evidence. There's no evidence. Where's the evidence? I have seen no evidence, right? He's doing that sort of shit. Intel is wild, sends in $5, $5K if you let your mobile phone server show us the text messages. Really? I don't even know how to get that done. Is there a way to show? Hold on. Let me ask you this, Intel. Is there a way to let the server show just exchanges between one person, or do you have to have access to like every communication in my phone? That would be the question I'd ask. Because I've never been in this situation before. Anytime anyone's wanted to see my phone, I've either told them fuck off and they've had to, or well, they had a warrant, so the police took it and dumped it. And I know that the police dump every single thing. My daughter's car did cost a little bit more than that. Right, but I mean, would that give you access to all of my text messages entirely, or is there a way to give you that sort of access? Right? Is there a way for me to say, okay, I can give you access, or server, whatever? You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving you access to every text message in my record, right? I'm not sure if what you're asking for is a thing that can be delivered. I mean, I have, well, what's this? If you let your mobile phone server show us, so I don't know, I guess I don't know what that means, that let your mobile phone server show us the text messages. I actually have them because I got a new phone recently, but since the tomato files have become such a fucking urban legend, sort of, I made sure to download an exporter, and I have that exported file. I've actually got it a few places because like we're demonstrating, right? These text messages that you would never think, it's trash in my mind, delete them, but they've gained a lot of value. These are an appreciating asset here. So yeah, I made sure I've got like 3 backup copies of my old text messages stashed around. That's great. Anyways, Intel is wild. My question will be, how are you going to we're not going to hammer it out here, but here's my response to you. How am I supposed to know? What can we do to make me confident that the money's there, that you're good for it, right? Like, or are you comfortable with paying me beforehand? If I agree, are you okay with paying me the full $5,000 before? Like, how do we work out that exchange logistics? My email is thepowderdusty@thepowderdusty, or thepowderdusty@gmail.com. It's also linked in the About tab. If we can work the kinks out of this, if we can talk, you have my attention. You're a quick learner. These guys. Also, the Anonymous Cash App. Thank you for the contribution.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You don't know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even don't know the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money good your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he balks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to log. Get money.
I haven't agreed to it. Intel's wild limit for sake of transparency. For the sake of transparency, I'm gonna text Sarah and see if she's okay with me releasing them for a cut. That's what's gonna happen. So, if you still are interested in them, let me know. You know, I'm not gonna present something as full unless they're full, right? It would be the full text message, but I'm also not going to turn into a scumbag over $5,000. So, for the sake of transparency, Sarah is going to get a cut. I'll probably offer her a third, and I'll have her permission. But you'll get the full text messages.
I've learned a lot from this, right?
Aren't you
I've learned a lot from this experience.
Don't trust
What have you
women,
learned?
ever.
He already didn't trust women. But my point is that you're
That's
trying to
true.
operate in public opinion and saying that it would be damaging for anybody's reputation who was involved in the lawsuit. Now, is it going to impact your reputation when you've been shown to?
Actually, and Sarah, if you're watching right now, but if you are watching right now, send me a text message and let me know where you stand on that idea. There might be some money here. You know, I don't give a fuck about. As far as I know, I haven't actually read them since I did it, since I sent them. But I don't think there's anything in there I give a fuck about, honestly. So.
Run all around the internet, indulging in your paranoia, accusing people of doing shit that you have no reason to believe, and you yourself know that you have no reason to believe that.
Well, no, I have reason to believe it.
A hunch.
Well, no, there's more reason than that. The fact of the matter is that you were very cozy with Sarah, took a lot of credit for the various things that she was doing to try to launch attacks against me, including saying that she had justification for all. So you were defending her suit tonight, man. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Which is kind of an annoying thing that would happen around this time when I engage in the conversation about the lawsuit. I'll state again my position on it, what it was then and what it remains. I said all these people were saying she has no lawsuit. It's retarded. It'll be gone by June. That was his claim. I said that I'm not making she should or she should not sue you. This is not a value statement. But what I did say for sure is her lawsuit has more teeth than any of these people are acknowledging, right? So when they'd say this is a stupid ass lawsuit, it'll be gone immediately. It's just ridiculous. Right, Dusty? I would say, well, wrong. I'm not going to lie with you about something. I don't believe that. And show enough, like Nostradamus, I am. We're here at the end of August, and it's still here. How does he get so smart? How can he predict the future? And again, this is why what he said there. And also, before I lose the thought again, the reason why I am difficult for people like Andrew to figure out how to fuck with or get rid of, or maybe I look like I know the future to some of these cult members, is because I actually behave in an ethical way. I actually move with integrity, right? It's hard to catch somebody up in a scumbag situation if they're not a scumbag. And I feel like Andrew lives in a world where everybody's compromisable because everybody's hiding shit. That's probably why he continues to have so many motherfuckers with videos out there wanking their dick off, right? They're compromisable. But you know, if your strategy is to try to ruin my character by getting that gotcha, but here's the thing Dusty's hiding. I ain't hiding that. I ain't hiding shit. I'm smart enough to know that I'm not smarter than the whole fucking internet. And if I had skeletons in my closet, if I was hiding things, I wouldn't be on here publicly pissing people off. I've lived that double life, right? I was hiding things. And then, boom, my door got kicked in. And I haven't gone back to hiding things since, because it's a lot of work, actually. It's a lot of mental work living a double life. But anyways, now I'm here on the internet pissing people off publicly, knowing that y'all would love some dirt, but it doesn't exist. And if Imperius is still down there, he knows it. He was threatening me he and staff were like, blah, blah, blah, we're gonna pull your criminal records, we're gonna pull your records, blah blah, your public information records. Go for it, motherfucker. What did you find? Then next time I saw Imperius after that threat, he goes, we see that you have a conviction for meth distribution. Yeah, that's what I told you you'd find. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. If you've got things to hide, you should not be out here in the public pissing people off like I'm doing, like Andrew's doing. I mean, and the Wilsons, like, you know, the Wilsons, I don't know, there's just miles and miles and miles of dirt behind them. You know, they're proven, but they're sort of shameless. Easy's a little bit the same way, right? Tons and tons and tons of dirt behind him, skeletons that have come out of the closet, times he's been proved lying. And he sticks around. It doesn't really matter because he's shameless, right? But yeah, as far as looking for a leverage point, trying to rummage through my text messages to find things that I may have done wrong that you can exploit or this or that, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Bro, if you're looking for my ethical Achilles heel that you can leverage and lean into, it's not there, bitch. It's not there, bitch. But you can keep making yourself look fucking stupid and neurotic by searching for the pot of guilt at the end of the rainbow that you're looking for, because you assume it's there, and you're the one doing underhanded shit, and you're the one sneaking around with secrets and nefarious intentions, trying to trip me up. It's gonna trip you up because you're in the tripping game. I'm not tripping, right? I'm not gonna get tripped up, and I'm not actually trying to trip you up, which is why you keep tripping yourself up, and somehow I don't. It's really that fucking simple. You really can succeed more by being a fucking decent ass person and operating with integrity and not being a sneaky scumbag and not being full of shit. That will actually get you more. You don't have to worry about that shit then, right? If you're not a piece of shit, you don't have to worry about getting your ass burned for being a piece of shit. I don't have to keep lies straight. He said you were defending her lawsuit tonight, which is not wrong. That's not a wrong accusation. What's annoying to me is that I'm not supporting her lawsuit, but AVG and Emmett were just straight lying about what happened that led up to the lawsuit. So all I'm doing is trying to say, no, you're lying. I'm not really trying to support the lawsuit, but and that's the irritation, right? I wasn't really trying to claim that Rachel is a feminist either, but they keep trying to force me into these situations, and I guess to an extent I'm to blame because and that's something I've changed my position on. At this time I wasn't really trying to like undermine or attack them that hard. I was responding and kind of making fun of them to this, but like I was not trying to, you know, get into the whole Rachel as a feminist thing because, well, I just wasn't trying to gut her integrity by pointing out the massive, like she is 100% contradiction. She is a feminist who has built her entire brand as being anti-feminist. And I'm working on, I'm gathering clips, evidence, all that shit together, right? I'm not done with this topic. I did challenge Rachel to a debate on this topic on whether or not she's a covert feminist. I challenged her, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago. That challenge stands. It's gonna be brought back up and issued again and again, more publicly, with more force. That request has not gone away, and that talking point, that topic, is actually building to be a bigger one for me. Rachel, not just Rachel, Andrew and Jake and all these fuckers over the Crucible are actual feminists. Rachel is the king covert feminist, and I can demonstrate it real easy using her own book, her own material, and all their behavior. Like I just need to do the work of getting the things together. But yeah, no, this will be an open shut case. Rachel, you fucked. So I say that to say I still want to debate. I still plan to debate Rachel at some point on whether or not she's a covert feminist. And if she would like to rip the Band-Aid off, she should accept my invitation. We can get it done. Because I don't need to prep a bunch. I can do it now. But the more she stalls and delays, the more time that gives me to just bring more and more and more examples and more receipts and build a stronger and stronger case. Right. So the best thing in her situation for her well-being would be to accept the offer and get the debate over as quick as possible. And not let this sort of stick and fester around as like one of my pet projects. Showing how she's the opposite of what she claims to be, right? She's become kind of a pet project in this regard. So if she wants to just move on past that, she should have the debate with me sooner than later. That said, I also am well aware that one of the Andrew Wilson tactics is to respond to people at absurd hours and say, I can debate right now. And then if that person schedule doesn't allow it, then Andrew can be like, oh, I was ready to debate you and you didn't want to, right? One of those things. So whenever you're ready to debate, Rachel, I'm ready to, but I will not respond to anything with less than a 48-hour notice. So there will be 48 hours at least in between you accepting and us having the debate. So don't try to play that fuck shit on me. Indulge some of it.
I'm not. So every time I turn around, there's the powder dusty. Every time I turn around, there's the powder dusty.
Well, Jody, I just bought a 16-year-old. Every time I turn around, there's the powder dusty. When I'm in Dallas, turn around, there's the powder dusty. There's the powder dusty trying to shake my hand in Dallas. Yep. And I'm getting a lot more shit lined up. Like, I can see why he didn't want me to go to an in-person event because I went to one and like it's moving. It's moving. I got things in the works. Borrow a car and paid to insure it or insure and tag and taxes on it. So all right, let's that was what, $6,000 before the insurance. I think that she has a case if it gets to court. I've said that from the beginning. My position has never changed. It's an objective opinion about the state of affairs. It's not a value opinion.
A case against with the court for what?
Yeah, what was my...
Andrew already knows how many times he's added it all up. Maybe countersuit is a question for Andrew to answer. Why is he trying to pull shit out of flow? I honestly, and this is just my theory, right? I personally don't think it's for a countersuit. I think that I've taken shots at him for a long time, and he enjoys grilling me, right? I think that's about it. I could be wrong, but Occam's razor says that it's just simple indulgence in attacking back somebody who has attacked him previously. The other thing is Occam's razor. Who taught Andrew about Occam's razor? Because he certainly was not using Occam's razor during the tomato files when he was coming up with these bizarre conspiracies that I was behind all of his problems.
Bad for Turning Point USA. So fingers.
Most bizarre spins that these people make. It's almost like for some reason they've never dealt with Occam's razor. They don't understand that the simplest explanation.
You encountered it a couple months earlier, didn't you? Occam's razor, your ass.
Is usually the correct one. They just don't. They have no concept that this could be the case. Like, oh, there's lots of people who are involved in the tangential ways around this case. You know, like the people you're accusing of murder and this type of thing.
The people you're accusing of lawsuits. Anyways, Occam's razor, another fascinating concept. Learn from right here at the Powder Dusty. Think of all the things you can learn if you just keep watching. It wouldn't matter, right? Hypothetically, if I had been encouraging her to file the lawsuit, it doesn't matter. That's not illegal. Right, which is what made this whole tomato situation or the tomato files kind of confusing. It didn't make sense to me at the time because it was like, yeah, it wouldn't matter to the lawsuit, right? Turns out it's probably not about the lawsuit at all, why he wanted them.
Case, right, related to tort offenses and unlawful are correlated with respect to defamation.
Yeah, it's good. You got a defamation on a public figure.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Hold on, you laugh like you can't defame public figures. You in fact can defame public figures.
Sure, you can, but it's really hard to say that you defame public figures when you say way worse shit about them than they do about you.
So what would be
when you call public figures cult leaders and you fucking
wait, cult leaders like the Candace cult? That's bad. That's bad to call people cult leaders.
So what would be
when you call public figures cult leaders and you fucking
man, I'm surprised to see him doing that now to Candace Owens. Exactly what he was crying about me doing to him. Can I get some violin emojis in the chat? Andrew needs some violin emojis. I would. Oh, too bad I don't have like a beer emoji because that's probably what he needs more than violins. But we can offer violins, can't we?
All of that shit. If you're just using defamation.
And see there, that was a shot at me when you called them cult leaders. I did a video calling Andrew a cult leader. So, like I said, I think that this is just. I think that he's just pushing at me for pushing at him.
Per se, that opens the other party up just as badly as you. And then they are making an admission that they believe it's defamation per se by launching a suit in the first place. It's crazy. Imagine doing that. Imagine saying, I believe that this is defamation. The court says, no, it's not. But you seem to think that it actually is.
Oh shit, we do have beer emojis. All right, give me some beers and some violins. Is this positive proof? No, it's not. I offer no proof. I do offer evidence and conjecture, and I allow you all, the audience, to come to your own conclusions. Maybe your conclusion is I'm fucking retarded. I will respect that. You're allowed to have that. However, it would probably be fucking retarded at this point. We've been playing these games with these people for this long.
Of course, I'm the one that finds
and
the
I've
beer.
been fucking Mr. Righty Right over and over and over again. Call me Dustradamus. Dustradamus can see the fucking future with these people. So it is not proof, but I suggest that you all take my opinions as
all right. Let's see.
Something adjacent to proof. Proof adjacent. How about that? The court hasn't said shit yet, though.
So in order to be
there's never gonna bro.
Okay. Here's the okay. Thank you. 10. You know, I'm actually kind of disappointed in you, chat. All right, it's starting to come in now. I was about to start griping because I was not getting the emojis I'd requested out of you. It was 86 people watching, and I had like 2 people doing emojis. But all right, I appreciate you. They're coming in now.
Dusty, there's never going to be a ruling on this. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It's going to be gone in. I bet
more fucking emojis or slow mode happens.
It's gone by June.
Oh, what was that?
In order to be defamation, it would have.
There's never going to be a ruling on this. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It's going to be gone in. I bet you it's gone by June.
How much do you bet?
In order to be defamation, it would have to be number one, new information which was defamatory that hasn't been disclosed by the public figure, and or if in the case of defamation per se, information which disclosed a crime, right, which was cumulative for that figure insofar as it would expose them to legal or criminal damages in the form of prostitution. So when did Andrew accuse Sarah of prostitution?
Yeah, when did that happen? I don't recall that.
Which is like, this is a crazy game they're playing. He did it several times. It's all recorded. It's all been recorded and replayed, and many times. It's just like this is just bad faith lying. Okay. Well, I wouldn't expect you to recall it. I wouldn't recall it either if I were you.
Well, what they're saying, this is the difference that I wanted to point out when it comes to common parlance. And
Although, of course, now AVG is lying for just to try to get brownie points. Andrew's lying. Actually, because he's in a lawsuit right now about that shit, right? So I fully approve of Andrew's deceptive response here, even though I think he would have done it anyways. I fully approve of it because it would be stupid of him to acknowledge it again publicly. AVG is just sacrificing a little slivers of her integrity to try to get brownie points from Clout Daddy. It's not a good look. It's not wise. I tried to tell Emma, I tried to tell AVG, I tried to tell all these people, like, it's really not wise to let your integrity, be killed by 1,000 cuts on behalf of somebody who won't ever give you the clout that you're hoping for, right? You're never going to get the recognition. You're always going to be, AVG is retarded, right? Because she's a girl. You're barking up the wrong tree. Your efforts, you sacrifice, the way that you sacrifice your integrity, your personal integrity, betraying yourself for the Wilsons, it's not going to pay off. Betraying yourself for anybody will never pay off, because anybody who wants you to betray yourself on their behalf, they don't give a fuck about you. They're not gonna have your back later because they're not actively not having your back now. So that's why you shouldn't do fuck shit like carry water and let yourself be turned into a useful idiot for people who want you to be useful idiots. Right? It's sort of it's how do you identify when you should betray yourself for somebody else? Well, the situation in the first place sort of answers its own question. Anytime somebody wants you to do that shit, you should not do that shit because they don't have your best interest at heart. Now, they won't in the future.
And when it comes to legal parlance, is that you can.
This is free fucking wisdom for you people. I guess it's not entirely free because I do gripe at my chat. Basically, my chat is subsidizing you fuckers learning wisdom. I'm giving you fucking pearls that my chat is paying for. So, Crucible crew, wherever you're lurking at, you owe my audience a thank you and probably some reparations or something with interest, because they're the ones funding this learning experience.
Send me money.
Call somebody on the
now.
internet.
Well, no. So if it forms the basis of the
Hey,
claim,
Dusty.
you should remember-
Hang on. Hey, Dusty. Bill Gates is an online prostitute. Did I just defame him?
If he wanted to go after you, I'm sure that he could.
You would consider calling something online prostitution as defamatory?
It is defamatory. Yes, I would.
So there's no common parlance for that then, Dusty?
Not for a legally defined word. You don't get to bring your own definitions to court.
Well, poor Dusty.
He tried to bring his own definitions to, and this is something where he should have learned from this experience already. You don't get to bring your own definition to court. You do not get to say, oh, well, I consider her a prostitute. You make a claim. Prostitution is a legally defined word, and it is a crime, and accusing somebody of a crime is defamation per se. Accusing somebody of a crime, if I don't know how it's, if you think they did something, or if you're, anyways, don't hold me to too much because I'm just rolling off memory. But defamation per se, one of the examples was accusing somebody of a crime that they didn't commit. In this scenario we're referring to, he called her a prostitute, and the reason that he had for coming to that conclusion is because she took a risque photo. Well, that's not prostitution. One is perfectly legal, and the other is a crime. So he kind of fucked himself by defaming her, in my opinion. But yeah, you don't get to go, well, when I said prostitute, what I really meant was she doesn't make good content. She's a bad content creator. That's not what the words mean. Likewise, when Candace asked you what the charges are, murder, I don't think it's adequate to cover. It certainly did not make you look prepared, right? It was kind of right, but also wrong enough that it made you look goofy, because these are actually different legal terms. They're different legal charges. Just like prostitution is a legal charge. It's legally defined on the books, right? Just like capital murder is. But slut, right? You could say it's a slutty picture. Slut's not a crime. It's not a crime to be a slut. So
do you realize that if there's a legality to a matter, right, they're going to take into consideration the meaning of the terminology to apply a legal standard to it, Dusty.
yes.
The entirety of this thing is just vibes and intent. The whole thing.
Vibes and intent. What the fuck? This whole thing is just vibes and intent. That does accurately describe what he was doing, accusing me of being part of the lawsuit. But the vibes and intent thing doesn't apply to him calling her a prostitute. That's got nothing to do with vibes and intent. Candace believing what she believes, not vibes and intent. Andrew's the only one who operates off vibes and intent and crystals. This man is, I mean, how just like shamelessly hypocritical can you be? Yes.
The entirety of this thing is just vibes and intent. The whole thing.
His
Just
vibes.
like, I just vibe that this is bad. Man.
Yep. It's all
That's
vibes
it.
and intent. I agree. It's all vibes and intent.
It's all vibes and intent. And let me tell you what's going to happen with this.
I don't think that he understood when I agreed with him just there. Like I tried to like lay into the inflection of my voice, like, yes, this is all vibes and intent. So he'd understand that I was talking about his vibes and intent. I don't think he got it though.
At least this is my feeling. Now, maybe I'm 100% wrong, but I'm pretty good at calling these things correctly.
No, you're
My
not,
guess-
dude. No, you're not. Can we pause? Let's back this up. We're now 2 months. It's 2 months later. In the past 2 months, he's been actually terrible about his vibe and intent predictions, his gut instinct. Really bad. I think it's safe to say at this point that he needs to revisit what his strengths are and are not. And accurate sort of gut instinct predictions, not one of your strengths. I bring this up not to shit on you, Andrew, but so that you can get better. Now that we understand that this is not one of your strengths, maybe you can stop thinking it is, so that way you can actually second guess your own vibes and intent, and demand a little bit more actual evidence of yourself when you're moving through the world, so you quit making these goofy ass mistakes, especially in the public. It's got to be even rougher, stepping in hitting pothole after pothole after pothole in such a public way.
Just like, I just vibe that this is bad. Man.
Yep. It's all
That's
vibes
it.
and intent. I agree. It's all vibes and intent.
It's all vibes and intent. And let me tell you what's going to happen with this. At least this is my feeling. Now, maybe I'm 100% wrong, but I'm pretty good at calling these things correctly. My guess, gone by June. If not, and they want to lose a ton of cash, I guess that's up to them, right? Because that may be this. I don't know, but it just seems really stupid to me because it's a loser.
521.
No,
So that's my guess.
tell me to shut up at any point, Andrew, if I overstep the line. But number one, there's been a motion to dismiss. Number two, primary parties.
Okay, shut up.
I'm not going to. It's bad. It's worse than that.
Operated in a court of law. And number four.
No, it's no. It's way worse than that. It's way worse than that.
Oh, is it worse?
The dismissal case is way stronger than anything you just stated. It's not.
Let me back it up.
Still.
So that's my guess.
Dismiss. Number two, primary party. But at any point, Andrew, if I overstep a line. But number one, there's been a motion to dismiss. Number two, primary parties by which the contractual relationship was formed have not been served properly. Number three, there hasn't been any clear case for defamation per se or equivocally that's been demonstrated in a court of law. And number four.
No, it's way It's way worse than that. It's way worse than that.
Oh,
The dismissal case is way stronger than anything you just stated. It's not. It's bad. It's devastating. It would be. I would be. I'm not going to. I'm just saying I would be absolutely stunned if the other side even bothered. Well, if they even bothered, they didn't just withdraw it. It's the dumbest case on planet Earth. There's no chance. I'm never going to settle in a million years. I would rather be destitute, living out of my car with my two kids left at home and my wife, have everything taken, than pay a dime, than pay anything.
Yeah.
Which is the
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you want. It matters what you can get. You just said vibes and intentions. Your intentions only impact reality so much. Andrew, you fucking mystical crystal girl, thinking that your intentions are going to set everyone's future, saying you'll be gone by June. What month is it? Into August. 8/19. Hearing notice issued. The one before that, order granting motion to extend time. Dustradamus. Or is Dustradamus or Nostradustus better? How can I hybridize these names here? Shintai sends in $5 for subsidized pearls, wisdom pearls. Thank you, Shintai. And
pearls.
They don't know it yet. But they'll thank you too in the future if they know it's you. You know, sometimes you just do good things in the world just to put it out there, expecting no repayment. I heard a quote sometime. I don't remember whose quote it was. It's something to the effect of, we'll have the world we want when men plant trees that they never expect to eat the fruit from, or something like that, right? I heard, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, about the time we moved in this house. This is a rental house. And sure enough, I heard that quote. I was like, oh shit. And so now we got 3 fruit trees in the front yard. It's a pretty big property. So I planted 3 fruit trees. I'll never see a fucking pear or an apple, but I like the concept. And you, sir, are planting fruit trees that you probably never eat the fruit from. Thank you for the contribution. And Raging Patriot says, plug that mug, sir, and pay up suckers. Thank you. Excellent reminder. Thank you for the $2. If you don't have your cuckable mug, it's back available. You can get it now. You could celebrate the most agitating, infuriating parody product that I've ever become aware of. And that's not an exaggeration. I've never heard of any parody product that was so aggravating to those being parodied. Like I don't know. I just feel like I just don't see why people get upset about things. Anyways, here's the link. Get you a mug and use the code N1SB at checkout for 10% off the mug or anything else that you decide to purchase from the merch store.
You get your Carney coffee mugs and Tumblers.
And I actually believe it when he says that.
Right here.
And I actually agree with that position. But I'm starting to think it's not his position, actually. I don't know, man. I've been the worst type of person to go after, as if it's scary going after Andrew. I've been going after Andrew for fucking years. And ever since Handshake Gate, it's like, that was just the green light. That was a green light. Andrew's like the best kind of person to go after. He's the cow that keeps on milking, right? The best person, the best people to go after for what I do, which is kind of making fun of lol cows, or playfully ribbing people for ridiculous behavior. The best kind of people to go after have that intersection of arrogance and ignorance, right? It's like you have no self-awareness, but you are so cocky that you think the world is dumb and you're the only smart one, right? The whole world smells like shit. It's not the poop on your lip. Best kind of person to go after.
Because it'll just never happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just open the door for other people to pay trivial lawsuits, right?
Yeah, I've represented clients like that before. It's like they'd honestly, like, there's no reasonable cause of action in their mind, and they would rather be destitute than end it and proceed to trial because trial is so expensive. It's just like, let's take the $5,000 loss and just go forward with a nuisance settlement, or just go forward with a nuisance cost claim, right? If it's low enough that it's in small claims court.
Dude, you're trying to play. I'm realizing that this is almost Mel Pandora shit. Mel started attacking me and taking steps to sabotage or undermine me long before I had any idea that we were fighting each other. I was still sending her raids while she was actively scheming to undermine me. Andrew, are you Mel Pandora? Don't be Mel Pandora. She's not on the fucking internet anymore.
That's true.
Because she was being snaky towards me and trying to undermine me and conspire against me. But it doesn't work because, well, I'm better than you people, right? You're not gonna ever find that moral, that ethical, that embarrassment Achilles heel. I'm not blackmailable in that way. Because the skeletons in my closet have long since moved out. But I'm starting to realize more and more that Andrew's basically Mel. He's basically been looking for ways to just remove me from having anything to do around him for quite some time. I hadn't realized it until like I look back in hindsight now. I'm starting to put the little pieces together. Go, okay. All this shit that didn't make sense makes sense now in this context. But you're fucking with somebody who's smarter than you. I may not have as much clout. I may not have as much money, but I've got more integrity. And I'm smarter. So we'll get there. We'll get there on the clout and the money things, right? You got a head start on me, but we'll get there. But if you're trying to go after me and conspire against me, like there's YouTube is a fantastic catalog of that not working for people, and it ain't gonna work for you. It's not working for you, right?
I think it's in civil court right now, right?
But the more publicity, like it's kind of a beautiful dichotomy of he's skyrocketing in publicity, but not in any way that you can build on, right? Not all the new attention he's gotten. It ain't good attention. He doesn't have a lot. He's got a lot more people out here noticing the fuck shit about him, that he's creepy and snaky and stupid and just completely without any personal ethics, right? That he's trash. The world is starting to notice you, and it's in context that you're trash. People still ain't noticing me. It's fine. But
what are you talking about, Jesse? Nobody's noticing me.
My reception would not be the same as yours because I'm not trash.
Or it's below 25,000, just pay it and just be like, fuck you.
That is a little bit that we are saying whenever you use a term that has any kind of definition.
It's not just that.
I mean, it's a statement of reality.
It's not just that. It's even it becomes even worse, right? You're talking about online drama beef where you had escalation from the opposite side as the person who's being sued.
Absolutely. Kind of initiation. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the escalator. It's like, that's fucking crazy to me. It's like, you escalate it and then sue the person. You're like, this will teach you. Oh shit, that didn't work. Well, then I guess that's
why I asked
wild.
That's why I asked you the other day. Do you think that the calendar pinup thing was bait?
It's not bait. It's just escalation.
Real quick, if you are a club, sometime back,
Deemed as litigation with respect to.
Yo,
If he does,
all right, I might be drawing close to the. If I drop the link, that means we drawing close to the conclusion of the critical components here. Let me just
like the lawsuit goes away. Like the lawsuit goes.
Good point to you, but now here's Andrew.
Actually, I'm going to shut it down because this is 2 months ago, 2-3 months ago, and the speculating or discussion that we did then, I think will be distracting from what I'm saying now, right? And I don't really want to cloud the mental water by adding that in because my perspective on things has shifted over 3 months. I feel like I have a much better understanding now of what the fuck he was doing back then and why. And that had nothing to do with the lawsuit. It's all about me, baby. All right, let me see if does this kind of conclude it. I'm going to just to sort of loop the whole thing back around, because I know how long I've been going on for. 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm sure that lots of you were not here earlier. So let me just show this again to kind of wrap it up, so that you understand the context, or some context, a bit more clarity on some context.
Colvett, who was giving messages that he thought was relevant to the police, didn't think to give them a message that said the left is going to kill me. But particularly when we sat down, she was like, have you seen the message? And I said, no. And she said, oh, it said the left, and it was on Signal. And I told you guys that was a double lie. She lied again. The message was actually sent on iMessage. Well, Andrew says he's going to be dropped.
She won, but watch her never debate this topic again. It's very strange behavior for a winner. And the
kind of like how Rachel won her feminism debate against Not So Erudite, but now I can't get her to debate me on whether or not she's a feminist when she's not debating it again. Rachel, you're gonna have to debate me about this. I'm gonna drag this shit out, right? We're gonna cover, Rachel, you and I are gonna go over your covert feminism, and whether I have to do it without you or over time, or whether I do it with you, kind of all at once. I suppose that's up to you, but your covert feminism is going to be covered. You cannot ignore this away.
Massive attacks are not how winners usually operate in debates. I'm just going to let you know that right now.
Dropping this message because he actually didn't want to show the message for some reason. He wanted this big sort of weird opening where people are going to go, oh.
No. The reason I chose not to show the message when we were at the debate is because I felt like giving Candace a taste of her own medicine.
What is the Todd? Oh, Todd, like GS Todd? Anytime. He's like, I'll probably open the panel in a little bit. He's welcome to come up anytime. Like, he's been up here, if that's what you're talking about.
And when I do reveal it come Friday night, everybody will be watching that live, including her, which I think is ironically fucking hilarious.
And everyone just thought it was really strange for Turning Point USA.
Nobody thought it was strange.
Okay, to not have presented that message.
GS sent you, did I get rated? I have not been watching the chat very closely. Have I been rated by Todd? If I have, thank you, Todd. So here's what's going on here. I'm sort of wrapping this up, and then here in a minute, I will drop the link for Club Owner Tier members. That's the top tier of my membership offerings. They get early access to the link. So I'll bring them up. And if you want to join ASAP, if you're impatient, or if you want access to all the old live streams, which they also get, then become a Club Owner Tier member. It's $20 a month, and it's fantastic value. It has and for a limited time only, because inflation is fucking us all right now. But these prices have stayed low for you guys. And then after that, a little later, I'll drop the link for the general public. At least that's my intention right now.
Which actually, if they really had a message that said this, their entire narrative is in the left killed Charlie Kirk. Why wouldn't you share that? That seems weird. Why didn't you?
Well, what's really interesting is like, why is it in good faith they should share it with people who just accuse them of fucking wrongdoing over and over and over and over again?
You share that with authorities when you were sharing messages. And Andrew, we're supposed to believe you didn't tell her for 4 months, but you told me in September. And Erica went on Glenn Beck to debunk me and say I was a liar. And now it's just looking real bad for Turning Point USA. So fingers.
It's most bizarre spins that these people make. It's almost like for some reason, they've never dealt with Occam's razor. They don't understand that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one.
Who taught you that? Who taught you that? You didn't know about that 2 months ago or 3 months ago, did you? You're welcome, buddy. We can all grow and get better together and learn things from each other. We can all learn things from each other. And what, well, let me not get distracted. I don't demand credit for it. I just, unless you start shitting on me, right? But I'm happy to know that I'm out here contributing to people's well-being. I'm amazed that somebody could go 42 years. I'm amazed that somebody could get to Andrew's age and be so white trash they don't know what Occam's razor is until they talk to me, and then next thing you know, they're pulling it out like a shiny new expensive watch or something. Like, hey, let me, like they're pulling out Occam's razor to show it off. Like, do you know about Occam's razor? Let me explain Occam's razor to you. Let me demonstrate my huge throbbing intellect. Occam's razor.
They just
You're welcome.
They have no concept that this could be the case. Like, oh, there's lots of people who are involved in the tangential ways around this case, you know, like the people you're accusing of murder and this type of thing. It's like if they're tangentially involved around this because of all these accusations that you're making, or because people are asking them tons of questions about this, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Many of them are not good faith interlocutors. Many of them are not good faith interlocutors. I wouldn't fucking want to.
Let me, you know what? Let me give him credit for teaching me something too, because I learned, what word did I learn from him? Phraseology. I learned that phraseology was actually a word. I thought it was a hybrid word that he had created on the spot, or invented, but it actually is a word, phraseology. So, you know, I teach you about Occam's razor, you teach me about phraseology. This is how we make each other better. Good looking out. Thank you for teaching me that, Andrew.
Share anything with them, to be perfectly honest with you.
It's crossed, guys, because I always have a surprise. Fingers crossed that Andrew, who has promised that he's going to release this on his show because he's got evidence, actually does release that message.
I will. Why are you guys messing with the proportions on her stream? Are you trying to normalize the Tyler Robinson photos?
Which is supposed to be on
Hey, E, grab me a cup of coffee.
on Signal, but I know for a fact is on iMessage. So, yeah.
He goes, hey, E, give me a cup of coffee. I didn't notice that until just now. Like, what happened to Rachel? I thought Rachel was the one that during your live streams, you're like, woman, bring me a shot. Now you're asking Mr. E to bring you cups of coffee. I know. I learned that Mr. E was at Dallas after the fact. That he was actually at Grids when Handshake Gate happened. It was one of the people there. I did not know that until after the fact. I would have liked him to introduce himself to me, since I know he knows what I look like. But he typically, well, historically, has hidden behind avatars. But how long ago was that? That was like a month ago. What's he still doing in Dallas? He's Canadian, or not in Dallas, whatever part of Texas the Wilsons live at. Why, Mr. E, why are you still at Andrew's house and not in Canada, where you belong? And where's Rachel to bring him drinks? What's going on here? Is there some stress at home? I hope there's not stress at home. Did you realize that you're gay and Mr. E is who you really want to be with? Is that what happened? Oh, shout out to Mr. E. Thank you for finally deciding to return to follow me back on X. I always had kind of a soft spot for Mr. E, right? Even when, you know, we're not getting along or whatever. I don't know why. He's kind of like, there are douchebags and there are douchebags, but Mr. E's got his douchebaggery has a flavor that's sort of self-aware, right? He can be a dick and then kind of laugh with you at it because he knows that he's a dick and you know that he's a dick, right? I don't know what it is, but I do kind of like Mr. E. Okay. Let's move on. I think we're about done with this topic. I mean, I think I've wrapped up my my spiel. Club Owner tier members can get the link to join there. You know what to do. Do it to it if you want to. And I'll bring them up in a second. You might sit backstage for a few minutes, but We'll do it shortly. Let me in the meantime, I'm gonna deal with the chat a little bit because I've been just up here sort of on my monologue role, and I feel like I've neglected you. So before I start bringing panels up, if any of you have questions or comments or something, like if you want to engage the topic but don't want to come up to the panel, actually, let's do that now, right? Any questions or comments or concerns from the chat that I can address? Fine, douche. Bail you thousands in damages. So who's bringing Easy his coffee now since Andrew's having his Cabana boy do it? So thank you for asking, because that I have a nice response or a nice answer to that. Easy is sneaking around the United States right now. All the bullshit and drama with Glenn trying to set up a boxing match that's legal, and this motherfucker never mentions that he is actually in the States right now, that he's coming to the States again. He never mentioned it. He pretends like Glenn needs to come to Canada, or else he's gonna have to like do a whole trip back. At some point, Easy should have been like, oh, hey, you know what? I'm going back to the States in the end of, or in the kind of towards the back end of August. We can do it then, Glenn, but he didn't. He was trying to sneak in and sneak out. Here's a little sneaky bastard from, this photo was taken yesterday. Grace snapped off this. It was taken yesterday in Las Vegas. That is much closer to Texas than we were led to believe that he would be. Grace snapped off this picture of Easy. I want to point out something. The guy who you're scared to fight, allegedly, can't touch the fucking ground. Little nigga's feet don't touch the floor.
Like,
And it
yo,
looks like he
he's
might be wearing
hovering.
short shorts too. Which is
Look at him. Look at him. He's dangling from the top of that thing like he's hanging off a fucking power wire.
Grace snapped off this. This is in Vegas, so he's not far from Texas. And this is at damn, whose studio did he say this was? This is at God damn it, I'm having a brain fart. Social hour. Sean, help me out here. Who? The Social Hour podcast with Sean. What's his last name? Digital Social Hour. Sean Kelly. Thank you. I thanked myself for coming up with the answer. They're at Sean Kelly's studio, which is just another layer of intrigue and interest, right? Because you asked what Easy's doing now that it appears that Andrew has chosen his favorite Cabana boy. Well, Sean Kelly is a big podcaster who, interestingly, Andrew and Sean don't like each other. So it looks like Easy's looking for a new sugar daddy. Maybe he might be shopping around. He might be putting out applications for new nuts to swing off of. I don't know. I wonder if Andrew knows already that he's there, or if this is going to be a surprise to him. Did he tell Andrew before he went to the ops? He went to the ops. And he even wore his little fuckboy short shorts. Here, look. I can't do much to zoom in right now, but are those short shorts that he's wearing? Type a 1 in the chat if you think that Easy is wearing short shorts here. They're shorter than what I would wear. Let me put it that way. They're for sure shorter than what I would wear. Of course, I ain't trying to go show skin off to dudes. That's not how I roll. That's how Easy rolls. But I don't necessarily know the exact relationship that Easy and Andrew have. But if Katie, hypothetically, right, if Katie were to sneak off to one of my ops without telling me, and if she wore her booty shorts, I don't know, man. There'd be trouble. And where's Rachel? Anyways, interesting things moving around. All right. What other questions and comments, concerns? Anybody else got anything else that needs to be answered? That's topical to what I covered tonight. Did y'all even pay attention to what I covered tonight, or do you just sit down there and jerk your dicks at each other? Because that's what I do in chats a lot. But for real, probably half the time, probably more than that, actually. Yeah, I probably spend less when I'm in a chat. If I interact in a chat, I probably spend less, or over half that time, I'm not even paying attention to the show. So I get it. I'm not offended. Y'all talk to each other, do your social thing. I'm totally cool with it. I'm very chill. GS is a concern. What is your concern about GS? I can see. I understand how he could be a concern. He has concerned me before, but. Thank you. Namaste was listening and cooking. What were you kidding about? I haven't been paying super close attention to the chat, so if whatever you were joking about, I missed it. Oh, got another super in. $5 for P Flesh says, I've just been enjoying watching Andy and crew unravel during this whole thing. I called him out as fake Eston and feel vindicated since the debate. Okay. P Fletch, you should have just paid $5 more and been able to spell out the whole word properly. I recognize when people are trying to cram the letters in. Because for those who don't know, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's because you're very stingy and you've never super chatted anybody. But the amount of characters you get in your super chat message increases with the dollar amount. So when somebody spells debate like this, it's because they're running out of room, but they don't want to move. They don't want to pay the higher price point. You'll send in $30 if GS shows up. Is that a fact? All right. Let me call him. Hold on. Hey, you send me $5. Send me a $5 super chat right now, so I know that you're in good faith and I'm just out here on a wild goose chase. Send him $5 and then I'll call GS and I'll get his ass over here. Is he here? I don't see him. He has mellowed out some and seems a little more approachable. Yeah, I don't know if I actually believe that that's like proper mellowing out. I think it's just dynamics have changed. He might. I have to believe that inside of Todd is that same ability to flip on a dime that's been there as long as I've known him. I'm getting kind of hungry actually, and I don't know if Katie's still awake. So I'm gonna probably have to choose between cereal, which is of course my go-to. You all know that, or I got peanut butter and jelly stuff. I don't know how much you smoke, Carney, but you seem the type. Now that you mention it, like I can definitely see you smoking a lot. All right, 10-4, I'll be here. Did he talk shit about Ruff? Why would anybody be embarrassed about talking shit on Chris Ruff. I'd be embarrassed about not talking shit on Chris Ruff. Oh, okay, the crazy didn't mill out. And tomorrow night, Joe Cool is supposed to be here. Now, if you don't know how Joe rolls, Joe's schedule is very flexible and loose, which is kind of how I prefer to be too. He was supposed to be here tonight, but I think I think that he had pussy present itself unexpectedly. And so now he's supposed to be here tomorrow night. He got delayed. But he wants Kansas just put into effect a new law that requires you to stand if a first responder tells you to move back while they're responding to something, the law says that you have to give them 25 feet. And of course, what we saw immediately, because there's actually even though this is a fairly good suburb of the Kansas City area, there's a lot of ICE officers around here. Anyways, immediately they started leveraging that to their weaponizing it, right? So they'd block in a car and then go charging up to be like 25 feet, 25 feet. Well, you can't get 25 feet back if you can't move anywhere because they blocked you in, So they're weaponizing it that way. He wants to test that out. He's supposed to be here tomorrow. I also want to take him to a part of town. If you're familiar with the Kansas City area, I want to take him up to Independence Avenue. There might be some interesting shit up there. There usually is some interesting shit up there. I don't know. Of course, he records things and then does edited videos. He doesn't typically live stream his shit. I'm more of a streamer, but you can't. Anyways, you guys understand the difference there. So hopefully he gets here tomorrow and then we make some content that you'll see a little later. What I'm thinking of doing is, because I do have this fancy ass new phone, I'm thinking that I'll probably I might stream live tomorrow if we catch something or not, right? I might stream live tomorrow for members only. I might do like a club owner tier member stream or something in person with Joe out and about. But anyways, I have not decided for sure yet. But I am throwing that out there if anybody's interested in that, because I very likely, actually almost certainly, will not live stream our in-person interactions publicly. If we stream, it'll be a members only stream. So if you're interested in that, it's a good time to become a member. Let's see. Because Todd was wrong about Ruff, or I'm not following you, Toyota Tom. I think Chris Ruff is trash and should be shit on all the time. You just made 3 dozen breakfast burritos for your son's team breakfast in the morning. Jealous. Katie's youngest son plays football, and I don't know what the fuck is the deal with football teams like wanting to have practice at like 4 in the fucking morning or so. I don't remember what time it was, but like crazy early all summer long. That's nuts. Oh, I've got one special guest in back. Are you volunteering? Lindsay, you should become a club owner tier member too. Become a club owner tier member, and you know what? Let me drop the where that link is posted at again, because the panel's about to open for club owner tier members. I've already got one in back, and if you are a club owner tier member, you could just go there and you could shove him back as well. Oh wait, maybe this was a statement and not a question. I don't know. Either way, become a club owner tier member. Yeah, the 25 feet is I don't know. To me, when I heard that it sounded like to me is okay. That sounds like it's far enough away. That sounds like the perfect distance to where you're not actually like technically they can still film you from that distance, right? So it's a defensible thing. Like, oh, we're not saying you can't film us in public. You just have to back up out of our way, right? But also it's far enough away that you would expect to not be able to have good audio from a standard cell phone, right? So when I heard that, I thought my thinking was, oh, that's far enough that you're out of audio shot. I can't believe you guys. Y'all wanted me to get GS up here and making promises, and then nobody's contributing to it. I don't think you guys want GS up here. You know what? Yeah, first responder is like really this is about cops, right? Nobody films firefighters, you know. I mean, I guess you would because there's a house fire right there and that's interesting, but cops are really the ones that get audited. Look, and I'm going to say this with all the best intentions and all good, you know, like I'm not trying to be hostile or piss you off or anything, but actually think that I'm going to give a good perspective on this. You have got to stop acting like anybody owes you shit. Nobody asked you to do anything. You didn't give up shit for others. Don't cover contract people. You made your own decisions at nobody else's request, and it doesn't matter. You take responsibility for your decision. Special set of Dusty, I don't have money, but what I do have for GS is a special set of ... nipples. My guess is that is a special set of nipples. This cigarette. Join the club, get advanced, sometimes exclusive access to the panels. Just do it. That is correct. See, join the club tier membership. Yep. Club owner tier. Okay, well, it looks like Todd's not coming up because y'all don't actually want that enough. I see you backstage. Hang tight. I need to get either a bowl of cereal or a plate for peanut butter jelly, whichever. I need to grab something and take a lap, and then I'll bring you up. Do you guys have song? Oh, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Here, well, there's a short song for the grift break.
Yeah, excuse me.
I can't do this. Get to the money part, all right? Just get the money part done. Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Yes. Send that money, send them donos.
Out the card. And I cashed it in. And Jim's like, I thought you were gonna, keep playing. I said, no, we have a movie to watch. So, first time gambling on Pac-Man slot machine. First.
YouTube featured.
One hit top charts. But then one day someone fucked a killer whale and out came Rachel Wilson and she's a real bitch. Rachel Wilson pleads the fifth. She's been caught in the grift and she's a big fat whore. With that blowhole, you gotta hear that bitch snore. It's like 100 fucking decibels. That's why Andrew Wilson became a drug.
Oh shit. That's just
What do you think of that banger?
Every single part of that was a true story. I have the documentation. It's my favorite song that I ever heard ever in all my life. I want the full fucking song. I want to play it in my car.
It's pretty funny.
But you guys are all way behind. It's more than a year ago. I hated that bitch with every fiber of my being when she tried to fucking call me biblical curses. And everybody's like, oh, that's no big deal. I'm like, no, this is going to be something. Watch. And now look. I don't have
Wilson's
a cunt. Go ahead.
I don't actually have any.
Sorry,
any
no, you don't
issue.
like singing.
No, yeah, it's okay. It's after that song, I get it. It's still playing in my head.
One time.
I actually don't even dislike Rachel. I just think that her husband should have shook my fucking hand.
Well, I'm glad I have this opportunity to speak with you one-on-one. I'm sure it won't last long, but so I've taken great offense to the times when you're like, I don't understand why you're so hung up on the because it's not. Listen, I've been called the worst things ever, and I'm the worst monster in the world. It's the power dynamic that I didn't like. I didn't like because I wasn't even doing shows at the time. I'm just a random person on panels. I have zero clout. I barely even started collecting clout here yet. And then I go up on Sarah's panel, and Sarah's the lady I met because of you that for almost a year before that, we were telling sexy stories about dildos and shit till like 6 o'clock in the morning, drunk, both of us, right? So and then I come up on the show, it's a big show, the money's flying in, and I don't want to make a scene, right? So I picked up the banner to even join, and then I thought everything went fine. I tried to be cool, and then I'm down in the chat, and I had chatted with her before in chats. It's like, hey, how's it going? And whatever, right? You know what I do. And then all of a sudden, she just there's dozens of chats of her saying, you're gonna die of AIDS and shit.
So was it
right? And I'm like, oh my God, why is this happening to me?
Was it so? It's not actually the biblical curse part that it's okay. It's the other things around it.
Yes, because then I was blocked in the chat for like 3 weeks.
That clears it up perfectly, because I thought you were especially offended because it was a biblical curse that you missed. But
no, it's just a funny way to say it. It's because then I had to go out of I was still working at the time, and I had to go out of my way and ask Sarah, please unban me from chat. And she's like, I didn't even know you were banned from chat. And it felt really that they just used that little bit of power to attack somebody. And that's why I went so hard for so long. And I think it's the reason why I lost my channel. And you know what? Well worth it. Fuck those people.
Well, yeah, I can see that. My experience with Rachel,
but you know what? When I came over here, and you would kibosh it because it's money, right? When the money's coming in, you don't want to fuck off the money. I get it. So I would just shut up. Anyway, go ahead.
Rachel, my experience with her has been very hot and cold, right? Her hostility or non-hostility seems almost random. So I understand that now that you're like, okay, well, you weren't expecting it then, and you weren't doing anything to deserve it. Because I see that because I've had experience that out of her. It's just like, whoa, the fuck did this come from?
And you could tell because I rewatched it today because I went and got a copy of it today. And I didn't even want to talk about it anymore. But people on the show kept being like, well, what's going on? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trying to draw it out of me so they got what they asked for. Fuck those people, man. You see what they are now. Charlatans.
Yeah. I've seen that for a while. Like,
oh, I know you saw it right away.
Yeah, it's just like you don't always. Everybody's got flaws, right? You don't always need to call everybody's flaws all the time, and try to get along with people. I try to get along with people more now than I used to. Actually, Lindsay, if you're listening, something about last stream about what I've changed or whatever. I try a lot more to get along with people now than I used to.
You do,
because I mean, hell, definitely before I met you. I realized that living your whole life being a dick to people ends up with a lot of people being happy when you go to jail.
Listen, well, I think you're in a better place too. Right? Because that EOD crash out was good, but it was justified.
Is he still around? I haven't seen him in months.
I imagine that his teeth killed him. You know, that's number one cause of heart disease is gingivitis. What?
I just shoveled a ton of corn pops in my mouth. I wasn't
sorry. I was not watching the screen and just smoking.
His shit was fucked up.
First day I saw that, I was like, oh.
And I didn't notice it for a long time because lighting and it's always like a bunch, 10 squares on screen. But when I did
there's a lot to
when
look
you
at.
you notice.
Was he the same guy that kept saying he wasn't ready?
Your mic is doing weird things.
No, it was me taking in a haul. I said, is that the same guy that kept saying he wasn't redheaded, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, all redheads say that. All of them.
Why?
I don't know. Sarah says it too. I'm not a ginger. I'm strawberry blonde. The strawberry blonde is something that gingers call themselves a lot.
Yeah.
Like, well, what color is strawberry, nigga? Is
that because they don't have souls?
It's red. I don't know why it is. Inferiority complex.
So listen, I know you're doing other stuff, but like every day I log into YouTube, and this was a new YouTube, my old account, and just the unbelievable amount of Andrew Wilson trolling videos there are now.
There's some gold out there.
Well, you saw the Matrix one, right? We played that last night.
I'm just going to find that one.
It's the
that
best
account
one ever because he starts repeating all the fucking weird shit.
Yeah. Now, whoever's behind that account, I generally don't like AI slot videos. These are AI masterpieces.
No, that was good. And I had that discussion, I think, with GS earlier on. Beth's or OGs or something. We were watching something about Drew. And then and that's what I've always told all you people. There's a reason why I really never ever tried to be famous on YouTube. I could be famous
You could. I'm
Come on now.
yes.
I have specifically tried not to become famous because I don't want this.
This
He's
is
a
your last
meme now.
chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill and you can just keep saying, so what? You take the red pill. You learn everything about the Tyler Robinson case.
I love this so what.
So what? So what? So what? So what? Positive evidence? So what? So what? When? Appeal to emotion? So what? Burden of proof? So what? So what? So what? So what? Appeal to emotion? So what? Burden of proof? So what? Positive evidence? Positive evidence? Positive evidence? Positive evidence? So what? So what? So what? Appeal to emotion? What? So what?
I just wish that was Cuckable Mug. I wish it was
Stop.
so bad. Oh.
That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
The debate tricks. The reason that these are like what makes this account stand out from other AI like kind of parody videos or whatever, this whoever this is has good ass writing. They're good writers. Hold on, we got more. Forbidden HQ, that's who it is. They've been killing it.
I pick up on just whenever I know everybody heard it, but like certain things really stick out when he said, I'm going to question the questioners. And I'm like, that's like 1984, bro. Like, what is this?
Lawrence, he turned into Erica Kirk.
Yes.
Wait, I can explain.
Shabbat shalom, Andrew.
What?
We invested a lot.
Yes,
in you.
that's
I
one.
was having nicotine withdrawal. The chair was uncomfortable. I barely slept. My foot was...
Silence.
She asked you to name one of the 7 charges. You said positive evidence 47 times. It was a framework.
47 times, Andrew. Bring me the jar.
No. No, please, not the pickles!
Jars wide shut.
And then that Leo guy or whatever, that the lawyer I told you about, his name, he refuses to even say Wilson's name. He just calls him Pickles. His name is Pickles now. I love it.
Your mic is doing that weird thing again.
Sorry. I love that his name's Pickles when it was actually Olives. Just am watching. I didn't tell you that I did my journalist thing with Grid earlier. Because
did you discover anything?
Yeah, well, we touched on the avarice thing, right? Because I said to him, because I called it out in the chat when you were looking at it, right? And I'm like, what? Because I can see what people are saying, but they're not actually saying it. Because I'm good at this. And when he was screaming at Grid, and he was like, "Oh, you have to take accountability, demonstrate your, well, so what, or whatever." And I asked Grid today. I said, "So the real reason why Avarice was angry was because you wouldn't move your thing right to Sunday." Because let me guess, he was financially invested in this with Easy, right? And he goes, "Yes and yes," and then he flipped out. He was swearing and screaming. I get him going because I asked questions.
Start to go back, like repeat the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, so I asked him if the real reason, does he think the real reason why Avarice is so angry when he was screaming at him like a lunatic with the raccoon eyes and shit? Yeah. And I said, is it because both you wouldn't move it to Sunday, and also Avarice is financially vested in this with Easy? And he said yes and yes, and then he flipped out for quite some time. He was really mad.
Grid did?
Grid. Yeah, he was swearing. He's like, fucking.
What was he flipping out about?
about avarice in that situation because it's just so fucking weird.
So you think it's self-interest? Avarice invested in
Yeah.
the easy thing, and so that's why avarice is
And then,
playing all these snake
another
ass
thing.
games.
Sorry, I'm just remembering as we're talking about it. He also said that one of them had said that if he had just waited a couple more days, they were going to fund part of his event. And he's like, "Fuck you, bitch! You didn't even know how much my event cost. How can you even be like that? I've had sponsors. This is not how." He was flipping right out.
Mm-hmm.
I love this one too. Quantify $200.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm chewing. So they're saying after the fact, well, if you just don't what we wanted you to, we would have worked out better for you, but you didn't. That's some bullshit.
Oh, I can't even believe these
So
people.
I am, you know, Dragon Fist TV, right? Andrew, Dragon Fist TV. Yeah. We were trying to set up a debate about legalizing drugs, and he's on.
Yes.
He had a falling out with, or it wasn't a falling out. It was like a public rejection of Sarah because he chose a side, right? He chose the Crucible side, and now he's trying to go on kind of a tour demonstrating that he's a good Crucible member and stuff. So, anyways, he debated Wick and stuff, and he's kind of publicly making a lot of public displays of loyalty to that side. And he and I are trying to set up a debate because even though I'm not a liberal, I don't see myself as one. I am still nevertheless one of the bad guys. It's the Crucible, and so we're trying to set up a debate. And originally I said, okay, well, Glenn offered to host it. I said, all right, here, Glenn will host it if you're cool with that. Well, let me back up. First, Speakeasy offered to host it, and I said, I require a $3,000 booking or appearance fee if I'm going to Easy's. I'm not doing that shit for free. I said, but if you choose someone else, it'll probably be for most channels I don't charge anything to go to, but Easy costs $3,000. And then I offered Glenn. I said Glenn can do it if you're cool with him. And they were communicating for a minute, and then that just felt like I don't even know what the deal was, why it wouldn't work on Glenn's. But that was about a week ago. Like Andrew just stopped responding to Glenn. Then today I wake up this afternoon. I got a text from Dragon Fist TV, and he goes, "Hey, we're gonna start this. Let's schedule this debate for the week of the 1st. Emmett can moderate, and we can do it on Avarice's channel if you're cool with that." And now Avarice just started up a channel. And my response was, I said, I'm cool with Emmett moderating. That's fine, even though, like, as far as subject matter goes, he's definitely biased against me. And also probably as far as affiliation loyalties go, he's against me, right? Like it's close enough, right? Whatever. I like Emmett. It's a good, but I'm good with it. That's fine. Emmett's fine. But I said, Avarice has been ducking me for a month. I keep having Beth send him messages saying, "Hey, Dusty advised you," blah blah blah. He's been ducking me for a month. Now he starts up a channel, and he wants to leverage the bit of clout I have. Most of my clout goes to you. You know that. He's trying to leverage my clout to grow his stupid little fucking channel.
Yep.
While ducking me still. I said, no, I don't respect that. I said fuck Avarice's channel. I want 1,000 if I'm going to Avarice's.
Another update. Emmett rage quit OG's earlier because OG told him that he was being a sophist. He was engaging in sophistry, and he wasn't going to allow Emmett rage quit. He was if you
is that what OG's talking about down here?
Both things happened on his show today. Yeah.
Well, what's the other thing that happened?
What I just told you. Grid flipping out. But at the beginning of the show, Emmett flipped out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too funny. It's all these people, man. And you know what? The funniest thing is I had nothing to say to Emmett really, because he hates me. And then once he left, I was like, because he's like, I try to engage in good faith, And he drops. I'm like, yeah, I did take it in good faith the first 17 times he called me the F word.
Yeah. Well, regardless, I smell a trap. I'm not gonna lie, I smell a trap. I don't think I've ever seen Easy so eager to get me on his channel. As when
They're gonna try
Dragonfist
to
was announcing
canvas
that
you.
he would debate me, right? And then Easy was in chat like going, I'll host you. I said no. And then for some unspecified reason, even though he had implied that Glenn would be fine, all of a sudden that just abruptly ceased. And now he's coming back saying nothing about that, nothing about what happened there with Glenn, and just saying, hey, come to Avarice's instead. No. Not going to Avarice's. And I don't even give a fuck, right? Like, send me $1,000, I'll help him grow his channel. I don't really care if it is a trap. I'm just not worried about that, right? Like,
That's because you're a genius like fucking Candace, and you're like, yeah, if you give me money, I'll go to the trap. I think I'm smart enough to get out of the trap. Let's try. Oh man.
I mean, you can host, that'd be fine.
Who? Me?
OG said let me host. I mean,
yeah,
it will
you
never.
should
Yeah. Basically, I don't know. The balls in his court.
He hates OG.
Oh, does he?
Who? Easy?
No, I thought no. Easy's got nothing to do with it. Except
who you
Easy.
fucking-
Easy when Dragonfist first announced it to his audience that he was going to.
Who you debated?
Dragonfist.
I lost that. Oh, does he have a
Right.
big channel?
Dragonfist is the one I'm supposed to debate. And
Okay, does he have a big channel?
30,000.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool,
It's a
cool.
big channel.
Okay.
The thing is, he built his channel. He was like on martial arts shit. He's a martial arts instructor or something.
Oh, okay.
At some point in the last but so his audience he's got a big channel. It's a lot of martial arts subscribers.
Right.
He's just kind of new to this sort of live streaming
yeah.
debate shit stuff.
You get a lot of that. People coming from other sectors and like, hey, Dusty, you ain't too bad. That other lady said she's from Survivalist, Cola or something. Yeah, you get a lot of that.
P. Fletch, I feel like you're making a reference here that I'm not cultured enough to understand. Do you know what P. Fletch is talking about this?
I don't know who Capo is. Thought Capo was no, that's all Chapo. I don't know what a Capo is. Sorry, P. Fletch, you're distinct. We need angry Casper for that. Casper, begin Spurg. You gonna drop the public link?
Can the Brokies get the link? I mean, eventually the Brokies will. You know, OG, you ask for the Brokey link a lot. Some of these motherfuckers,
Wow.
it'd just be so much easier. Like 10th Man does the easy thing, right?
I know, but I have an income, right? You know, so
yeah.
I'm
just
not
saying,
throwing shade. I'm just
$5 from a broke person and $5 from a rich person is still $5. It's the same $5. So,
see, like you were saying about investments the other day, right? Like, I know that if I ever wanted to come back, maybe to Rumble or whatever, you would help promote my channel, right? So if I ever did decide to do that in a year or 5, you give me a shout out, right? So like, I don't understand why these people can't understand that. Like, they're playing the short game, right? Like they're playing this like couple years, like, oh, I'll make $1 million in 5 years, right? And then what about the next 40 years of your life where you're just a meme, right? You're one of those people that just disappeared off the internet because people were just laughing at you constantly, and you were unable to laugh at yourself. But this happens so over and over. Same thing. Mike and I have talked about this quite a bit, about people who win the lottery, and this is a lottery win. Like, he had a good thing going. I don't remember who was talking.
I don't know
about
if
this
I
earlier today.
disagree. I don't think it's a lottery. I mean, there's kind of that component, but I also think like it's not just random, right? But a phenomenal thing about like content creation is that it attracts narcissistic people, and the narcissistic people are put in a paradigm where what is worse? People laughing at you or no attention at all, right? So like you get these people, yeah, you get these people who will just like keep making fools of themselves publicly over and over and over again because it's better than not getting attention. Easy.
Right. And have some modesty, right? But what I'm saying is like, of course we all do that, don't we? Look at Rude.
Thank you, Orthodox guy, for finding that $5 in your soul. You guys, OG's not going to be able to eat tonight because of this. He's probably going to eat dirt like a good, like all the other boys in Georgia do.
Yeah, you're gonna be like in that school, yeah, where they just throw you a package of ramen noodles under the stairs.
Oh yeah, we
That's what I was thinking about when you were talking about that terrible nightmare. I was getting so triggered, and I'm thinking about people under the stairs. You ever see that movie? Creepiest movie ever made, Wes Craven. Woof. That movie used to give me nightmares.
Rude, I heard the exact same thing. I was like, be good, like 10th Man, and 10th Man goes, well, I'm cover contracting you.
It's not that. Oh my God. Don't I also come to your show and bring you content? And come on, stop it. We all help each other. I fucking owe you even. Dusty.
No.
Correct these motherfuckers.
Which one?
I've done everything I possibly ever could for you. I've given you.
Whoa! That's a tall order right there.
No, I'm saying
I
gave you a stipend of
you
my
have
donations.
you have not introduced the public to your fucking husband.
Irrelevant. I gave you a stipend of all my donations by default.
How is that irrelevant? You don't think your husband would be fantastic entertainment?
We were talking about actually the person who brought that up. Well, I want to talk about Andrew. Can we save that? Because there is a price tag on that. I'm for you a price tag. My husband would be willing. I did discuss this with him, right? He would be willing to do it, but a price tag for you. You get the price tag, but it's going to be very close, tight knit. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just the public's not talking to my husband. Do you understand?
Like
my people,
a VIP meet and greet.
You could talk to my husband. I would even be okay with OG, Beth, like all of us, like people who, we like.
Real quick, so that I don't keep the people hanging too long. OG, I'll send you the link in a second. The rest of you, though, could just like throw in another $5. I'll just open the panel.
The other thing I was gonna say though,
I'm not a greedy person, but I do got to make this shit worth my while. And let's be real, at the rate I've earned this stream, there's one. Things are a little bit slow lately. I get it. The economy is getting kind of weird for everybody, but.
Well, I was really poor there a year and a half ago, right? When I first started coming to your show regularly. And that's one of the reasons why I support you is because like there was a while there where I was touch and go with my sanity. So
you're still touch and go with that. Let's be real.
No, I'm pretty good. So now the thing is this. What I will do is I look back and I've heard all your arguments, everybody's arguments about why Gigglegate happened. But they showed so much weakness. It was just a weak move.
Do you think? Yeah. Go ahead.
It was too much, too fast. It showed weakness. If you are in a position of power, you do not overreact like that over such tiny oversteps, right? So that showed their weakness. And that's why all of this is happening, because they keep showing their weaknesses by overreacting to these things that really are not as big of a deal as they're making them out to be.
But so I don't know how closely you watched the show tonight. The weakness.
For the second you went live, we left the other show and came here.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Do you think that the weakness, it's starting to look more strategic to me? Like the crash outs happen before in-person events.
Yeah.
What do you think? Am I seeing patterns where there are none, or do you think that I'm on to something?
Are you saying? But you're trying to say, do I believe that it's
So
orchestrated, or
do
that
you
it's
no, do
happening
you
because he can't handle the pressure?
do you think that Andrew is causing issues before in-person events happen so that people like me don't go there? Is he trying to pick fights selectively to make sure people don't show up to this in-person event?
Which in-person event? The
Okay,
previous
so
one?
last year, so last year,
Yes. No, I
right
heard all
before
that.
debate.
No, that's,
Okay,
you're
right.
not talking
So,
about an up and coming thing. You're talking about
no.
previous.
I'm talking about in the past, right? He crashed out on Sarah right before the.
Yes. Do I think he does it like the contractor thing you talk about?
Right, exactly.
Right? Where you
Right.
fire your contractor and then try to not pay him.
Right. So, I mean,
yes, but I don't think. See, I
because,
understand all the things you're saying.
Because Gigglegate also didn't really make sense. I've never felt like Gigglegate was about to giggle at all. It seemed completely contrived.
Yes.
It was right before DebateCon though, and it did effectively get me not to go. At least I didn't go. Right. And then right before this event, he showed up wanting the text messages, rummaging like, what's he rummaging around for? And then I don't know, just the things are starting to rhyme too much.
I get it, but that's almost like my drunk crash outs, right? You know it's going to happen, but when's it going to happen? Probably never again, because I'll never drink again, right? I haven't had a drink since those days.
Right.
But my point is
his are predictable though, because it's before the in-person events.
No, I agree, but see, are you? Because I don't think that it's malice. I don't think that he's like calculated, like, hey, this is how I'm going to operate so that I can do the thing. I think that's just how he operates. Right, like he's the guy who, like you're talking about the other day, or maybe it was today, and you're like, because you were saying about that they're like, oh well, I got half of what I owe you, right? Like I said this earlier, like I was the guy who sold you weed in high school, right? And so they'd be like, oh, I don't have all of it, but can I get a gram or whatever? And then I'd be like, sure. And then I would just take their money and walk away and just let me know when you got money for weed. You know what I mean? That's how I roll. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm starting to think it is too. I try to resist. Like, I tend to be kind of, or I try to be more concerned. Maybe that's the wrong word. More critical of my own theorizing than.
Yep.
Yeah, I try just so that I don't end up in delusion land. But
see, but I think you're dead on. But I don't think that he has like a formula where he's like, okay, and then right before this event, I'll break.
I mean,
ties you
don't need any sort of a formula. It's not complicated.
Right.
All it is an observation that we have an in-person event. I don't want this person there. I'll pick a fight. Right? It's that simple.
But why? Okay, but what I was trying to say, like, we'll go down that rabbit hole. That's fun. But I look back and it just doesn't make sense. Like, did his money increase? Do you think it was what I saw? Because I was rewatching some of that today, just thinking about putting a video together. But anyway, I saw that day when I had the biblical curse person thing, and I saw dono, and they were all like, $20, $50, like a lot of donos, and I was saying, this is from the Crucible. This is from the Crucible. Thanks for doing and restreaming the Crucible or whatever, right? And I think Andrew saw that, and he didn't care about, like I said, about the long term. He didn't care about the long term. He cared about that money wasn't going in his pocket. He doesn't want to have 100, 300,000 people watching his show like Candace, right? He doesn't want to have something special. Go ahead, sorry.
I think that Right, cause a conflict. Exactly. I don't know. I mean, is it a plan? Maybe, but would I really consider that planning? No, not really.
So then he makes nice until it's inconvenient that he might have to meet in person.
Well, I don't think, or for whatever reason, I mean, I would suspect that he doesn't want that he sees me as competition or something. But yeah, I think that it looks like, I don't know. Somebody else weigh in. I got to put the smoke back in the fridge.
Makes sense.
Just drink it.
The whole jug.
Yeah, you're a white man. Chug, chug, chug.
Yeah, last time I tried to chug a gallon an hour, I threw up.
Yes,
it was half hour. I did do that challenge, and I actually was able to do it. But then, right, like I didn't puke until after I'd gotten the whole gallon down. But then I didn't end up puking. All right, I'll be right back.
Well, hello, Carney. Hello, Tim. How are you guys doing? Oh, man.
I don't understand the thought process of Weasley weak people. That's why I'm having a hard time understanding like what Dusty. Because I hear all the things Dusty's saying, but I just don't understand. Like I get it, but like why can't you just like adapt and learn how to play with others? Adapt.
That's something I don't know either. That's something I don't tend to fuck with. Those Weasley asshole motherfuckers. So sorry, Tiff. I have no idea.
I think it's just part of their personality. I don't think they have any control over it. I think it's just how they operate.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know it's evil shitbags for sure.
Well, I see very little distinction between like Joy Behart and Andrew Wilson. Very little difference.
Thank you. 13 says, let the people up. I appreciate the 20. I had actually already dropped the link for everybody, so the people were welcome to come up, but now they're super welcome. Also, I didn't read this. Lawrence, when he sent in $5 earlier, says, "Hail, Cowboy Dusty, the little cow wrangler. I love you, Dusty. You're like the cousin I never had. I love you too. I have cousins, but you're cool too." And did I read OG? Oh yeah, I did read this already. All right.
By the way, I didn't know that if you were in a club owner too, all you had to do was drop 5.
No, I mean that's not the way it always is. That's you don't.
Oh, okay.
That's not how it is. I just I was just giving you like, you know, I have sympathy and charity for poor Georgia boys.
I appreciate it, Unc.
What is this we're watching? This is here. I'll play it in a second, but like honestly, this isn't bad. Just like panel furniture.
How much?
200.
Okay, define 200.
What?
No, you made a claim. I'm asking you to substantiate the underlying premise.
Are you buying or not?
That's not an answer. You're dodging the question! You lick sniz! How much?
200.
Okay, define 200.
What?
No, you made a claim. I'm asking you to substantiate the underlying premise.
Are you buying or not?
That's not an answer. You're dodging the question! You lick sniz!
I love it.
See, that's one thing I don't get about Debate Brain, because that's how they actually talk.
I know.
By the way,
Like in the end of the
that's
Matrix
the
clip.
crazy. Well, that's the fucking crazy part. It's like, do they not even know how to fucking communicate normally?
No.
Like, you made a claim. You're retarded. Shut up. And then you use words like dialectic, and they don't even know what the fuck it means.
I know, that was weird.
They got caught in the matrix.
Well, the thing is, like, these people, their entire shtick is acting intellectual, acting intelligent. And today, you know, I'm caught up on my vitamins, been working out, feeling good. So I'm like, you know what, I'm going to be smart today. And I kicked the generator on in my brain. And I was like, all right. People don't expect much from me. Let me turn this bitch back on. And like, I get really annoyed when I'm in smart mode by stupid people, like really, really annoyed for disingenuous shit. And like, I didn't mean to be mean to Emmett because Emmett's my homie, and I wasn't trying to call him disingenuous, but I don't have time for the fucking sophistry when I'm in an intellect mode. Like,
It was so hard not to start going, woo, when you said sophistry. I was like, ooh, I feel the spirit.
Well, they don't. I don't think they're used to being called on their bullshit. And then when I broke out dialectic, and they're like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "It's literally," and I'll put it in Vanta or layman terms. It's literally a specific debate of like, not psychology. I forget the fucking word. I can't say it properly.
It's a specific way that like, I don't know if you ever heard of the Hegelian dialectic, but
no, it's a specific lifestyle and fucking what's the, I can't say it. It's not psychology. It's fucking
no. It's just it's a way to speak to support your belief system.
Philosophical. It's a philosophical. It's specifically an argument, conversation, or debate about philosophical or lifestyle stuff. And I'm like, y'all literally, that's all y'all debate about. So like, how the fuck do you not know what a dialectic is? And it's weird as fuck. And then like, it makes me laugh that they don't know. And then just the disingenuous, the sophistry. I'm not going to say disingenuous. I don't think people are being intentionally disingenuous, but they are being intentional sophists, and it's annoying. I despise sophistry. Dusty, you remember when you first met me and I was part of New Frontier, and I would be like, sophistry and nihilism will destroy the planet or destroy society, not necessarily the planet.
Hold on, give me just a second.
Okay. I think I'm gonna keep.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna
say
keep
it again.
intelligence.
I was distracted by something.
I said, do you remember when I was part of New Frontier, and me and Bumpkin and everybody would go and we would talk about politics and stuff, and I'd have like half-assed have my brain turned on for the day, and I one of the things that I would repeat is nihilism and sophistry will destroy the planet.
I don't remember you saying that, and because that's the exact sort of thing that I would not remember, because I don't remember most things, and that one would not carry any particular importance for me. You know me well enough to know that there's no fucking way I remember you saying that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I thought better of you. I'm sorry. I'll manage my expectations.
No.
Yeah, there's numerous times with Dusty where he'll repeat stuff as if he thought of it that I told him a long time ago, and I just don't even say nothing because it's okay. You just use my powers for good.
Shit,
it's all good.
It's Jim from Down Under. It's my favorite Australian lawyer. It's my favorite. Actually, it's my only lawyer on YouTube that I like. It's funny. I love me some Jim. Oh man. But no, I turned my brain on, and like Ibbot just rage quit on me. And I'm like, this is why I don't turn my brain on a lot. People get angry. People get upsetty spaghetti.
No, they want to be able to do it, right? But then when you flip the table, right, you go, hold on a second here. We're going to go piece by piece now. Right? Like that's what she tried to do. And notice that he actually got Candace off her mark because she tried multiple times to explain the difference between murder or whatever other charges there are and the one that it actually is. I even forget what it is now. Capital murder or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
And But the point is
aggravated murder.
Yeah. So, but he got her off her mark, and she stopped trying to explain, and then just went into it. Right? I think she just couldn't be bothered.
There are two broke boys that would really love a Crucible mug, and I'm just saying, Ashtray will love y'all forever if you get him a Crucible mug.
How come you haven't sent one to Candace?
That's what I'm saying. We need to get one.
Oh
to
yeah.
Candace, brother.
That is a good question. Well, so the answer is because I forgot about it. But now that I'm sitting here remembering it, I don't think that I'll send one to Candace if you think it's worth throwing $25 down the drain, because she probably won't even see it, much less use it.
Well, no. Okay,
but it would be
It would be the most
take the
time to write a letter and explain to her the importance that she drinks with this mug.
Okay, these send direct from the manufacturer. I will not.
This will break him.
I will not have a chance to put the letter in it.
Fuck, you're right. God damn.
No, she has no idea how. And then, I mean, I don't know if you could send her the Sarah.
There's gotta be somebody. There's gotta be somebody out there that can get a message to Candace. About
if she knew the saga about all of that, and she could show Sarah's picture and show that mug, and he would have a meltdown. He would lose all of his marbles.
Okay, let me know when you're done, 10th, okay?
We can fight if you'd like.
No, I'm trying to have a conversation. You keep over talking me, and I'm not understanding why.
If you had of just this is actually my favorite part of the show, when people spend more time complaining about being interrupted than actually just saying what they had to say. Continue.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh, why can't we be friends?
Because one of us is a gay witch and the other one isn't.
You both might
Now,
be witches.
can you not send a, can you not send can you not send a message when you're sending a cup?
I don't know.
Like, thank you. And
it's like I'm not a girl. I don't include like customized messages and little mailed gifts.
But can you, if you're like sending it to Candace Owens?
I'm not gay, yay, I swear. I do that though. I'm just a thoughtful, sweet young
Hold
man.
on, let me look into this.
And if not, at least send her an email. Be like, hey, I'm a content creator. I've been following you. I thought it'd be great if I could send you this cup. Here's the backstory.
Yeah, maybe you know what? I probably will buy her one, which is like a little, like Josh said. Don't tell her the saga's too much, right? Just tell her it's a parody.
Well, I think if you want her to drink it on stream, that might cost some money because it'd be advertising. But if she knew it somehow was taking a dig at Andrew, it might be an incentive to do it for free.
I mean, it's a parody, right? If you just tell her it's a parody insult, like Josh says, then she'll understand it's a dig at Andrew.
Yeah.
And it will piss him the fuck off. See, here's the thing. You have to find a way to get her the clip of Andrew bitching about it. That's the thing.
Wait a minute. Because I was looking at my notes earlier, and he had brought the cup up. And was it and then remember she went to your stream, Sarah went to your stream the next day, OG, and talked about the cup. And because he's trying to say, yeah, that was Andrew's trying to say that yes, the cup was like basically a ripoff of his logo.
He tried to convince at one point he tried to convince me that like
He could
maybe
sue
people
you.
wouldn't know, would think that would see it and think it was the Crucible, not realize. And I'm like,
Right.
so you think that people came to my Teespring site buying the Cuckable mug, and they didn't realize that they were at a Teespring site buying a Cuckable mug?
Right. Yeah.
Not
'cause
not
he was
everyone is
saying
as
that-
stupid as your followers, Andrew.
Or do you think maybe it's blind? Maybe blind people would be confused when they feel the braille. That's not. Oh wait, blind people can't see a mug, so they wouldn't be confused.
Because then I have on here when is a trademark suable? 'Cause that was an issue that was coming up.
Yeah, it's
They have the
it's not, parody is definitely a thing. And you know, like I said, I don't know how closely everybody watched what I was doing tonight, but I think that all that's nonsense. I don't think that there was ever any like legal. I think that he was trying to find ways to apply pressure because he wanted the text messages because he was looking for a way to get me out of the picture. I think that I'm an issue for him, separate of Sarah.
Oh yeah, that's why he was trying. That's why he starts fight, causes division. That's what people do. They want to cause division when it's their opponent. If you can't, like a rapper who's a good rapper, and then would go and get another up and coming rising act rapper who you might be a little competition. So I'm gonna claim that I'm your big homie, but I'm gonna keep you under my thumb. Andrew can't do that to you, so he's gonna try to cause a division.
Right.
Hello,
With everybody
Cynthia.
around. Hello.
Long
Toxic
time no
Angel.
see, lady. Nice to see you.
How are you doing?
I've
You
been
as well.
doing pretty good, and I have to say, when I saw Speakeasy threaten you, it really pissed me off.
Oh, no worries. I appreciate that. Though.
Yeah, Speakeasy doesn't realize how much he's the one in danger if he fucks with her.
I know. I loved your new little short on him, though. By the way, that was
Yeah.
great, everybody.
Who wears short shorts?
You know what makes me being goofy of the week, along with Miss Sarah the other day, even funnier? When he challenged me to the fight on Confluence, he's like, "You'll never be good enough to be goofy of the week. I'll never make you goofy of the week." And I'm just like, yes, good. It's all coming together.
Yeah. All these people keep saying never, never, never. Andrew's told me he's done with me, or this is the last time that they're fucking with me. Like every time I talk to him. Like every time I talk to Andrew, I hear that out of him or out of Rachel in the chat, and every time it's never the time, right? Like,
it's because most of these people, like, they're not good entertainers. They're not funny. They're not goofy. They're not a good hang. And I guess when people get bored, they have to they have to outsource their awesomeness, I guess.
outsourced awesomeness. Jimbo just says, henna, lol. Andrew recently converted to Orthodox religion. My question is, how does he reconcile his religiosity with his hypocrisy? It looks like he sold his soul for $7,000 this thing. Which $7,000? Why 7,000? I think he's gotten more than that for it. But people who will sell their soul, they typically sell it for much less than that, right? Like,
They don't know their worth.
I mean, hell, most of these people in the cult have hacked their own soul up one chunk at a time.
Oh, did you
for nothing?
Did you see fucking Kieran running his mouth about you and me?
Who?
No.
Oh my god! Do you want to?
Yeah, you guys are the worst.
Okay, let me. Yeah, no, me and you. Like, if you, oh man, you're gonna love this. I'm not
What,
gonna
me?
ruin it. Yeah, well, no, yeah, you and I both. Like, you and I.
From Kieran?
Yes.
Yeah, and then I went
We're
over there. I didn't
still-
want to mention it because, but I went over there and he just kept going, gays don't exist. Gays don't exist. And I'm just like, I just laughed. But yeah, he hates all of us now, I think. I can't say.
Where did I put? Oh, I downloaded it. Hold on. Let me.
Um,
go to-
Yeah, Josh, I saw on X that it did get hacked. I think he got it back, but I'm not. Oh yeah, he did. I saw he was streaming earlier. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but like I said at the beginning of the stream, people like Vic, and I heard that Easy got his shit like attacked a bunch when we were on Team Fatties a few days ago, and he got I guess his got like struck and he had to restart his stream like 3 times or something. So there's been some fuck shit moving around, and actually I heard today that I was shadow banned, and that like GS had to search for me to find. Anyways, it seems like there's some fuck shit going on. That's not surprising because Andrew just brought a lot of contentious visibility to himself, right? So it's not really surprising to me that somebody like Cool Vic would become a target of a much larger audience. There's probably a whole bunch of Candace fans who just learned who Andrew was and vicariously just got picked up a grudge with Cool Vic. So if I was, I mean, anybody in the space should have 2FA on anyways.
I've been getting a bunch of subs since the debate. I've been getting a couple.
I've ticked up a little bit faster than usual, but I'm just saying, like, everybody should have 2FA on anyways.
Especially if you're monetized, that's mandatory.
Speakeasy did tell people he was coming to Vegas, and he's doing something else here in the States again in 2 weeks too.
Not fighting Glenn.
Definitely not. Definitely not that. I think it's States the second stuff. I'm pretty sure it is.
I want to throw in some dollars on that against Speakeasy.
I mean, I think that we all
the fight's not gonna happen.
He's never fought anybody ever. He won't. We've seen how little he is. That's why I said when he challenged me, I was like, no, I'm not wasting my time with this shit. You don't fight people. Like, we need to stop. Instead of putting dollars on it, we all need to stop breathing air into pretending it's going to happen at all.
I'd bet on his behalf if there was some odds, like 2-1.
I don't think you heard at all what I just said.
I know I did. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking with you. You think I'd ever bet on his behalf? No way.
I don't think I've asked you to clip ever. I've told everybody. I've told the whole internet that people are. I'm perfectly fine with people clipping, and that I don't strike people for shit. And even if you don't like me and talk shit on me, people are welcome to review my shit. Right? That's out there. I don't recall ever asking you to clip anything. If I did, it certainly was an employment contract. I cannot believe you're still spiraling down there. Here's the thing. Let me just put it this way, Panelverse. You can feel however the fuck you want. I am not ever going to give you anything. So I don't care if you feel like you're owed something. You're not, but you'll never get it. You'll never get it from me. I'm not giving you anything ever. So you might as well just quit bitching. And quit doing things, right? If you're doing things, whatever you're doing out here in these internet streets, if you're doing it because you think that you're going to build up like interest with me or something, you're not. I'm telling you right now, I will never pay you. Fucking weirdo.
I got to go talk to my girl. Nice meeting you.
See ya.
OG
So,
put something in the back.
I thought it was sharing a screen. Okay, there it is.
Well, now we know who the panel verse.
Who is it?
That was an abrupt stage left.
Okay. Oh, if I pay you, it proves you can't be trusted. So you're owed something because you're a covert contractor. But if I did pay you what apparently I owe you through the covert contract, it proves I can't be trusted. Right. Can you diagram that for me? Because that logic that's pretzel logic.
Oh, you know what else is funny? When I was looking at the Andrew notes from the day, I have in there. This is the first, like I said, add the timeline the day that he came up to your spot, and it's not funny.
I'm sorry. Started over. Say it again.
I have a note on Andrew to add this to his timeline, to your timeline about him coming up here, and it's weird that Candace is all upset about her timeline. Like, everybody makes their own timelines for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So that argument that he's making is total crap.
I see you, Panelverse. You tag all of us in your shit. I see that.
I don't.
And including me, like, yeah. You need to chill the fuck out on your Cobra contracting. You know what? You've had enough attention for the night. Why don't you take a break? You should take a break and come back tomorrow. I mean, I can put you in timeout if you want, but I'd prefer if you just take a break on your own. How about that? Take the time off. You're not getting paid for it anyways.
I'll make another pack, my dear. I love sausage.
Why is he gonna copyright the fuck out of this whole segment? How long is the music going for?
Start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. I don't know.
Oh, from the beginning of the whole stream?
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Okay.
Is him just it's just him bitching at Alawine for hanging out with us, having the gall to associate with you and I.
Oh yeah, he does not like you. Which I can't imagine nobody.
I'm a pretty likable guy.
I'm not gonna grift. I'm gonna sit here and talk about. Yeah, nice. Dark Side, good to see you. Nick Flip, I would like to offer you an olive branch and welcome you to have a conversation with people. And I would like you to actually see if you could actually have a conversation. Speakeasy didn't do anything wrong. In your opinion, he might have not done anything wrong. To me, I feel like that was a little unorthodox and a little uncouth. But that's just my opinion. I'm just some lonely guy from PA that is on the internet, so my opinion doesn't matter worth two shits. But if you would like to help support me in my growth of a channel, you may click that link above there and hit that channel. I am restreaming this on my platform as well. So I'm gonna stream and help, try to grow myself a little bit as well while I'm hanging here. And
Someone's been through the Flow State Academy.
Damn, I was muted. I was muted.
That's why I started laughing, because he dirty.
I was running.
He dirty grifted. Kieran,
I was running in my office. I thought I lost my internet. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, so somebody's obviously.
even maybe Karen's done. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I've been on the outside so long. As soon as I jumped in crazy personal baseless drama, I reminded stay away from people, but I like people on pod. Yeah, and I agree, man. He goes after his kids, enough said. I mean, to be fair,
hang on, bro. I said do a grift. I meant for me, not for you.
That was beautiful.
You fucking retard.
I'm just here for your viewers, Kieran. I'm taking them all. But no, I would like to address Vintage on this one.
What did he say?
I don't get in the kid drama. I don't. I really don't.
Worry about it. Like,
it's not one of those things that
there's nothing to say about that. Like if you don't,
it's not
if you don't, then don't.
Hold on. Even though I know Karen's about to start shitting all over me, like I want to give him props for how he just handled that situation right there. Because if you didn't see the chat, Vintage said in chat, hold on, I gotta go back and find it. He says I don't know who he's talking about, probably Ashton. He shows respect to people who goes after other people's kids, enough said. And Ashton responded to that and said, I don't get in the kid drama. And Kieran said, okay, then don't. Basically, then shut up about the kids. That was well handled. That's a proper way to handle this shit. That's why you cannot take Easy's bullshit seriously, because he won't stop getting into kid drama. All he does is fucking kid drama.
I would like to address Vintage.
There's nothing to say about that.
There you go.
If you don't,
problem solved. Then don't. Yeah, like I'll make fun of him for his personal actions. I will never actually after his family or his people or anything like that. Him on the other hand, he is not non-make funnable, if that makes sense. No, I'm not Orthodox, I'm not a priest, I'm not Catholic, I'm not any of that.
We need to have an intervention on Ashton and his fucking mic. Ashton, what the fuck is wrong with you and your selfish ass microphone? If you don't fix this problem, we're gonna have issues.
You're not going to pass the next.
I mean,
class.
every goddamn time, for years, every time he goes anywhere, it's like, hey, Ashton, your mic sucks. He's like, oh, okay. Fuck you guys. Listen to my shit mic. No, Ashton, fix your goddamn mic problem. We don't want to hear this shit constantly.
That's why I said I'm
like, it's just crazy selfish.
Not trying to say that as a
You know
Christian
what?
he should do
You gotta
things.
love him.
I'm
I feel like
saying
you gotta love him for it.
No, I did, and that's why it's frustrating. No, I don't love him for that. I think that he's a douchebag for that. I think that he's a great guy, but really, like, dude, just have a little bit of, I don't know, something, and fix the problem that people have been complaining about for fucking 2 years. I mean, really, it shouldn't be that hard. The rest of the internet's figured it out.
You know, Witchy Bitchy finally fixed her mic.
Speak.
That's good. I don't know how long hers has been an issue. I haven't known her as long, so
Like 9 years.
Oh yeah. See, that's. I mean, Witchy Bitchy wants to like be able to kill people she doesn't like or something. I expect selfishness out of kind of as a badge of pride, but no, that her shit was worse than Ashton's when it would be bad.
As though he is a Christian. Some of the way he views things and some of the way he reacts to things is not very Christian-like. And
Like what? Like what?
Well, I mean, blowing up at Beth's the other day, screaming and yelling like a toddler because he didn't get his way. That's one thing. the whole was there.
You got it wrong, bro. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
What did I do?
Well, as far as I can tell, there's nothing in Christian ethics that says you have to be nice.
And this right here, by the way, this right here, is what me and Emmett were talking about, and I blew him the fuck out of the water. Because I went over what
Is
Christian
there anything in?
ethics is.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
I can't. I don't have a time. So and yes, in order to be a Christian ethicist, as they proclaim, which is a Protestant thing, it's not really an Orthodox thing. But anyway, I digress. You have to be nice. You have to be respectful. You have to be kind. It's weird that they try to obfuscate and use their religion as a shield and a cudgel at the same time. But I digress.
Cynthia, you want to weigh in on that? Does Christianity require you to be nice?
No, it doesn't. I don't know why they think that.
So do you think that does when Easy was threatening you and Beth, does his Christianity come into play there either way?
No. Well, it's lack of like no guy would do that. No Christian would do that. No true Christian would really do that. Especially to some in bad faith way.
You just said though that there's no Christianity doesn't require you to be nice. So
that wasn't nice. That was attacking. That's different. Not being nice is like how does my outfit look? Horrible. You know, but I'm being honest, right? But what he was doing was attacking. There, you know the difference, and y'all see the difference.
Nice
Y'all know that.
Yeah, I guess I just don't. I understand that what he said probably is not right in spirit, but I don't know how to prove him technically wrong. I guess so. That's kind of why I was asking, like, how do you?
I got you in a second. I wrote this down for you.
Are you talking about me or Kieran?
Kieran, here, let me back up the claim again so you can hear it.
You got it wrong, bro. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. There's as far as I can tell, there's nothing in Christian ethics that says you have to be nice.
So he said that in defense of Easy threatening women on panel. I don't know that I'm aware of a way to technically prove him wrong, although it does seem to be missing the point. You know what I mean?
Well, I pulled up the definition of Christian ethics, two different definitions, and one had more. And pretty much the key foundations of Christian ethics literally tells you have to be nice, kind, and respectful to be a Christian ethicist. That being nice is not about lying to people. It's about trying to protect their mental well-being. You never know when somebody's on the edge.
So,
and that's part of it. That's literally part of it. Because when they're talking about nice, they're having an excuse to be openly cruel and mean to people for no goddamn reason. Right.
So this was like last week's study, and I was like, "Ooh, this is like something to tell the internet." It's in 1 Corinthians 13, 4, starting with 4, and it says, "Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It is not rude. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with the truth." So
that sounds like me.
What? You're patient, so that's love. You're not rude. Well, you are self-seeking. You're not easily angered. You're easily hangry when you're hungry.
That's a physical disability.
Yeah, you do not keep a record. But you know, you have your videos, and you do not delight in evil. You don't.
Hey.
But yeah.
Flo,
But
you're
yeah,
a Christian
so
ethicist.
I got something for this.
Yeah,
Who wins the most Christ-like award for the evening? It's your boy, the powdered Dusty.
But yeah, so he's rude, he's self-seeking, he's easily angered, and he rejoices in it. Even in that short, he's laughing when he's talking about he's going to call the feds or whoever on Glenn.
When it's okay to beat women, when he's saying
Right,
it's okay
so
to beat women,
it's like love does not there keeps no record of wrongs. That he's none of that.
So I coined a new term. You know, Dennison really liked dichotomite. Well, I coined a new term today: Christian egotist. They're not Christian ethicists; they're Christian egotists. They are all about the ego.
I like it. I like that.
Being nice to the fellow neighbor and fellow man.
Yeah, sure. And also, Jesus tied a rope into a knot and made a whip and turned over all the fucking tables.
Hey, that's
Okay?
my
So
talking
there's
point
two-
that I always bring up, you Australian bastard. All right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't realize you said that.
I'm not saying that Christians can't cuss or can't be violent or can't do those things. They definitely can.
We got Sweater coming in with some good advice. Okay, then stop saying what is and isn't Christian because you don't know.
What?
Okay, here, but what it does do, and nobody can argue against this, even those of you who want to try to twist it for your own evil purposes, we can all agree that the Bible says not to bear false witness. And easy is
That's a commandment. That's number 9.
Yeah. Right. And easy is like patient zero of false witness. There was Cain and Abel, and then after Eve
Patient
said,
zero.
He's like the third person to catch it, right? It was Adam and Eve lying about the apple, and then Cain and Abel lying about who killed Abel, and then speakeasy.
Leave it to the priest.
Wait, keep it paused. Keep it paused. Let me catch my breath. Keep it paused. I actually brought this up. This is one of the things that made Emmett rage quit, actually, because we were talking about what is and isn't Christian, that came up. And I pointed out, no, what you're saying is bearing false witness. And, they do that a lot. If I'm not mistaken. I could be remembering it wrong, but I do know that that's one of the things. He's like, and after that, he's like, if you think I'm being disingenuous, I'll just leave. And I'm like, bro, I'm literally just reading the definitions because you asked what it means.
Run away! Christian egotists flee. Yeah, I'm adopting that one for sure.
You can have it.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on, bro. Hang on. We're gonna. Sweater is correct. Sweater is correct. Neither you nor I qualified to argue what is Christian.
That's
But
right.
I can defend speakeasy. Okay. Anyway,
And you're more than welcome to do that.
As
and I
he's,
don't
as
condone-
he's known on the as
I'm
he's
not-
known in the Christian circles, Jesus too, or Jesus with the face tattoos.
It's Jeezy Bear.
Welcome to say what I think on my channel. I just say it.
Yeah, it's your channel. You're allowed to have your opinions on your own channel. You're allowed to have your own opinion in the world. Nobody can tell you what you can have as opinion and not have it as opinion.
Yeah.
We are reacting. Look, we're huge Kieran fans. I've been a fan of Kieran for God since before I knew who any of you were. I've been listening to Kieran for years. I got his first from like I was there when his debut podcast came out. Kieran is a huge inspiration for me and everything I do, as I know he is for everybody on this panel and in this community. So, what are we reacting to Kieran for? Well, I mean, the question is, why would we not react to Kieran? And what have you done to show your appreciation for Kieran and his legacy recently, Bill Hicks?
He made me rage quit because he proved to me that gays aren't real.
You know, do you know how he feels about you, Flo?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm sticking around just for that reaction.
Okay. My thing is, and this is where I kind of go into it, as this is why I say I'm the fence. I think that everybody should be able to come together and actually have a civil conversation. Have a civil conversation about ideals. That's what this platform is. If you're looking at it as a platform like that way.
I agree. Sorry, Sweater. Sweater, I'm sorry, but he came to separate the wheat from the chaff. Okay, he didn't come to unite. He came to divide. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. He came to separate the wheat from the chaff.
And like I said, if people have a problem, wait, hold on. Like Nick Flip, maybe I'm a noob, not as much as lower as you, bro. Only hear a bit in pieces, and I appreciate that you're selling. Oh, okay, well that's fine. You don't have to appreciate the way I'm selling anything because I'm not selling anything. I'm just giving my opinion. This is my opinion, man. It don't.
I know, but your opinion's gay. Your opinion's gay.
That's fine. You can view my opinion as gay, Kieran.
That's
fine.
If you said to me, Kieran, your opinion's gay, I'd say fuck you, bro. I'll fucking defend it. I said your opinion's gay, and you said okay, fair enough, it's gay.
So here's my question to the opposition of me.
Debate brain retard. Kieran is demonstrating that he is a debate brain retard.
He is, but he's pandering to, like, are you watching the chat on screen? Actually, they're not even debate brain anymore. These people are like in remission. They're like, they're mean. We're going away, right? Like, they're taking steps back in the chat.
Anybody in the chat?
I used to hang
I
around.
know you have. I was saying, I know you have, Kieran. I'm saying like Nick FLP and Original Vintage. Does anybody watch Dusty's actual streams or watch OG streams? Or
they do, but they won't admit to it.
Ever have a
Oh
conversation?
yeah, they
with
hate
people?
watch for sure.
I've had conversations with people, then they've been intellectual, they've been opinionated, and they've all.
Which is unnecessary because, look, and I've said this 1,000 times before, I'll say it again. Y'all can like me and Andrew at the same time. You're allowed to do that. Now, if you come up here and you start trying to tell me about why Andrew's right and I'm wrong about something, then we got a conversation. But I don't give a fuck if you're a fan of Andrew or Easy, whatever, you know. My beefs are not your beefs. So
You cannot like me and Andrew at the same time.
It's hard to like you, period.
I mean, that's my policy. That's sort of the policy for the channel. Nobody is obligated to take on my battles because I'm a grown-ass man and I can fight them myself. And really, only weak bitches require their friends to fight their wars for them. I would never be a weak bitch.
Also been thoughtful and fruitful as well. So
Don't fight it for me. Just
if you hang around there long enough, you'll get brain rot. You'll lose brain cells.
Yeah, I've already lost enough brain cells from smoking weed for fucking 12 years of my life. So.
Oh, we got Shazzy's being a victim in the chat on Kieran's. She says Dusty is a degen. He attacked me. Yeah, you're a loser. You deserve to be attacked, old lady.
There's not much left,
bro. Don't worry about
bro. I've been sober for 9 years right now, and I'm not going back to it. I haven't had a drop of alcohol or a gram of weed in 9 years. So
good job. Well, you should be smarter. You should be smarter than knowing to hang around with fucking Dusty and Sarah and OG. You should.
Well, see,
you should do better.
and this is the way I look at it, Kieran. I was on Dusty's during Christmas time. Okay.
Sure.
And Dusty was being inflamed by another channel that I was on. I was on OTW's channel, and Dusty was being talked shit on and lied on, or whatever you want to call it.
Gosh, these people be trashing me everywhere. I thought OTW was my friend.
I didn't have an opinion, and I hold the same ground that I hold here today, and I would do the same if it was you on the other end of the opinions.
And Ashton's out here being an OG, being a good guy, having my back, and here I am being mean to him for his microphone. But seriously, fix your microphone.
My exact words were, I like Dusty. He's never been a dick to me, and he's never crossed me as far as a level of respect, and that's why I hang out there. Dusty heard that. He was watching, didn't say anything in chat. Go up on his panel the next night, and he calls me out. He goes, "They were talking shit on me. You didn't join in. Why didn't you just join in? You don't have anything. You don't have a dog in my fights. You don't have anything like that." I said, "This is the reason I didn't join in. Because the fact that I've been shown respect, I'm going to show respect back. The same way if anybody was shit talking to you,
the trap. That's the trap.
I would show the same respect and say, hey,
you're turning into a useful idiot.
That's the trap. No, ignore the fact that it's about me. Let's take a look. Let me back this up and see what sort of devilish shit Kieran's trying to pump out here. He said that's the trap. Everybody else was talking shit on somebody and you didn't participate. That's the trap, because you're becoming a useful idiot by not participating in group shit talking.
Well, see, I just when I saw this, I just said, Kieran, you're just a fucking idiot. Like,
I mean, Kieran is and always has been dumb, but damn, that is some terrible devious advice to give somebody. Like, regardless of I don't know, just that's terrible.
Because the fact that I've been shown respect, I'm going to show respect back. The same way if anybody was shit talking to you,
the trap. That's the trap.
I would show the same respect and say, hey,
you're turning into a useful idiot.
Well, if I'm a useful idiot, I'm a useful idiot.
Yeah, you're turning into a useful idiot.
I mean, I have my own wits and my own brain about me, man. So I'm gonna still do.
It doesn't sound that way so much right now. It sounds like if people compliment you, you go, "Okay, I love you." Okay, you gave me a compliment.
I show respect to people who show respect to me, just like you've always showed me respect. That's why I will never be disrespectful on your platform.
Yeah, I have. I have.
Yeah, that's why
I still believe
I've
you.
always. That's why I've always been nice.
Correct. There was something.
Shazzy's still down there in his chat saying he attacks women. He attacks me. I don't. Yeah, well, you're running around talking shit about me, right? You're attacking me. Don't expect me to go, oh, Shazzy's a woman, I won't say anything mean about her. No, you're a dumb old bitch. You're running your fucking mouth, and I'll do it back. All I've ever done is tell her she's a dumb old bitch.
A point comes when there's some people you no longer believe in them.
Well, when you have to draw the line in the sand, that's when I'll draw the line in the sand. When it becomes an actual thing for me to draw a line in the sand.
Yeah, that's my point. No chaser. There is no trap. Not like it's just that's just the worst advice to just smear across like your whole audience. The trap. It's a trap to not participate in baseless shit talking about somebody you get along with behind their back. Like, what the fuck?
Against this side versus the other, then I will. But I don't have a dog in any of these fights, Kieran.
I get it. I get it.
I don't have a dog in the fight with Andrew Wilson versus Sarah. I don't have a dog in the fight with Rob versus OG. I don't have a dog in a fight with any of those. I'll support OG.
I'll give you some advice. Pick a dog in the fight. Now, hang on. Hard side. He who fights with monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if he goes long enough into the abyss also goes back. Hard side, don't come around here quoting fucking Nietzsche. I want
to respond to that.
It's going to make us all like she's showing us up by being smart and quoting Nietzsche.
I want to respond to that with a different quote from Jordan Peterson. Men should become monsters because they need to be able to control the monster that's within inside of them to where they can use it to their advantage. And if you gaze into the abyss,
he didn't really say men should become monsters. He said men should have some monster about them.
Correct. You should be able to control the monster that you are. Correct. If you can control the monster that you are.
Kieran does have a bad case of debate, Brian.
Or then you yourself can become a monster if need be.
Is this guy making a serious comment? Kieran M loves men. I'm still trying to figure out if that's Bill Hicks or Not Men or just what. Anyway, people
I feel like it's.
All right, which one of you F slurs is Kieran loves men? Bill? No, are we not men? Good to see you, Evans. Which one of you nefarious little bastards is up to this?
I doubt that.
Yeah. I don't. Somebody who won't even let his voice be heard on panel. You wouldn't shake my hand because you wouldn't leave that. You wouldn't leave the house.
Oh, Dusty, are you going to Nashville?
Possibly. So where it's at now. Quick pause. We were trying to set up a debate with me against Enrique Tarrio. So we got on a call yesterday and talked to him, and Enrique Tarrio and I basically we get along too well. Like we agree on almost everything except for the very specific Trump's involvement in things. But aside from that, we get along very well. So we're not going to debate that. That would also have been a 2-hour debate. We don't have 2 hours worth of arguing. We're going to try to get together after he's about to fly out to Poland to film a documentary for a few months. When he gets back, we're going to try to collab, not adversarially, like get together and film in person together. But the Nashville thing. So there's another person who I'm not going to name yet. Actually, I don't remember his name, but he's a cop, and he's going to debate the drug thing with me, legalizing drugs. Now, it is unlikely that he can get the time off to make it down to Nashville. If he can, I'm going to Nashville. If not, then I'm not going because we got that concert on the 10th, and then the 12th I'm in Florida. So it's really kind of an inconvenient thing. I told Glenn, I said, look, I can make it work, but if there's not a good reason to, it's not convenient. So it's kind of it's looking less likely it's looking more unlikely than likely that I'll be there, but it's not impossible.
I feel like it's Are We Not Men?
People don't like each other for various reasons. Does it make more sense to draw conclusions about someone because they don't like someone else, or judge people by how they treat you personally?
Yeah, it sucks when you miss trash day. It sucks when you miss trash day. And actually, you know what? I'll give you this. I do not believe it's Not Men because I've blocked him a lot of times, and he comes back with sock after sock after sock. But they're all some version of Are We Not Men? All of his alts still identify him as him. There's just a lot of them. So I don't think that Not Men uses alts much that are anonymous or not obviously him.
Or conclusions about someone because they don't like someone else.
Anyway, I feel like it's Are We Not Men?
People don't like each other for various reasons. Does it make more sense to draw conclusions about someone because they don't like someone else, or judge people by how they treat you personally? Look. Words are cheap, okay? Words are cheap. So what you should do is watch people's actions because the actions tell you. And then when they have weird actions, you can imagine and extrapolate and see where do these actions go. Then you'll figure out who's what.
Yeah.
A man should.
How old is Kieran? He's too old to have no wisdom at all.
Yeah, he's like 60.
Be able to slit a throat and comfort a baby. Oh my God, Deaconess, you made it all kind of dark.
That's true, though. That's true.
She made it
man.
dark.
Be able to walk up behind somebody and slit a throat, but also be able to comfort his own kids and protect them the way he would coddle a woman. I agree.
Well, it's also like you could have the biggest fucking Hell's Angels, fucking tattooed fucking bikie walking through the supermarket. Little girl hands him a fucking toy phone. He'll fucking answer it.
Yeah, exactly. You get the biggest. I grew up in central Pennsylvania here in the States, and I grew up in a little it's a kind of a big city, but it's kind of not. And my cousins and stuff had relations with a biker gang that's been notorious in the Pittsburgh area and like all the other areas. When my grandmother passed away and my cousin came with his biker crew, I was 10 years old and weeping and destroyed and messed up. They literally sat there with me on the floor and played Legos with me the entire time. 3 great big burly biker dudes that would probably shoot a man just because they could, but they literally sat down beside a 10-year-old boy playing Legos to comfort him. So yes, I agree with it.
Okay, well, let's take that what you just said about appearances and reality, and apply it to Speakeasy. Okay, he's covered in tattoos. He's got red and black hair, shaved eyebrows, all the shit. Is it possible that you're misreading? Is it like?
Oh no, I don't.
Well, the thing that's different about Easy is everybody knows it, like, right? Like, it's not like, oh, I don't really know that guy, I've misjudged him. It's like, oh yeah, he is a piece of shit because of his actions. I don't know. Like, Kieran's pretending like something's happening that's not. What's not happening is people aren't like seeing Speakeasy and then not getting to know him because of his tattoos. They're getting to know him and then not liking him and then making fun of his little face tattoos.
I don't
You
judge
seem
him.
to be judging him. You seem to be judging. Well, you kind of are a little bit.
I have tattoos. What do you mean? I can't judge a man on tattoos when I have tattoos myself.
Well, then what are you judging him on?
I'm only judging him on his actions on the internet. I'm not judging him on any of his actions on real.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He said he
Yeah,
was slap a bitch. He said he's
well,
slap a
not
bitch.
even just that, Kieran. It's just the way he carries himself sometimes is a little bit grotesque for me. The way he gets the whole rage and screams and shouts over people and pulls full fight me. Okay, fine. To me,
The guy has motherfuckers coming after him every fucking day, all the time. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you fucking double down? I mean, why wouldn't you? The guy's on a fucking goal, on a mission. He's doing it.
Jim says, come on, boys. He's my fellow Aussie. Not too bright. Please give him a break. All you Americans, LOL. Jim, I'm surprised that you claim this, man. If I was out here on the internet and me and Kieran were the only 2 guys from the same country, like I'd be like, I don't know that fucking loser American. Don't represent me.
His thing, and he's got fucking motherfuckers everywhere. He's got motherfuckers turning up with a fucking firearm in his gym shorts.
Well, that's different. That's
he has all.
I don't want to get into that one.
No, hang on. He also has all the trolls who always turn up. They got people bringing up dick pics, bringing up fucking child support, the cunts. Well, like the cunts doing a good job, right?
Do you ever think that the
He's
trolling
objectively
becomes a
not.
face of the actor of the actions of the person who's being trolled?
No.
No.
That right there,
Trolls will
Dusty.
be
That right there.
Wait, what happened? I was distracted by the chat.
Run it back. Run
Yeah.
it back.
The
Run
cunts
it
doing a
back.
good job, right? Bringing up dick pics, bringing up fucking child support, the cunts. Well, like the cunts doing a good job, right?
Do you ever think that the trolling
Right
becomes
here.
a point to the actor of the actions of the person who's being trolled?
No.
No.
Never.
So he's saying that he doesn't think if you're getting trolled, it doesn't matter how you react.
No, he's saying Alamine basically asked him, like, do you think Speakeasy does shit to get trolled? Is his own actions like the reason people fuck with him? And Kieran's basically like, no, he bears no responsibility in it whatsoever. Is what Kieran just said.
Oh, well, I mean, that's fucking crazy, Kieran.
That's fair.
Trolls will be trolls.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Trolls
are
will be
all
trolls.
gonna be trolls.
Like what surprises me is how
Not man, who are you taking up for as a good person? Easy or Kieran? Just out of curiosity. I mean, here's the thing, and I respect you having your own decision or your own opinion, right? Like if you said whoever it is, it doesn't matter that you're referring to. If you think they're a good person, I respect that. That's your belief, and you should have that, right? I'm not going to try to tell you otherwise. But what I'm going to do is defend my position and say, I've experienced Easy. I don't know Kieran that well, right? I can say that, possibly I have misjudged Kieran. I know Easy. I've known Easy a long time. Okay. Yeah. So I won't even say you're wrong. I don't know Kieran well enough to really. I think that you might be right.
How fucking jealous people are. It's so fucking bizarre. Right.
Yeah,
Get a
I don't
fucking
think
life.
I
Get a
don't think it's
life.
all jealousy. I think some of it is the factor of when you think you're untouchable and then somebody reaches out and pokes you, just to kind of make you kind of humble yourself. Like, hey,
He has never acted untouchable. He's owned up. He's owned up to everything. They come after him for, when you were 17 and when you were this and you were this, and he goes, yes, I was. I was a bad person. I was a bad person. But now I am who I am. So get the fuck over it.
Like I said, man, I really, honestly, in my heart of hearts, I truthfully don't even care. He is not in my immediate friend group. He is not in my immediate family. I don't care what he does. He's making money for himself. He's doing great things. His debates are really good. I've never
Making
said
money
anything
for his
bad about
family.
Yeah,
Make
and he's
money.
providing for his family. And then if that's what he's doing, and then he's doing a great job at it, my hat's off to him, man.
There we go.
You know, like I said, I'm not going to shit on somebody just to shit on them. I shit on them, make fun of them a little bit out of a ha ha he he ha ha joke whatever. But like if he
different,
does,
bro. It's different. I've gone.
How is it different?
I've gone head to head with Speakeasy, like in person, online.
Yeah.
We've gone head to head. Okay. But speaking about the guy when he isn't there is a whole different thing.
I wouldn't say anything about him around other people that I would not say to his face. And I've been that way. I didn't try to come up on your channel and say, oh no, I never said that. I have. I own up to what I say. I'm accountable for my own actions. I don't care what he does, Jeremy. What he does for his family, takes care of his family, is a good thing for him. I'm allowed to critique and have an opinion on anybody on the internet, just like you are, just like Kieran is, just like Andrew Wilson is, and just like Rob is. Come on now, it's the internet. We're all here for drama, we're all here for fun, and we're all here for entertainment.
I'm here for pussy.
No, not really. Okay. Fun's cool. Entertainment's cool. Drama, no, we aren't here for drama.
I mean, there are certain people who live for the drama.
Oh, Todd, sorry, I brought it up because I forgot we had this conversation. Okay,
it's okay.
It's gotten to me.
I'm not even mad about it. That's the nice thing. Like I could have this conversation with a smile on my face and restream it to my non-existent audience because of the fact that I'm not mad. I'm never gonna hold. I don't have a grudge for Speakeasy. I have, honest to God, if you want my honest opinion, I have nothing against the dude. I don't. I made fun of him. Everybody's allowed to be made fun of. You guys can make fun of me. If you want to make fun of me, please do. What would you like to
No,
make
but you
fun
have
of me
to.
for?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. If I said, okay, bro, okay, Ashton, we have 27 people watching. If I said, which I'm not saying, if I said everybody go to Ashton's, like post it again. If I said everybody go to Ashton's, you don't know him, know nothing about him, go over there and just talk shit. Would you feel good about that?
If people wanted to come over and talk shit, by all means, come over and talk shit. I don't get butthurt about stuff like that, Kieran, because in the end of the day, I know who I am. I don't know who any of these people are.
I think people who know who they are don't talk shit about other people who aren't there.
I mean, I can.
Boy, that's gonna age poorly in a hurry.
I would say it like I said before. I would say the same things to him in his face that I would say about him anywhere else.
Yeah, I know.
Like
well, what you should do is do that.
I've tried. I'm not allowed on his panels. I'm not allowed at his shows. So what do you mean?
I wonder why.
Well, maybe he
I've
should.
said
Maybe he
things.
should.
I've said things to his face before I said things outside. Okay, I didn't go.
I would say it to his face. Yeah, I am a dummy online. You're correct. I'm just a dummy on the internet. You're correct. You are 110%. Yeah, and everybody has their own, there's really no canceling someone to their core
There's
audience.
really no canceling someone to their core audience. Correct. People would be more honest if they said their objective is to cancel people's money. Don't quite know what that means, but
I'm slightly confused on that as well.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. All I'm good. Okay, is the fucking StreamYard linked? Jeremy, come and say something, please. Help me out.
Why don't you guys that are woo banging?
Yeah, and so to the point, like y'all down there trying to figure out if Kieran's a good guy or bad guy. I can tell that he seems sincerely distressed at his friend's distress, which seems stupid to me, right? Like I just Kieran's been around long enough. I just got to think that anybody with, I don't know, who's not drunk.
There's no way you're falling for that, right?
Yeah, but these
Man,
people
shut
are
the fuck up. Let me
circling
be
the
nice to people.
All right,
no.
sorry. Jesus Christ.
These
Holy fuck.
no. These
Go get
these
some fucking
tribalist
cereal.
homos, these tribalist homos are circling the wagons, and you won't let me do it. So fuck them.
Fine. Well, I mean, obviously, I have higher standards for you than Kieran. If I let, if I let you behave like Kieran, oh no, man.
All I hear is, "This is the end, my only friend." The end. That's all I hear. Because it's a death dirge. These people know that everybody's wise to them now.
You know, there has been, I don't know, they shut off new members in the Discord. All the retards at once now. Hey, I think the link is pinned. Did I pin the link?
Avarice literally cried, screaming at Grid.
Avarice
Rage quit. OGs, they're all so defeated they don't even know what to do anymore.
Avarice
"No."
actually, like, that boy's having, like, I don't know, he needs to take a break from the internet. I
It's like when you
recognize
take out the head
that kind of
vampire, you
mental
see?
breakdown, and I don't think that was like normal anger or putting on.
It was good.
Like, I actually think that he's going crazy.
I know, I love it. Because this is what happens when you take out the head vampire. Then all the rest of them start losing their power.
Do you think that this is all because the curse is put? Do you think that this terrible luck they've encountered and the curse and the deterioration? Do you think the curse will be lifted when Andrew flies to Kansas City? Shake my hand.
I just say that the only thing that protected them until they didn't shake your hand was your witch magic from me. Right. And then once you didn't shake your hand,
now not only are you off the leash, I also am using my black witch magic, and
these people are what?
No,
I'm watching.
Anyways, I keep telling them how to get the curse lifted. It'll be lifted when Andrew flies to Kansas City. Shake my hand, not before then.
Have a civil conversation with me instead of just woo banging from chat. Because unlike most woo bangers from chat, I will get on the panel and I will speak my mind and speak my opinion. Just saying. A little bit less gay up here giving my opinion, more gay down in the chat giving their opinion.
Ashton, I yelled at you earlier because it's time for you to figure out your mic issue. Like, we need to get that done. I don't know what the deal is. If it's a mic or if it's your connection or whatever, we need to fix that. So we'll figure it out.
Nah, bro, you made my chat more gay. Not gonna lie.
That's okay. You admitted to being gay yesterday, so that's on you.
No, I said that's my wife, and she'll tell you how gay I am.
That's fine. And you also said that you admitted to being gay.
His wife, Russell.
I don't care what she got. Okay.
Kieran.
I couldn't give a shit. Okay. Kieran M loves men.
It actually has, like, so I yelled at you at the very beginning of this. It seems like it's smoothed out.
Meaning the point is, people keep attacking creators, hoping to turn off the people who are big, reliable donors specifically. Don't quite know what you mean, but
I know what he means. So I get what you're saying as far as brigading then. That's pretty much what he's saying. He's saying brigading to try to help cancel the channel or help cancel the flow.
Well, not what you mean, but
hold on, let me see that again.
I just let you know one thing, Dusty, about my creepiness.
Hold on, let me. Okay.
Okay.
Actually, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, I never found any of these Crucible people attractive, but now I kind of do because I like them when they're nice and weak and like showing their belly and sticking their haunches up in there. I like this. I'm starting to find Emmett very attractive.
Oh God!
And the point is, yeah, I mean, I don't know that this is necessarily true.
I
or
like
not
submissive dudes. Good, sorry.
I don't think that this is true nor not true. I've not done anything to attack. I assume that this is applicable to me, right? I've not attacked any of Easy's big donors. I make hit pieces
Nobody
about them.
has. Nobody has.
In fact,
does anybody know who his donors are?
Your big donors are your core audience, and they just said core audience will never leave.
I don't know who these people are.
Well, they're public, right? Like, it's public, so you can see who's sitting in big super chats. I'm not. Yeah, this is bullshit. Actually, assuming it's applying to me.
Oh no! They're telling the truth. See, because You're not supposed to call out the other snake oil salesman. And when Easy stole that money from Honest Abe, that was wrong of you to call out that thieving, lying piece of trash for what he fucking did to that man. I like Abe. Right?
Yeah,
I
no,
like Abe.
he did Abe dirty for sure. And I went down that rabbit hole a little bit. And the conclusion I came to is that
I get it.
Yes, I haven't finished talking. How could you get it?
Or I'm saying I get it.
I mean, is that he is definitely ripping off his participants, but that they deserve it. so I did the research of looking into it, right? I put the work into it and decided not to attack him and his donors for, I mean, I don't know, it's just whatever. So anyways, Kieran Loves Men is incorrect.
And off the people who are big.
Although, yeah, when obviously he's like ripping off Abe or something like Tent said.
I'm going into their crazy mind palace. That's all.
Is the suggestion then from these people that like you saw Easy rip off Abe, you should help Easy rip off Abe because that's the alternative.
Yes.
You should turn a blind eye.
I don't know what you mean, but
I know what he means. I get what you're saying as far as brigading. Then that's pretty much what he's saying. He's saying brigading to try to help cancel the channel or help cancel the flow. Well, here's the thing. I don't think Speakeasy is going to get canceled because he has a great audience. He has a wonderful group of people that follow him till the end of hell, and he also has a lot of great.
He has the
supporters,
most
like
retarded audience in the face, though.
Shazzy, like all these people, to where he's not going to get canceled just because of the opinions of a few people on the internet. His actions speak louder than his words most of the time.
Bill Hicks said, Bill Hicks, you don't know about Handshake Gate yet? Crazy. Here, where have you been? Jim, good to see you. I'll put a link in the chat to the video for it. Bill Hicks, you should just put this in your watch later and watch it after this stream because
And that's what I'm saying. Like I don't disagree. Like I'm agreeing. And make creators look bad so they don't get donuts. Yeah, that's it. But at the same time, he's not going to lose followers because of what other people say. If he does, then they weren't his true followers to begin with.
all right. Turns out we have a few people in the chat. Tardside, I'll play this song if you want to. Tardside, you've been a good sport. I'm going to play this song even though you aren't here. You can dance on your own, okay? Don't have a fit. Don't have a fit, okay? Just she's prone. She's a bit prone to that, okay? I've got to go and get a beer and have a piss. Hang on. So you can do two things at once. You can.
Dark Side Deaconess is my favorite trans man on the internet. I'm just gonna I'd like to point out.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's the nose, okay? It's the nose. But making me laugh.
If he said that about Speakeasy, he could be cashing out.
That was really funny.
Leak. That's a provocative word. Oh my god.
I feel like she's super moist.
Oh my god. No, bro, stop. We don't want to be misogynist, okay?
His name is Todd Zoid and you will respect him.
Todd Zoid. Todd Zoid sounds like I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember Flash Gordon. Todd Zoid would be a great character in fucking Flash Gordon. Okay. She's leaking out of her eyes. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
No, she's leaking somewhere else. She just doesn't want to tell us because she's on the internet.
Stop it. Missing Mod, they are so mean to you. Makes me want to pull up on these assholes. Hey, Missing Mod, the link's there, girl. The link's there because it's all misogyny. Okay,
misogyny.
Misogyny. And never lucky. What's his YouTube? You mean Darkside? What's his?
No, that's off my chat. I gotta pull up your.
Don't be transphobic. Okay. Don't be transphobic. They're very bubbly. The link's there. Okay, knows who I am. My name. Yes, I could say Todd Zoid. Mod, I love that. Yeah. You guys are killing me. Here we go. Blue Aqua guitar.
I chat. If you don't play Pokemon Go, loves me.
That's all.
With parsley and feta. Mamma mia. Or Avanti.
That's not a shot at. And like I said, you're going to see people from my chat pulling in too. Howdy Marilyn, howdy Tootie Bug.
Yeah, we have 29 watching right now, which is like unusual for me to have so
Yep.
many. What's wrong
I have a total of 3 people watching me.
with you? Sorry, bro. That was.
It's all good. It's all good, bro. The three people I have in my chat are not gay like your chat.
We have 10 likes and we have 252. Picked up one more sub.
Not men. Here's the thing. I had already shook Rob Noor and Rachel's hand, so it's too late. If I gave them AIDS, then Andrew's got it too, because, like I said, I shook Rob's hand, and I'm pretty sure he has sex with Rob.
Subscriber, I love you,
and I shook Rachel's hand, but
I never said that. Okay, I never said that. Right.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
know
love
they
you,
don't have sex.
but thank you. I just don't love you because love is gay. Love is gay, and 10 likes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Marilyn, I'm banned from Kieran's, and he's too lazy to fight with the mods. Are you banned? Like?
Snow, check out the link you just dropped. Because I don't think you did it right.
I can kind of see you, Marilyn.
That's in my chat because I'm restreaming, so our chats are blended together. Like if you look at the StreamYard, yeah, if you look in the StreamYard, the ones with the paperclip that's beside the avatar, that's going to be my chat.
Yeah, I don't know who banned up. I can try. But results will vary. Okay. I can try.
No, I just, like I said, I will gladly take any and all criticisms that anybody may have. And Blue Aqua Tiger, if you have a question that you would like me to answer for you honestly, I will gladly do so.
No, I'll say it. Don't talk shit. Speak easy. Okay.
All right.
If he's there, speak to him. But don't go in some other people's fucking panels and talk shit.
You can tell he really feels a certain sort of way about talking about Speakeasy, which is crazy.
I'm serious, bro. That's gay. That's gay.
I mean, I feel like,
if you're so concerned about your boy Speakeasy not getting shit on, you need to teach him how to be better. We don't talk shit on Kieran, right?
I mean, I am now.
I mean, we
After
are now,
today,
but
I am now.
I instantly saw the mistake, but yeah, there's ways to not get shat on, and it's not a piece of shit. Most people we don't talk shit on.
For a few months there, I went to Teriak's and his show. We're always very cordial. And then I went to a show the other day because I saw him live, and usually it's like 4 people watching or something.
Who, Kieran?
Yeah. And so I was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And he just like started acting like a dog that only knew the word gay. And I just left because I was like, I can't do this right now. Right? So I don't know if something I did, something you guys did. It's this.
Like Kieran or Terry?
I don't get it. No, Karen. No, I'm saying I used to go to all their shows. Right? I've never had a bad interaction with Kieran that I remember. We always got along. And then I showed up there, and he was like an attack dog.
He's probably wounded secondhand because Easy's wounded. Wounded. That's I really ought to review our interaction on what's his name? Sometimes Trey the Truth Teller. That was quite the insanity.
Everybody on the internet talks shit about people.
Nope. There's ways to do it.
To be fair, everybody on the internet talks shit one way or the other.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, look, not quite sure how to define the parameters, but don't go to people's panels and talk shit about people who aren't there. That's
fair.
Yeah.
Like he's about to
Their
do
pussies.
Okay.
What
There's
he already
hope.
did
There's
to
hope
you and I.
Oh my God, Marilyn, I'm trying to figure it out. Shut up.
was that
Okay.
was that it? It doesn't get any better than that.
Oh no, I don't know. I haven't gotten this far.
Okay, I get it. Like, oh, Damn, I mean, it better get better than this because
I don't know.
Look, you've seen the Flow State's Greatest Hates. My shit, like I have a pretty high tolerance for shit talking.
Oh my god, do I gotta just pay me to put more clothes on? Hang on.
Ashton's
I've got,
very good
YouTube music.
at
I pay
talking
for
to
this shit.
dumb
Should be like,
people.
Buck Aaron's trying to figure out the technology. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that you guys should send Kieran money. Oh, this is getting too hard. I fucking can't find YouTube Studio. Like it should be here for you. Oh, good. Hang on. In the meantime, if you could,
Picks at me over at JS's panel.
well, I won't extend you.
Maryland is always an exciting addition.
I switched from smoking cigarettes to vaping. That was my choice because it tastes better. Well, it turns out that side has to go and have a fit for a minute. Shit, okay. I'll be back if you're still live. Got to do. Yeah, got to have a fit. Okay. It'll take about 30 seconds. Somebody call EMT for Tadside. She's gonna have a fit. So Marilyn, hit the It's pinned, dickhead. It's pinned. Just for a second, Marilyn. Okay. Shut up. I've got to go and do a thing. So yeah, speak. I guess we're speaking amongst ourselves now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the After the Maryland Show.
Hey. Kieran is a boomer.
Kieran is a good man. He may be a boomer, but he's a good man.
That's true. He is wonderful.
The jury's
So
out
what's
about
up?
Kieran.
What y'all been talking about today?
Mainly me making fun of Speakeasy, but yeah, it is what it is. But how is Maryland?
I'm okay. I'm hanging in there. Speakeasy. I thought Kieran liked Speakeasy.
He does, and I was making fun of him, so Kieran had to address it, which is what a good friend would do. I respect him for that.
Y'all need to get over that crap.
Yeah, man.
Imagine the money you would make if everybody just got along.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring the fence people together. The people that are
based. That's good. That's good. Because I can't choose a side either. I've tried. It's not. They're both the peoples. They're both the peoples. It's the community. It's just not. It's not right to be against each other.
They're both the peoples. Hold on, let's unravel this. There's no way we fucking merged into a single entity. Get the fuck out of here. No, we're done talking about
Blue
that.
Aqua Tiger. I would love for you to come over and hang in one of my chat.
What? Heck no. That dude's the worst. I'm just kidding. Yes, come over.
Jeremy Ryan, yes, bring people together by talking trash makes sense, because if you're talking trash about them and they all come together and actually have a civil conversation, you then extend the olive branch to those people that you were talking trash about. But if you can't have a civil conversation with somebody and you act like a child that's an impudent moron, then I guess that you're just not a real person and you can't actually have a civil conversation.
I feel like Ashton is going to heaven. You know what I mean? Like, I don't believe in heaven necessarily, but I believe Ashton's going there. He seems the type.
People be holding on to resentments. I just don't know how to like work through those. Like, I don't know. How do you make up for it, for the things that you might have said?
This is what you do. You apologize like I have. Hey, sorry, I talk shit on Speakeasy. I'll admit to it because I'm accountable for my own actions. What I won't do is I won't pull back what I say about people, whether they are to their face or whether they are not to their face. Marilyn, did you tell Jeremy Ryan to end himself?
Jeremy Ryan?
You're not. You're kicked straight the fuck out of hell. The devil saw you. He was like, yep. Get the fuck out of hell.
Yes.
You told me to myself, you have no credibility. Jeremy is always messing with me. No, Jeremy and I are great friends. I would never want him to off himself. However,
I don't want anybody to off themselves. I feel like that's a horrible thing, and I've already buried 5 of my closest friends this year because of that.
What? 5 this year?
Yep.
Damn, that's a fucking body count. That's wild. 5 in a year. You need to stop drinking the tap water down there or something. That's not even like bad year metrics. If you got 5 self deletions in your friends in 1 year, like, y'all need to look for environmental contaminants. That's crazy.
What? Yeah, I would say so. Holy
I
moly.
carried 3 of the caskets myself, and I did not get to make it to the other 2 funerals. So
that is
just want to ask Marilyn, is
unreal.
Hang on. Is Jeremy correct?
I do not remember saying that, but as much as Jeremy picks at me over at JS's panel, I could definitely see myself saying that to him. Absolutely.
Fuck this speech. Get the fuck out of here. We aren't doing that. Sorry, Marilyn. I tried.
All right. So this is where Kieran is actually retarded. I'm quite sure that if she said that, she was not serious.
Bro, it's circling the wagons and virtue signaling, bro.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
What did she even
told
say?
you, I
Can we roll
told
that
you
back
these people
20
are
seconds?
retarded. POSs.
I missed what she said.
This comment on screen.
What did she
Somebody in
say?
the chat says, "You told me to end myself, Marilyn. You have no credibility."
Jeremy,
I do not remember saying that, but as much as Jeremy picks at me over at JS's panel, I could definitely see myself saying that to him. Absolutely.
fuck this bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
This is why Marilyn is God.
We aren't doing that. Sorry, Marilyn. I tried again. No, I'm gonna kick you off the whole fucking thing. Get the fuck out.
I mean, in all fairness, I don't know Kieran well, but I've little bit known him for a long time, and he has always hated women. This man has been damaged by somebody.
Okay, you don't do that. Nope, you don't do that. Jeremy, I got your back. Nope, we don't do that. She said, if I did, I'm not sure. Oh, hang on, Jeremy, you didn't have to drop her. Why not, bro? I got your back. Like I'm trying to fucking.
And Jeremy, she may have no credibility with you, but I would like to extend
Cruel and usual.
I want to extend an olive branch to the haters of me in the chat. If you would like to have a civil conversation and act like an adult, I would love.
They don't
love.
want to talk to you.
But I look, I like Ashton's style. He's doing good. I get it. Your assessment is probably not wrong, but I approve of the olive branch. I told you, I'm on my nice guy kicker. How did I phrase it? Whatever.
Give war a chance, man.
Yeah, the only one he yells at now is me.
The Americans never would have gotten their freedom if they had not gotten along with the French for a while. You know what I mean?
I posted it. If
How many viewers? How many viewers?
I have 2.
Don't be mad because I'm a better military strategist than you are.
2. Okay. Well, make it 4. Okay?
Yes,
Can we-
Andrew
can we
Wilson
increase
is
the
going to
viewership
save
by-
you.
by
Andrew
100%?
Wilson is going to save you.
Come on, guys.
Gonna what?
Andrew Wilson is going to save you one day.
Save me.
Yes. Yes,
I
they're
don't
the
think- I
French in
don't-
this scenario.
This is why I'm a better military strategist than you. You don't even understand how to play Risk.
I win Risk all the time. Keep Australia.
No, I said Risk. You're thinking of Monopoly.
Well, stop trying to confuse me with your game magic.
You see, if you were a better military strategist, you would not be confused right now.
Oh, yeah.
10th, are you confused right now?
Where am I?
God damn it.
Jump to conclusion.
No, I heard you, military strategist, yada, yada, yada. Listen, even Dusty, listen, see, I understand what you're saying, but what a lot of people fail to understand is that it's relative to a person's position and mental state at the time. And what I have the innate ability to do is get inside these crazy people's heads and understand exactly what they're thinking. And it makes them real mad. And because only a stupid person can I figure out. I can't really figure out complex minds as easily. But these people, I mean, they're working at a snail's pace. Let's be real.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
I would stick up for Jeremy, probably a top 5 people out of everybody on the internet. Jeremy would probably be in my top 5 people I would stick up for over everybody. And y'all just come to conclusions.
Marilyn is the best. And I'm not even saying that ironically. I legit like Marilyn. She's awesome.
You know, Marilyn, the only reason you're here is because Jeremy fucking vouched for you. Like, not gonna lie.
Because
I kicked your ass. I kicked your ass out of here. And Jeremy said, well, you don't have to. Okay, hang on. Unlike you who go to channels to talk shit on easy, I say it right to your face. I think you're a backstabbing bitch, and I shit on your olive branch. hang on.
Who have I ever backstabbed?
Well, it depends. Is he speaking about you or
I'm sure he's backstabbed people a lot more than I have.
Hold on,
I don't like it.
Hey, Jim, are you here? I said hi to you a little bit ago. I haven't heard your voice at all, which is very unbodenish.
Yes, I am.
That's Jim.
Okay.
That's Jim.
I just had to check on you. I don't want you to come die at my panel or something. And so
No. I had 3 bypasses. That's all right. I won't die on your panel.
Recently, or just
No, I'm
across?
just joshing, mate. Come on.
Okay.
God.
Well, I know that you're old and fat, so I just gotta check on my old fat people.
Well, there's a bit of a snide remark, but anyway, I take it in jest. How you going? All right?
Hey, I'm doing good. How about you?
Not bad. I've just made some good money today, so I'm feeling fine.
You made some money doing what? Oh, you're feeling fine.
Yeah, certainly.
Well, congratulations on making money. That makes everybody feel good.
No, finally, the matter is finished, so that's why I'm happy. Anyway, look, Kieran is a good bloke. He lives in Victoria. He's a typical Aussie. And,
Isn't that where all the gays are at? Is in Victoria?
Yeah, I would say so. Well, the question begs, there's more in proportionality. There's more gays, I would say, in America than in Australia. But anyway, I could be wrong. San Francisco and LA and
I bet there's more gays there than anywhere in Australia.
Yeah, fucker bumskis are all over the fucking world. What can you do? The love of fucking bumskis. Yes, that's sad. A sad situation. But what can I say? We can all sort of mesmerize. I don't know. Think about it. The good old days, but you can't bring it back. But speaking about Kieran, he's a typical Aussie, and I occasionally get on his channel when I have time. I'm here, obviously, I'm being a bit snobbish, and I think I've got some sort of a position to claim that in terms of my age and education. Now, again, that could be.
And you're Catholic. Don't forget that makes you better.
Yeah, Catholic. Of course, that's absolutely correct. Absolutely, and I'm fully convinced in being pre-Vatican II Catholic, traditional TLM.
Oh yes, yeah, you're right.
No,
even amongst
not the Novus Ordo. No, fuck that. I'm the highest critic of the current Pope and Pope Francis and all the others. So I'm for XXPX. Anyway, I'll probably digress.
You're better than other people. Is what the gist.
Of course I am.
Right.
That goes without saying. That's what and look.
That's why you're here. I'm also better than other people.
Exactly. I've lost. Look, by joining your channel, I lost 20 IQ points. It takes me to recuperate.
That means you've got a durable ass brain.
It takes me 3 or 4 weeks to fucking catch up to my, minimal IQ, which is average 100. Then I've got to catch up to my genuine IQ.
We've been trying to take brain cells off of you, or IQ points off of you faster than we've been able to acquire them. So you've got a pretty good. Your mental fortitude is definitely, you got your defenses up. You must take vitamins and naps or something.
Oh, you have to at my age. Jeez. And it's interesting. Could I just ask you one of the questions which Kieran asked me way back? He says, "Hey Jim, how the fuck are you, joining my channel?" He's sort of inadvertently admitting that he's not him, that he's associated with low IQ. And I said, it is so refreshing. You got to be part of the 95% of the dumb fucks, and I'm not being.
It's like laughing at cripples and feeling better about yourself.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, if you don't ever laugh at people in wheelchairs, ha, better than you. Okay.
If you're an atheist and a Protestant, you would laugh at them.
Hey,
Not Catholics. No. See how you presumed what I think. Like Andrew, the dumb fuck. That guy is. Oh God! Look, don't get me started. I better shut up.
I would. Here, somebody said that Jim doesn't sound cool.
Well,
but I've got some. Hold on. Jim, don't even worry about it. I've got you covered. Don't even worry about it.
That's all right.
It's not okay. They don't know who the fuck you are.
Well, that's their bad luck, I suppose.
They're
What's
about
up,
to, though.
Jim?
Orthodox guy knows me. Way back, he can vouch for me.
Before you respond, Brick, Jim, do you see the comment on screen? It says,
Yes,
this
I
guy
do.
seems cool. I bet he likes boobs.
Boobs and pussy.
So, yeah, so you need to chill out with that stuff down there. Jim is the man.
And I stand by my words.
Yeah, and that's why they're going to put respect on your name around here.
Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, pal. Dusty. Anyway,
drama.
I better shut up. I don't want to take over. I'm just listening in, and I appreciate you having the old fart on your stream.
Absolutely. Hey, and we're gonna get through this kind of quick. I think I'm kind of just scanning, looking for something that I haven't found yet.
Jeremy hasn't backstabbed anybody. There's an old saying: your enemies will stab you. Hang on, your enemies will stab you in the back. Your friends will stab you in the front. That's Jeremy. He'll stab you in the front. Okay.
Wow. He must love defense.
So,
Jesus.
so here's my question, Jeremy Ryan. If I'm a backstabbing and backbiting bitch, why is it that I can have a civil conversation and you cannot?
I don't think you said that.
You did. Unlike you, who goes shit on me, say it right to your face. If you're a backbiting bitch and I shit on your olive branch. Well, I'm asking if I'm a backbiting bitch, then how is it that I'm able to come up here when Kieran asks?
Why do you think he's speaking about you? Like I thought he was speaking about Maryland.
So would I. Phew, I'm like, Jeremy, what did I do? Jesus.
No, fair enough. Like it makes more sense. He's speaking about Maryland, but Ashton, why do you think he's speaking about
So
you?
Ashtray's the one that offered
I offered the olive branch.
branch.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, that's it. It was me.
Oh, it was to Ashton. Okay. Ashton,
Ashton,
Ashton, I'll tell you, bro. Don't shit on olive branches, okay? Don't do that. We've got Sport Brand. Hey, Sport Brand. Haven't seen you for a while, my man. This guy has the best industrial accent. I mean, he won't, but I wish he'd come up and talk to us. He's from the East.
Sport Brand used to join panels. Does he not anymore?
Like the East Coast, but he sounds like he's from fucking Detroit. He has a quintessential industrial accent. Sport Brand, good to see him, I mean.
I can't remember if I remember his voice or not. I definitely see him all the freaking time. He's a goofy.
Yeah.
Lucky her.
Hey, she's safe. She's wrapped up in the fucking, we call it a doona. You maybe call it a fucking duvet, whatever. And a blanket on top. And there's probably two cats snuggled in all around her, okay? You have a blanket on top so you can... Hang on.
I've been following politics as a conservative for the past 10 years.
Oh, politics.
Now, a civil conversation with somebody because they disagree with your ideologue and the person that you envisionary as an ideologue.
I already kicked off Madeline, and you said, no, bring her back. I kicked off fucking Ashton. Well, there. Yeah, my fault.
Envisionary as an ideologue.
Okay, Ashton, hang on. Okay. Same thing. Jeremy, should I kick him off or do you want to speak to him? Okay. Jeremy, it's your call. It's your call. I don't run your...
You know you can do it.
Okay, Jeremy, no, hang on. Jeremy, thank you. Okay.
Oh, no. What happened?
I got people on Jeremy's account.
Cleaning, dusting, and that's why she's got to hurry up and do it.
Bro,
I got you.
Post a link and fuck off.
I'm trying to get there. Give me a second. You're a fucking retard.
Steal all my fucking viewers.
I'm out of here. I love y'all.
Oh my god. She said love you. That's a big guy. Love
Super
you.
good.
The fucking chat ticket.
You give
the fuck. Oh, it's not morning. It's
Okay, well, you know what? I gotta say this. That was incredibly underwhelming shit talking. I expected more. I expected better. I've been shit talked thoroughly, and like y'all should. That my tolerance. It's like I've been banging heroin for years, and y'all just handed me a 5 milligram Loratab. What am I gonna do with this?
Hey, look, I'm just thinking it's funny because it's from Kieran. That's it.
Fair. All right, Jim, you can take over now. Everybody finds it impossible.
If you want me to take over, you got to put your money where your mouth is.
You know, if I recall, you're the one that hasn't even paid me. You said you'd done it last time and hasn't paid me. Which I'm fine with. Which I'm fine with. But
no. I beg to differ.
I got a shitty memory.
How much did I pay you? Again, I'll tell you, it's a good question. I'm not avoiding the money. I know how you survive, and not you. I'm not being disparaging. Money talks, bullshit walks. Yeah, that's how. Fortunately,
Spoken like a lawyer.
Of course, I do. But anyway, I think I've given many people few $100.
You have. You've given me. You've done it to me too. Yeah. I was mostly
Yeah,
taking a shot.
and there's all the other people. I mean, about half a dozen. You
Oh,
know,
I don't give a fuck about
streamers.
them.
No. But my excuse, I'm not trying to escape. I'm a fucking boomer, and I fully appreciate me being here as
Jim, I do, and that's why I said don't worry about it because I can't resist taking the shot, but I don't need an explanation. You don't owe me an explanation.
Shut the fuck up. In a stream
Fine.
again, give me your not fucking mobile, your contact email, and my secretary and I pledge will give some shekels to your stream. How about that?
That sounds
Because I am a
fantastic.
fucking I'm the only lawyer without a mobile, without a watch. Do you realize that? No social media at all. No face page, dick page, Jew page, or whatever. I am out of it. I'm from this world, but not of this world, to quote G.K. Chesterton. For you dumb fucks.
That's
Read him up.
Jesus. There's Jesus you just quoted, right?
No, I am from this world, but not of this world. You know,
Well, he just changed the subject of a Jesus quote.
Well, according to Dusty. But anyway, we beg to differ. I'm not going
Right? I mean, that was a question because I don't know.
Can I please beg you, beseech you, sir? Will give you some shekels. Okay, I'm not running away. Especially today, you got me on a good day. I settled a matter, so some shekels are coming my way, and I will be generous. How about that? It's going to be very private. I don't want to, boast about it, because if I boast, I've got to go to fucking confession as a good Catholic.
You don't want me to boast about it? You could just do it, and then I could boast for you.
I'll get my secretary because I'm a computer moron.
I feel like are you boasting that you have a secretary? Is that was?
Well, no. It's what do you mean? Yes, I do. Yes, correct. Yes. I'm only suburban lawyer. I'm not.
Thank you. My dealer will appreciate the 10 missing mods. Salute to you. And the link is pinned.
Give me whatever email, and I'll liaise with you, and then we'll arrange something, and my secretary will go and deposit money in the allocated or nominated bank account. How about that?
We should just open it since you're kind of a boomer. Maybe we should just open a joint account.
Well, that would be good.
Or you could add me on as an authorized signer to your account.
I just want to establish a contact. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you don't want to add me onto your bank accounts?
He perked up really quick there.
Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of energy came back into his voice. Like
he's half asleep, drunk. All of a sudden, you said that he was sober as anybody I ever saw.
I can go now. If you tell me to go into whatever, I do not know. I am alone in my. I'll tell you what time it is in Sydney. It's 6:15.
I feel like this is filibuster.
Oh shit! You're using the Senate terms where they talk and talk and talk.
That's what I do.
All right. No. Seriously. Jesus, everyone's listening now.
Okay, hey, you know how to get to the back chat, right?
Yes, I am in the back chat. I'm looking at.
Then you see my email address right there, right?
Jesus, just check. Well, I'm in the comments section.
Okay. If you look
private
down,
private chat. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all right. No,
You
I
know,
got
Jim.
it. I got it.
Yeah. You don't need to like. I don't know. This can wait. You can do that whenever. You don't need to like go do it now.
This guy reminds me of like a guy who'll be like, those big pens, they're right off. I got this pen passed down for generations. I refill it. I, like,
hello, is that the 10th man, the proof that talking by any chance?
It is. He's proofing all.
That's my.
I'll allow that, Jim. We've known each other for over 2 years.
You guys know each other. I bet this is a fantastic friendship.
Hey,
oh yes, we've always
how's the
gotten along
Vaseline?
terribly.
Look, we've Australia's got the best Vaseline. Do you want me to forward it to
What's
America?
specifically good about the Vaseline there?
Well, it sort of soothes your asshole. That's what I was saying.
Oh, the special
Yeah.
kind, like preparation.
You guys do know each other, don't
appreciate
you?
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
he's very
saying. You know,
fascinated
you
with
gotta
gay stuff.
Well, I love gays. Of course I am. I'm a Catholic.
I know, I can tell.
I'm a Catholic.
Yeah.
They do have a lot of them there.
Well, we've got a lot of them in our Nova Sordo. Yes,
church?
unfortunately,
Oh, wait.
yeah, exactly. But that does not mean absolutely concur, agree what you're saying. Doesn't mean the church or the religion is corrupt.
Can you be gay and be a Catholic?
It's just
Even a
more
priest-
tits and
yes,
pussy for you, right, Jim?
Yes. You got to refrain from your cross. Every one of us has a cross to bear, whether we are young, feeble, stupid, short.
And that might be
or
refraining from butt
whatever.
stuff with dudes.
It is. Listen, we are not perfect human beings. That's the whole idea of humanity. Alpha and Omega. We are born with nothing. We will shall die with nothing.
Jim, what about if you do butt stuff with a girl? Is that okay?
You can do anything and everything, and as I said earlier in my thing, the problem is you say if God is omnipotent, knows everything, and He has created us. How the fuck has He created poverty, injustice, killings, genocide, you name it? Well, the question is, I refer you to a church father, Saint Augustine, and it's called free will. And this is the grappling force. We are created in God's image, yet we all got free will.
Yeah, but free will doesn't do anything to explain that.
Well, it does.
See,
because God, if God made us with free will, sure, but He didn't have to make us oriented towards sin. That was because like we have free will to eat poop, right? But we don't eat poop because we're just not oriented to like it. So if we're designed to like sin, that's the manufacturer.
The explanation, basic. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I just want to say that the one thing I do understand the God in one way is that I also like watching people do butt sex.
Well, yeah, that's your proclivity. I fully understand. But
Well, he obviously liked watching it too because
he's sin.
I was telling
That
my
is a
husband about
sin.
that a couple days ago. I was like, "Isn't it weird that God liked watching us? He enjoys watching us have sex."
Mm. Well, I would call that a perversity, and this is your cross to bear through life. Other people have different crosses to bear, including whether you're rich or poor. Life is not perfect. And I always go, I say, when you were born and I was, anyone born, the first thing a baby does is inhales the breath. Totally naked, umbilical cord is cut. And when you die, guess what's going to happen on the day of your death? Even the air, you're going to exhale. Oxygen. So you were oxygen thief when you were born, and you're going to exhale on your last breath. And you're going to die naked. You were born naked. And this is a theological argument. I'm not a theologian by any stretch of imagination, but this is the irony, hate, love, resentment, and all sorts of nasties which we have in there, which is called evil and good. And in theology, in terms of Catholicism, which I claim is the true religion, again, I'm not going to get into the fucking argument, is that we as Christians, not the majority, we go, if you want to go to salvation, it's through Jesus Christ. And you can reject that. This is the free will which comes into it, or accept it, or be a bit of ambivalent about it. But as you get older, look, I was a Marxist in my university days. I can tell you, I was Che Guevara was my hero.
Oh God, Jim, no.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But this
I
is
thought you were smothering that. You're a dumbass.
Well, no. I wisened up, and now, in my old age, Hitler, Mussolini, Genghis Khan, Attila the Hun are left wingers. I'm so conservative, so right wing. I would fucking
You overcorrected.
in a
You
Nietzschean
overcorrected.
way. Yeah, exactly. This is the irony of life. And I've wisened up. I've woken up. How many people?
No, you overcorrected. You fucked up. You started off too far left, and then you overcorrected too far right.
How many? Just let me finish. How many 50, 60, 7-year-old old farts you see with a ponytail, and women with pink and white and hair? They've never grown up. They become socialist, communist, Marxist, whatever you want to call it, Trotskyites, and they're in there, with cats and dogs, single bitches, and
Single bitches.
Yes, of course they are. They only got cats, no grandkids or kids. Yeah, divorced 3 times over. In Australia, in the Western world, in Europe, Canada, America, and Australia. Well, I do a lot of family law. God.
I feel like that should be a great opportunity for you to just plow through that divorced pussy.
Well, of course. Well, but then I have to go to confession. So it's not a bona fide.
Like, how's that a problem? If I could plow through pussy and all I had to do was go tell somebody about it, I'd be fine.
No. Well, no. It's got to be a
I'd be
genuine.
like, Jim, you'd never believe the ass I got last night.
Look, it's got to be a genuine act of contrition.
But what if you don't actually feel bad?
When you get up in the morning, you got to look at yourself in the mirror.
Hold on, Jim. How do you? What if you don't actually feel bad for the thing you're supposed to confess for? Then how can? What are you doing?
Being a Catholic is having a conscience. And when you have a conscience, you feel guilty. Catholics are renowned of feeling guilty.
Right. That's why I think religion's not really for me, because I don't think there's any reason to be self-deprecating and guilty.
Dusty, I pray for you.
But okay, that's fine. And you know what? And I accept your prayers, and I appreciate the sentiments. But
that's right. There are different poles.
I think that people should fuck more and feel guilty less.
Well, this is heathenism, yes. If you take God out of the equation, and most of the world is atheist like yourself, and there's no morality. Nietzsche said, everybody knows about Nietzsche, Friedrich Nietzsche.
He's the man.
Yeah, all right. I'll sort of summarize, there's various books, The Good and Evil, and thus spoke Zarathustra and all these other books. I won't bore you. Probably know all about it. The bottom about
and the Antichrist. That's one of his books.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. If I can bring it down to lowest common denominator, he said, and he was in 1903. He died in a lunatic asylum, as you all know, and he's incredible nihilist. And this is Hitler's favorite philosopher. You all know that. Did you know that?
I've heard that. I think that's
no. There are photos. Oh no.
That's fine. Hitler is a lot. Just because
And
Hitler likes Hitler likes something doesn't mean I have to dislike it.
No. Well, this is the essence of so-called fascism. If you want to, oh shit! I've now.
I don't. Yeah, no. He would. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're taking a philosopher, and then you're saying that it's philosophy may inspire policy, but politics and philosophy are not the same thing. Nietzsche was not a politician.
No, absolutely not. You can't be a philosopher or a theologian and a politician. It's a contradiction in terms. I totally agree with you. Now, getting back to Nietzsche, what he said in so essential, I think. That's why I love Nietzsche. In a weird way, I don't believe in him and his philosophy, nihilist philosophy. Basically what he said. Eventually, humanity, man, will destroy the transcendental belief in God. And once that is achieved, then man has to believe in something, and he will believe in man. Man believing in man. That is a frightening thing. That's when he went mad.
You don't believe in men?
No, of course not. The ideology is all created by man. Of course I don't. I'm a Catholic.
You don't believe in ideologies created by man?
Of course not.
Fascinating.
I believe in the transcendental, not temporal. That's for proles and idiots and peasants like you.
Smart people
Not
live
you.
in Hogwarts.
Well, this is the difference in thinking and in growing up.
You can't see the magic because you are stupid. Only I can see the magic.
Well, that's probably arrogance expressed in different ways, but I don't mean it in that way. Don't take it ad hominem, please.
Oh, I'm not offended by it. This is the same belief structure.
But you can't offend me. I'm a lawyer. Yeah, I've got thick skin of a rhinoceros.
Right. Every religious person ultimately has that hubris. It's a psychological hubris that I know it's right and God likes me better than you, and God's gonna scrap you for parts but keep me. No. You there, Jim? Your mic kind of did something.
I'm not better than you. See, by saying that, I'm not putting.
Man, we
myself on a
just
pedestal.
established that you and me are better than most people. So you.
No, that's your assumption.
No, that's
Your
what we talked about that 10 minutes ago.
modernist assumption. You
That's
are saying,
literally what we
putting
talked about
words
10 minutes ago, Jim.
Like Andrew Wilson, putting words into my mouth, in my thoughts.
I'll put something else in your mouth if you keep trying to change your words on me.
Well, all right, I'll shut up. Go ahead. I'm enjoying.
That's the best you could come up with, lawyers. So shut up. Come on, you must be slipping, Jim.
No, I'm not. Well, I am. I'm fucking getting old. I'm sort of semi-retired. I'm trying to write history. That's my forte. That's my hobby. European modern history. I used to lecture in that.
You should take up golf or fentanyl or something.
Well, I love golf. Do you play golf by any chance?
Not regularly. Like I golf like I fish. I've got the stuff and I know how to do it. I just don't really do it much anymore.
But anyway, that's my recreation. We're going all over the place like a dog's breakfast. What's the theme?
You just want to. You just go to the golf course so you have an excuse
boring.
to hit up.
Dusty, we are boring the bloody chat. I'm destroying your fucking.
There's still 108 people watching. We've only lost 3 since.
Oh shit! Oh God!
So-
I apologize.
It's okay. Now we're back up to 110. We've only lost 1 viewer since you shut up and started babbling about things, Jim. We're doing fine. Don't apologize for nothing.
We're going all over the tangent. Yeah.
And you know what? It's getting later. I would expect people to start the numbers start kind of slowly dropping down as it gets into the weird hours of the weekday, right?
Yeah. It's what's the time? You're on the east or west coast? I'm sorry.
I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Central Time. It's 3:30 a.m.
Oh God, crikey! 3:30 a.m. Oh shit! It's exactly 6:30 here in Sydney.
Mm.
PM Thursday night, and I'm sipping on my Chardonnay, Cabernet Sauvignon.
He does have a lot of binders. Jim do be stacking those binders.
See my, they're called briefs.
I mean, I prefer boxer briefs, but
all right.
But you're. I would expect an old white lawyer to be a briefs guy. I know y'all fuckers like to wander around the locker room at the golf course, all weird and shit with your dicks out. Let's go take a hot tub after the game.
But there's a lot of poofterism in medicine and law. I would tend to agree with you on that point.
I didn't know that. Is there a lot of poofterism in medicine law?
Well, all over the world in these so-called intellectuals, in the academia, I would say. Yes,
What kind of golf course are you playing on? It's called the 19th hole.
It's either 9 or 18 holes, but the 18th hole is the. That's what the 10th man plays.
The 19th hole.
No, I play 18, but the 10th man takes the 9th.
God damn it, Jim! You're not getting the joke.
Please enlighten me.
There's 18 holes on the average golf course.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
What do you think the 19th hole is?
Well, your asshole.
You did get the joke, Jim.
That's what I mentioned. The 10th man being a poofter.
Does 10th man golf?
You don't get the joke.
You might be right.
18, 9 half the golf course, the full golf course is 18 holes. The 19th.
It's like Alwine. He just pretends to be stupid, Dusty. Come on.
Now I got the 10th man agitated. Come on. I love 10th man. He's a good man.
He wants to flirt with you, 10th.
Yeah, of course
I know.
It's subliminal poofterism from down under.
It's from down under, all right.
Oh, double meanings. Oh God, crikey, help us. How are you, sir?
Better than ever. Awesome, I like to say.
Jim just comes here for the poofterism, isn't it? He has a good day at work, gets off work, makes a drink, has about 3 of them, and then he's ready to troll the internet for pooftas.
He's a typical. Anyway, everybody knows about that. Hey,
So, you mind if I ask you how much you made from your case? A range? more than 200 Aussie dollar dues?
No.
200,000?
No. It was actually a family law matter.
Okay.
Approximately 110,000 Aussie dollars, which is, I think, about 60, 70.
That's how much you made?
Yeah, correct. Yes.
Oh, then that's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it was a protracted family law matter, very, very complicated. Kids, and we're talking about a property of about 10 million. Anyway, long-term marriage, kids, and all that shit. It's very emotional jurisdiction, family law. But anyway, yeah, finally settled. I hate doing those matters. It's so sad in a way.
Who's your sole beneficiary?
Not mine. No. It's a
No, but who is going to be your beneficiary? Dusty?
yes. I nominate Dusty's.
He should get a cut. I mean, he's got kids and everything.
No. I've got his email. I'm not going to read it out, but I've got it in his private chat. So I'll put some few shekels into his into his.
No, I'm talking about when you die because you're fat and old, like Dusty was saying earlier.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I just missed that. Oh, I'm fat and old.
And I'm suggesting that you put Dusty in your will immediately. Because
I won't go that far. Come on.
Come on. He deserves it.
Eat your ass. And what if
I wish I was
what
that.
Are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna fly out here? You got the money for a ticket? Eat it. How? Like you come on here and you're gonna say this, but it's an empty promise. You ain't gonna eat nobody's fucking ass. I don't believe you. It's just like I don't understand. Do you have a plan? Like, what are you gonna do about it? It's an empty promise. And let's play out this scenario. I swear to God that if, let's say, somebody was like, okay, I'm gonna eat your ass, and then I gotta type out more than just let me eat your ass. You gotta type out. It's gotta be a whole letter, not too long because nobody's reading that. But you have one opportunity, so it has to be. You got one shot, one opportunity. If I wanted the best chance, the best probable chance on the internet, trying to eat this girl's ass. The first message I'm writing is not, let me eat your ass. I think that my first message is something like, I would just like to say, you're the most beautiful one I've ever seen. And if you would be so benevolent to spread your ass cheeks on my face, I will fly out to you, or I will fly you out. Whatever you're comfortable with, you have to actually be like, I want to eat your ass or something. Like, I think you have to be like, you're like, that's what I want. I think I don't know. Like that, I don't, how else would you, if you would be ever so kind, then I'd say, okay, yeah, you know what? That I'm down. Yeah, in relation to eating ass, I guess. Oh, because somebody wanted to eat my ass. Because that actually ends you with, like, then you have like a end game. You actually like, you get to the finish line, no? I would like to eat your ass. Please let me know, thanks. Just want to check in and ask you a question. Can I be your throne queen? Arguably, I would say that's really good. Like, will it get you any? I don't know, but it's like, at least it's funny. Legalize eating ass. Well, hey, good news for you. Good news for you, buddy. It's legal currently. There's no way there is a law saying that you cannot eat ass. How do you make that illegal? How would they know? Who's gonna stop you?
Speak easy, ratchet.
I know you've been eating ass in here. You're under arrest. Like, how? I can see in your face that you've been eating ass. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it. You've been eating ass, haven't you?
While I'm in the chat, can I get Orthodox guy to put his email, please? And I will give some shekels to him also.
Were you paying attention to the video, Jim? This is important stuff.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, I haven't. No, I apologize. But
It's
look,
okay.
Look, it's fine. I got your email. We'll get in touch. All right, mate. No problem there. Is what's his name? Dr. Hooliganism. God, crikey.
Yeah, that's an Orthodox guy.
Yeah. Can because I'll tell you, it's really funny. One of the guys I'm not bragging. Don't get me wrong, boys and girls and in betweens, and those who are transitioning. I sort of contributed, $200, $300, $400, whatever, and I sort of win a case and whatever to young sort of streamers like yourself or whatever. And one of the guys, which I really took offense, not offense, I shouldn't get offense. He's a lowlife. He's a former prisoner. He's 007. I don't know whether you heard of him.
Oh yeah.
$200 or $300.
Yes.
$200 or $300, and about a year ago, or 10 months ago, whatever. And I was like, "Hi, how you going, mate? You get my, small contribution?" And the bastard said, "It's not enough. How dare you give me whatever the amount?" It was in hundreds of dollars I'm talking about. And I said, "Mate, are you for fucking real? I mean, it's not that I'm the best or most generous. That's not the point. But, saying, hi, thank you, being humble." And I told him, I didn't even say a word. I just said, "You're fucking so low life. If I associate you with you, it's like, once you step in shit and start stirring it stinks more. Just walk away." And I did.
Yeah,
It's
hard.
funny.
You're not coming back.
Do you understand?
I understand.
Listen to Scrooge here telling Oliver Twist you only get one scoop. No, I'm just fucking around, Jim.
People are funny. I mean, I ain't a rich lawyer. I'm not. Believe me, boys and girls, I am not. I wish I was. I mean, I could have been, but the problem with me, I've got conscience, which is contradiction. In terms
I
of
knew
you're a
that. I knew
lawyer.
that goddamn morality.
Yes.
The reason you're not better than
Yes.
everybody is you're better than everybody is crazy.
No, he's lying again because he thinks I don't remember everything. We already established all the true facts about Jim, and he's a kept man, and his wife makes way more than him. She's also a lawyer, so that's the truth.
No,
He might not be rich, but he's doing okay.
No, but she's a legal aid lawyer. She does criminal law. She works for the government. You can't make any money if you don't. If you
She
work
makes
on a
more than you said.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the tragedy. Yes, exactly. So that's my point. That's my point. I wouldn't say poor. Don't get me fucking wrong. I'm not.
No, I'm just playing with you, Jim. I understand what you're saying is, and that's the way I look at it too. Whenever you were gone there for a while. I had a show. I came back, but then I lost my channel. But I appreciate a $10 donation from a regular person that just works at McDonald's as much as I do a $500 donation from somebody who has a lot of money.
Do you have your own channel? 10th?
I just lost my channel a couple months ago.
Why?
There's many theories.
All right, let's not go into it. But
No.
Where's Orthodox? Is he?
He's probably asleep.
He might have fallen
No,
asleep. He might be out doing. He's a poofta too.
Oh, gee. Unorthodox. Is he unorthodox poofta? So he's.
The whole beard and everything. He gets poop in it is terrible.
Oh God, crikey! I didn't know that.
Ask him about it when he comes. You know what? I think that we can pull him back to the straight side, but we need to give him. We need to make sure that he's not too comfortable in his poofedness. So make sure to give him shit for it.
Are you familiar with Nietzsche's idea of resentment, the slave and master morality?
No, tell me.
Nietzsche basically believed, and I agree with him, that poor and middle class people seem to be obsessed with the concept of morality and virtue. And it's not that morality or virtue are bad, but they weren't able to get external success. So they don't really have the life that they want. And so what they do is they move the goalpost from external success to internal virtue, which they conveniently get to define. So now I don't have to win in life. Instead, what I can do is I can just say, oh, but I'm a good person. Who defines what a good person is? You, because it's subjective to you.
Yep.
So it's almost like a free cop-out. Now, for me, I just can't stand these people because they're so obsessed with morality and virtue. And they're like, oh, I hate all these people. When it's like, I don't think you're aware that what you're doing is just code because you couldn't get the external success.
Well, I beg to differ. That argument is talking about paganism, basically. In other words, before Christianity, virtue and morality emanates, I would argue, again, from Christianity, not from paganism. I mean, in terms of looking at particularly Christianity.
I would say that you're correct because, well, let me rephrase that.
Whether it's right or wrong, that's a different issue.
Not
saying it's right.
The competition for who's most virtuous, I think, is an Abrahamic phenomenon, right? Like,
yes, yeah, absolutely. The problem, actually, I won't get on at the moment. I'm just getting a book which was published. I'm just trying to read it. The Hyphenated Heresy, Judeo-Christianity by Joel Webben and Jordan Hall. I think they've got a podcast, and it's all about the problem with the Judeo-Christian or Judeo-Christianity hyphen, which is totally wrong. And anyway, now we get into geopolitics. I won't go there because I might get your channel banned. So,
yeah, I mean, the anti-Semitism doesn't play out well.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm fully aware of that. But I think it's the essence of the argument between Candace and Andrew. If you think behind the scenes, 300,000 days. Who the fuck is Andrew? Upstart coming up with 300,000 Ks. Come on, mate. Mind boggles.
I think that the essence of the argument is basically a cash and clout grab. I don't think that they're. Honestly, I don't know that I think that anybody actually gives a fuck.
Well, that's one way of looking.
Maybe it's my atheist lack of virtues, but I'm pretty sure both of them are just getting what they can out of the situation. So, you know, like sharks feeding on a whale's corpse.
But it's not that, as I see, and I'm sort of trying to be in touch with people on the internet or social media in terms of YouTube and so forth. I'm not on any other media platforms at all. And as I see, the young people are losing confidence in our so-called democracies in America or the Western world, generally speaking, and in everlasting wars. And that's the vibes I get from America and Australia. I could be wrong.
About them losing confidence, well, they are for sure, but it's because the institutions are failing.
Exactly, yeah. And I always make if you know your history with the fall of the Roman Empire around 3rd or 4th century AD. I'm a history buff. I always make a historical comparison rather than philosophical or theological comparisons. And if you know about your Roman history, in 2000, around Emperor Diocletian in particular, you know what's happening. But anyway,
Rush this up. I forgot Emperor Cleopatian. What's going on in the? Bring me into the know.
Okay. Well, basically, it's one of the last, not the last, but who was the last hoorah.
The fall of Rome. Yeah.
He was basically saying,
lavish lifestyles are expensive.
The opulence and the degeneracy, the orgies, as we all associate, and that's what's happening today. And I'm not passing my Catholic view on society. Whether I love it or hate it or detest it, it's irrelevant. It's happening in real time.
Yes, if you do, if you
You know,
spend
and
too
I feel
long,
sad. I feel sad for you young fellas. As I said, I got 4 fucking kids, and they're all okay, but it's not the point. You know, I'm not. I hate to be in America or Canada. You got Buckley's chance of getting married, having kids, and paying off a mortgage and having a 9 to 5 job. Those days are it's a figment of your imagination. It's gone, and this is stark reality. And most
I might have
people,
been one of the last people to be able to do that.
yeah, and most of the people, when you talk to them like that, it's cognitive dissonance. They understand what you're saying, but they simply cannot comprehend. And I note that every day. You talk
the
to
the average
it's like
age.
talking. It's like talking to a person who's smoking, and you say smoking is bad for you, and he agrees, he concurs with you, but he continues smoking. Cognitive dissonance.
You've been lied to by the government. It's actually good for you. I smoke menthols. That's 2 servings of vegetables.
None of this is health advice or anything. So.
Correct.
My vice is drinking. I'm a chronic drunk. At least I admit it.
We know, but we love you.
Of course you do.
You know, I think basically every Australian that I've interacted with is a chronic drunk.
Yeah.
It might be the environment.
I tend to agree. I agree with that. I think a lot of us are drunk. It's such a beautiful country. It's so
When you
fucking
take
boring.
communion, do you like take 2 swallows out of the wine cup?
Well,
He brings his own bottle.
No.
He takes the old double swallow and then starts to hand it back, but then pulls back and takes a third one. Got to make sure you get enough Jesus blood.
Walks over and takes the bottle from underneath the pyre or whatever the hell that thing is.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Look,
Do you ever feel like
I'm
church is
talking
ripping
too
you off
much.
because
Come on.
why do you ever feel like church is ripping you off by not letting you
see,
drink wine properly?
Yes.
Like they give you one little sip. Why aren't you drinking wine from start to finish?
Yes. Look, when you talk about, see how you sort of you identify or conflate the church, the Catholic Church, with corruption, pedophilia, and all that.
That's not what I'm doing.
No, well, it's sort of synonymous in your argument. You're
I didn't
conflating.
make an argument.
No, in your statement, I understand. What
You
you're
got
saying.
this one, Dusty. You got it.
I just
Go
feel
on.
like Jesus said to eat my body and drink my blood. He did
Yes.
not say have a little nibble and a little sip. You're supposed to be having a fucking party. You're supposed to be drinking plenty of wine. You're supposed to be eating plenty of fucking
No.
food.
All right. Well, you're talking about transubstantiation, which is performed at every mass. We Catholics, and only 35-40% of Catholics, unfortunately, believe in that. I'm talking about the people who identify with Catholicism being Catholic. Only about 35-40% believe in transubstantiation. In other
It
words,
really
when we
almost doesn't even matter to me whether or not you believe in transubstantiation. Either way, you should be having more food and more booze.
Well, unfortunately, I do have that, which I think is too much. That's my belief, anyway. In my sort of, boomer age, old fart. Yes, I do.
I feel like you don't enjoy the luxuries of life enough.
Yeah, I work too much. All right, I work too much, and I should be retired. That's a good question. Nobody sort of asked.
Well, now, Jim, don't retire, because it seems to me that when people retire, they just sort of die, especially men. don't seem
No,
to retire well.
no, yeah, I agree. That's the statistics. I agree with that. But I love my library, which is beyond law, but I haven't got time to read all those books. I've got so many books which I've sort of, snippets, and I'm trying to. I haven't got time for that because I'm involved with laws.
Bro,
man. So-
I'm like you. I know you can't see it because they're all behind the camera, but I've got books. Like I know what you mean to have a lot of books you caught little snippets of.
yeah,
It is
Yeah,
kind of
I'm-
frustrating.
Yeah, that's my hobby. I'm a bibliophile. Yeah, my father and grandfather were the same, and I've got, I'm not bragging. I've got about, I don't know, 7 to 10,000 books, I suppose. Not mine. I'm third generation. Not all mine. I'm not collecting.
I a few years ago, probably almost, like 7 or 8 years ago, I went to buy a book. I don't remember which one it was. Oh yeah, I do. Power versus Force. And I did a Google search and I realized Amazon is basically the only place to get books almost at all anymore. And it tripped me out a little bit. So I kind of got on the roll of buying older copies of books at used bookstores. And now I've just got like too much.
You know what's happening with books? I'll tell you what the latest is. There's a company which is buying old books and they digitalize them. In other words, they copy. You know what they do with the old books? Shred them, destroy them.
Yeah,
Now,
I've heard it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, go ahead. So
I was gonna say I've heard people complain about that, but like I guarantee they're not getting like the only copy of this last rare copy. Like they're just out here getting books. How many? Like, I own 3 copies of The Prince, right? I'm pretty sure that like
Machiavelli, yeah, man.
Yeah. So I just think that kind of story about they're getting rid of or destroying books, like I'm okay with it. I'm just not worried about it. They're not going to be out here destroying something that's valuable or rare.
Now the problem is that the old books. If you have everything. You're talking about Bradbury's Fahrenheit 487, whatever. Ian Bradbury's book, the famous book. You know all about that, don't you?
All about it.
Fahrenheit 457.
411.
Whatever. Do you understand what I just said?
No, I don't.
Well, there's a. Just hold on. Just hold on.
See, Dusty, back when I used to not be retired, Jim used to trigger me. Nothing triggers me anymore. I just don't care. I think it's funny.
Sorry. I'm not trying to be a smart ass. Look, there are about half a dozen or 10 books which I think if you haven't read, haven't got, you're a dumb fuck. Don't talk to me. You're a lowlife. One of it, everybody knows, George Orwell, 1984. The other one is, as you mentioned early on, Machiavelli's The Prince, which is about 100 pages. George Orwell's again, Animal Farm. Thomas More's Utopia, which is how many pages? About 120 pages. We're talking about just mentioned Ian Bradbury. Ray Bradbury, Fahrenheit 451. Google it, boys and girls, and those who are transitioning. It's American author. You know what this book is about? I'll give you a synopsis. It is when we reach a dystopian world where you cannot have any paper. No, books are forbidden. Verboten in German. Okay? And if you have a book, they are burnt. There's a film, actually. If you're a dumb fuck, you can't read, and you want to be educated. And this is
it has Michael B. Jordan in it. It's pretty new.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there you are. You Googled it. Good on you. You learn something from.
What are you talking about? I read the book and saw the movie. Stop it, Jim. Stop it.
All right, good on you. The other one is Aldous Huxley. Everybody heard of Brave New World. So what we are talking about? What's the first book? George Orwell, 1984. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry heard about it. What's that about? It's called Controlling what? Language.
It's about questioning the questioners.
No, it's
about sniz.
It's controlling.
It actually is about sniz. That's what got him in trouble, sniz.
Yeah. George Orwell is about 1984. It's controlling language. In other words, look at this. If I don't want to talk to you, what do I say to you? You're a Nazi. You're a fascist. You're a racist. You're a lowlife. You're a misogynist. And in other words, I'm saying to you, I don't want to argue and have a Socratic civil debate.
I mean,
Keep
Jim, you're
going,
about
Jim.
half of those things, and I love
Chubbing up.
talking to you.
Yeah, I'm chubbing up. Keep going.
So today's so-called educated students are not educated in a Socratic. What does Socratic method means? Someone earlier on in this chat mentioned Hegel, of all things. Whoa. Let's talk about Hegel.
What you know about some dialectics?
Yeah. And guess who plagiarized Hegel?
Oh, hold on. Don't tell me. It was how am I drawing a blank on this? Fucking who wrote the Communist Manifesto? Marx.
Yes, bingo. Dusty, I'll kiss your ass.
It's right here, baby. I got you.
Absolutely correct. I'm so happy. So basically, as I see the world, current world, I'm not going to go into Sun Tzu and Aristotle politics and all that shit, Plato's Republic and all that. There are essential 3 books you should have on your shelf. If you don't, get them, read them, and then get on a podcast and let's talk about geopolitics, history, whatever you want to talk. If you don't have them, you have not get them while you can. 3 books are 1984, which talks about control of the language. Words appear, disappear. And who has control of the lexicon of any language is so important, because your language is translates into your mind, which if I say gay, all right, there you are. If I say gay, if I said gay 40 years ago, it meant being happy. There are Hollywood films. Gay, let's be gay, boys, means totally different meaning. What does gay mean? Means being happy. You say gay to the 10th man, he says, great, you're my kind of boy. Come over. Different meaning.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. You
look, 10th man likes happy people too.
Yeah, no, see, different meaning. So the words translate, transform, etc. Language is a living thing. So that's George Orwell. The second book I highly recommend, everybody knows, is Aldous Huxley's Brave New World. What is Aldous Huxley about that? I'll tell you. Tell me, enlighten me. Do you know? I'm asking you.
Yeah, I've read it. It's actually, I think that the Brave New World is more accurate.
What's it about? In a nutshell,
it's the same thing. It's a dystopian future, but instead of being about what? What do you mean about what?
Yeah, what's the theme of the book?
Control. I believe I haven't read it in years. Of what? It controls people through pleasure. People are happily sedated, if I remember correctly.
Exactly. And when you reach a certain age, 60, 70, you are euthanized.
Boo! Just like that.
Exactly. Think about it. Euthanized. First book, Aldous Huxley, Brave New World. You're happy. You're on drugs, on smoke, on coke, wacky tobacco.
Don't forget porn.
Oh, exactly.
All of this sounds really fun.
Yeah.
Can we do all of that at the same time, please?
Well, yeah. Well, exactly. I'm being realistic about it. Now, the last book which you should know, and you're Americans, you don't know about this fucking book.
Why are you saying we don't know about this? I've been able to talk to you about all these books.
All right, Ray Bradbury, Fahrenheit 451. Tell me.
Okay, that's where you just lost me. I haven't read that one.
You ever see Equilibrium with Christian Bale?
No, just don't digress.
Exactly the same story.
Just asking you. I'm not trying to be a smart ass. 3 books. If you walk tonight from this podcast, you should heed and listen to me. And these are the 3 essential books for your explaining your own existence. George Orwell. The second book is Aldous Huxley, Brave New World, and the third is American book by your American author Ray Bradbury, Fahrenheit 451. Google it, boys and girls, please. And I'll tell you what's it about. It's about paper, paperless society. In other words, having books is a crime. If you have a library, any printed book, you are a criminal. It has to be destroyed.
Yes, but you're missing one of the
In
parts.
other words, everything is digitalized, and that's where we are heading. And once you have it on a computer, digital, you can chop and change and censor, add paragraphs and censor things. So reality changes. Your history changes.
Yeah, so they had an implant where they can pull up any information instantaneously.
And you are fed by that. And
but you only get the information they want you to have.
Yeah, bingo. Exactly. And that is frightening. And I get back to what I fucking said. I'm going on a fucking rant for the last 20 minutes. I should fucking shut up and get off. I am from this world, but not of this world. I shall, accordingly, Your Honor, shut the fuck up.
Denied.
Any questions?
No, actually, even there's still 98 people watching. Even the chat shut the fuck up.
I think we have 2 asleep people up here. Carney, are you still awake?
Oh, God.
Because he was live when you went live. Oh, what's up, Ninja? What do you think about this?
Orthodox guy. This is an Orthodox guy check. Hurry, hurry, hurry. If he doesn't respond soon, then we're putting his butthole on the auctioning block. Let's go. Damn it. That's probably why he's staying silent, because he wants his butthole to be auctioned off. Get the fuck
Here, we'll
out of
draw
here.
dicks on his face. I'll use my dick as a template.
You know what? Maybe we should just play with here. This will teach you. Hold on a second. Ta-da!
We don't say anything to nothing happened. Just OG.
There's only so many elements on the screen that you can look at now. Nobody in the chat tell him.
Dusty, you let me go on a rant for bloody 10, 20 minutes.